Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Hey man, what's up with the gray hoodie, man?
Hey, my little brother called me to declare peace. I had to do him a favor, you know what I'm saying? So I come to teach the young boy. I ain't gonna destroy him. I thought about putting the black one on and reaper him. All right, I'll come like this. It's all good. It's all good. We gonna have a conversation. I'm gonna be. Remember I told y'all I'm gonna be humble first, right? Next time. Ain't gonna be no more humble. I got me some blood last night though. I feel like a vampire, for real. What it do? What it do, chat? I see y'all love and respect. I ain't gonna hurt y'all boy tonight because I know y'all like the cat. These young boys need some get right, some act right. So I'm gonna act them right. We gonna have a conversation. Y'all let us know what y'all think. But if you get out of line next time, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just letting y'all know. I humble myself first. You heard me, Harwin? You heard me, Will?
I hear you.
JT, Angry Man? Trey? All right. Don't hold me back next time, Trey.
I'll hold you back. Hey, Reason, Reason, come back, all right? Hey, y'all, Mont, where you at, man?
Can't deal with God and his godness. It be like that sometimes. He thought about it. He went and read the receipts. Seen he was completely and totally wrong, but you know.
This nigga money, man. Well, y'all just chop. Oh, here you go. There you go. Here you go, y'all.
What's up, y'all?
Both of y'all right here at the top. Hold on. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Hold on, I got you, Beans. Give me a second. It's on y'all, my nigga.
No, I was just pulling up. I was just listening. You said that like if I step out of line today, it's gonna be like you thought I stepped out of line last night?
You say I thought you stepped out of line?
Yeah,
no. What the truth be told, you was corrected and you didn't want to take the L. Instead of standing and corrected, you sat up there and fought when them guys was beating the hell out of you. When you could have just bowed out, they would have got their fangs out you, but you wanted to keep going. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That when pride comes before destruction, the Bible say. So it is what it is. You want to have a conversation. What was your thoughts?
Yeah, I disagree. We really had a lot of the conversation earlier.
Facts.
You know, me and I think me and Angry Man had a different position, but he pretty much understood everything that I was saying. He just thought something else. So I don't, you know, like he said, yeah, I think he was being passive aggressive. That's all I really get. I thought he was being passive aggressive. I didn't like how he handled it. I thought she handled it wrong too. So I don't.
You talking about Cheyenne Bryant? We talking about the conversation last night, right? Okay. So what you saying then is when you brought the point of bringing that review up was what, if you don't mind expounding.
I thought she was the point of bringing it up yesterday or re-bringing it up today.
We can start with yesterday.
I thought Cheyenne was wrong, but I thought he was wrong also. I wanted to talk about it because most people. So I did it on the JR panel already, and a lot of people disagree with me in the comments, and I love smoke. So I said, all right, let me bring it over here. Let's see who else disagree with me. You know, because
what was majority rule then?
It ain't no majority rule, but you mean like what was the majority like consensus?
Exactly.
Most people disagree with me still.
Okay. So what's your premise? You still stand on the same thing you stood on yesterday?
Yeah. I don't think anybody changed my perspective from yesterday. Me and Harwin had a talk earlier. We didn't quite come to a consensus, but we agreed on a lot of things. But he still had a different position leaving the conversation. Yeah.
So what you're telling me professionally, if they sat down and had an agreement, and in that agreement, they had pretty much an agenda, right? Because you always have a format, no matter what anybody say. Even when we come up here, we already know what the whole format's supposed to be, what we supposed to be talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after she broke that contract with them, because once she got out of line, she pretty much broke the contract. Do I stand correct?
Once she got out of line, she broke the contract.
Exactly.
Are you talking about like a social contract or more of like a
whatever the contract was where he stated? We spoke on this, right?
Yeah.
So once again, I'm gonna use the example. If me and you are homies and we say nobody gets in between us, right? And you can choose any one of these guys. Choose one for me.
You asking me to choose somebody?
Yeah, choose one of these guys for me.
AM.
All right. So AM now, nobody can get in between us, but all of a sudden you bring AM to the table. Are you wrong or are you not wrong for bringing AM to the table?
Wrong.
Okay. So therefore we got a verbal contract, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we know because majority of us are, I guess you could say, entrepreneurs or business owners. Anytime you go and we make these agreements now these days, everybody has a contract, right or wrong?
Say that one more time for me.
So professionally, majority of the time when someone has a partnership, they normally go through a general contract partnership. Is that correct, or am I incorrect?
If they have a legitimate partnership, yeah, they would get some sort of contract for a legitimate partnership. Yeah.
Okay, so if by any means that contract is broken, right? Who is wrong for breaking the contract? Is both parties wrong, or one party? Particularly in this case, it's you.
Yeah, the first person to void the contract, I would say, is wrong.
So now, at this point, how I address the breaking of that contract falls upon me, right?
Yeah.
Whether we disband our argument, disband being friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
I come at you streetwise, or I sue you. Either or. Am I wrong for doing that?
Well, if you bring it to, if you do a street situation, you could be wrong. If you sue me, no, I think that's well within your rights.
So at this point, the contract was broken, right?
Yeah.
So why is he wrong? Is my question.
He would be wrong if he took it to the streets, but if he did like something more like a legal procedure, that would make more sense to me. But if he put his family in jeopardy, if he put his future in jeopardy, you know, and also depend on, you know, what was at stake, all that type of stuff. But for the most part, I don't condone the street shit at this point in my life.
Okay, so when you did, or when you were in the streets, it was all fair game, right or wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if it was right or wrong and we was in the streets and I gave you all three scenarios, at this point, no matter which one we in, and whatever that situation may be, all three, he wasn't wrong. Am I correct?
I still think it's nuanced there.
I just gave you three nuances.
Yeah. So
right now, okay, yeah. Expound on your nuance.
Okay, so let's say we in the streets, right? And I bring somebody into get somebody involved, right? Like let's say Angry Man, my man. I try to get him involved in what we got going on, but me and you got a deal. Nobody else get involved, right? I try to get Angry Man involved, and you like, yo, you fucking up the money, you messing with the contract, all this other type of stuff, right? For you to take it to the streets, it would depend on our relationship. So how long have you known me? Are we family? Like, for you to be like, cause if you just like, yo, I just shot my cousin, or I just shot my best friend over you know, a couple dollars, you know, I could look at you as wrong. So it depends. It's nuanced there. Or do you disagree?
I disagree. We already set the premise and we all know what the rules are. When it comes down to it, if we in street code, we in street code. If we in business matter, we in business matter. And if it's between two mutual friends, it still stay the same. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I gave you all three premises to clear all nuances that we can be in as far as men right now. Am I correct?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay. So at that point, I came in peace, right? I ain't bring the red hoodie. I ain't bring the black hoodie. We had the conversation. We got all these other men that's OGs that can verify that no matter which way I went, I really gave you a pass, right? Like DMX say, I'm gonna give you a pass and I'm gonna let you be. And this is what you asked earlier, right?
Bro, what you talking about? Like, you talking about like as far as the scenario?
I'm just we having a conversation, right? So either way it go, there was a pass that was given, period, right? Because he could take it any way that he took it the way that he took, and he wasn't wrong for taking it the way that he took it. We talking about Cheyenne Brand, right? I just used those as examples to prove my point because you went into the nuance. If we going professionally, she broke the contract, period. She was wrong. And for you to try to take up for her wrong, You wrong.
Yeah,
Now,
I disagree. Yeah,
what is your disagreement? I'm listening now.
Because we're operating under the idea that they had a contract, right? So let's say that there was an agreement of like, yo, this is how we're going to move on this next show. For me, once he got passive aggressive or what you can consider condescending, nigga, you broke the contract. It ain't no civility, nigga. You broke the contract. You talking down on me? No, that's based on how Cheyenne Bryant felt from what I took, and it's based on how certain other people feel. If we got an agreement of like, yo, whatever y'all got going on, y'all gonna cut that shit out, and when it's time to end the show, it's on tour, right? That's the way I view this. I think, and this is speculation, right? This is from what I gather from reading body language and all that type of stuff. I think Tor and Cheyenne had issues. Not even just that. I saw Tor's video before I saw this video. I saw the 30-minute video, 20-minute video he did on Cheyenne Bryant 4 days ago. So I had a little bit of information from that too. And I knew that they had beef, throughout the show. I'm saying it was like catty to me. So yeah.
Well, I'm gonna put it this way. You can disagree on assumption. We have facts. Never once did she say during that period of time, you know what? We didn't have a contract. What she did was she do what typical females, not women, females do when they caught in the corner and they wrong. She spazzed out. She went at the man and he calmly told her. And Beans put it on the screen exactly what was said and put it in caption, full captions for you, even after you synced it with your own eyes. So, bro, I think at this point, it'd be ideal to start looking more into factual things versus assumption. Everything you told me in the sense of your nuances was all assumption, was nothing factual. Everything that was presented last night was all factual. We synced it with sight. We synced it with paperwork, black and white. And last but not least, we heard it verbally. How can you take two or more witnesses? It was 3 witnesses to what transpired and come up with your understanding. What you got, Trey?
Oh, go ahead, Trey.
So PSMURF, we actually reviewed the video earlier, and I see a lot of people, it don't matter about the people in the chat, but it's a lot of people in the chat that I think they haven't seen the video. I know Fantastic up here. I'm not sure if he's seen the video, so he's shaking his head no. Hold on, PSMURF. I'm only interjecting because I want y'all to have this conversation, but I do want to go in a specific direction so we're not on this too long because we got a lot of people up here that might want to interject in this, right? But my thing is this, so and I can hold myself accountable. The first time I seen it, it was last night. It was a lot going on. I was doing a lot. But today, after I watched it with no anything distracting me, I had a different assessment. And I felt he was wrong initially. And even Angry Man agreed and said that he was condescending. And I think me and Angry Man last night had a difference of opinion, and I could be wrong, but we agreed that the Torre was condescending first, and that's what kind of ignited the back and forth, or for her to get defensive. And so you like want to say something, PSMURF? Do you mind? And I'm gonna get the clip ready. Do you mind? This thing ain't messing up, y'all. Hold on. All right.
I can't hear you. Oh, you on mute.
My bad. My apologies. I just wanted to interject by saying the clip is only 2.5 minutes long. Is it okay if we all like replay the clip right quick?
Yeah, I see you got it up. All right, yeah. I'm finna go and put it on the screen.
All right, thank you. Hopefully everybody can hear.
Doc, what do you think about the notion of holding parents criminally responsible for their children's behavior?
I said it earlier. I said it's circumstantial. I think that if a parent is neglecting their child of what's needed for them to be mentally stable and healthy and be in a state of mind where they can actually, operate as a citizen who isn't impaired, then I think that that parent who's providing those resources, should not be have consequence or discipline. But again, if you're neglecting your child in any manner, I think there should be consequences to a parent, no matter what, if there's neglect at the hands of a child. But y'all know how I feel. I feel gentle parenting makes for a child. I think that there are rules and there's structure, and there's a thing called boundaries, and boundaries have been proven to create healthy relationships, not just between people, but for that person within themselves. And if we raise kids with no boundaries and no structure and discipline, they go out into the world and they don't understand that, and they end up being in battles, and they end up actually having a lot of issues with law enforcement. They end up being the child that's disruptive in school and class because they don't understand that the world doesn't revolve around them. There's a big world that they are able to participate in, but they cannot be the center of attention to everything. And so I'll end on saying that what I do agree with is that every child is different, and that every child may not necessarily need the same level of discipline, but every child does need structure and discipline in order for that child to grow up and be an adult who understands that this is the law of the land. This is how life works. And successful people, not just only externally, but internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are
My
gentle.
God,
You
are you kidding?
very.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back, because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
this is what we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Teray,
why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show.
First of all, Teray,
we're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host up
when you're talking to me. Lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Teray, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife, gentle. I'm not your wife, softy. Don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife like that, not me. Teray, talk to your wife like that. Do not talk to me like that. That is not how you That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that. Check.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Check.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop it right there. The rest of the clip is just them pretty much going back and forth about what just happened, but that's initially what just happened.
So before we go there, and then Will had something to say, right?
No, I was just saying that we need to watch the video because everybody in the audience was saying we didn't know what was going on.
Got you. So before we go there, condescending means behaving in a way that implies you are superior.
Hey, I apologize. Reread the definition. Hey, we got 36 likes, and we got all these people watching. Come on, y'all. Don't be that goddamn disrespectful. Like the stream. We're going to have a great conversation, because after Mont and PSMURF hash out this dynamic in this conversation, and Angry Man finish his burger, we got...
That's the second one.
We got Beans. Listen, Beans got smoke for PSMURF. So...
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Beans.
So,
go ahead, Smurf.
Condescending mean, no worries. Condescending mean, check it out. Behaving in a way that implies you are superior, more intelligent, or more important than the person you are interacting with. So at what point was he condescending?
So if you when we played the part where he said, well, I think that we should have more gentle parents and more gentle, more gentle men and gentle women in our world, and like all that stuff, that's condescending. He was pretty much saying like,
that's not condescending. I disagree. No, that's not. behaving in a way that implied he didn't act like he was superior. Now he may was trolling. He may even was what would be the word I would use? He may was poking at her, right? But there is no way in the world he act like he was superior than her, or more intelligent than her.
Go ahead, fantastic.
Or more important than her.
Yeah. So shout out to everybody, man. So no, brother. Disrespect and condescending go hand in hand. So if he's making fun of she made a serious statement, and then he comes to belittle it. He is putting it his thought, his ideology, or his way of parenting, and saying that pretty much hers is obsolete or hers is inferior because he feels like we need more gentle people, preferably men, as he said. That is extremely condescending to a person that just gave a very serious and thought out explanation for, you know, what they're talking about. See, that's condescending, brother. That's condescending as hell.
I might as well just jump off a building now, bro.
So it was condescending. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like if you came and you said anything serious about something, and then I make a joke about a serious statement you made, that everyone understands that to be not only condescending but disrespectful, and words are going to be had between two men for you doing that.
Okay, so can I speak?
Go ahead, Beans.
Okay, so I swear I'm not doing this with y'all tonight. He just said, make a joke. So y'all don't get to change it now because he said it. Nobody corrected him. Nobody said he was wrong. Yes or no, do you think Torre was being honest that he actually meant what he said? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so
I said
then
that
it wasn't a joke.
What he said, and that was his actual position.
Okay, so then it wasn't a joke, right?
No, it wasn't a joke.
Okay,
Okay,
so
well, hold on. Well, hold on. So wait.
Nothing why nobody else is talking.
Well, you're talking about me and you're addressing
I'm trying
me.
to finish my train of thought, though. I didn't.
Well, let me fix it.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic.
That's crazy.
Please
well, no.
finish,
You don't get to do that, though. But hold on, no, you don't.
I'm asking them their opinion. I'm not trying to change
well, this is the thing. So when I said joke, does joke just mean a joke only, or can you have a joking tone? Did he not change his tone to a joking tone?
But you said it. I'm
just trying to exactly. So I'm gonna ask you the question again. So I'm gonna ask you the question again. I'm gonna ask you the question again. So I'm gonna ask you the question again.
Mr. Fantastic, his tone was a little sassy.
Joking. He joked about it's a joking tone. A joke can be a funny ha-ha or fucking you have a tone of joking, whether you're serious or not. So are we gonna say that he didn't have a joking tone, whether he meant it or not?
I agree with Fantastic.
Thank you. What the fuck? Don't do that shit to me, Beans. I ain't come up here for smoke, bro. But don't play with me and try to box me in. And you want to beat
you. But because you're Mr. Fantastic, nobody's gonna make you have decorum.
Bruh,
I'm not doing
hold on. I got it. No, Beans. No.
I'm moving it away from you.
No. Hold on. Listen.
What they thought.
Hold on, Beans, real quick.
I got you.
Beans, this is the thing. Over here, we let niggas talk, whether you talking or not. We don't let niggas land every time. Respectfully. So if you can't handle a nigga interjecting, then I don't know what to tell you. We interject over here.
Don't worry about it. I'll do it. Sure.
Trey, I did ask him.
I'll show everybody how you always be asking certain people.
I did ask him for his point.
Hold on. PSMURF. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Say it again.
I said, I'm going to do a show tomorrow and show everybody how you be asking people to let people land. And now you saying, if you don't have a
problem. No. What I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying. Man. This is what I'm saying, Beans. If me and you are having a conversation, right? If you make, because I do it all the time, ask anybody up here. If you make a statement in the midst of your whatever you're communicating, if you say something that I didn't say, I'm interjecting, period. Ask anybody. They'll tell you that. I'm going to cut you off.
Right.
So what I'm saying is, Beans, this is the thing. Mm-hmm. Your statement was a response to what Mr. Fantastic said. Mm-hmm. So why I'm gonna tell you why Mr. Fantastic interjected is because when you said joke, you took what he said like a ha comedian joke. Mr. Fantastic said, nah, I'm talking about he changed his tone. So that can be in a joking way. So in my opinion, I believe he should have been able to clear up the joking comment. That's all I'm saying. So don't do that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The word y'all looking for is sarcasm.
Yeah, like a sarcasm, yeah.
Right.
Which is my favorite type of humor.
Which is why I said
literally said she made a serious comment and you came behind it with a joke. I'm not dumbing myself down for you niggas. The point was, I wasn't trying to checkmate Fantastic. Nobody else said anything, so I was trying to make sure everybody agreed that it was a joke. Or if they thought this man was being serious, because if you actually thought he meant what he said, then why the fuck is everybody else being quiet while Fantastic is labeling it a joke?
Easy, because
you see what I'm saying? That's what I see. See what I mean?
That's
what I was doing.
You made a statement.
But I'm not done. You got it.
Bro, how long is it going to take to make a statement?
You're right. I just overtalked. You are absolutely right.
No, I didn't say you overtalked, Beans. That's not what I said. I didn't say that.
Bro, I'm muted.
I didn't say that. No, bro. Beans, listen, bro. I don't know why you be acting like that, bro.
Bro, just move on for me, please. Just go. Let Angry Man go. Just go. Just go.
No, bro. Like you be tripping, bro. Grown men should be able to overtalk each other and interject, bro. We grown men.
You should be able to
do that in the barbershop all the time.
Absolutely. And yet Fantastic just told you if a nigga responds to you in a joking way when you're being serious, that you might get stole on. So maybe you might get stole on for over talking a nigga too sometimes. Though.
And guess what, nigga? We gonna get our paper. So what? Like a nigga scared or something.
That kung fu shit. Ain't nobody scared of you, Trey.
I didn't say that. Did I say that?
I ain't say you did. I'm just talking my shit too, nigga.
I won't fight on.
Please listen, bro. What I'm saying is, bro, niggas gonna cut off at some time, bro. You're not gonna land every plane. That's all I'm saying. Still had a conversation, fam, bro. I like your commentary. All of that.
That's all I'm saying. Respect my time like I respect y'all's.
Fantastic was only clearing up what you said.
I'm talking about Fantastic right now. Fantastic being quiet. I'm talking about Angry Man just jumped in while I was in the middle of fucking talking.
And because I want to participate in the fucking conversation. But you made an accusation.
I'll wait for you to bring it up. Go ahead.
You made an accusation.
Go ahead.
See, this was funny. What's funny is niggas be saying
about
shit.
The conversation instead of
niggas
having
be. See what I mean?
You being condescending.
See what I mean?
You being very condescending right now, and I don't appreciate it.
That's a fact, nigga. When niggas interrupting you while you talking, that shit is condescending. Like your thoughts more important than mine.
Okay, so
that's not true though. The issue is this: when you say something that somebody say I didn't say that, a nigga gonna tap in every time, and that's all Fantastic did.
But he did say it.
Hold on.
He said,
hold on. No.
I made sure everybody
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. I mean, hold on. You're right, but the way he meant it, you didn't put that in context, nigga.
Because I didn't.
Fantastic. Am I right or wrong?
Point of view.
Fantastic. Am I right or wrong? Fantastic. Am I right or wrong?
Let him get his shit off Rock and wait. I don't want him to get his shit off.
That part. I was trying to gauge if everybody else agreed.
You got the flow.
Did I ask Fantastic? I didn't. I asked everybody else.
You got the flow.
So again, if y'all don't think it's a joke, right? If y'all think he meant what he said, do you still say it was condescending? Yes or no?
Yeah. So when you use sarcasm, you can still mean what you say.
Yeah, you can mean what you say and still put a little, you know what I'm saying, little, like I call it sassy because he was talking for
Oh shit, he didn't bark on y'all when y'all started speaking.
Because I asked the question,
he didn't bark on y'all when y'all started speaking.
And shut up so they could answer it, fat boy.
He didn't bark on y'all when y'all started speaking. Because here's the reality, nigga. Here's the reality. You sensitive ass nigga. Here's the reality. You take too fucking long to make your goddamn point, nigga.
You not talk. Okay,
that's what you do, nigga. You take way too fucking long to land your goddamn play.
Hey, listen, goofy ass. I didn't land the plane. I was asking questions. Goofy boy. I never landed the plane. I was asking questions.
At the end of the day, the reason I interjected is because you do the same goofy shit to me. There's a difference between listening to what somebody said and understanding what they meant. The reason why I didn't speak up when Fantastic said it, because I knew what he meant. Your ass is the one that's trying to get him. You're the one that's trying to get him in a gotcha moment. Everybody up here understood what the fuck he meant when he said it.
This is exactly why I be saying.
Nah, Big. I kind of understand what he meant.
Hold on, because I just told you what the fuck I meant by it. You don't get to tell me what I was trying to do or what I meant by it.
And you don't get to tell Fantastic. And you don't get to tell Fantastic what he meant when he used a specific word.
But I didn't tell him shit. That's the point. I was talking to everybody else.
Your whole premise is based on that.
It wasn't. It was based on their
premise is based on that. Your whole argument hinges on the fact of joking.
It was based on their understanding, though.
Beans, can you go ahead and land? Beans, hold on. Everybody stop interjecting. Beans, I need you to land. So, Mr. Fantastic.
I've been landed. I just asked them a question. They was answering. Angry Man started telling you, I guess you ain't cutting them off when I asked them a damn question. Bro, you nigga.
All right,
don't worry.
Stop cutting me off. Keep the same energy, nigga. Keep the same energy, nigga. Keep the same energy, nigga.
I'll apologize. I'll apologize for using the wrong word. I guess I should have said sarcasm or whatnot, what have you. Since it was ambiguity in it. Well, I'm not gaslighting. Beans. The crazy part, bro, is like you said, you know what you did, and you know that's why I came off like that, because you tried to frame it, you tried to box me into the exact meaning of the word joke. And gave no other nuance, no other understanding. When we actually did ask the question, even though you say you weren't coming at me, brother, all right. It wasn't necessarily you coming at me, but it was you trying to hold me to a standard of, oh, he wasn't joking and you said he joked. Okay, so that's why I felt the need to explain, okay, clearly, and people agree exactly what the fuck I said. His tone was in a joking tone or sarcastic or so on and so forth. When a grown man that is talking in a certain way and he's dressed as a serious point in the tone that he's using, okay, sarcasm, joking, playing, he wasn't taking what she said seriously, even though he might have been serious, is condescending and disrespectful. I apologize for using joke and not giving the fucking explanation of the nuance versus the verbatim, definition that you like using, brother.
Absolutely. So, PSMURF, I'm only gonna ask you this one time, real quick. I'm asking a question again. Not letting you explain, right? PSMURF, one time only. If I say to you that Mont just said something serious, and then you made a joke, what are you going to think I mean by that?
I'm gonna think first and foremost, you mad as shit. The angry man just ate 2 big ass burgers in front of us, and I'm hungry as shit.
That's a fact.
I'm mad at this nigga right now.
Starving.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That burger looked good as shit.
Starving,
and he smashed it. None fell on his beard. He took every last morsel that was left in the plate. That's some bullshit, angry man. If you don't Uber me,
no, you want to know what's some bullshit? You want to know what's some bullshit?
Talk to me,
because Beans is trying to transfer that same goofy shit from Fight Club, right? Niggas got this little goofy thing. Niggas got this little goofy thing where they like to do is angry man try to talk the most, and angry man try to talk over everybody. There's numerous
doing that on lame stuff, my nigga. Nobody giving that nigga no nigga. Ain't nobody giving that nigga no nigga on this panel no special treatment, nigga. I'm a real nigga. I don't do that for no nigga.
There's numerous times where I will literally start talking and niggas will talk over me and I'll just fall back and just let niggas talk. Everybody's seen it. Everybody's seen it. So
you know why? This ain't Fight Club, bro. This madman conversation. This is not fucking Fight Club. And you eat another 2 burgers like that in front of me without sending me some, bro. We got a
this
problem.
Nigga still ain't answer my question.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. At the end of the day, I can't help it if you niggas didn't barbecue today. What's today? You was supposed to barbecue today, nigga. What y'all doing? You slipping.
You messed my barbecue up. I was doing it Monday. Y'all just put the whole pause on my ass.
All right, we got to sell you. Hold on. Hey, say I got you. Hold on. Fantastic. You done responding? You good?
Yeah, bro. I'm muted up, bro. I ain't got y'all got it.
All right, go ahead.
So I have a question. So
Will. My bad, bro.
let's say we accept the premise that Touré was being condescending to Cheyenne Bryant. Would that justify her response to him? Okay.
No, that's what we talked about earlier, Sal.
Okay.
I'm
trying to move the conversation along because we stuck on Bean's point about Fight Club old shit, but I'm trying to just move it along.
I would answer.
Dick, you can quote me now because
I would answer, Will, but I'm currently looking up sign language so I can be able to communicate with y'all. Because niggas be having a problem with me talking on panels, so I'm gonna look up this sign language and try to mime some shit to y'all. You feel me?
Just eat another burger. They got you. Because now I'm be mad too that you got a burger. And
all right, Mont, it's back on Mont P. Smurf because we got to go in this direction. Then we got to see what issue Beans got with P. Smurf, and I hope P. Smurf cut the nigga out so the nigga can get back in his feelings.
I swear to God,
I'm at that too. I'm at that. Go ahead. I mean, at this point,
Trey,
it's subjective in the sense of condescending, sarcastic, whatever you want to put into play. Like, we put the receipts out there. Y'all want to change it up, however the case may be. I don't give a fuck. Dude is what it is. If you say he effeminate, I don't care what it is. He got a wife. She verified that. So what we talking about at this point?
And that's what it's all about.
All right, real quick.
I had a question. I thought Buddy not gay?
No.
That nigga still gay.
Change his mind.
That nigga not gay, bro. I thought this nigga was gay this whole time, for real. No,
just because he got a wife don't mean he ain't gay. That nigga gay.
I agree with you.
Oh, here you go again, JT.
I agree, but she put it up there as a verification. She said, "Do not talk to me like you talk to your wife." So,
all right, hold on, real quick. Let's don't deal with the elephant in the room.
Touré is Rita. He's married to Rita Nokozuzi.
So, Mont, do you want an apology from P. Smurf?
I don't want anything from P. Smurf. But he told me he was gonna bring us a few receipts. I don't know if he got them now.
Well, I'm just saying because the conversation got personal last night. So I'm just saying, are we done?
Yeah, we about to. As soon as we done with this, we address that. But if we done with this, we can talk about that.
I think y'all done. I think that's overkill.
For sure, that's cool. Yeah.
Am I wrong, P. Smurf?
I'm done. Ain't nothing to be said. I said what I said.
Am I my brother's keeper? Am I my brother's keeper?
All right, so let's address the last night, the personal attacks and all that. Y'all dealing with that, or we over there?
Yeah, let's run that video.
Run what video?
From last night, so we can go through it. The when P. Smurf, he came on and he said what he said.
Why you just?
There's a
You know
video?
what he said?
What did he say? You gonna cut your ponytail off?
You know what he said? We ain't gotta go through the place.
We don't gotta do it that way either, though. But
because I don't know, I don't even know what a timestamp is for you.
I can. It's easy. You can see it when he come out with his red hoodie. It's simple.
Just can you just like recap what he said so we can just deal with it?
I wrote it. Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool. There you go.
But
because remember last.
Wait.
Hey, Harlan, no, Harlan. Remember last night he said he don't like transcripts, so he wrote his own transcripts. So we're gonna let him exist within his own logic for a second.
Y'all see me try to get the video.
That's cool, but we got a lot to get through tonight.
They said it's the 4 hour and 19-minute mark.
Oh, they all right. Cool.
Damn, the chat is on point. What the
man? You know, Karen got
niggas ponytail off.
All right, so I pulled a video up. You said 4 hour and 19 mark.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh, by the way, yeah, he's married to someone, a woman named Rita something.
They're like gay men. She just like gay men.
Did you say Rita nigga talk?
No, I pulled up the screen share of
yeah, Rita likes pegging men. That's why she married him.
You said 4 hour and 19 mark.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Fucking been wild since we were talking about Judge Matthew's son.
Boy, y'all something else. I swear to God, y'all ain't shit.
She likes sissies.
All right, so 4 hour and 19 mark. All right, that's when he came up with his red hoodie. I got it. And sharing the screen.
All right, how much of this we need to play? Well, go ahead. It's on you, bro.
At the part where he said, "I'm gonna cut your ponytail off."
All right, so I'm gonna get right to the part where he came up.
Cat right here has no understanding of being a man because he's been around women too long. He sit when he piss. That's why he sit in his seat. What are y'all talking about? Y'all gonna continue, man? I'm on reaper mode. What? Sit back and listen, youngster. You 32 years old. You still pissing. Sitting down, bro. Learn how to stand up and piss. We know how you was told how to piss. Be right. Be truthful. When you talk to sit down and piss, tell the truth.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Mont 35.
No. Hold on.
32.
32. Wait. Whoa.
I
Wait.
just asked that nobody talk. Let me and PSMURF have this.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. You 32. Hey, wait a minute.
Talk about. You don't want to come.
Hey, wait a minute.
Bro.
Hey, wait a minute. Mont, you 32?
I'm 32.
Nigga, that mean you only been an adult for 7 years, nigga.
Thank you.
You a 7-year-old adult, nigga.
Instead of be quiet, letting everything roll, listen to everybody. He gotta talk to think. That's a woman aspect. It's coming from I don't know if this nigga lame. You ain't look at this cat. No, not here, lame.
Damn.
That's true. With a man bun being a lame. What are you talking about?
Just start spitting.
And you want to go, bro? You can't go back and forth.
Let PSMURF get his shit off. Let him get his shit
Bro,
off.
nah. Ain't no getting nothing off. You been talking too long. You got cats on here. You ain't even listening. That's giving you the game. Bro, you fighting being a feminist. Go over there and be a feminist, bro. That's all you got to do. Don't come over here with me and trying to talk like a man, bro. Period.
God damn.
You don't want to go back and forth with me, Mike. I'm telling you. I play this. And I'm proving this. And we Jones, bro. You went on another man's platform after he clowned you. I seen you, but I didn't say nothing. I was keeping cool. No, bro. Don't come over here. Now, at the end of the day, that gangster, I can match it to a point you won't understand it, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, Mike, you better not take that shit down, bro.
I whoop cats around your town.
Oh, if
go back into 99 and ask him.
Hey, Mike, you better stand up for yourself.
Bro. Anytime you try to call a man a dick suck, you sold.
Hey, Mike, this is your
man came on the camera, bro. You sold. Chill out. Learn from these men, bro. Learn from these men that trying to tell you something.
Crash out,
now I'm gonna let y'all speak and hopefully break down the subject. I'm gonna let you do.
Hey, I'm just pausing it because PSMURF's audio. I'm just pausing it because PSMURF's. You good.
Hey, say like before you start that bag up, nigga, you ain't worth 2 cents, nigga.
Angry Man ain't shit. He's still laughing. That nigga, look, he laughing.
This is your
No, that
nigga, hey, bro, straight like when that nigga, when Will was whispering, my nigga, I was like, this nigga need to shut up.
That wasn't Will.
That was Will.
This is your conscious talking.
Oh, okay.
No, that was Will. That nigga was instigating on the other.
I thought that was that nigga Uncle Tom saying that shit. That was Will saying
Nah,
that
shit.
That.
Hey, Mont, did you need some more? Did you want me to play some more, Mont, or you?
Yeah. Play till it's till he
wants some more, Mont. You want some more of that shit?
Hey, yo, hey, JT.
Hey, y'all get the lights up. Get the lights up.
Hey, JT, hot dog and increments. Don't never forget.
Hey, players fuck up too.
Man, I know.
Players fuck up too. Shit, nigga, I'm not above reproach.
But until you learn,
crash out on that.
Stop mumbling. Stop mumbling.
Don't ever sit up here and go into play. That nigga lame, just like you, bro. You can't judge a lame because you is a lame.
Hey, Mont,
Uncle Tom, you gotta say that shit.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Mont,
Hey, hold on. Y'all gotta let Mont respond. Hold on, y'all.
All right, so that's everything that you had to say, Mont. Go ahead.
No, you could play a little bit more.
Hear his rebuttal.
You want me to play some more?
Yeah, play a little bit more. Yeah.
You want some more?
Okay.
That's enough.
That's enough. He had enough. The man's had enough. Now.
I think that's good enough. I can.
Oh, we ain't finna do that. Let that nigga respond.
All right. So PSMURF, right? I disagree with you. But beyond that,
man, stop this, man. Stop this, man. Man, stop this, bro. Stop this. Stop this. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
I disagree with you.
That's enough, bro. That's enough, bro. You ain't saying nothing. You just disagree with the nigga.
I disagree with you.
So, all right, bet. All right, play the video, bro. Play the video. Y'all mute real quick, please.
Beyond that,
I'm finna mute too.
That,
My bad.
Yeah. Beyond that, you're not a real nigga, right?
You right, I'm not a real nigga.
Look,
whoa.
Hold on. Yo, you cut me off.
Oh, you clown that. Oh, I don't give a fuck, bro. Oh, you clown ass.
You're not a real.
Y'all real and you ain't true.
All right, yo.
Listen to this, bro.
Trey, can you mute this nigga?
No.
Hold on, PSMURF. Let up. Hold on, PSMURF. Respectfully, just let him talk.
You trying to?
Hold on.
The internet.
Hold on, PSMURF. Real quick. He let you talk. Let's have a conversation, please.
Trey, he ain't let me do shit.
Okay, well, I'm asking now. I'm asking. Hold on. No. Hold. PSMURF. I'm asking. PSMURF. I'm asking. Let PSMURF. I rock with both of y'all. I'm not finna choose no sides. So let the man talk. Listen, PSMURF. You gotta let him talk, bro. PSMURF. I'm not moving off my square. You gotta let him talk.
That nigga gonna sit up here and tell me I'm not a true gangster, nigga. Come to the shot, nigga. Oh, matter of fact, I'll be in Jersey. Don't worry about it. I'll let you talk now.
I disagree.
Right,
wait,
so
Angry Man is laughing the same way in both. Right now, he wasn't
a real nigga, right? You might be a crash out, you might be a gangster, you might do all of that type of stuff, right? But you just said everything that you've been holding in. I don't hold shit in when I feel a certain way about a nigga, right? You said, "Oh, you did this. I let it rock. You did this. I let it rock. You did this. I ain't say nothing.
I ain't hear me say let rock.
Go ahead.
Shit,
Go ahead.
I said I let you talk while they was talking. That's why I went down.
Yeah.
What is you talking about?
Yeah. You can't even compose yourself,
bro.
Hey,
you can't even know what a real nigga is because you not one.
Yo,
what you talking about? You that man, bro.
Can you mute yourself?
No, you mute yourself.
I'm not. Come on.
PSMURF, why you can't respect me though, fam? I asked you to let the man talk.
Look, check this out. I respected you, Trey.
No, but I asked you to let him talk though. It don't matter. I asked you to let him talk. That's all I'm saying. I asked you to let him talk because I want to hear what he got to say. I want to hear his response to you. He let you talk, so respectfully let the man talk back. That's all I'm at. I had a conversation.
Yeah, so maybe it was different. It's a different generation type of thing, right? I'm all that emotional. I can't control myself. I can't let you talk stuff. That's not a real nigga to me. That's not a real man to me. All that I'm holding, cause PSMURF, you be giving me props all the time. But today, oh my, I never said, I should have said this and I should have said that. You give me every time
you lying, bro.
You get
lying. I address you every time, Mike.
Last night you gave me props. It's recorded.
Quit lying,
it's recorded. Me and you was the only two people on here. It's recorded. It's live. It ain't go nowhere. You was giving me props last night. Every time I talk to you, you just be like a cool old head. You give me props, all that type of stuff. But all of a sudden, I disagree with niggas. You think I'm being disingenuous? It's, oh my, you a bitch, you pee sitting down, all this other goofy shit, right? That shit is corny. That shit corny. I'm not like that. If I thought something about you, I'd have been said it. I'm not holding no shit in and being on a panel with some nigga I think a bitch. I think a sucker not saying that shit. I'm not doing that.
Bro, when did I call you a bitch?
You
I
said
called you a
I
name,
sitting
not
down.
a bitch.
Come on, bro.
You lying on me, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Don't change my words.
Okay.
Up.
Hold on.
I know what I gave you props for. As far as the openness of your mind, that was it, bro. Quit playing.
Or maybe I misspoke. Maybe you didn't say I'm a bitch. You said I pee sitting down. You said
so you telling me you didn't learn peace? You telling me you didn't learn peace?
See, look, You can't even I can let you go. I can let you get your whole piece out. I can hear it. I can take it all in. You can't even let me say some shit. As soon as I say some shit you don't like, oh, you gotta fight it right there. That shit corny.
Cause you just lied on me,
no,
bro.
That shit
Said I called you a BS. That's some BS, bro. I didn't call you. I called you a lame, bro. And I said you won't listen.
No, PSMURF, I misspoke. It's over. We passed that, right? The shit is corny. That's what I'm saying. All it's corny. You corny for that.
Bro,
now all of
you
saying all this
do you know
oh,
what
you ain't
means?
get no pussy till you ain't get no pussy till you was 19.
And I said that last night, didn't I?
You said what?
What you just repeated.
Oh yeah, you said that, but you said a bunch of other shit now.
About what I stated. I got off what I needed to get off, bro.
Hold on.
All I'm saying is this.
Hold on. Yo, I don't argue back and forth. I don't do that. I let you go, then I go. I don't argue with niggas like that. You not yelling and I'm yelling at the same time. You can't hear me. So as I was saying, you ain't getting no pussy till you was 19. Like we was like, yo, you sound fucking crazy. That shit sound crazy. It sound like you just saying shit out of emotional shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You're emotional, and it's cool. Some niggas is passionate and emotional, but you emotional. That might be the old school shit. I don't think niggas should be that way. I
Okay, so y'all young niggas is really some bitch ass niggas. I'm saying bitch.
All right, you can pause.
That was a whole different other fight.
Did you get everything that you wanted in the video, sir? Yeah. All right.
Damn.
Wait a minute.
Y'all young
nigga went different with that part.
Yeah,
oh, nigga, what's wrong with your hair, nigga? My bad, y'all.
I figured shit. Hold on.
My
Let me
bad,
answer
y'all.
straight question.
This nigga hair spread the hell out of me, man.
Nice like this, I wish.
Hey man, I figured because man, he went so hard on ponytails, I had to take that shit out.
But this nigga
look like he about to call everybody a jive turkey.
So Mike.
Hold on, Will. I got one more, Will. This nigga forehead look like the pyramids. I'm sorry. I just
Nah. Hey, Harwood.
Yo.
Hey, Harwood, you know you was wrong when you was trying to hustle on the side. You should have told Avon what you was doing, nigga.
Facts. Big facts. You should have told Avon from jump, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta read the super chat.
This nigga is on Earth, Wind, and Fire. This nigga like
Maurice
White.
Yeah, I give you
God, man, that nigga forehead. I thought. Why nigga forehead crazy, nigga?
I hear what the fuck I
let me get these super chats and then we get back to it. So A-Dub with $2 says, "What up, Trey and chat? Salute to the panel. Appreciate you."
Yo, A-Dub.
Brain with $5 says, "Does Torre have a lawsuit versus Miss Bryant for forfeit of contract and public defamation?" That's a great question. Excuse me. Hey, baby. My baby, my lovely wife, Mind Chaos Brew with $5 says, "Love to my hubby, XOXOXO, modeling emotional intelligence, self-regulation, and open communication to address the root cause of misbehavior."
What? Let me see it again, dog. Let me see it again. That's that nigga right there. Hell yeah, that's his ass.
It's better than that shit he said about that motherfucking ponytail.
Shit. Leave my little brother.
Shout out to the lovely wife for $2.
Nah, man. Hey, man.
Hold on.
What PSMURF said about that ponytail. God damn.
Hold on.
Shout out to the wife again with $2. She says emotional damage. Shout out to OG. I'm sorry, the ghost. So OG J Speed with $2 says, "Hell is going on. All jokes."
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get PSMURF out of here. Hold on.
All right. Ghost OG J Speed says, "Hell is going on. All jokes have truth in them. That is a fact." Brain with $2 says, "AM, buy the brightest flashlight and Morse code them." Facts. Magnetter with 17 with $5 says, "I have a joke for y'all. What do you get when you cross a black marker with Will Smith? Give up a blacksmith." Nice joke. Brian with $2 says, "AM is the memes ninjas judo chop." Appreciate you. Tiffany KT with $10 says, "Hi all, just clearing it up for the chat fam. You all absolutely matter and are appreciated for supporting the platform. Please tap Chat with us, share the stream, and donate any amount. Whew. Appreciate you. 3-Man Podcast $2 says Harwin looking like James Brown mugshot.
There's nothing wrong.
Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man's Big Bad Bull with $10. He says support, appreciate you. Make sure y'all support with the platforms that y'all are watching on. Make sure y'all are donating and that y'all are liking the stream and sharing it out and subscribing if you haven't done so. Greatly appreciate y'all.
That's it, brother.
All right, so Mont, we got the video. You was able to minutely respond last night. Would you like to further expound upon your response today?
Yeah, I know. I guess for the people watching, it was nothing really on the panel that was said to PSMURF. If y'all, because it seemed like if you're watching it from outside looking in, you would assume that maybe we had something going on. You know, me and PSMURF going back and forth. He just pulled up on the panel and he just went off, right? But I want PSMURF to give his perspective. Like why did he feel the need to go off like that? And we can go from there.
Okay. Hey, no wonder why we can't stand. We can't. I mean, for me, it's simple. I be ready to move the bar. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the dead horse. And that all it was over hours spent on one point, right? And at the end of the day, you're gonna feel how you feel, however you or whatever opinion you got towards whatever it matters, right? It doesn't fucking matter overall. If you're still above the ground, that's all that matters. Move the point. I was tired of hearing the same thing when it was something else that we were supposed to talk about. Now, my brothers say the algorithm is what it goes to. So if that's what it go to, hey, I gotta learn how to goddamn it get past when I'm tired of hearing the bullshit and about the same bullshit. And that's what it was. And Mont, you was the main corporate to that bullshit. Every time they asked you a question, you bro, answer the question. And you intelligent enough, I would assume, to answer the question, right? Being sarcastic, just fucking with you, right? See, I don't play fair. That's why I don't even like going back and forth in that sense. But when they ask you simple questions like, is this dude a lame? You couldn't answer that point, right? But you can say he's sassy, he this, he that. I mean, what we doing? Everybody's saying the same thing except for you. And if you, once again, what I gave you props for, at least having some form of an open mind when it comes to a lot of these guys don't have that. But anytime you say, and this is what really got me, I gotta talk to think. I'm looking at you kind of side eye. You know what I'm saying? And that was my point. So at this point, hey, it is what it is.
Mont?
Yeah, so I don't know. That seemed like that seemed disingenuous. That the perspective would be, oh, you said that I said that I'm gonna process this as I speak. I'm gonna process this, right? That's what I said. I said, you know, I'm gonna try. I'm processing this right now. I'm saying that I haven't processed it before. It's the first time I've even thought about it. But I preface my statement, right? And you saying that mean I'm talking to think. Cool. So this is some of the things you said, right? And these things that you said wouldn't be because you just felt like we was beating a dead horse. So let me come up and say all this shit about mine. You said we looking at you and your man bun being a lame, right? You said don't come over here when men trying to talk like with men trying to talk like a man. You went on another man's platform after he clowned you. That gangster shit, you can't match it. I whoop cats around your town, right? You curled up when that man came on you. When you curled up when that man came on.
Pause.
Gotcha. Pause. You curled up when that man came on camera. You soft. That nigga a lame just like you. And then I said you're not a real nigga. And then I think what you heard was I'm not a true gangster. So in that moment you said that I said you wasn't a true gangster. I said you wasn't a real nigga.
Are you reading this shit?
Yeah, I wrote
he got a transcript.
I wrote it down.
The fuck, you got a stenographer or something? What the fuck is going on?
You know, you gotta come with receipts. So those are the things.
He ain't like the transcripts last night though.
Yeah. Those are the things that were said, right? Which, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel, right? But I never knew that was how you felt. That's the part, you know, I don't care what niggas say. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But that's the part that's getting me, right? Trey called me. I talk to Trey all the time. Sometimes Trey called me. He had PSMURF on the phone. So if you my man, oh, cool. You know, you OG, cool, right? So I want to go deeper into how you feel about these certain things that you said. That's what I'm curious about.
Bro, it ain't no deep for me. It is what it is. You know what Jonesing is? You know what, goddamn it, over talking to me. See, this is the problem we having when we having a conversation. Now, it's that deep. For you, it's that deep, ain't it?
Hey, I don't mean to jump in here real quick, but PSMURF, I think what Mont is trying to say, that you said these things, my nigga, do you really feel that way about him? That's what
he wear a man bun. That's facts.
Well,
do you feel like, hold on, do you feel like he really a lame though? Hold on. Do you think Mont is a lame?
Huh?
Do you think Mont is a lame?
Yeah, he a lame. We know he a lame.
So was you feeling like that? Have you been feeling like this about him, or did you just feel like that because of how he was conducting
it ain't
himself?
no feeling, bro. If you ask the question if this dude was a lame and you don't answer the question, tell me what we saying. Nigga, you a lame.
But listen, I don't like me personally, right?
Wait, I get where you coming from. Watch this. Everybody else can play and talk shit, but then when I do it, it's a problem. Now I see what Beans talking about. Fuck off.
So now you a victim like Beans?
Nah, I'm just talking shit. See, I want to play sometime too. I want to move the premise too.
So Mike, let me
Y'all
ask
thought he
you
was
a
gonna
question.
break out that Bible, didn't y'all?
I thought he was. Hey Mike,
let me just say one thing, Will. I'm gonna just say like I'm gonna just say this for perspective. PSMURF. I don't think Mont is a lame, me personally.
That's cool. That's cool. Once again,
Now I don't like how he over pursues in conversations, and I told him that. He know that. But okay. I don't think that makes him lame either, though.
Okay, but watch this. I don't really know Mont. I'm still getting to know him. So watch this. Let me poke the bear a little bit. I got to know you, bro. We just had the conversation, right? I got to know you, so I say,
okay, but PSMURF, what would make you crash out like that? Because you did crash out.
I just told you we had been, bro. They spent an hour on the same thing, and this dude kept going over and over. My PTSD kicked off. It's just like talking to construct. It's just like talking to Nitus. When they do that shit, what I do? I didn't even go and just drop them. I came on here and did what I did.
So were you addressing him so you can get a response because you really wanted him to just answer and just move on? Or
exactly.
Okay. All right. So Mike, let me ask you a question. Did you take offense to the things that he said?
It's not about taking offense.
Yes.
Yes.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on. It's not about taking offense, right? PSMURF, you know how many niggas in the chat is talk crazy like we deal with this shit all day. However, I feel like y'all giving him a cop. This is a cop out. Like you wasn't joking. I don't think he was joking. You seriously think you're going to say that you was joking yesterday with the
bro? Once again, I told JT, you be my example, bro. Please. I'm talking to JT. JT, how many times I said when it comes?
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Sometimes God works in mysterious ways. So that's my OG PSMURF. So I'm gonna go back to you until PSMURF come back. So you don't feel like you don't feel like he was joking at all. You feel like he really felt like he really feel like you. He really feel like that about you.
Yeah, no, I don't think that I'm being hyperbolic or like I don't want nobody to gaslight me either and make me think. Y'all think he was joking?
How do you feel? Wait. How do you feel? How do you feel about it? Don't take a.
No, to me he was serious, but I'm asking your opinion. You know, quite.
Well, no, our opinion don't matter. Our opinion don't matter, right? Don't take a survey of us to pretty much have a confirmation bias of what it is that you feel.
Your opinion matters to me, so I like Do you think he was joking?
Do I think he was joking last night?
Yeah.
I think he was being harsh in a very jokingly way.
No, I don't think that he was serious. He kept saying, bro, he was direct to you, Mott. When Trey just asked him, do you think he was a lame? Yes. He was talking about in this moment that he's talking about the way that you was answering questions, the way that you was going around and shit. He was like, yes. Okay. So we don't have to say if he was joking or not, because it wasn't if he was joking. The answer is no.
Hey, JT, but let's keep it gangster, right? Hold on, my nigga. Bro, listen. If I'm rocking with a nigga and a nigga tell me I'm a lame, that's gonna make me look at that nigga different because you look at me a certain way, straight up.
Bro. Yeah, but you asked him a serious. This is the thing. You just asked him a straight up question, and PSMURF answered the question straight up. To come back and then ask, is he joking? No. The man is standing right there. Ask him if he's joking.
No, JT, he didn't answer it straight up. I asked him if he was joking. Then he didn't.
No, I asked PSMURF, do you think that Mont's a lame? And he said yes, he's a lame. So now you got the floor to retort.
Yeah, but so I read 8 different things. So gotcha. The lame was one thing, right?
So do you feel like he's a bitch? Not a bitch. Do you feel like he sitting down, PSMURF?
Wait, no, he learned. He know he learned Pierce sit down.
Okay, do you feel like he came up around women?
He done stated that. I asked him that before.
Do you feel like his perspective is based off his upbringing around women that he's?
I said that before.
Okay,
come on, Will.
No, because Mont wants clarification. I'm just asking.
No, Will, you good? Yeah. Good point, Will.
All right, so Mont, he's pretty much clarified everything that he said yesterday, and he's enamored it by saying that this is how he feel about you. What's your response?
So we can confirm that it was not a joke, right?
It's up to you. Do you feel like it was a joke?
Hold on. That's not how jokes work, right? I don't get to determine if you made. I don't get to determine if you made a joke. So, a joke is all about intention.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I think this is the funniest shit in the world.
Yeah, because it's not. I'm not saying this to be disrespectful. I'm just carrying the conversation. It's almost like you revitalizing the whatever trauma it is that you felt at the time, but you're seeking also confirmation bias from everyone else to confirm the trauma that you feel like you felt. But I'm asking you directly, what is your response to everything that he said instead of asking us, did he do this thing to you?
Yeah.
So no, you just try to gaslight me. So I'm gonna just tell you what I think, right?
See, look at your hands, Will. I do the same thing.
And that's the thing, right? Everybody trying to act like the PSMURF was Joe. Oh yeah, it looked like get the fuck out.
No, we not saying. Come on, man. You know we not saying that he's joking. This is why we get into it, and this is why he was frustrated because you keep going around. Hold on for a minute. Hold on, Trey. You going around. The man said he answered your questions directly. Ain't nobody acting like he was joking.
Yes, you know, I just asked you. And you said, well, don't ask us. It doesn't matter what we think.
No.
But he wasn't joking, though.
I said it. He said it.
No. You said he wasn't joking, too. You said he was joking.
I didn't say he was joking. I said, dog, it was. This is what we saying. From that moment that y'all had that conversation, and PSMURF went off. And I don't know why this shit is going to a point where this overall. How you getting your fucking feelings, nigga?
I tell you why. This is why this shit is the funniest shit in the world. Because whether PSMURF was joking or not is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Because this whole shit is proving my point about these young niggas being extra sensitive.
Right. Fuck?
Now watch this. Go back and look if you continue.
Angry man.
Uncle Tom came up, right? I started shooting at Uncle Tom. Right or wrong?
Yes.
I started shooting at Uncle Tom. Watch that, and we kept going and we laughed and it went on. Then we start kicking the bolts. See what this is why I say don't play with me. I won't play with you.
I think we're addressing everything except for Mont's response. So all right. I'll ride with you on this bandwagon for a second.
Yeah, rock out, Will.
He wasn't joking. He wasn't joking at all. He actually feels that way about you. What's your response?
Yeah, I don't have a response. I don't care. Like I don't care what niggas think, right? This is the thing. I'm the type of nigga, right, that no matter if it's 12 niggas against me, if I think that I'm on the right side of the argument, if I see somebody and I'm like, yo, you wrong, right? I'm always going to say it, right? This is what I'm peeping about a lot of niggas, not everybody, right? But a lot of niggas, they do the team thing, you know, like it's not, oh, this nigga's quite obviously wrong, right? But everybody not always they're not always willing to kind of like go out there and be like, yeah, I'll be on this island, right? That's why I always find myself in these situations where, you know, I'm always on the island because I don't give a fuck, right? If I think something right, I'm gonna stay there, and nobody gonna make me move off of my square. That's just how that works, right?
Hey, man, can I say something to you, brother?
Yeah, for sure. But what I'm witnessing here, right, is niggas trying to gaslight me, and I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong, right? But what it seems like to me is like niggas should just be like, yo, PSMURF, like it seemed like you was holding that shit in. Well, I don't know what, like PSMURF, where that shit come from, right? That's the real simple position to take, right?
Hey,
He not being
I don't think he hold it in because he had called you a lame the day before that.
Yeah,
That's my honest opinion. I mean, not even opinion. That's what actually happened.
You contradicting yourself.
This is the thing. I need you to be clear, right? Because when niggas is joking, we joke with each other all the time, right? But now it's like it's more clear. So now it's like, oh, you serious? Cool. Right? That's why we clarifying shit right now.
Yeah, can I ask a question? Hold on. Can I ask a question?
Right, I wasn't even joking when I said that I was serious.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a clarifying question? So let's say we all agree that PSMURF actually felt this way about you, and let's say that you felt slighted behind it, and that PSMURF was wrong. Would you feel better? And I want you to pay attention to the question that I'm laying out.
Nigga, you wrong as shit, Will.
Would you feel better if we said PSMURF, you was wrong as fuck for what you said to mine?
Wouldn't matter to me.
Okay, so if it don't matter, if it does not matter, if none of our inputs matter, how are we gaslighting you if our inputs have no value? It's all about how you feel, right?
I understand. So if you a real nigga or you're not a real nigga, it don't matter to me. If you're a real nigga, you're not a real nigga, it don't matter to me.
Okay.
However, if you're a real nigga, you're not a real nigga, it don't matter to me. But when I'm asking these questions, I'm trying to understand where your mind at. I'm trying to understand how you think. I'm curious. I'm curious how you think. I'm curious.
What's the end goal? What's the end goal to this social experiment?
Oh my God!
So you just collected data.
Hold on. For example, right?
I'm about to do the same shit PSMURF did.
Right.
I'm about to do the same shit.
Nigga, my motherfucking PD.
I'm about
I don't even know what to call it no more.
Look, my Gen X mind can't handle this shit because, goddamn it, how the fuck is the shit gonna matter and not matter at the same motherfucking time?
So that's why I'm. Go ahead.
Hold on, can I just say this? Let me just throw this ace in the motherfucking in the pond right quick. This the same brother right here. Hold on, man.
What I feel.
You the same brother right here.
Okay, go ahead.
No, hold on, man. You the same brother right here that caused some motherfucking conflict, nigga. Talking about a nigga dick eating. And then you was like,
and I brought that point up.
And then hold on. And then after that, you said, and not only did you say it once, but you said it like 6 fucking times. And then you said, well, that's how we talk in Philly. So I don't know why the nigga's in his feelings. Come on, my dog. Come on, my nigga.
I never said that.
What?
So hold on. You saying that I said that's how we talk in Philly? So I don't know why he's in his feelings.
Hey, can we address what's on the table?
Listen, I may not have said it. I may not have said it verbatim.
He can talk to me and I apologize.
No.
Yeah. Mine didn't say that end part.
No. This is my thing. I'm not saying it verbatim. Hold on. I'm not saying it verbatim, but you understand the sentiments, my nigga. I'm paraphrasing.
Hold on, JT.
Come on, man.
This nigga sitting here acting like he don't be going in on niggas on the panel, like he don't be going in from the chat room. You told a whole panel of niggas they don't get bitches like that. Like y'all niggas don't get bitches like that.
You said you was joking when you said that?
Y'all know I was joking. What we talking about?
Okay.
So why you in your feelings though, my nigga?
Cause niggas, Talking about I'm in my feelings.
Whether he was joking or
Yeah,
not,
hold on.
this is my thing,
wait.
man.
JT, we right at the crux of it. So why are you in your feelings about it?
Why do you keep saying I'm in my feelings?
You
Because I keep
are.
asking you about your feelings and you want to expound upon your
You
feelings.
can't be punching a nigga and say I'm not punching him.
Hold on, this is the thing. This is the thing, right? I always do this, right? Because I talk, I communicate. It's what I don't sweep shit under the rug. I don't. You saying I'm in my feelings because I'm addressing something.
Okay,
Everything gets addressed.
in the midst of addressing something, you're not advancing to the conclusionary of this specific thing, right? If there can be a conclusionary to this thing that you have about PSMURF and the things that he said about you, but instead of you actually advancing the point of how it is that either you feel or what you want to say to respond to what PSMURF said, you'd rather us go ahead.
Here, check this out, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you, like, I see where you're going with it, but I'm gonna tell you what the issue is, right? Again, you're dealing with a younger nigga. So we gotta ask him one simple question. And it's a very simple question. And every married dude up here know the question. Are we supposed to listen to you just to hear you out? Or do you want us to solve a problem?
That's funny, but no, I'm just.
It's the truth.
No. I was asking questions, but Sel wants to fast track the conversation because he feels like he's the moderator or some shit. So he got to fast track the fucking.
Let him do his
I'm not fast tracking. Wait, hold on, hold on, wait, because you address me. Have you ever seen the nail in the head video?
No.
All right, so the nail in the head video, I'm gonna summarize it for you. A guy sitting on the couch.
We could really be kind of talking.
No. This is actually dealing with what it is that you're talking about. Guy sitting on the couch, and his girl comes in, and she says, "Oh, I have problems putting my clothes on." And he's trying to help her out, and she's trying to pull the sweat around, and you can literally see a nail sticking out of her head, and it's holding on to the clothes. And he says, "Well, if you just take the nail out of your head, so you can put the shirt on." You can put the shirt on. She said, "It's not about the nail." He said, but if you just take the, she said, "It's not about the nail." He said, "Okay, well, what's the problem?" She said, "The problem is that the shirt doesn't fit." But if you just take the nail out, the shirt will easily come down on your head. And she said, "You're trying to talk about the nail. I'm trying to talk about the problem." He says, "Fine. So tell me the problem." So she goes through a myriad of problems. And at the end of it, she says, "Well, how can you help me?" He says, "Well, if you just take the nail out your head, we can tackle the other problems." And she said, "That's my fucking problem. You're focused on the nail." And he says, "Fuck it, I give up."
Hey, hold on. Let me say something. Let me address the whole panel real quick, right?
Sure.
Now, initially, I said that I was gonna have Mont and always PSMURF, right? Now, I'm glad that I didn't. I'll tell you why. I ain't been knowing Sel that long, but the nigga always come up and he do his thing. And the only thing that I see Sel doing, Mont, is trying to push the conversation forward so we don't spend 5 hours going in a circle talking about the same thing. That's why hold on, just give me a second, Mont. That's why I interjected a few minutes ago and said, "Hey, are y'all done with that specific conversation with the Torre thing?" And y'all both agree, say, "Hey, I'm done with it." Now, I say, "Hey, let's deal with the personal attacks." Okay, because let's push that forward. So y'all having a conversation now because we got to get the beans and PSMURF, right? So my thing is this: Sel is only trying to push the conversation, but that's all he trying to do, and it's needed, right? Do y'all don't agree?
No,
I agree.
I don't think that Sel is good at pushing not this conversation in general. I don't know how he
Southern niggas.
Yeah, I don't think that he was doing necessarily a good
Breath
job.
stank, Bean. So shut up, nigga.
Yeah, I don't think that he was necessarily doing a good job, but you know, it's like because and plus it's like
hold on. So hold on. This what we're gonna do. Hold on. This what we're gonna do. No. This what we're gonna do. Mont and only Mont and PSMURF go back to talking. Don't nobody else interject. Let them push the conversation forward and get it all out. And then I'm gonna give them niggas 35 minutes.
So Trey,
after that, I'm cutting it out. Go ahead, Mont. No, he said, Mont, it's you and PSMURF, my nigga.
I only need 2 minutes now.
It's cool, right? I was just asking. I was asking the panel, but when when I started getting gaslighted, it kind of threw me off. Like I wasn't expecting the kind of niggas. I wasn't expecting niggas to say no. The nigga.
Am. Let's let
like,
them
I
get it
didn't
out.
expect that shit. But no, it's PSMURF. All of these things that I read, you know, that's how you feel. You know, I'm just not fake, right? So I can be on the panels with PSMURF and all that type of stuff. But as far as like the cool OG shit, you know, that's dead. I ain't gonna make no jokes about you. We ain't dress each other like on some shit like that. You know, that's not the relationship we got. But you know, it ain't deep. That's all.
And like,
Can I play?
Go ahead, Will.
Nope.
Oh, so my thing was real simple. I stated what I stated. I stated in the time that I stated, and I haven't went back on anything that I stated when it come to anybody and everybody. So once again, we on this internet. At the end of the day, I don't know where y'all come from, friends and all this shit, bro. We just rocking how we rock. We up here, whatever the case may be. You don't see me just pushing buttons unless we got a different relationship at the end of the day. And I did exactly what I stated I was going to do. We had a conversation earlier, right? And that was pretty much it. So for me, it is what it is. I don't know what else to put into play. I don't have no enemies. The only people that locked in my sight is the one person that invited me to play cards, and I'm going to see him eventually. That's it.
Yeah, but one more thing. I'm sorry. It's like when I tried to ask you earlier, you alluded to the fact that you was joking, and that's kind of what started taking us different directions.
Didn't I say I don't play fair when I anything I do I don't play fair? Did I say that when we talked?
Yeah.
So therefore, I'm gonna come for the jugular off top. Now you may think joking is confined to what you think. How I do it, we go for the jugular. That's why I don't joke with people like that. I'll laugh more than I do anything. When I pick with Angry Man, once again, we done had the conversations in the sense. When I mess with Harlan, JT, I haven't even had a chance to mess with Will, and I just started messing with Beans. Trey, it is what it is with Trey. He can get the smoke anytime. You see what I'm saying? But he know what that smoke mean when it come to us. So when did we ever really have a true conversation that sat down and broke bread, my question?
Sat down, broke bread, never.
I'm done.
Yeah, it's different. I just explain how I am. I'm like, so when I joke with niggas, that mean I fuck with you. Like I'm not one way on the internet, one way off the internet. I'm one way. So, and this might be a problem for me, but I assume that niggas on the internet is like they are in real life. So if I act like I'm cool with you on the internet, if I saw you in the street, I'd be like, yo, bro, like you need something type. I fucking had you in the house with my fucking my woman, right? Get you some food, shit like that, right? Because I ain't know one way and then I'm another way. I'm not like that, right? And maybe I gotta learn. But like I be joking with Angry Man. I fuck with Angry Man. I joke with him because I fuck with him. But I don't know. You know, niggas is different. You know.
Hey, hold on, because I think you insinuating something. And this is I'm gonna see if my little brother answer the phone. Because I think you think this is a facade with me.
No, I'm not.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, real quick, you with your people? Hey, look, answer this question for me. Can you get to a place with no voices other than yours?
Okay, yeah, y'all give me 1 second. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Answer this question. When it comes to dealing with people, how short is my fuse?
Oh no, it's real short.
Okay, so when my little brothers was playing, right? What transpired?
I mean, they was playing games. They got them on TV. They really sat there and did some nigger shit, bro.
So when
for real, I mean, what you mean? They did multiple things.
Now, when I start playing, what transpired?
Oh, motherfucker didn't like it. Now, motherfucker feeling like I got them on TV too.
Wait, repeat that one more time.
A motherfucker thought you got that into aggressive, goddamn it, on the real, you know. on some other shit.
Now, go ahead.
When you started, goddamn it, on the real playing, then a motherfucker like, damn, man, hold on, now you playing too tough and rough and everything. Like, nigga, hold on, now. And we all was playing, goddamn it, on TV, it was all good, but it was all good. Now, we goddamn it, it's a different story now. I'm playing.
Now, what did I tell little bro them when it come to playing around fighting? What did I tell him?
Oh, I don't play fair.
All right, little bro, go. Say it one more time.
I don't fight fair.
Now, hey, I love you, bro. You be safe out there. We'll holler tomorrow, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. We out here in the car show. We out here on the street,
Where at?
Out here downtown. Look at my location, bro. You know what I'm at. Look at the location.
You're not downtown Chicago.
No, that's sidebar.
All right, cool. All right, do your thing, bro. Holler at you. All right. So watch this. See how you think what I am is one thing? That's my blood brother right there. And me talking to my other blood brothers. You see what I'm saying? So once again, I tell them, bro, I don't play like y'all play. That's why I don't play certain words, and I put it out there in the forefront. I am who I am, bro. I'm really that. And I got a short fuse, period. So when it go off, it go off. Now, I can contain myself when it come to women, but when it come to men, bro, you play, I play how I play. It ain't no fair game, and when we playing and joking, I go for the jugular, and I stand my case.
So, PSMURF, when was I joking with you yesterday? For you to when you came up on the panel, you said everything.
Have you ever tried to joke with me before?
I'm pretty sure I probably did once or twice.
Okay, all right, I stand my case. So watch this.
Yeah.
It wasn't. So when you joked, it was okay. I said earlier, I wanted to move the conversation. After I said, because I done repeated it 8 times for you today. So I already know I done went past my means, right? We talked personally with Trey in the play. We said,
look at God. Trey, can I ask you a question?
We got to it. We understand.
Right. I got you. Can I ask you a question, Trey?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, can we play this short video right quick?
It's a video you want to play?
Yeah, it's minute 24 seconds.
It's just there's all this pressure, and sometimes it feels like it's right up on me, and I can just feel it, like literally feel it in my head, and it's relentless, and I don't know if it's going to stop. I mean, that's the thing that scares me the most, is that I don't know if it's ever going to stop.
Yeah. Well, you do have a nail in your head.
It is not about the nail.
Are you sure? Because, I'll bet if we got that out of there.
Stop trying to fix it.
No, I'm not trying to fix it. I'm just pointing out that maybe the nail is causing.
You always do this. You always try to fix things when what I really need is for you to just listen.
No, see, I don't think that is what you need. I think what you need is to get the nail
See, you're
out.
not even listening now.
Okay, fine. I will listen. Fine.
It's just sometimes it's like there's this achy, I don't know what it is. And I'm not sleeping very well at all. And all my sweaters are snagged. All of them.
Yeah, that sounds really hard.
It is. Thank you. Ow!
Oh, come on. If you would just
don't.
So the reason I wanted to play that video, and the reason I have this question for you, Mont. One, the reason I wanted to play the video is because what was easily being shown in the video is that she just wanted to be heard. My question to you, Mont, is, do you feel like you're being ignored?
No. To a degree, I felt like I was being gaslit, but I was mainly asking questions, not trying to speak.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right. That was just my question.
Beans, you ain't get to speak. What's your take if you have one?
Truth be told, I listened to a lot of it. I was too busy on the phone making sure a couple of my brothers turned to the channel so they could see the niggas that I was talking about. who I won't beat the fuck up if they ever come to Chicago. But I agree with you when you said you were being gaslit, though. You were.
bro, man. The fuck you doing? Nothing. Just chilling.
Yo, this got to be the most sensitive shit I've ever seen in my life, nigga. Like, what are we doing? Like, what's going? I don't get this. Like, I don't understand it, man. This is weird shit, bro.
I don't
just take the fucking nail out your head.
What is the resolution to this shit? Like, were you expecting PSMURF to either be like, yo, my bad, I was just joking, or fuck you, nigga, that's how I feel about you, nigga, it is what it is? Like, what was you expecting from him?
I thought he was going to say that he was serious, and I thought we was going to go down each of the things that he said and kind of like talk about those, but he said it threw a fork in it when he said, yo, this is how I play type shit, so it kind of took me to a different direction, and yeah. But we already came to the resolution, though. We already, I spoke my piece. We good.
Can we read the super chat so we can move on to the next segment?
This nigga ain't shit.
No, because he said I'm terrible at moderating. I'm not trying to moderate, but if he has nothing else to add, he don't have. He said he threw his whole entire premise had a fork.
So I was more specific than that. I said I don't know how you moderate in general. I just said this specific situation. I didn't think he was.
I apologize about.
Did y'all talk about Harwin's fucking wig going on right there? That nigga
Boy,
shit. That nigga look like a
Trey,
whole
we need to get to
Somali
the
right
super
now.
chat,
Nigga. This is
nigga.
crazy.
We need to start at OGJ Speeds with $2. He says Harwin, Menace, and South Central. Appreciate you for the $2. Uncle Tom with $2 says, let me guess, Mont getting $2,500 of dental work. Appreciate you for the $2. Coach Ferg with $2 says, please leave these 80s baby crybabies alone. Appreciate you for the $2. Brother Numpsy with $4.99 says, if they fight, I got 50 on Mont, punching the P off of Smurf. Appreciate you. Dory G with $5 says, guys, is PSMURF an enemy of Mont or not is the question.
No, here's the thing, man. Can I speak on this? Can I please speak on this?
As long as it's quick, because I want to get through the super chats.
Oh, go ahead. Finish what you're doing.
All right. A-Dub with $2 says, damn, what eater? What the fuck? Dory G with $5 says, where does PSMURF stand with Mont? Are you cool, cordial, or coexisting? That's actually a good question. PSMURF?
No, it's not. It's not a good question.
Really
I know it's not.
It's not. These niggas in this day and age are super sensitive, man.
I know.
Well, that's because y'all Generation X ass, our ass niggas. I can't stand y'all.
A-Dub with $2.
Hey, Uncle Tom, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Now watch this. Is he gonna be feeling some type of way that I said that?
Next is going to be a thumbnail with Uncle Tom and Angry.
No, he's not. He's not. He don't care. I promise you, he don't care.
I don't care. I really don't.
A-Dub with $2
God
says,
bless him for not caring.
A-Dub with $2 says, salute, sell you like, keep pushing it forward. Appreciate you. 3-Man Podcast with $5 says, Mont, you ain't light skinned enough to be this much in your feelings, bro. I am Queen Tori with $4.99 says, Mont just wanted to have the conversations. That's what the show was about, in my opinion. Appreciate it.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. I can tell a lot of people in the chat, a lot of you niggas ain't had no daddies, no real uncles that used to put hands on y'all, or no goddamn boy cousins. See, in my family, there's literally no women in my family. My grandmother had all boys. My daddy had all boys. All his brothers had all boys. So I grew up around a number of niggas. And we fought all the time. We talked about each other. And that's just what it is. So for all y'all niggas in the chat, bro, I let grown men handle grown men stuff. Y'all heard talking about Trey letting everybody jump Mont. No, my nigga Mont, a grown man. He can handle himself. I ain't got to sit up here and vouch for him or come to his rescue. That nigga got this. Y'all niggas just pussy. And some of y'all females in the chat, listen, that nigga a grown man with kids, and I promise you, ain't no nigga gonna play with him or his kids in real life. Y'all need to chill. This is crazy work. My bad. I'm back on mute.
Yo, if I thought for 1 second that any of you niggas up here was super sensitive, I wouldn't talk the shit I talk. I wouldn't go in the way I go in on niggas. Like real shit. Beans know that. That's why he's sitting down there now looking like old biscuit head ass nigga.
Nigga, are you wearing what's it, corduroy on your jacket, nigga?
Comedy has never been your strong suit, bro.
Who you talking to?
Face, nigga.
I'm
talking to Uncle Tom?
I'm talking to Uncle Tom.
I literally thought that was corduroy. I'm sorry.
Stick to politics, bro. That's where you make your bag at.
That was funny though. That corduroy.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Uncle Tom, let me tell you something. The only nigga allowed on my channel to sit like that is Mont, my nigga.
Oh, my bad. Hold on, let me fix
You got to sit up.
There we go.
You
Hey,
gas.
y'all, for real, hold on, y'all, real quick.
I ain't gonna be
Hold on,
gas
y'all.
like Mont.
Nah, you good, bro. That was a joke. Hey, real quick though. Is are y'all done, bro? Cause I want my nigga Beans to get his sparring session with PSMURF.
We on the net. Yeah, we on to the net.
Beans, you had want to smoke?
No, sir. I think we need to do that on my channel. I don't want to do that around these heathens.
Oh, wow. Can I say something before we move
Absolutely.
on?
It's way too much gaslighting happening up in this.
Hey, Beans, bro, you, my nigga, you got control issues, my nigga.
I swear to God.
Bro, when you around grown men, grown men gonna interject, bro. That's just part of being, bro. That's what we do.
Look at this pouty face.
This is the
hold on. So you telling me, hold on. So you telling me you not gonna have the conversation unless it's on your channel, and you one of them type YouTube niggas? That's how I'm asking.
Bro, you act like I'm not over here at least once or twice a week.
That's not what that's not what Beans. You show love. That's why I pulled up on you because I had time. I came over. Hold on. Beans. I came on your channel, nigga, and said something I ain't never said on the internet. That's a fact.
Right. I'm not
trying to be funny.
Right. But if you're not, then so what y'all have to do is stop trying to interpretate people, right?
Listen.
This
The only time, Beans,
somebody tell
hold on, Beans. The only time I'm gonna be funny is this right here, nigga. Look.
That nigga wild, nigga. That's crazy.
All I'm saying is this, Trey. Like, this is the issue I had with the other dude, right?
Oh, man,
if I tell you what I mean by something, why can't that just be the end of it?
Oh, this nigga.
Now wait. I'm glad he said that because that's literally the same thing that PSMURF just did.
Here we go.
He literally just said, "No, I'm telling you I was playing, and I'm telling you this is how I play, and this is what I meant by it." Right?
And I got verification.
And everybody was saying you should believe him, but see what Bean said. Now it's all this nigga.
Hey,
That's why I just want you to take a trip to Chicago.
Can we skip
just
the
one of you motherfuckers,
demonstrative?
please, bro.
Can we
not in
skip
Chicago,
the demonstrative
I swear to God, on my
demonstration?
kids, I will.
Can we skip the demonstrative demonstrations, please?
No, I just want one man to honor. Damn, that is what PSMURF just did, though. He did just say, bro, this is what I meant by what I said.
I admit your big ass nigga.
I admit. Hold on, wait. I admit the way Beans interpreted it. That is
Stop saying interpreted.
Nobody fighting your big ass.
You incorporated too, JT. Okay.
I'm not fighting your big ass, nigga.
I'm not talking about fighting. I'm saying yes or no. Was PSMURF just? Did he not just call a motherfucker on the phone to explain that when he says he plays for keeps,
Unfair.
that he goes the way he go, that it is the way it is? Did he not just pause the show for 3 minutes to talk to his blood brother on the phone to explain how he treated some other brothers? Did that happen, JT? Yes or no?
It did happen.
Okay, so why when I say it is this nigga? Here he go.
Because that shit don't even correlate.
Why do y'all treat people differently? I'll tell
no
you
one's
why.
treating no one differently. You just want to be treated special.
Niggas,
No one's being treated differently. You just want to be treated special. Fuck all that. No one's being. Hold on, Angry Man. No one's being treated differently. You just want to be treated special. That's bullshit, my nigga. Beans, you do this all the fucking time, nigga. All the fucking time.
I know.
All the fucking time. So why is it? Wait, if you do this all the fucking time, and
you get knocked
Beans,
out. Nobody will never see
my nigga. You are literally on welfare. I'd rather get knocked out every day than to be a nigga on welfare. Nigga, what are you talking about? Nobody give a fuck about. Listen, no one gives a fuck. Listen, the only niggas that give a fuck about me getting knocked out on the internet is bitch ass niggas that ain't got nothing else to say. My nigga, you are literally on fucking welfare, my nigga. You on Section 8. Nothing that you have can match up to any fucking thing I got in life, my nigga. What are you talking about? You have absolutely nothing because you're always a fucking victim and you think you need to be treated better than fucking everybody because you think you're better than everybody. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you calling. I don't give a fuck whoever the fuck you call it. They should help you out of that motherfucking Section 8 house, nigga. That's nigga. You can call somebody to help you out in the argument, but you can't call somebody to get you out that fucking Section 8 apartment, nigga. Fuck you, Beans. Fuck you, Beans. No one gives a fuck. Call a nigga that can give you some money to get up out that motherfucking Section 8, nigga. Call somebody that can give you a job, nigga. Call somebody that can help you the fuck out, nigga.
Can you please explain
fuck
that?
you mean?
I don't even
This work ass nigga, dog. I swear to God, I'm sick of this victim ass nigga, man.
Will, brother. You're
Chicago? Yes. What's the likelihood of this motherfucker coming to Chicago?
Nigga, I'll be through Chicago whenever the fuck I want to. I promise you.
Will,
I'm sorry, bro. Hold on. Say it one more time, bro.
Where you at? Any city we come, man. We come and riding in 6-7 trucks deep. Like
I bet you niggas won't come to Memphis saying that.
Hold on, wait. Let him finish. Now let me ask you. Ask this question. Ask this question. Beans, ask this question to your nigga on the phone. Why the fuck would niggas ride for you to go kill somebody, but they won't ride for you to get you out your situation? That lets me know that the niggas that's riding with you is some bitch ass, broke ass niggas. That's what let me know that no nigga from the street is really no real nigga. Y'all fake, fraudulent fuck ass niggas. I ain't never been scared. Listen, I ain't never been scared of no nigga from the motherfucking street, from 7 Mile to Van Dyke to Jefferson to 8 Mile to the motherfucking west side to the east side. I promise you, ain't nan nigga swept the motherfucking thing past me, nigga. Ain't nan nigga swept any motherfucking thing past me, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking about.
Nobody in none of them hoods, and you ain't fucking
nigga. I promise you, nigga. From all them hoods. I just stuck with all them bitches.
Gentlemen,
what are you talking about?
Gentlemen.
That's all you gotta do.
Can we not take this to the streets, please?
Absolutely not, nigga.
Can we
say everything you gotta say. Say everything you gotta say. Say everything you gotta say.
Can you shut your bitch up? Can you tell your bitch to shut his bitch ass up?
Hey,
I'm trying to get in here. Hold on, fellas. Listen, do we need to call DJ Hamp? I'm just asking.
No, we don't need to call him.
Why we ain't got to call him?
That over talking that nigga ain't gangsta nigga.
Hey, let's get it. You know what I'm saying now? Listen, I'd rather listen. No, listen. I'd rather y'all get in the ring than y'all hurt each other. Come on, man.
Ain't no in the ring. This nigga come to Chicago, we gonna stomp his fucking ears
together. But Beans, that's not even no, Beans, that ain't even fair, bro. That ain't even fair.
I will be through there and I will live.
Hold on, Will. I will be through there and I will live. Beans, that's not even fair though, bro.
Do a show about it, meat stretcher.
Bet I will be through there and I will live stream it. Now you do it. Now you do it. You do a show. You do a show. You do a show about any nigga you run with that can get you out your situation, nigga. How about that?
Just so y'all know, this whole ass nigga be
telling on niggas. Slash the nigga who fucked the minor.
This whole ass
nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Slash the nigga who fucked the minor.
Hey, we ain't doing that. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. No,
Fuck you
no,
wrong.
Will. We're
Fuck
not doing that. We're not doing that, Will.
Fuck you
We're
wrong,
not
nigga.
talking about that. No,
nigga. Fuck bitch ass, nigga. Fuck you wrong. Fuck you wrong, nigga. Fuck you wrong, nigga. Nigga, I done been through all the motherfucking hoods, and I ain't never been fucking touched, nigga. That's why your bitch ass is such a name. Cause you can't go back to them hoods. Whack ass, nigga.
Deploy in the military.
Nigga, and guess what? Came back with stripes, bitch, nigga. I done been everywhere you can't go. Whack ass, nigga. What you talking about? Nigga, you can't even leave your situation.
This is what I'm saying, but hey, real quick. Hold on, Beans. This is my thing, Beans, hold on, Beans. I'm asking you man to man. Why you gotta have a group? Why you can't, if it's that crucial, why you can't do it one-on-one?
For the same reason he won't let me
stop
talk.
pulling my name built like that.
For the same reason he won't let me talk.
And stop pulling my name in that shit, nigga.
Man, that's not an answer, bro.
Trey,
Stop pulling my name in that shit, man.
You don't deserve it.
No,
what'd you say, Mont? Hold on, y'all.
I don't
Hold on, let Mont the angry man. What'd you say, Mont?
I don't think Beans is serious. I think Beans thinks Cell is a bitch. So he like, let me fucking get this bitch ass nigga a little, make him think I'm about to come get him. I don't think Beans is serious though. I think Beans is just like, let me call my, let me think this bit.
Mont, respectfully. Hey, hold on, Beans, I got it real quick. Mont, respectfully, you're mutton right now. Go ahead, Beans.
Okay, so wait.
I think Beans serious.
No,
I think Beans serious. I swear to God, I think he's serious.
I'm serious. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, nigga. No, stop, Mont. Stop, nigga. Both of them are serious.
Just crazy.
Both of them serious, but here's the thing, right? I know Beans is serious. I know Cell is serious, right? First thing, stop putting my name in that shit to instigate shit, nigga. Stop being like, yo, angry man, get your bitch, or yo, get off angry man nuts. Don't put me in the middle of that shit, nigga. Because if y'all decide to do some shit, I'm not gonna be no witness to no party or nothing, nigga.
Hey, facts.
You don't need a subpoena me or none of that shit, nigga, because I'm not coming to court.
You gonna be in the transcript.
Angry man, and I don't want him saying, hold on, Uncle Tom, 1 second. I don't want them saying, hey, just go check out Trey the Truth Teller stream. This is where it's starting. No, nigga, we stopping all that, nigga.
Exactly.
Listen, I'm gonna hit my nigga Big A. Tell that nigga call Hamp. Y'all niggas want to get out the nigga, get in the ring. Nigga, matter of fact, nigga, I own the boxing gym. We can do it in Dallas, nigga. What you talking about?
Not.
Nigga, I almost turned off my camera.
Hold on, Angry Man, please. Angry Man, can I have a second?
You can make some money.
Don't always want to do everything in Atlanta, in Houston, in DC. Bring your bitch asses to Chicago.
You got a gym? You got Beans, you got a gym?
Wait, bro.
You got a gym?
It's Chicago, nigga. You act like ain't no Golden Gloves ever came from
I
Chicago.
said, do you have a gym in Chicago?
Don't worry about what the fuck I got. We can get a gym.
You got access?
Absolutely, I got access to a gym.
Harvey, you shut up, nigga. Your hair need to be cut. You be quiet.
When we go to the gym and you get,
I think I can get access to a gym.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a second.
I don't never get to finish a fucking thought ever, Angry Man. That's why I be going off, bro. So Angry Man, Trey, this is what I'm saying. Y'all niggas want everybody to come to the South. Come to the shy, scary ass niggas.
Who's scared to come to Chicago?
I'm gonna keep on. I'm finishing my thought. It's plenty of boxing rings. I'm on the west side. We can go to
Who's scared though?
We can go to the Golden Dome. It's plenty of boxing rings. But my thing is, I'm not selling you niggas no lies. When you get in the ring with me, just know it's 8 other motherfucking Timberlands coming.
Ah, man.
Period. Hey, period. Y'all can talk all that shit you want to. Bitch ass nigga, I just turned 49 the other day. Suck my
ass. I'm 45, nigga.
Out of here.
I'm 49, nigga.
Wait.
You 49, nigga?
Nothing.
I didn't get to finish. Wait. I didn't get to finish.
You 49?
Yo, I didn't get to finish. I didn't get to finish. And my name.
Hey, Am, I swear you'll get to finish. Hold on. Am, I swear you'll get to finish. But listen, this nigga hairline 49.
It's still growing, goddammit. But mine, no.
Hey, nigga, I had this big forehead my whole life. Nigga, it's my superpower. I should have butt your ass when I see you.
Avon
That's why
and coming for your ass.
I agree with you that you were being
Hold on,
gaslit.
Beans, I'm listening to you.
I did have some shit that I wanted to address to her, and truth be told, I realized this ain't really the show for it. I want to give you that explanation, Trey, because I actually do appreciate you even allowing the opportunity. But truth be told, this ain't the show for it, right? It's just not, because I was going on some biblical shit trying to hold PSMURF accountable to some shit he said, and I realized 2 hours ago.
Hey, when you do that, when y'all do the discussion, if PSMURF agree to it, let me know so I can be there. That's all I'm at.
Absolutely, ain't no problem with that. But this is what I'm saying. I don't hate none of these niggas. I don't like Will, but I don't hate Will. I don't want to see nothing fucking happen to him, but I'm dead ass serious. Nigga, I've been, Uncle Tom, have I not been saying this shit for years?
Yeah.
For years. Bro, you come to Chicago, me and my brother's gonna stomp your ears together, and then we all going to get drinks, nigga. Like, I'm not trying to end nobody's life, but at the end of the day, guess what? All you niggas is bigger and stronger than me. Fuck your life. I don't owe you no fade.
I ain't bigger than you.
It just is what it is.
So we done.
I'm not bigger than you.
Nigga, I'm sitting here right now with a motherfucking tumor in my head, and a nigga want me to get in the ring and let somebody punch on me. Fuck you. How about that? How about show some fucking respect online? How about show some respect online? And I won't have to motherfucking cuss you out.
Niggas with tumors shouldn't be talking shit.
That's it.
Yo, niggas been putting me on hold this whole goddamn time. I gotta sit back and wait and listen to all of this dumb shit. No, I don't. No, I don't, nigga. No, I don't.
Gen X niggas up here arguing.
No, I don't. So number one, first and foremost, real talk. First of all, Beans, you always trying to fight somebody. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Calm your ass down, nigga. Motherfucking Will, your ass be yelling at the top of your lungs, nigga. You too old to be doing that shit, nigga. Motherfucking Mont, get out your goddamn feelings, nigga. Motherfucking Uncle Tom, fuck your hey dudes, nigga. And Harlan, get your motherfucking hair braided. God damn it.
Do something,
Can we get back to the regular fucking show?
Yes, nigga.
Let's read super chats.
Hey, nigga, stop looking at my hair, nigga. What you want?
Let me.
Y'all always trying to do some dumb shit, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if I find out either one of you niggas, you Will and motherfucking motherfucking Beans, if you niggas end up fucking fighting each other, I'ma clown the shit out of both of y'all niggas.
It's always the bald niggas. Look, you got angry man.
Thank God I ain't bald.
All these niggas mad they ain't got no damn hair.
That's a
Fuck
fact.
you talking about, nigga? I got a whole goddamn cord. What you talking about, my nigga?
Fix them damn headphones on your head, you damn hooligan. That's not how you wear headphones properly.
No, listen.
Your ghetto ass.
Trey, stop running through your hair like that. That ain't
right. It's not that though. This is what it really boils down to, though, bro. I just have a higher expectation for you niggas, and you niggas won't meet it, and I'm disappointed.
And I got a higher expectation.
Wait, hold on. Because respectfully, me and him.
Y'all gaslit the shit out of mine, bro, and y'all know it, bro. And that's I don't want my doing that to me.
Respectfully, me and him had the back and forth. You can.
Ain't nobody gaslight Mont.
The fuck, yes, y'all did.
You can
did. But I asked PSMURF a question and he didn't answer it. No, he's on a thumbnail tomorrow. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
No,
these niggas.
No, get nobody gaslight you, nigga.
Hold on. He a grown ass man who wanted to prove to us that he'll go hard on his family, but he wouldn't even answer my question when I said, if a nigga say, yo, on one hand, she said something that was serious, and then you made a joke about it. What do you think they meant by that? He wanted to be angry man biting burgers, and just instead of saying what he knew was the fucking truth.
All of that
yeah,
shit,
dog. I
man.
thought the nigga meant a regular joke too.
What nobody
that's what y'all do. Angry man, respectfully, 1 second. But that's because what y'all do is this. When y'all see niggas gang up on one nigga, y'all jump into, oh, they beating up on that nigga. Let me get in it too.
That's
what it is. Niggas don't never want to fucking think for themselves.
Yeah, but
I think mine was fucking wrong. But I respect you for standing on your fucking square, my nigga. Period. Point blank.
But Beans, that's because you don't. That's because you don't like to see
dinner work, nigga.
Hold on, hold on, wait. That's because you don't like to see people get underdog, and I get that. But at the end of the day, we could call a square for what it is. Mont was in his fucking feelings, and there's no other fucking way around it. He was in his fucking feelings about what people. The sound. He was in his feelings about what PSMURF said, and when the time arrives last night and today, when he had the opportunity to address everything that he could have said to PSMURF, he wanted us to agree with his bias so that he can confirm how he felt instead of just addressing the shit.
Okay, but let me ask you this. Let me ask this though. Let me ask this one question real quick. Hold on, man. I know I should let you respond because he's talking about you, but hold on, because he was addressing me. Just listen to this real quick, Sal. Harwin, you from Chicago, my nigga.
144.
Okay? When I ask you this question, I expect Chicago to come out of you. If PSMURF would have talked to a nigga from your hood the way he talked to Mont last night, what would have been the results?
On internet or in his face? Well, even on the internet, it can get crazy. Even on the internet, it can get crazy.
And in his face.
It can get crazy.
All I'm saying is,
why do Chicago nigga, and he stood on what he said, to be clear.
So why do we feel the need to dumb ourselves down for the sake of the entertainment, bro? To say, no, he was joking. Even if this man say
nobody.
I'm not saying y'all did. I'm saying, but why? Why is it that we can't just say, yo, even if you say you was joking, we're not gonna gaslight this man for saying I don't fuck with you no more? Because where I'm from, if you would have talked to me like that in my face, nigga, I would have knocked your fucking teeth out.
Yo, here's the thing. Here's the thing with this shit. This is why this shit is getting on my.
See how he's not gonna respond to what I said?
See what I mean? This nigga don't even let a nigga talk.
Okay, I'm going on mute. You got it.
What the fuck?
Right.
Nigga, at the end of the day, I heard the nigga PSMURF say I said what I said, which means that nigga standing on the shit. So when you say, yo, if he would have said that in person, respectfully, I don't think he give a fuck. So the whole thing is this, nigga, it can only go one way. Either you gonna say, you know what, it is what it is, I ain't tripping because I ain't in my feelings about the shit, or nigga, I'ma see you. That's the only two options.
It's not, it's a third option, which is what Mont said, which is I just don't fuck with you like that no more.
Nah.
Right? Period, point blank. That's another option. I'm not gonna not come on the panel because you there, but
hold on. Let me interject for a second. Hold on, wait.
Will, y'all been hold on. Let me respond to this nigga. Let me respond to this nigga. No, I'm not letting you get away with that. No, I'm not letting you. No, I'm not letting you get away with that. No,
I want niggas to let me finish. You don't want to let me finish, but when you
see what I mean, yo, Trey, do you see this shit? I can't even get, bro. This shit is crazy,
man. And you can respond. Just let me finish. You just addressed PSMURF. I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with you 100%. But I'm saying Mont was the one who was being told somehow he was crazy for not accepting the fact that it wasn't that big of a deal. Right? Mont, is that true? Is that why you said you felt like you was being gassed?
That's bullshit.
Well, I was being gaslit.
No, that's bullshit.
And now that this nigga told me hold on, and I stopped talking, 10 motherfuckers gonna talk.
Go ahead, Am.
That's the shit I be talking about.
Look, that's funny to Trey, but when I'm doing things, why you on that bitch shit? Why you on that wine and shit?
The shit I'm doing is justified, nigga.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
How many times I done fell back? How many times I done fell back behind that? Come on, man, let me finish what I'm saying. How many times I done fell back?
You do, man. Come on, you do.
Okay then, so don't do that.
Just joking, nigga.
Bro, look. Fuck all that. I ain't fighting.
You go with that joking shit.
I ain't fighting none of you niggas. I ain't fighting none of you niggas. You feel me? At all. I'm not fighting none of you niggas. And I don't give a fuck if you got 20 niggas with you, nigga. I'm not fighting nobody, nigga. Mossberg, pistol grip, pump, nigga. Fuck that shit.
Angry man,
like I was saying, nigga. What?
I'll fight you because I don't think you're gonna hit me with all your strength.
I'm not, nigga. I'm not fighting, nigga.
Dragon Ball Z.
I'm going to switch to you, Beans.
I'm not fighting, nigga. I ain't fighting.
Angry man,
I ain't fighting, nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something though. Let's be real, y'all. Hey, let's be real. I swear to God, right? I promise you, would now one of y'all run up on no nigga like this? You not running up on no nigga hair look like this. I swear to God, you not, nigga.
That nigga
I apologize.
Trey, I'm buying every CD that nigga selling, dog. That nigga talking about he got a demo CD out. He out here rapping, nigga. I'm buying all this shit. So if that nigga got incense or whatever, I'm buying all that shit, nigga.
Excuse me for a second.
I got DVDs, CDs. Fuck talking about.
And by the way, Bean, that was clever what you just did, nigga, because you definitely got saved and escaped what I was getting ready to say. And you know what I was getting ready to say, talking about a third option. How you gonna sit there in one breath and ask this man Harwin what would happen if it jumped off in person or whatever, and get him to solidify the shit? But then when we get ready to talk, you talking about a third option, nigga. Is there a third option in the hood, nigga?
No, but that's
okay. Then stop playing,
nigga.
Stop playing, nigga. Stop playing. But you wasn't talking. You fence riding, nigga. Ain't that what you said earlier?
No, listen, I literally said that's what Mont said out of his mouth. Is that not what you said, Mont? Mont said, I just don't gotta fuck with the nigga. All that he cool OG shit.
Got that burger.
Is Mont a grown man?
He don't shit.
Hold on. Beans, is Mont a grown man?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mont, why the fuck you letting this nigga talk for you?
See
what
I've been trying to
hold on, hold on, Beans. And the reason I said that's because Beans is coming up. Hold on, Beans is coming up with the conclusionary that you said I just don't fuck with him. But when I tried to move the shit along, you said I was advancing the shit. So my question to you, like it was before, are you gonna address how you feel about the shit or just move the fuck on?
No, that's he said what I
why? Why is Beans talking for you?
For the last hour and shit, but y'all
hold on, goddammit. Why is Beans?
Yeah.
This nigga.
Can I say
that's no one was over talking him, Grace. I literally asked, hold on, wait, stop, hold on. I literally asked, wait, stop. I literally asked this nigga Mont a direct question, and every time I asked him a direct question, he backed away from the shit. He's a grown ass man. He can speak for his fucking self.
He was trying.
I literally asked the nigga, hold on. I literally asked the nigga a direct question. Either you gonna deal with what the fuck the nigga said, or you gonna move on from it. Oh, I'm being gaslit. How are you being gaslit? Because it's a myriad of things. This nigga got a laundry list of shit that he want to deal with. So instead of fucking compounding the shit and dealing with it, he want to deal with it one by one. But instead of him dealing with it, he want us to corroborate his feelings about each fucking thing said instead of his fucking expression of his feelings. This is why I said, why the fuck are you letting Beans talk for you? You gotta put you a grown ass man.
And I don't give a fuck because I don't see the shit as being that goddamn serious.
So but here's the thing. Hold on. After we'll go. After we'll go, let Mont trying to talk, y'all.
I can hang back. He can go ahead.
Every time you recall some shit, it's wrong.
Okay, go ahead. You right.
So when you were trying to get me, when you was like, all right, well, Mont, what you want to do? What's next, Mont? Like, nigga, I wasn't there yet. I had a whole plan that I was going to ask y'all a question. I thought niggas was going to be real niggas like, yeah, Mont, that's how I feel. I thought niggas was just going, so then we going to go from there. Niggas said, no, it's a joke. I'm like, oh, shit. Where I go from here? This y'all hearing this shit? It's a joke? Then JT like, yeah, nigga, this shit a joke.
I never
said it was a joke.
Wait. Hold on, JT, hold on. So you never felt some type of way about it. You just wanted to see how we felt about it.
No.
So then why ask us?
Nigga?
So why ask us?
It's not about how I feel. It doesn't matter. How I feel don't matter. I'm addressing the situation.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. No, you're not, nigga.
I feel like y'all niggas want me to. It would have been it's emotional for me to chill out and want to have a conversation. but I should have responded like Cell and screamed, had my fucking
I
voice
need
box
some
going.
motherfucking ass.
Like
This
Cell,
is some bullshit, nigga.
my fucking voice box. That would have been me not
This
being
is some
emotional.
motherfucking bullshit.
Don't do that.
This is some bullshit, nigga. First and foremost, when you said JT, you keep, nigga, you been misspeaking and mislistening for 2 days now. Nigga, I said that the motherfucker didn't say it was a joke. I said he said what the fuck he said, and he even said it. When he said, nigga, this is how I feel. This is how I look at you right now. You going around talking about some, do you think it's joking? And quit asking questions, nigga. Take it for what it was. I never said the nigga was joking. I said the nigga was for real.
You want to know what all of this shit is about? You want to know what all of this shit is about? Because it's real simple.
Feelings. I don't know what the fuck.
Real. It's real. It ain't even feelings. It's real motherfucking simple. You feel what I'm saying? And I told you, JT, this is that young nigga shit.
Oh, here we go with that shit again.
This is that young nigga shit. Shut up,
nigga,
Uncle Tom.
Because you old, nigga. Shut up. You on our side.
This is that young nigga
I ain't
shit.
Generation X, nigga.
Hold on.
You Generation old.
This is that young
That's
nigga
shit.
shit.
That's a fact right there.
I wash my hands with this shit, man.
But this is
I'm a young nigga. Most of these young niggas emotional as hell. I'm 35. Most of these niggas emotional than a motherfucker.
See, notice how when that happens, I don't do what Beans do and start screaming and shit. Yo, let me finish talking and get my blood out and shit.
Everybody finna sit here and act like that's true.
Notice I don't do that shit. Notice I don't do that shit. Notice I just stop talking.
Hey, Am, what Beans rebuttal to you is that
Y'all niggas are getting my damn.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Beans is saying you do what you do because there comes a point where you start screaming and you let people know that I've been trying to talk. So he's equating that you doing the same thing he doing when you do that.
Yeah, but guess what? Though, Beans, I can do that, nigga. I'm the angry man. Fuck you. That's my whole brand, nigga. You the one trying to be the logical, intellectual, special, miracle, spiritual ass nigga.
Down and shit.
You feel me?
Now that's a fucking great argument, nigga.
Where's the
fucking football at, Trey?
Then going back to my point, what this shit all boiled down to, and Mont ass ain't never gonna admit it. And Pete, I got love for you, Mont. I rock with you. But you only doing all this shit because your ass was wrong yesterday, nigga. You been dragging this shit out because you don't want to own the fact that your ass was wrong, nigga.
Well, he did say he wanted to break it
I
down
did
piece
kick his
by
ass in the
piece.
debate earlier. He kind of know.
And I told the nigga yesterday before he was done, before I left, I said, Mont, do not do this shit again because you got your teeth kicked in already.
Facts.
Can I use this? Can I talk? Is it cool? Oh, I'm about to use this, John. All right, so
All right,
look,
you're gonna use it, man. Go ahead, do it.
I love it. I love it when we get an intelligent, objective motherfuckers on the panel.
You about to rock the mic?
No, because
Oh.
when we get some intelligent motherfuckers on the panel who understand nuance and can read body language and all that type of shit. They read this shit and they like, oh hell no. You seen Fantastic earlier was like, oh that nigga was fucking condescending as fuck. Everybody yesterday want to be like, no, what are you talking about? Nobody's condescending. But we get some niggas on the panel today. They like, y'all niggas look crazy, trying to act like shit was fucking set in stone yesterday. Like I'm out of my fucking mind. And then motherfuckers get on it and they like, nah, yeah. Even Angry Man can admit that he was condescending. Everybody else like, no, Mike, you crazy. It wasn't no condescension. That's all I'm saying is like,
I never said, but be clear. Let's be clear, right? 100 yesterday. Did I say the nigga wasn't being condescending?
You said the nigga was being sassy. Yeah, you said
I said he was being sassy.
Yeah.
I never said he wasn't being condescending. Now a couple other niggas said that shit, but I didn't say that shit. I knew what you were saying. But the reason why I said you was wrong yesterday wasn't because the nigga was being condescending. The reason why I said you was wrong is because you said that his response wasn't warranted. And in that moment, in my opinion, his response was warranted because he was the one that had to wrap up the show and she was interrupting him. That's the only reason. Yeah. If they would have had that, if they would have just been having a regular conversation and not on a show, and then she interrupted him and cursed him out because he was being condescending, I wouldn't think nothing of it.
Yeah, angry man. I'm not saying that a response wasn't warranted. I'm saying that I thought his response was a bitch ass response. That's it. Like responding to Shorty, like go ahead if that's what you want to do. But I said the nigga had a bitch ass response. He was being sassy. He was being, you know.
Mom, we said last night the way he responded. You was worried about the way he responded, but not necessarily the way he responded. Mean that he was
Don't
wrong.
remind them, Harlan. Don't remind them, Harlan, because the question was: are you mad because of how he responded, or are you mad because you wanted him to respond the way you wanted to?
Exactly. And I brought that up in the debate this morning.
And don't change your answer, Mike. Don't change your answer.
And by the way, before we move forward, I just got one request. Can Beans put up his light skinned shoulders, bro? Like real shit, nigga. Light skinned shoulders away, nigga.
God dang, Beans.
Okay.
Hey, now, Beans, your shoulders all right in your face, brother.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't claim none of that dark skin shit.
We gotta read the super chats. We gotta read the super chats.
You out the dark skin.
Starting that. No, I already read that one.
Oh, you got it. Okay, go ahead. Appreciate that, sir.
Yeah. Brain with $2 says feelings pandering is for women, not a man's job. Brain with $2 says Beans throwing an angry man tantrum. Ha ha ha. A-Dub with $2 says flower fund for Beans. Man up and toughen up, man. SQ Biz with $2 says Harwin, put your bonnet on. God damn. OGJ Speed with $2 says Mr. Beans TV got a robe made out of camera skins. Damn.
Camera skin.
I guess it's supposed to say camel. SQ Biz with $2 says Beans chill. Shy City OGs need to chill. Summer Sunshine blesses with $2 with the emoji says fix it, Jesus. I am Queen Tori with $2 says I blame PSMURF's red hoodie from yesterday. SQ Biz with $2 says Beans don't be a cent off. Brain with $2 says Beans and sales strive for peace and love and tears. SQ Biz with $2 says Beans don't let nobody knock you off your square. SQ Biz with $2 says content over everything. Get over here 95 with $5 says Trey. You and 78 need to create a belt for future fights for people on y'all stream. Sanction that shit. SQ Biz with $2 says we got a gym on 26 in California.
Not the jail.
Right, nigga. Ain't that Cook County?
Wow.
And 71st and Jeffries.
Link with $5 says y'all better not be RJing their windmilling. Magnetter with $5 says commercial break. Hey, I'm Magnetter. Join me on USA Jobs so we can get you that government job that you deserve for a competitive salary.
Feds, we up.
T King with $20. Salute to you, my G. T King says, hope really no women watching because this a backyard X play and we are disgusted. T King with $2 says, why y'all getting naked and taking off y'all bonnets?
Huh? What?
Okay. Dory G with $2 says, PSMURF, don't fuck with my got it. Thanks. Brain with $2 says, where you find old style Pepsi can government? Listen, this ain't an old style Pepsi can. It's a Pepsi with cherry, and I had to load up on the goddamn Jack Daniels because y'all niggas is giving me a motherfucking headache. I wash my hands on that dumb shit.
That's because your eyes is crossed.
Fuck you, nigga. You got pink eyes, nigga. You literally have Chinese eyes, my nigga.
No, it's Korean, but all right, whatever.
That nigga look like that nigga been talking shit the whole night, looking like Ludacris and motherfucking Lionel Richie did the fusion dance.
All right, so
explain to me what's wrong with y'all shy niggas and y'all New York niggas. Something wrong with y'all. Y'all need to come to the South for real. That's why you know what? That's why Angry Man.
Y'all ain't got no hospitality like that, man. Fuck y'all.
Y'all crazy as hell. That's why everyone want to be in the South.
Where we at in the conversation?
Yeah, we need to go to the place where all the murders happen. That makes sense.
Where the football at, nigga? We got to throw this bitch back up in the air again. Pick him up, mess him up.
I'm gonna forever hate on Uncle Tom because the nigga live in Florida.
That's a fact.
Forever gonna hate on you, nigga. Hey, fuck your weather, nigga.
My weather's great. I'm going to beach today.
Hey, that mod got hurricanes. I'm cool. You can keep that shit.
Hurricanes ain't scary. They got been in like four different
fucking tolerate the hurricanes for that weather, nigga.
Yeah, that's off the chain.
Nigga, I seen an alligator crossing the motherfucking street the other day. I said, fuck this shit. Nope.
You scared of alligators?
Nigga, scared ain't the fucking word. Do you see how big
niggas eat them motherfuckers? Why you gonna be something that's dinner?
I don't care, nigga. It got teeth. It ain't a dog.
Nigga, that is a creature. That is a creature that survived the damn dinosaur apocalypse, nigga. That is an apex predator.
This is what's wrong with what's wrong with niggas from New York because dinosaurs didn't exist. But okay.
Here go this nigga right here. Here go this nigga right here.
You go with this
Dinosaurs did not exist, but it's all right.
Hey Trey, ain't it funny how these conversations just start festering and shit? In a minute, we gonna be talking about dinosaurs and shit.
I just want to dive down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we ain't going that route. Hey, we not gonna do nothing to get Harwin started. Nothing.
Shit. We doing the Trump racism thing, or what we doing?
Encyclopedia Harwin.
Hey, if we done, we can't go that route. We can go that route.
Yeah, let's make fun of Harwin for having an education. Fuck that nigga.
Smart ass, lame ass
nigga. I don't know. Let's have a conversation. Set it out here.
We educated.
No, add JT to the thumbnail too.
Why you ain't nigga? What?
Bro, all y'all niggas that don't stand on business, bro. Y'all niggas getting it, bro. Fuck that.
Man, I stand on big business.
Nigga, what you talking about, bees?
JT, you knew exactly what that nigga meant when he said joke. Even though, again, I'm saying I wasn't trying to question him. I was trying to see if everybody else agreed. Right?
Am I gonna be on the thumbnail?
You do understand, Beans, that I didn't say the nigga was joking. I said he was serious.
I'm not talking about whether or not you said. I'm just saying.
This motherfucker.
Beans, you know he said it.
You knew in that moment, like I'm not saying I was right about what he meant by it, but what I'm saying is this: if I say right now, Uncle Tom is a dick sucker, nobody can. And somebody said, "Man, it sounds like you saying Uncle Tom sucked dick." I wouldn't argue with anybody. As a matter of fact, was it Harwin? No, it was Why So Serious. Earlier today, watch this, JT. This is how you know I'm a real nigga. Earlier today, when I said to Why So Serious, asked me what my problem was with Trump, I said because he fucking with people who look like me. And Why So Serious thought I was talking about color. I said, you know what? I know exactly.
No, the fuck I wasn't. You not finna pin that on me, nigga.
Come on, Why So Serious? Don't do it.
No, the fuck I wasn't. Hey, I'm already saying to my daughter, you not finna pin that on me, gang.
It's over with, bro. Stop. It's over with. You don't have to gaslight. It's over with. What I'm saying is this: he thought I was talking about
y'all overusing this gaslighting shit.
I thought you were talking about Pope motherfuckers. That's what I thought. I thought you were talking about Pope broke motherfucker that can't take care of themselves. That's what I thought you were talking about.
That's cool. Except for if I rewind the tape right now and I showed that you said you thought I was talking about black people, will you take yourself off the panel?
Nigga, what are you talking about? I literally said the demographic of people that you said who you talking about. I said I understand. Pope motherfucker.
No, I'm talking about when I made my statement. Why so serious? And you thought I was talking about black people. And what I said to you was, bro, I know exactly why you thought I said that, because what I said sound exactly like I'm talking about black people. But so what I did was I acknowledged.
I don't give a fuck about nobody. That's what you don't get.
Listen.
I don't give a if you talking about white folks, I don't give a fuck about them cracker motherfuckers.
You misunderstanding. Just listen.
Wait a minute, you gotta care about the cracker.
Bro, hold on, angry man, please. Why so serious? I said something. You thought I meant something by it. You were absolutely correct in assuming what you thought I meant because of the words that I used. Do you understand what I'm saying now? I'm not saying you were wrong.
I asked you a question.
I'm really telling you it made sense that you thought
what I said. You not putting it in between. I asked you a question. You like, well, I'm not talking about that.
I'm literally saying you are right. So why are you arguing?
Because he wants to be wrong.
You said I was gaslighting. Yeah, we ain't going for that, nigga. That's what you saying.
Hey Beans, you was right. Hey Beans,
you a dick sucking bitch, nigga.
Hey Beans, you was right just now. You definitely a real nigga, but your shoulders is sensitive.
It's crazy. I'm literally telling a nigga that his perception of what I said made all the sense in the world based on the language that I used.
Yeah, I understand.
Right? So, but I meant something else by it, but I just chose a phrase that didn't properly suggest what I was trying to say. So if Fantastic is saying, yo, this is what I meant by it, why wouldn't the rest of the panel just acknowledge, like, yeah, dog, but you said she said something serious and then he made a joke out of it? That sentence in itself has context and connotation. And you niggas pretending like it didn't sound exactly like what the fuck I assumed it did. And that's why y'all deserve y'all ears stumped together. Because you think, let me ride with the nigga who's the easiest target instead of going with what's fucking true.
So first of all, nigga, I never said, so first of all, nigga, you made that point earlier. I never said none of that goofy ass shit, nigga.
I didn't say nothing. That's my point.
So that shit don't apply to me, nigga. So I don't know what you talking about right now, nigga. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the motherfucking day, I do that shit sometimes. Because I got ADHD, I be searching for words when I'm saying shit, and I might say a specific word, but mean something else, and then y'all technical ass niggas be like, but you said so-and-so. And I'll be like, nigga, that's not what I meant. You know what I meant.
But Anchorman, you're 100% correct. But what I'm saying is I took it away from him. I was asking everybody else because nobody said none. I was trying to make sure that they saw it the same way. Because, okay, if you saw it the same way, then I'll understand that. But if you don't think it was a joke, then, nigga, why are y'all being quiet? We supposed to be talking about the shit.
But that's the reason why, if you notice, I came off of mute and I said the word y'all looking for is sarcasm. Remember that?
Absolutely, I remember.
And I wasn't even on the panel at that time.
Because you can say something in a sarcastic way. Sarcasm can be considered a joke, but it's not necessarily funny. You feel what I'm saying? Because you're trying to be a smart ass.
Yeah, no doubt.
So Beans, this was the other thing. Do you remember when you had your own argument with Mont last night?
Absolutely.
When everybody else, that was my thing. I had my own argument with Mont when it came down to what PSMURF was saying. Like everybody was saying that it was a joke and, you know, all of that. I didn't have that argument. My argument was when Mont asked, do anybody else think that he was joking? I said no. I was the one that said no. The nigga said what he said. And he said that I'm saying what the fuck I said. He asked him questions straight up, and PSMURF answered them straight the fuck up. That was my only argument. I wasn't even there for the other argument of if he was joking. I wasn't there for that part.
We stay right here because
I hear you.
Hold on. Because I have a timestamp for this exact moment. I put it in the back chat, Trey. It's an hour and 12 minutes.
Oh my god.
Hey yo, EJ 300K.
Niggas
hey yo,
I love him. Everybody else hate him. I don't know why.
Hey yo,
EJ is in the chat.
Hey yo, EJ 300K talking about he ain't got no ADHD. He just ain't got no filter. Number one, why the fuck would I lie about having ADHD? That don't even make fucking sense. And number two, you right, I don't got no filter. You know what else ain't got no filter? My motherfucking hands, nigga. Motherfucker.
Ain't no one scared of your old ass, nigga.
Let me ask you a question.
Nigga, we had this conversation earlier. Fear ain't got nothing to do with consequences, nigga.
That's a fact.
Brutal, man.
Let me ask you a question though. To the whole have you ever heard this term, playing in a nigga face?
Yeah,
with these sissies.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I know I ask Harm, I ain't gotta ask PSMURF. I know they know, and I'm glad y'all know too. Playing in a nigga face, bro. Do you know how many niggas have lost lives, limbs over that shit? Like, bro, everybody, look, we not all built the same. It's a hard lesson I had to learn when I first came to YouTube, having to put my expectation of niggas' behavior from where I'm from. And not everybody from the projects, not everybody gangbang, not everybody was in the streets, not everybody was homeless, not everybody been shot, not everybody been to jail. Nigga, motherfuckers don't think like you. It is what it is. And it's still a hard lesson I'm trying to learn today. But
nigga,
at the end of the day,
shot, nigga.
That's sad. I think you need to be. But the
No,
fact
I
of the
don't.
matter
Wow.
is,
No, I don't.
I'm just playing. I think you need
This
to
world would be. This
But
world
mine-
would not be a better place if I had gotten shot, nigga.
No, that's a fact, but it would be if you got stabbed. But what I'm
I've been
saying
stabbed.
about mine-
I've been stabbed, nigga. I've been stabbed, nigga. So no,
Okay, sliced
and
then, nigga. You
that's
ever been
not no
sliced?
shit you wish on nobody, nigga. That's fucked up. I'd rather be shot than stabbed, nigga.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I've been both,
Are we-
nigga.
are
Okay,
we-
and they
we-
both
we
happened
still-
before I was even 18 years old.
We
So I'm
still
just saying.
soapboxing, or we about to have a
Mine,
conversation?
the point is this, though, right? See that right there? That's what I'm talking about right there. Now, then, if I say you still sucking dick, they gonna be like, "Beans, why you derailing?" Right? But I'm not even gonna say that because I just
Pause.
Mine.
Swear to God.
Here's
dog.
what I'm saying, though.
Emotional,
Do you think it's necessary to do this? What we're about to do right now?
Necessary is a strong word.
Why? Okay, here's a better question. Why do you want to? If you already acknowledge that you're being gaslit, why?
JT, I don't know if JT's under the impression that he didn't say that PSMURF was serious because he's the way he recants the situation. He's just the opposite of what's actually on tape.
I said he was joking. I said he was joking.
No, I mean, we
play the
about to
motherfucking tape then.
Hey, what old boy be saying when he come to your show, Uncle Tom? I digress. My mic is muted.
Fuck that, nigga.
Play the motherfucking roll of bean footage. I said he was joking.
Uh-oh.
No, to me, he was serious, but I'm asking you your opinion. You know, but
Well, no, our opinion don't matter. Our opinion don't matter, right? Don't take a survey of us to pretty much have a confirmation bias of what it is that you feel.
Your opinion matters to me. So I like. Do you think he was joking?
Do I think he was joking last night?
Yeah.
I think he was being harsh in a very jokingly way.
No, I don't think that he was serious. He kept saying, bro, he was direct to you, Mott. When Trey just asked him, do you think he was a lame? Yes. He was talking about in this moment that he's talking about the way that you was answering questions, the way that you was going around and shit. He was like, yes. So we don't have to say if he was joking or not because it wasn't if he was joking. The answer is no.
Hey,
He was
JT,
serious.
but let's keep it gangster, right?
Nigga, I said no. So what was you trying to prove, Mott?
Oh, that was a bad.
What was you trying to prove?
See what happens when you fuck up?
I'm gonna tell you what happened in that moment. I'm gonna tell you what happened in that moment. Look, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what happened in that moment when JT was speaking and he said, "I don't think he was serious." I think JT meant to say, "I don't think he was joking."
I don't think he was joking. Yeah,
because when he got to I think he misspoke because when he got to the end of it, he said, "So when you say was he joking?" No, that's what he said, right? So I think JT misspoke. I do that sometimes. I'll say the wrong word because I'm in the heat of the moment. You feel me?
I said he wasn't joking. How the fuck? What are you talking about?
Yeah, he said he wasn't joking. He said that clear.
Yeah, wow. Y'all
Exactly what
He's
Andrew
talking about
Man
when he
just
got spoke over.
spoke about. This is exactly what Andrew Man just
But somebody gonna say y'all gaslighting.
No, I
Nah,
just
what
think
you
I just
just
think
did,
that Mont
Angry Man, is
just
what we should
heard
do
him
every single
heard
time.
everything wrong. That's why you don't go back. You just let the conversation happen.
Man just said
I said
exactly
what you
what
just
happened.
did is exactly what we should do every single time, bro. Just be honest about what the fuck we saw.
That's what I always do. What are we talking about?
All right, don't worry about it, bro. That's it. Just put. I ain't gonna even ask for your location. I'm
Hey,
gonna
drop the low. No, don't try to beat me to the punch, nigga. You drop the low.
Yeah, I got a gym.
The gym, nigga. My gym is the streets.
That's
nigga.
a fact. Tell these niggas again.
My gym is
All these
the
niggas want to
streets.
get in
I
the
got a
ring and
gym.
dance around and shit. Ain't nobody dancing.
Brothers.
Man, you up here talking about even if a nigga was in the street, you still ain't gonna go one-on-one, nigga.
Absolutely not.
Didn't he just tell you he too damn old for that shit?
Yo,
I'm right with it.
5 years ago,
JT, I'm 45, nigga. What? You ain't too old, nigga. What is you talking about?
Nigga, but you 45 and you been training since you was 2.
Exactly.
What you talking
That ain't my
about?
fault. That's not my fault. That's not my fault.
Hey, Beans. Hey, Beans. I know you ain't gonna go one-on-one, but what I told you I was gonna do, nigga.
Exactly.
It's two things.
Hey, we
It's two
can
things.
establish one thing. Ain't nobody gonna fight fair at all.
It's two things I know. It's two things I know about life. You don't get to choose where it happened at. You don't get to choose what happened. So stop all this.
The worst thing you ever gonna hear, nigga, is you gonna be walking down the street, you gonna hear surprise, nigga.
Oh, you just hit them goddamn feet.
You don't even get a chance to hear it. It just happened. It didn't happen.
Trey, what you got to understand, Trey? I've been back the whole time, bro.
Hell yeah.
When I was 5 years ago, when I was still relatively healthy and didn't have all these health problems, nigga, I was begging for phase. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't no phase, nigga. Fuck that shit.
What I say, Trey? I ain't boxing none of these niggas. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
But I'm also, but JT, I'm also not trying to take nobody's life though. That's the difference. These niggas want to kill you and shit. They want to come to Houston in Florida so they can shoot you and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck
your kids.
Hey, with Dracos and shit.
Fuck all that. If you ain't built like that, you shouldn't be moving like that. You shouldn't even be talking.
In all fairness, Beans, I'm not trying to take a nigga life. That first bullet ain't no lethal joint. But the ones after that is, nigga, if I hit your ass with that first bullet and you want to keep coming, hey, guess what?
You gonna get your grouping together.
That nigga, he got a heart. Nigga, I done spent over 70 grand in guns. You think I give a shit about the fuck? Y'all want to fight, bro? No.
This nigga said he got a gun lying around his house.
Just gun lockers everywhere.
As soon as you cross it, he's shooting. Officer, I'm just, hey.
I already told y'all, hey, that's why I give my address out, and if you want to come, hey, the dog got guns around here, goddamn it.
But to be fair, you my man's 100 grand and everything like that, right? I'm willing to stand back to back with you with my brothers, but I think you just need to acknowledge that you was wrong, man. JT said what he said. I just think you should acknowledge it.
Yeah, got you. So what I heard what Angry Man heard. I heard JT misspoke. And that's what Angry Man said, that he misspoke.
Right, the first time when he was speaking, but when he made his clarifying statement, that's what I'm saying. When he made his clarifying statement, that means that's what he meant to say. Because he was able to expand on it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Same way how I was accepting it, I was willing to accept it from Fantastic.
But to Mont's defense, I could see why he misinterpreted it.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's why I said the way what you just did, Angry Man, is exactly what we should be able to do every single time. Fuck if you don't like the nigga, it don't matter. Who cares?
Y'all can give him every excuse in the world. I asked him multiple times on multiple occasions, and the nigga could not answer the shit. I'm not accepting that shit. Fuck.
Hold on.
He said, "Fuck you, Mont."
Check it out.
It ain't even fuck him. It's just the fact that I asked you on multiple occasions.
If y'all niggas would have just answered the question,
Mont.
I asked you a yes or no question. Why was you saying all these fucking words?
Nigga, easy.
You said a ton of fucking words in a yes or no question.
Easy. So you traumatized. So you traumatized by words?
Come on now you gaslighting again.
I'm not gaslighting nothing. I asked you three. Hold on. Don't stop with that gaslighting shit. Because anytime I speak, you want to say I'm gaslighting, right? I asked you 3 distinct, clarifying, clear-cut questions, and you couldn't answer none of them. It ain't gaslighting. You just didn't have an answer.
That's because you asked me a dumbass fucking question at a dumbass fucking time.
Wait, hold on, time out. Wait, Mike, why is you popping at me, but you didn't pop at Smurf?
I'm not popping.
Exactly, because you didn't have no smoke. So stop trying to make me your target when your real target was him, but you didn't have nothing for him.
So you want to do this?
Nigga, I can do whatever, but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, listen, you got all the answers, but you don't know none of the questions. It's easier for you to just admit that.
So we all from the hood. You know what you just did.
What I do?
You said you ain't say that shit to Smurf.
I said I didn't say what.
No. So Sel, you know we know what that mean. That mean you like what? Now if I said something crazy, I'll be wrong.
What didn't I say to Smurf?
No. That's what you said to me. If I said something crazy, that I'd be wrong, right? I'm just saying.
I'm not following what you're saying. You know I'm retarded, nigga. What are you talking about?
Niggas say you ain't say that shit to bruh. We know what that mean.
What that mean?
We know what that mean, right?
Well, no. What that mean?
That mean, you coming at me because you think I'm a bitch. But the other nigga, you ain't gonna say no shit to him. Right?
Yeah, because guess what? This is night number 2 when you had every opportunity to address everything that he said.
Well, technically, there was last night he was given like 7 yes or no questions that he didn't answer at all. So if you want to go back to people who can't answer yes or no questions, it will be you, Mont.
Hold on. Those questions were different. Hold on. Y'all talking to me about questions that I clarified. I said, this is how I'm going to answer this question, and this is why I'm going to answer it this way.
Versus yes or no.
Hold on. Versus y'all didn't let me answer.
That's a great point.
I said, yo, I'm about to answer this question this way, and this is why I'm going to do it this way. I said, yo, y'all think PSMURF said he was joking? Y'all think he was joking? Up the. The fuck, nigga? Yes or no? Was he joking or not? That's how we start getting confused because we got all these fucking words coming out our fucking mouth, right? That's how we go to this other fucking place. Right.
So what if he was?
Wait, hold on. Let him finish. Because then he gonna start crying, saying that niggas is gaslighting him. Let him finish.
All these words.
Even though I agree with you, Mont, I think Uncle T makes a great point though. That's why I be saying move the way that you expect other motherfuckers to move every single time.
But here's the problem, Beans. When I asked the nigga, Beans,
I'm understanding you. I'm agreeing that, bro. To Uncle Tom's point, last night we was asking you yes or no's. Right now, you're telling us why you did it. Even though Will might not have explained why he wasn't just giving you a yes or no, he still took his own route, which was the same thing you was asking us to allow you to do. So you can't now say, bro, y'all should have just gave me yes or no's when you weren't willing to give them to us.
Got you. I would have liked him to explain, like, yo, I can't answer this yes or no. Is that a question? Is that a question? Because hold on, that's what I did.
So in the end, so hindsight is 2020. You couldn't answer the question. So hindsight is 2020. You couldn't answer the question.
Yesterday.
Today or yesterday?
No, yesterday I wasn't.
Today or yesterday. Today or yesterday, you couldn't answer the question.
I was not about to let you put me in the box you wanted to put me in.
That's the thing he was doing.
Hold on.
No, all right. You're right.
That's how you feel about the question that I asked you. Then fucking say that,
my nigga. It's not about how I go ahead.
In a box, I don't feel comfortable in that box.
I see
that shit. But I was not about to fight you on that shit. Like y'all fight me. Come on now.
No, man.
But when I asked you, when I asked you a direct question, you feel like I was putting you in the box
earlier?
Yeah.
Yes, you asked it at the wrong fucking moment.
Cool. So I asked the question after every. Hold on.
You like, all right, what's up now? Or is it over? What do you want to do? Nigga, I'm trying to have a whole fucking conversation about some shit I wrote down.
But you wasn't trying to have a conversation. You was trying to take survey of what everyone else thought about the point instead of just stating your point.
Got you. So me and PSMURF spoke this morning, and the things that we spoke about was a little bit different than how things played out. So I was confused about how things was playing out. Right? Confused. Remember when we came on the live today and I said, oh, PSMURF said he got receipts, right? So he gonna bring the receipts. PSMURF said that I threw shots at him before. I said, oh, dang, I ain't think I never threw no shots at you. Can you like show me? He said, all right, cool, I got you.
I ain't throw no shots.
Huh?
You ain't throw no shots.
Me?
No, not talking about. He wasn't talking about last night.
He was just talking about in general throughout.
Okay.
I'm like, yo, that's unbeknownst to me. I never threw no shots at you. So I would love for you to bring those receipts, right? And I'm gonna collect some shit. I'm gonna bring it later. Right, so shit kind of switched up a little bit. I didn't know it was gonna be. Oh man, I was joking. You know,
hey Mont,
like, yo, let me said some shit about me, and I just, I took it.
That makes a difference.
Hey Mont,
makes a difference.
That explains his list.
Hey Mont, let me ask you a question, bro. So, all of the stuff that transpired yesterday, would you say you feel like cats misunderstood you or PSMURF came at you the wrong way, and today what you're basically doing is you're like, yo, I feel like cats kind of came at me the wrong way or misunderstood me, and I'm just trying to clarify and understand what happened and why it happened. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, no. So I didn't plan on even talking about this, but we plan on doing the just kind of the debate type joint. But I felt like if we didn't, I'm not about to move forward on some, all right, we just forget it happened to me. No, I can't do that, right?
Okay, cool. Stay right there. So you don't want to move forward and just forget about it because you feel like it's important and you need to address it, right?
I feel like we got to talk about it and then pick which where we gonna go.
Okay, cool. So my next question is this: did you like the Iceman album?
I'm not gonna hold you. I ain't played it yet.
Because you know you're doing what Drake doing right now, right?
I ain't played it. You gotta explain the joke to me.
It's not a joke.
Oh, word. Well, explain the album.
He's addressing shit that he feel like niggas misunderstood, and he feel like he can't move forward until he address it.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to ask a question. In every opportunity since we've been up here for 2 hours and 44 minutes, has Mont addressed anything that he wanted to address yet?
I addressed everything that I wanted to address.
Okay.
And he gave a solution.
Okay. Now, he asked, he addressed, and he gave a solution. In the midst of the questions I was asking him earlier, whether or not offer him the opportunity to be able to advance his point so that we can come to a conclusion without having everyone else to give their survey about what it is that he wanted to address.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention that much.
I definitely was on the phone.
Shit.
So
no,
game banging like a motherfucker.
I don't think your questions inherently were bad questions.
Harwin.
Hey, Harwin. What up?
You out here looking like Kendrick, boy. What? So this is the way.
In the building.
I'm glad we had this, and I always call things social experiments. I'm glad we had this social experiment because we understand that everyone handles things differently. I'm not the beat around the bush type of guy. If you have a myriad of things that you want to address them directly head on. That way it won't have to be no confusion. Now, I'm glad that you elaborated that you and him had a conversation early in the day and you brought it here because you want to, pretty much expound upon everything that y'all talked about. But then he switched up when he said he was joking. I even get that. But I still refer back to what I asked earlier. Now that you have this information, this data, what do you want to do with it? And you didn't want to answer that earlier.
Yeah, so it's like when you say that and when you ask it that way, it makes it seem like we've been going for 3 hours and I haven't provided a solution or we haven't decided on that situation, right? We already decided on that an hour and a half ago.
Right, but when I asked you at the time, what was your answer?
Yeah, the question stunned me because we was not nearly at that point in the conversation. So you pretty much was like, all right, we're done. What do we want to do now? What's next? And I'm like, yo, I just asked these questions. Y'all niggas told me he playing. I'm like, what the fuck going on? Right? It's like, what do you want me to say? And so I don't think that you asked bad questions. I just think at that time it wasn't the time for you to be like, all right, let's wrap this shit up.
But you said you gave a solution. So if you didn't give a solution if you still were going on with another question.
Yeah. So at the time that Cell asked that question wasn't the time for solutions. That was the time for me still asking questions and trying to understand things. Afterward, I ended up coming to my own conclusion. I said, yo, I talked to PSMURF. I said, this is how we're gonna moving forward. This is what I can't do. This is what I can't do.
Hold on, wait. So you asked questions to consolidate how you felt about the thing, so then you can come to a conclusion?
No, I was trying to gain understanding.
Gain understanding as far as
PSMURF said some things. I read the things out. I wanted to know, like, yo, what do you mean? Where does this come from? What do you mean by this? And it was a joke, essentially. I just sometimes, I joke sometimes. That's how I play.
I didn't hear that. I guess that's why I was kind of like off put.
Maybe I'm recanting what I heard wrong.
So yeah, this is what I have a problem with. On one end, you said it doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? On one end, you saying it really doesn't matter, and then you just trying to get some.
Correct you real quick.
Yeah.
Well, Cell asked me, "How do you feel about this?"
Mm-hmm.
I said, "I don't feel a way." Like when Angry Man said, "Yo, it don't matter how consequences. It don't matter like all the other shit, right? It's not about how I feel. It's about let's have this conversation. Oh, cool. This is how we about to move. Perfect. It's not about a feeling. I'm sure PSMURF don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But we gotta move. We gotta move forward. But how we move forward is that's what we're talking about. All right,
So what was your conclusion? Let me ask that.
My conclusion was that I don't think I really fully got clarity, but it's kind of like he said, all right, pretty much, yeah, I'm gonna stand on it. So okay, you gonna stand on it. So the like Trey calling me anyway, you're not on that time like that.
Your microphone going out bad. Your microphone going out bad.
Oh, my bad.
There you go. You got it. Yeah.
So I'm saying like Trey calling me on the 3-way with PSMURF on the line, like that type shit not gonna be. You know, we not on that time type shit. I just want to know how do we move? How do we move now? Do you really meant that shit? Because he could have been like, you know, I crashed out last night. I didn't really mean to say that. He could have been like on some time like that, right? And I probably still would have been like, yo, PSMURF, I get it, but I can't. You know, I still can't move a certain way with you.
Right.
Am I the only person that's confused as fuck right now?
I'm confused.
I don't
I don't know what the fuck is going on. Y'all, let me say this.
I ain't confused at all.
This how we get the whole shit.
He did come in hot last night like a
This
motherfucker.
is how we get the whole shit. I'm gonna be real with y'all.
I mean, I hear what he's saying. It's not a bad logical spot.
This is me, right? If I've been on panels with somebody and somebody come to me the way PSMURF came, then we ain't cool no more. Respectful. That's me. I believe PSMURF was serious about everything that he said. And so, if that's the way you feel about me, I can be on a panel with you. I can still have conversations. But like Mont said, Trey calling me on 3-way with that nigga on the phone, we ain't doing none of that no more.
Right.
And it's that simple. It ain't nothing to talk about. Why would I want to understand what a nigga saying when a nigga told me what he meant?
Yeah,
it makes no sense to even understand this nigga. You said what you said, and he stood on it. Bet that's where we at with it. I don't care about. I'm done with it. It's over.
Well, that was my sentiment when I said that, and I know it at the beginning it sounded like I misspoke, but my whole thing was that you already know where you stand at with the nigga because he already told you where you stood at with him. He answered the questions straightforward. Now the whole thing is that the ball is in your court. Why are we still talking about this shit? If you ain't fucking with him like that no more, y'all can be cordial with each other, but don't fuck with each other like that. It's a done fucking deal. That was just my sentiments right there. Because I didn't see anything about him saying him joking and stuff like that. I get
he wasn't joking at all.
Right. I get what he was saying when he was saying, look, I told y'all already at the beginning, I don't play like that. But if you want to play like that, then nigga, I don't play fair. I understand what he said
I
when he
talked
said
to
that.
PSMURF, and hold on. And when I was on the phone with PSMURF and Mont, I had Mont right here. I told PSMURF he was out of line. Did I not, Mont? Bro, I don't do nothing on the internet and then get behind a closed door to switch up. No, nigga, I told that nigga PSMURF personally, bro, you was out of pocket, you wrong.
So this is my thing. So moving forward, we still can be fucking cordial, right? Y'all still cordial brothers or whatever. If you don't fuck with him like that, you just don't fuck with him like that.
Yeah, why we got to keep repeating it? Them niggas don't even have to speak to each other if they don't
Facts.
want to.
I agree with Ben. Yeah, they ain't have to speak to each other.
It's a lot of motherfuckers that bro, this is what this space has been. You, JT, you know this. It's motherfuckers that be on panels and don't fuck with each other, don't talk to each other. It's motherfuckers that get on the panel and drop down if a certain motherfucker get up there, right? Like if a certain motherfucker get up here,
I won't lie to you. If a certain motherfucker get up here, I'm gonna be unfair. Cause I'm gonna tell that motherfucker, don't say a motherfucking thing to me.
Right. We all know one motherfucker. Look at this nigga's picture, bro. Look at this nigga Angry Man picture, bro. Look at Angry Man picture, bro.
That nigga Beans. That nigga want to be black so bad. That's terrible. That nigga want real nigga skin so bad.
Hey, nigga, that's it right there.
This nigga ain't never smoked a cigarette in his life.
I got a quick question. Are we getting
before you go, Will? Hey, I ain't never timed nobody out in the chat, and I ain't never told nobody did time down the chat. But let me tell you some reason. You keep spamming my chat, nigga, you gonna get blocked, nigga.
For real.
Man.
Hey, motherfucker, whoever said that goofy shit, nigga, I used to smoke Newport shorts in the box, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me, nigga. I'm a real nigga.
That nigga said used to be.
I'm a real nigga, and I don't care nothing about it. You do it again, nigga, and you're through.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, I gotta highlight this comment before Will go. Hey, Will, watch this, Will.
That's a fact.
That nigga ain't want a real
that
nigga.
nigga
So
typed in the
bad.
chat and said, "I'm gone." He had to type in the chat his exit. That's crazy work.
That nigga said, "I don't care."
I got a question. Are we getting to the Trump debate?
There was a debate.
I'm here for it. After we read the super chat.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Yo, Trey, hold on, real quick.
Hold on, Mark.
Now I get to attack this.
I don't want nobody to think I'm mad, like no shit. Like I'm not.
Man,
like,
too cool, bro.
I'm not no fucking lame. Obviously, that shit don't upset me. Like I'm not upset. So when it's not gonna be a situation where I don't want to talk to PSMURF. I gotta talk. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm not. If that's what y'all think it is, like, oh, I don't like this nigga. I ain't like
this is my thing, man. Just have the door open for you brothers, right? But this is the thing. Just have the door open for you brothers.
That to the chat too, like of like, if y'all think I'm about to be mad at. I'm not mad at niggas.
Man, PSMURF smack this nigga, man.
Chat, bro. My nigga, you 6'4" and your beard growing.
Instigate, man.
I'm gonna tell you in a minute. I'm about to tell this nigga to cut his beard off.
That shit, man.
Ooh.
And keep the ponytail.
I could tell you what this nigga. Oh no, you was finna say something when you Trey.
I'm a nigga who can do both.
Nah, I didn't say nothing. I'm ready to read the super chat.
Yeah. That's what it was.
I'm a nigga who can do both.
For sure.
You know, I ain't. You know.
But come on, man.
I'm cut that motherfucker off for you.
You my man, 100 grand, but dog, it does feel. I ain't gonna even say feel. It seems to me is that you are in your feelings about it. Even though you saying that you don't care nothing about it, my dude, I think that you feel some kind of way
because you keep bringing it up.
No, nigga, this
nigga here.
Like y'all don't know me by now.
I ain't mad at me, man. I ain't mad at you.
Yo, this nigga angry man has got to be stopped.
Hey, bounties is in effect. This nigga got a motherfucking.
The bounties is in effect. The bounties is in effect, man. $2. Get this nigga got to be stopped.
That nigga right there. Let me tell you something. That nigga right there, nigga. I'll be asking that nigga for all kind of advice. We already.
Hey, that's the nigga. Hey, JT, that's the nigga you asked to change the oil, nigga. Hey, that's the nigga that come up and be like, nigga, your carburetor's the real problem, motherfucker.
$20 in a 6-pack. Big mouth Mickey's, nigga. That's how he get down.
The motherfucker told you it was a starter.
Grease monkey ass nigga.
Hey, Beans, what the ass never drops, nigga.
I swear to God, that motherfucker don't never. Hey, he be talking the cigarettes just be bouncing like
nigga. That ain't no Newport short right there. That's a 100, nigga. That's Newport 100 right there, nigga.
No, hey, JT, that's the old
short, nigga.
Hey, JT, that's the old cool. You remember everybody?
That's the cool, the Mavericks, nigga.
I know motherfuckers that still smoke cools. You know how strong they is out here in this life. Shit, them niggas got lungs for days, boy. Cools.
I used to smoke a cool before I took a PT test, nigga.
I swear to God, nigga, I light up a whole goddamn Newport 100.
I ain't even care, nigga. I was like, nigga, I gotta get my morning cigarette in before I do this PT for sure.
Motherfuckers be talking shit like you gonna smoke before you run, and motherfucker,
absolutely. And I'm gonna hit this inhaler, nigga.
You goddamn right. and still pass, nigga. With
I ain't never felt a PT test, but I have felt a couple tapes, nigga. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Hey, y'all want me to read these super chats right quick? Hell no. This nigga.
Wow.
Hey, Trey.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Trey, share my screen real quick, nigga. Share my screen real quick.
Y'all niggas ain't shit, man.
Crazy, bro.
No, share the screen. I got something in the back. Share that shit real quick, nigga.
This nigga got.
All right, my nigga. Just give me 1 second, bro. I got you.
Grease monkey ass niggas, dog.
Wow.
Hey, that nigga Trey.
Look at this nigga,
dog. Leroy Jenkins on their ass.
Goddamn, Leroy Jenkins out this motherfucker.
Hey, where I'm at in that? Where I'm in that scene?
Hey, you got to be.
I got to be one of the hitters.
Hey, you got to be one sophisticated motherfucker to have your goddamn shirt open like that. That don't make no damn sense. Bro. I
Hey,
swear to
do
God.
do you understand the niggas that was made back in the days, nigga? Everybody had a bop to they motherfucking walk, dog.
I swear to God.
Block walking.
Niggas had a record playing in their head, dog.
All day. Let me tell you something, baby. You don't fuck around over here on these parts right here.
Hell
I'm
no.
telling you right now, them jive turkeys over there.
I swear, hey, listen,
crazy,
you know what used to get on my nerves about OGs that used to dress like that back in the day? All them niggas smelled like was cigarettes, cool water, and motherfucking alcohol. It was a bad mix. Like, why is y'all niggas always got everywhere to go and nowhere to be? Hey,
First
don't worry
of all,
about me, young blood.
goddamn it. First of all, goddamn it, ain't nobody wearing no goddamn cool water, nigga.
Shit.
We rocking Izzy Miyake.
Izzy Miyake, there it is. Izzy Miyake, yeah.
This nigga Russell.
We gonna read the super chat.
Yeah, I read the super chat, motherfucker.
And who the hell is that down there with that bright red? Who is that with that goddamn bright red motherfucking hat on? Old jive time turkey.
I bang, nigga.
Hey, school.
Blood gang member.
School. That's that nigga
from Chicago.
That's that nigga Sylvester. School. Yeah, that nigga right there is Sylvester.
First one of you niggas.
You know what's crazy, Trey? My brother, who I called, that's his real name.
That's his real name. Let me the one above that one. The one above that one. Brains $2 super chat. There it is. Brain with $2 says Harvin with the hair T-Rex rodeo has to be a thumbnail. I am Queen Tori with $5 says, see what happens when the women don't come up on the panel. Y'all need the ladies respectfully. PSMURF cussing beans crashing out AM is actually angry. Listen, this is what happens when the women is not here. Excuse me. Beans with $2. Brain with $2 says Beans don't drink Listerine, just swish it. Guys,
you a dumbass nigga, Brain.
LSG with 14 Czar says Mont still concussed from yesterday. Hashtag no to bullying.
I try to tell you, $2,500 worth of dental work.
Dory G with $5 says, y'all finally got to what I was trying to ask in my super chat. Seriously. I am Queen Tori with $5 says Mont wanted to have a conversation without 16 other men so they could hear each other uninterrupted. In my opinion, is what I thought was happening. I agree with that.
That shit was gay.
Martin Muhammad 74 with $5 says at Trader to each other. Did you all do the Floyd Mayweather convo yet? No. Still ain't happening.
I dropped the ball. That's on me. I'm gonna have it tomorrow for sure though.
Oh, no, you got one more from T Lees. No, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, one more from T Lees. T Lees with $2. My man's T Lees. What up, though? He says Curtis from Roll Bounce Face ass nigga.
Oh, good.
Appreciate y'all for supporting the show. Make sure y'all continue to put colors in the chat. Hit the super chat.
Yeah, we're gonna double back with the Floyd Mayweather and Myron nigga.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Hey, this nigga why so serious don't want to take my little $400. Fuck you then.
What happened with Floyd Mayweather?
Nigga, I ain't said I don't give a damn if it's my mama, my brother. My brother want a puppy. Nigga, you spending $1,700 for the if you want to crop there. Nigga, I'm not ever dropping for ICCF. You crazy.
I said, what can I get?
That's cheap.
What, I mean,
give me something else. What can I get for $400?
You can get a mutt for $400.
You can get a goddamn sooner, nigga.
Hey, I got a dog that's considered a more. He bobo mix. The Merle bobo like that. Even
what color is his eyes?
I gotta go out there and look. Man, my lights just went out.
God damn.
Exactly. That's God. That's God.
It's raining where we
tell
at.
you to give me a dog, nigga. I need a companion puppy.
Goddamn it, you over there talking about them goddamn dogs. You need to pay that light bill instead of buying that goddamn puppy child, nigga.
Nah, nigga, it's storming out here where we at.
We about to change your name from Why So Serious to Why
So
Dark.
So serious, so serious. You a licensed breeder?
Why the lights on, nigga?
You a licensed breeder?
I'm more of a hobbyist breeder, but all my dogs got paperwork on them.
Okay.
That's what matters most.
I'm gonna need to holler at you.
He got some heat though. Will, he got some heat.
Yeah, that's what matters most. And got that paperwork, that pedigree.
Put me on a payment plan. Why some serious? I could do $50 a month.
Damn, I want to get on one of those.
You ain't gonna never had a dog.
That's some bullshit. Shout out to white people, man. These white people used to give you layaway. These all kinds of
Dog be 7 years old already.
So serious, that ACA certified? ACAs?
No, my dogs in my house, they solve certified.
Oh, okay, no.
South African master.
No.
Oh, you got boiled balls.
Africans, your dog's probably stink.
It's like if Bean, if you
That's-
really want a
that's
dog, you
what
gotta put a down
I-
payment on that motherfucker before that motherfucker even born, nigga.
That's what
Some shit, I'm gonna catch one of these motherfuckers walking around.
Nigga, is that a motherfucker? Wait, time out.
Is
Is
that
that a Cars van? What the fuck?
We say
that?
get you
Come
some
on,
puppy
is that a
child and
scooter?
shit.
Right.
Come on,
I
is that a
ain't got no
scooter?
motherfucking 14, 12, 17 dollars. Y'all sound crazy.
Shit, I had to put $1,700 down for one of our dogs.
Which one of you victim ass niggas said that Trump's a racist?
Well, he is racist.
Oh yeah. Harwin, you heard what he just called you?
That was Harwin. That
You heard
hard.
what he
That
just
nigga.
called you?
Yeah. That nigga with that slave
Damn,
hairstyle.
boy, you just turned the heat up real fast on this motherfucker.
I swear to God, I did.
Come on, man. Let me get that dog right there.
First of all,
Hell no. Why would you want that big motherfucker? No. Hey, you want the puppy. Why would you
Hey,
want that
put it back in the camera. Let me see him. Why so?
That ain't no damn puppy.
Right
Yeah, it is.
Shit, that ain't no. That's a grown ass man. What the hell
That's
you
a
mean?
puppy, dog. That's a
That
puppy.
motherfucker pay bills. Hell no.
How
many months is it?
They still puppies.
How old is that?
months is it?
You can see it.
They'll be damn. Well, they 18 months.
He talking about that dog right
Yeah,
there in
he's
your
still a
hands,
puppy.
nigga.
That dog in your hand. How old is that one?
Yeah, you can see it in there. He got a
18
small
months.
face.
Now that motherfucker gotta have a social
nigga.
security number.
Yeah, he got a
Hell
small
no.
face. That dog still have a small
crazy.
head.
Shit.
That's a puppy, nigga.
Big body
That
with a small
motherfucker got
head.
an LLC.
No, hell no. That motherfucker like to jump on people. Fuck that. No, hell no.
Nah.
Ain't no dog jumping up on me. Hell no. You got to pay bills.
Oh, scary ass nigga. Shut your ass, nigga.
Now, hold on. Come on. Fluffy, come here. Come here,
You
Fluffy.
know how to
Come here,
open up doors?
Come here.
Yes, my Great Dane opens up doors. Like
You
real
got the
shit.
air sound.
Hey, Smurf town, man. God damn.
The fuck is that?
Fuck. CIA didn't enter the building. What the fuck? And y'all
That's
niggas got
crazy.
y'all
This
shit
nigga-
tapped?
I told y'all these niggas. Oh,
Hell
shit.
no.
Get your ass, big ass.
Hell no.
Yeah, look at him.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey,
damn.
he
That's
know
a
how to
pretty
pick
ass
locks.
dog.
Damn.
No, man.
Shit, can he drive?
Right.
Like
That
shit.
motherfucker can get a job? What the
Hey,
fuck?
this the female though.
I know that's the one I want right there, bro.
Nah, you ain't getting her.
Bro, I'm gonna send you 400 and pay you 50.
Hey,
a month,
hold on. Hey, so serious. Show me the sire. Show me the sire. Show me the dad of him. You got the dad? The dad, nigga,
White
the
people
sire.
be selfish as hell, bro. I swear. It's what's wrong with you niggas now. White people be looking out for each other, bro.
No, they
Niggas
don't.
give
You a
fuck,
liar.
man.
I only
Bro,
got
nobody give a
nothing to
fuck
white.
about your fucking white family. I'm talking about regular white people, not your special ass European
I'm not even
imported ass
talking
white
about
family.
my family, nigga. I'm just letting you know since I've been a part of the white community for fucking ever, they don't be looking out for each other.
Hell
nigga.
yeah, that's the one I want. Look at that
man.
Ugly as
motherfucker.
hell.
That's the
That
one I
dog
want.
ugly. I
That
want the
dog
black
ain't
dog.
ugly. Hell no. That dog, that's the one I want. How
That's
old
a
is that
pretty
That
yellow
motherfucker?
yellow.
dog
Don't
right
nobody
there.
want that red bone ass dog.
He 4 months.
Cardi B
He
ass
4
dog.
months.
He 4
Hey,
months.
she press a Canario Belgian Malinois mix.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
fuck no.
I
Hell
don't want no dog that
hell
can't
no.
spell what they are, nigga.
No, nigga, Belgian Malinois, that motherfucker's too
I want a
goddamn
golden.
active. No.
That's what I want.
I want a
Nigga
dog
said
that
I
sits
want a-
They
still and
beautiful
shut the
with
fuck up.
kids, though, man. No doubt about it, though.
Hey, check this out.
No, they real
goddamn.
good with
What's that nigga name down there?
Yeah.
Pork and beans.
That's a fact. They are.
You gonna chill with all that
kids.
goddamn light skin hate, nigga.
Man, he come up here with that motherfucking Cardi B looking ass dog. Bring the motherfucking black dogs back. No.
Y'all like
Hey.
saying niggas or something.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this.
Wait a goddamn man. Who said something about us light skinned niggas?
Dog be drugging people.
I did. Y'all light skinned niggas is something else. See, y'all light skinned niggas think y'all gotta win just because this nigga let a goddamn sculpture melt and the fucking album came out.
Nigga, who the fuck you supposed to be? Nigga, Ron O'Neal or somebody? Goddamn it, the fuck is you talking about?
Hell no. Listen,
Told
all
you I'll
y'all
pay you when I feel like it.
Fuck you supposed to be? Ron O'Neal or somebody? Goddamn it.
It's crazy. But you know what though? You know what though? Go ahead, Harwin. This nigga called you what do you call him? A slave-minded coon
He a
ass
victim.
bitch nigga? Oh,
He a
victim.
victim.
That's what he said.
I ain't never been a victim in my life, brother. I just know the definition of what racism means. So let's be clear. I'm not just saying that because I'm against Trump. I'm not a liberal either. I don't fuck with Democrats or Republicans. I think anybody who's not actively trying to change the system is racist by definition. And that's not a matter of opinion.
You say you're trying to actively change the
It's
system?
not. Listen, we speak English. These words have definitions.
Do they?
No, they definitely do. Now, I'm not going to debate about what racism means. I'm just going to whoever want to bet, we can bet. And
Man, hold on, you gotta stop this lame stuff, bro.
I like that.
I'm not being lame, nigga.
No. Listen, no, nigga, I don't care none of that.
Y'all niggas got on afros. Now I look up and y'all niggas got on afros.
Nigga, that's what you got a goddamn perm in your head. The fuck you mean?
Real quick, this is the point. He has to stop talking about a definition. What you have to do is quantify what Donald Trump himself has done that's racist. I don't care about the definition of racism. No, you're not. No. You said no. You said no. No. You said
no. Don't say. I can tell you what I said, bro.
I don't care about what you said because you're gonna frame it wrong. Let me tell you exactly what you said.
No, I'm not. You gonna tell me I'm gonna frame wrong what I said.
You said.
What the hell?
You said just because he got in office and he did not do anything to stop
to change. Let me help you out. To change the racist system, he is actively participating.
That don't mean he's racist, though.
It is. You're participating in it.
No, it is not.
This is not a matter of opinion, bro.
Arwen, do you spend American dollars?
This is not a matter of opinion, bro.
Do you spend American?
It's not based on opinion.
I have to raise my child.
Harwin, it's not based on
Let's be real.
Answer Uncle Tom question. Answer Uncle Tom question. Answer Uncle Tom question.
I said yes. I'm actively attempting to change it, though.
You participate in the same race.
No, anybody trying? Nigga, you ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing.
I'm not doing nothing. You want me to make some calls?
What you done did, nigga?
Man, we didn't have enough people calling on the fucking phone tonight.
You want to make some calls? Because I'm willing to nigga. Whoever want to bet, I can make some calls.
Why are you angry? Just listen. Just talk.
I'm not angry. This is who I am, nigga.
Talk to us normal, nigga.
This is me normal, nigga.
What did you do to actively change the system that actually means something?
Okay, so our people have been stripped of our human rights. There's a person on the panel sitting right above you who I had to prove that to. Isn't that right, Trey?
I'm listening.
That's a fact. I'm not gonna argue that.
Okay, so that is key in gaining your human rights. I'm a person that agrees. I don't agree with Malcolm X's religion. I'm talking about his political stance as a people getting our human rights back. I am actively. I'm not moving to go. He asked me what I was doing. What I'm doing is considered extremist by the United States government. So I'm not moving to go.
What is it? What is it that you're doing?
I just named one. Now I'm gonna name another one. I am actively reconstructing our ancient language. That's what I've been doing this whole time while y'all niggas been arguing, by the way. I'm emailing PhDs about the language.
What does that have to do with? No, stop. What does that have to do?
No, he asked me what I'm doing to try to change the system. The system has stripped. No, Sal, shut the hell up. The system.
What the hell does that have to do with changing this racist system that you say exists?
Because if you let the nigga land, he'll tell you.
Hold on, y'all. Let me help you out. Not Will. My bad, Harwin. Listen, sir. Just in case you didn't know, sir, you gonna change the system. You got to be a part of the system, sir.
That's why I said I'm actively spending dollars when Uncle Tom asked me, do I spend the dollars? As if that's a gotcha moment. Of course, I have to engage in the system. I have to move through the system. I can't not just go be a hermit and live in a fucking forest.
No.
So that's
what
retarded.
I'm saying is, hold on, Uncle Tom. After I make this statement, Uncle Tom, you got it. So what I'm saying is this: no, Harwin, you need to be a part of Congress. You need to be a part of Senate. You need to be a part of the person that actually changes the laws if you're going to really make a dent or imprint in changing the system.
That's not my position. That's not what I was gifted at.
That's not
my
necessarily
position.
true either. The biggest people that get things.
Hold on, Uncle Tom. Hold on. Harwin. I'm talking about for him. I'm not saying across the board that you can't. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for him to do what he trying to do.
For who trying to do? Who trying to do? Who you referring to as him?
What I'm saying is for you to make a dent and you create movement. And Uncle Tom, let me help you understand what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Uncle Tom, and I could be wrong, right? I believe he cannot make a dent because he don't have enough backing. He don't have enough money to make a dent, or he don't have enough support. And if you say I'm wrong, I concede to that. Whatever.
Well,
that's my stance.
Power is where you need.
Well, I will agree that I need to gain more support, but that's why I'm on here with you. You put me in front of you.
Let Uncle Tom respond.
What you mean? Oh my God, Sel, what we doing?
Hold on. Let Uncle Tom respond.
No. What I think is you need more power. So even being on
I
here
agree.
Is not moving the needle as much as you think you're moving it.
It's not just that alone. I agree.
It's baby steps. I got you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Uncle Tom. Hold on. So, Uncle Tom, you literally just said that he need more power, and that's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah. He needs more power.
So how you disagree with me there, Uncle Tom?
If he need more power, then he don't got enough.
Steps. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
But we gotta gain enough.
Wait.
Hold on, baby step for this nigga because it's his show. He said he had to be in fucking Congress. This nigga don't gotta be in Congress to make no fucking changes.
Wait, stop.
What are we doing?
What things can you do in 2026 to change the system if you're not part of it? Let me finish the fucking question. What things can you actively participate in changing if you're not actively participating in politics?
They about to push you on.
Well, I didn't say I don't actively participate in politics. What I said is I'm not actively in Congress. I don't have to be in Congress to participate in politics. That's a ridiculous point you making, Sel. Listen, what I said was what I'm doing.
And I like politics, but that's ridiculous to say you got to be in politics.
Yeah,
right. So that's but hold on. Wait. The reason that
you gotta let people talk, bro.
He asked me a question and I wasn't finished. What
question did he ask?
Oh my God.
He just asked me about what am I doing?
Yes. You already asked you that 30 minutes ago.
I wasn't done.
You still haven't said what you've done.
Yes, I have. You wasn't listening. Want me to reiterate?
Go ahead.
The first thing I mentioned was what I did for Trey. Trey's just somebody that I can show you right now that I did it for. But that's just one individual. I can show you my inbox. I can show you emails. I can show you emails of me working with people in South Africa with the Pan South African Language Board. I can show you information of me working with PhDs, of me actively reconstructing our language. Language is the number one aspect of your culture. That is the fact in culture. Anywhere you go, any academic, anywhere, written language, agriculture, and your land are the top things. So when you reconstruct your language at the United Nations, they're telling you you have the right to self-autonomy, self-identity, self-identification, self-determination. You can't determine who you are if you can't prove who you are with your language. For example, the Jews use the Jew dude who never was in politics, Eliza Ben Yehuda. Listen, let me go.
Small hats, nigga.
Small hats. My fault. Small hats. This is for educational purpose. Eliza Ben Yehuda is a small hat who helped them reconstruct their Hebrew language. Without their language, they could never stake claim that they were the alleged people that's supposed to be in Israel. That's number one. That's the exactly. That's exactly, angry man. But that's number one. If you don't have your language, if you're not speaking your language, you can't stake claim to a land. You can't stake claim to that land. You can't say you those people. If you can't say you those people, they don't have no human rights to give back to you because you don't know who the fuck you are.
Wow. Can I?
Man, I would cook that pork. I would cook all that. I'll cook all that. All that he said was true, but I'll cook all that. But go ahead.
What I said was true, but you'll cook it. Hey, Harlan, I'll
cook all that, nigga. Because guess what, nigga?
I like how his hair was bouncing when he said,
listen, Am, me and this nigga done had 1,000 conversations, and I cook that nigga every time, and he know it, nigga. But
you're lying.
Let me
stop capping on the internet.
Let me tell you this, because when we're talking about racism, you're talking about here in America. I don't give a fuck about South Africa and all the bullshit they're talking about. Hey, watch your goddamn mouth, nigga. I'm an African. I don't give a fuck. You can say what the fuck you want to. I don't give a fuck about nothing in South Africa because them niggas didn't give a fuck about you.
If it ain't in America,
that's not true. I work with people at the Pan South Africa. Right now,
let Uncle Tom land and let him land.
For the simple fact you said something is racism, but there's no actual language here in America that is dedicated for American. So to say that someone's racist for them not having the language here is crazy.
That's not what I said.
Then what are you saying?
All he said was that he's established the foundation to bring back a language. That's it.
So respectfully, Harwin is of the position that if a white person is not fighting actively against racism, especially as
that's what I said.
And by default, you're a racist. That's his position.
That's what I said.
When do niggas
do white boy? I call them cool. That's why I call Obama a coon.
Stop.
That's crazy.
When have niggas actively participated in combating racism in America?
Are you serious, bro?
Wait. I mean, when y'all focus on killing each other every day.
Those the cool niggas, but you can't. That ain't everybody. Did you just ask me when has niggas? Do you mean niggas as in ignorant niggas or niggas in general for black people? Is that what you mean?
No, niggas and black people is two different peoples.
Oh, okay, bro. Now we playing semantics. When I'm saying niggas, we are because the word nigga got a fucking definition. It comes from the word negro and it means black. So you want to play semantics with what you think you mean nigga to you colloquially. Okay. Don't got shit to do with what that shit actually fucking means.
Okay, cool. So talking about, let me know in 2026 where black people are coming in mass to go against this so-called oppressive system that y'all think exists.
Well, no, they're part of the system and they love being a part of the system. That's
why. Don't tell him that, Uncle Tom. He should know that.
Okay.
I should know what.
So
that niggas, it's cool niggas that don't want to. It's cool niggas that kill each other.
You should know that. You should know that the angrier you get, the more you look like Cochise from Cooley-Eye.
No, but to be serious, there's not a motherfucking black person in Congress or in Congress period that is actively working to motherfucking change this system.
No one is.
You're full.
That's what I said.
So that in other words, everyone in this motherfucker's racist.
Right.
According to your definition.
That's not how.
No, not according to the definition. No, because
according to your definition.
It's not my definition, sir. Don't play with me. Because I just have.
Is that the
That's not my definition. We speak English. This is what it means. I didn't make the definition of racism, bro.
Is that the definition that you gave us tonight?
That is not my definition. I only reported
to you. What does this have to do with Trump? Wait, what does this have to do with Trump being a racist?
No, so these are different conversations.
Mine just explained it eloquently. You a very intelligent brother, Sal.
But I literally just
I am, but this whole thing came from the conversation of y'all talking about.
Wait. Let's let Mont fucking explain it because Mont says it so adequately.
Why the fuck would I let Mont explain it if he couldn't even explain? Come on, man.
I want to hear him because he's the calm one who thinks everything that he said just because he talks like this, it makes it better.
Y'all purposefully trying not to understand him.
How the fuck can you say someone's purposely not understanding?
So check this out.
We don't understand it, nigga. We don't understand it, nigga.
Can I introduce something?
My opinion is that what I see. Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Can I introduce something, please?
No, let Mont finish because he's gonna take 20 years to say it. Go, Mont.
Well, Angry Man trying to say something for like 10 minutes.
So from Harwin's perspective, if you are black, you can't be racist. In that way,
out of here.
In that way, that white people are racist. You can't be.
Oh my fucking
God. You are
God.
the oppressed. You don't. I'm
Keep
just
going,
saying.
keep
Okay,
going,
this
keep
what we
going.
gonna do. Fuck all the dumb shit. Cassell playing crazy. Trump. I mean, I'm not Trump. My bad. Trey.
No, you meant that. You meant it.
No,
That's
I
what
didn't.
you meant.
No.
Yes, you
No, I
did.
didn't. How the fuck you gonna tell me what I meant, nigga? I ain't mean to
That's
call
what
him
the
Trump.
fuck you said.
That don't mean I meant it. That's to call a mistake, nigga. That's called I
so you
misspoke,
misspoke.
nigga.
Oh, okay, cool.
Trey, can you go to animalive.com real quick? Cassell doesn't know what
No,
racism means.
I'm not doing
It's
it
ridiculous.
respectfully. Let me tell you why.
Oh, wow.
Because hold on. Because, bruh, that does not prove your point. I don't know why you keep doing that.
Whether or not you disagree with it or not is
No,
irrelevant.
it doesn't.
It does. It means that every single president, excluding Obama, is racist. Obama is a coon because he didn't actively try to change it either.
That don't, bro.
That's not what a coon is.
What the fuck? Can you hold on? I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring the racism up. Go ahead, Angry Man. Make your point while I bring up this definition that ain't got nothing to do with Trump. But go ahead.
The definition, if you get ready to bring up the current definition, they fucking changed it.
Not the current colloquial definition. I'm talking about what it actually means before colloquialisms changed the definition of what it means every day. Everyday definition is talking about being prejudiced, a bigot. Cool. What I'm talking about is what it actually means.
Harwin, I think they might be the opposites.
Stop, y'all. Stop. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This nigga, I ain't gonna lie. He been being real. Like, come on, let's show a little bit of respect, bro. Go ahead, AM.
My bad, AM.
The original definition of racism, and I remember reading it, is whenever you prejudge, which is prejudice, a person based solely on their skin color. By that definition, it is possible for black people to be racist.
That's not the original definition.
But they changed it. They changed it.
How you spell etymology? I forgot, bro.
Okay, so then answer this question for me.
Okay.
The same way y'all think it is impossible. The same way y'all think it's impossible for Trump not to be racist. Isn't that the same way?
I just want to let y'all know I don't agree with Harwin necessarily, but I understand what he's saying.
What he's saying is hogwash.
Saying is bullshit. He cooking you.
It ain't. We could put some money on me before he bring it up.
Yeah,
what it means.
What you saying is not right, but okay.
That don't scare. Money don't scare nobody from a conversation. Just make your point.
What you mean? I told him to bring the definition up so you can see it's not
the definition, bro.
In 1928, in common use from 1935, originally in European context, racial supremacy as a doctrine, the theory that human characteristics and abilities are determined by race, see racist and compare the various senses in race and racialism applied to American social systems from late 1930s. This meaning of nationalism is no sense implies any consent to the doctrine of racism, which holds that unity of racial origin is the main principle of unity for civil society, and that the members of each ethnical branch should properly aim at grouping themselves together into so many national states. Although it is desirable that strongly felt national aspirations, which often depend on community of race, should be satisfied, as far as this may be compatible with justice. Racism, or the principle of racial self-determination, as it has been called in recent years, is a materialistic illusion contrary to natural law and destructive of civilization.
Is that it? Yeah, that's it.
It's
we're going racist right here. This is what he want. This is what he wanted right here.
Racist.
No, he read it.
Okay.
He didn't get it wrong.
Okay, cool. So
yeah, but I don't think that they gave us all a concise answer, right? A clear
It
answer.
does. It's a doctrine.
Oh
yeah, so but a long time ago, racism meant what
Sale got a problem with the definition.
No, I don't have a problem with the definition. It's just that what Angry Man was saying, what goes along the lines of what, you know what? Nope. Go ahead, Angry Man. Say what you were saying.
There you go. So this is hypocrisy at its best. You cannot complain about something while actively participating in it. The same way that y'all think it's impossible, those of you that do, the same way that it is beyond the realm of possibility that Trump isn't racist, there are white folks that believe that it is beyond the realm of possibility that you niggas ain't a bunch of criminals. The entire premise around racism is white folk making these assumptions about black people simply because they're black, because of the propaganda that was perpetrated on black people. In this day and age, black folks engage in the same shit, the same exact shit.
Black folks don't have no doctrine, Angry Man. What's our governmental doctrine?
Oh my God.
We do have a doctrine. We may not have a governmental doctrine, but we do have a doctrine.
So we're not homogenous now. We woke up homogenous one day and we have a single doctrine. Everybody is a monolith now. What is that doctrine exactly?
Black people have a entire ideology that we all live by that is unspoken, and you know it, bro.
No, I don't know it. All I know is we practice uncultured swine shit, like I say every day.
Okay, so if I was to sit here and say
anti-culture, bro. Nothing we practice as a unit is worth the damn today right now. Are there individuals that do positive shit like every brother on this panel? Sure. But us as a unit, fuck no.
So would you call that prejudice or a racist?
No, I would call that miseducated and niggas being coon, dumbass niggas.
Are black people racist to each other?
Black people are coons against each other, but
that would be
I don't like the word coon. So let's just say we beat
that would be prejudice, right?
We don't have a doctrine.
That would be prejudice.
Everybody got prejudices.
That would be prejudice, right?
We prejudge each other every day.
Okay, so
we prejudge each other every day.
Prejudice is a part of what?
We prejudge each other every day.
Prejudiceness is a part of what?
Sir, you're trying to conflate prejudice and what
I'm not conflating anything. I'm asking you a direct question. Are black people racist towards each other?
No, we prejudge each other. Again, you're trying to conflate what I just showed you what racism mean with prejudice because it's a colloquial definition. Again, I knew that's what you was doing, Sel.
Can I please say something? Trey, let me ask you a question. When Harwin said, do we have a government doctrine? And I said, no, but we do have a doctrine as black people. He said, no, we don't. This is the definition of doctrine. A doctrine is a principle, belief, or set of teachings formally adopted and promoted by a group. Do we have that as black people?
No.
Yes, we do.
It's called the unspoken Negro contract.
The unspoken Negro contract. I speak about it all the time.
The unspoken Negro contract. What is that exactly?
What is that exactly?
Yes, tell us.
It's this. If I talk shit about your mama, is that a violation?
Yes.
To me it is, but that's universal.
No, that's universal amongst us.
That's universal
that's
everywhere.
Part of our doctrine.
Hey, why so? You not from America. If I came to your why so? If I came to your tribe, why so? Let me ask you a question. Let me prove that silly shit wrong. Why so? Let me ask you a question. Why so? Is your people from America?
Fuck no.
Okay, so if I went to your if I went to your tribe and talk shit about your mama or one of their mamas, what's gonna happen? If I disrespected their mama,
your ass gonna be tied up and they gonna everybody, the women, the kids, everybody gonna stone you to death.
Again, that's not fucking just white black folks in America. That's a universal thing, bro.
So y'all want to play this fucking goofy ass game?
This ain't goofy at all. It's facts.
It's very goofy. It's very
not at all. Not at all.
Very goofy. It's very goofy. It's very goofy.
Not at all.
It's very goofy. So who just answered your question a second ago?
Why so?
Why so? Because his people are not from America.
Do you consider him a black man?
What we're talking about is black Americans, bro. He's not considered a black man.
A black man.
Why so? In general, absolutely. But what we talking about here is people in America.
If I walked up to a white man right now and said, "Your mama," is he gonna crash out?
I've seen it happen.
Get the fuck out.
Fuck
the
out
same
of
way
here.
I seen niggas bitch. The
Niggas-
same way I seen niggas.
niggas will
So I'm another nigga on the
niggas will
internet
say
just saying shit
anything,
just to
bro.
be saying shit, Sell, right?
Yes,
So
niggas will
I'm
say
another-
anything,
Nah,
bro.
bro,
So
you
as
just
black
want to be
people,
right, nigga.
so as black
You not
people,
right.
so as black people, what you're telling me is that we're just a group of individuals that are nomads. We don't have nothing that's specific to all of us that we all can identify with.
It's not big enough.
I would love for you to demonstrate what that is for us today. I'm here for it.
Why are we being intellectually dishonest right now?
I'm being intellectually dishonest.
You're being intellectual. You're
No,
being
I'm not.
intellect.
No,
I'm
I'm not.
gonna read it.
What I
again.
said is we have anti-culture. We don't have no certain set doctrine of culture among us. We are not a monolith.
We do not have anti-culture.
Shit.
We
What's
do
our
not
language?
have
Angry man, what's our language?
Well, we don't have a language here in America, sir.
We talk about black Americans, brother. Stop it. Stop the cat.
Now,
Angry man. This whole conversation is about black Americans. This whole conversation is about black Americans, Uncle Tom. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. No, stop the bullshit. What is black Americans' language?
Wait, Harlem, wait. Because when you said every president's a racist, they're president of the fucking entire United States, not just niggas.
This conversation is about black folks. What are we doing?
You can't just what?
What are we doing? Angry man, is this conversation not about black Americans?
Okay.
I can't get a thought out.
It is.
I know y'all want to be disingenuous right now. Sel, is this conversation not about black Americans? Yes or no?
This conversation was
I just said it is. Niggas, my mic on.
That's you, man. I got you. I got you. I'm going around the block.
Here's the thing, Harlan, wait, Harlan.
No, because y'all said we gotta be. We not.
Hold on. Your takeover spirit is amazing. You gotta let people finish.
What you said? The first question.
Well, hold on. It's money on.
I was quiet for like an hour. Now I'm talking. I gotta let people.
I understand that, but in the midst of people giving their response, you keep cutting everybody off.
Because I'm giving a yes or no question, bro.
You cut off Tom. You cut off me. You cut off Angry Man. You cut off everybody. You gotta let people finish.
Wow. Listen.
What?
The fucking question
fuck you, Beans.
Donald
Wow.
Trump racist.
And this nigga quiet as hell about this. You gotta let people finish. Why is he not telling Sel over here, men cut men off? That's what real men do. If Trey want to tell me not to run his pedal, I guarantee you I will respect that. But at the end of the day, how are we going to have a full conversation without a full thought? I get it. People interject.
I agree with that, Sel. I agree with that, Sel.
All right, cool. So with that being said,
I agree with that.
Tom was trying to say something. Angry Man was trying to say something. I said Uncle Angry Man. Angry Man was trying to say something. I was trying to say something.
I had an issue with Will. I would have been said something.
Facts. I don't have no issue with Will what he said at all. I think it's fair.
Harlan, you gotta let a nigga get a thought out, bro.
That's why I just said I think it's fair what he said, bro.
Yeah, but you every time somebody talk, my nigga, you cut them off.
I hope y'all niggas know y'all bad at
Niggas finna say some incorrect ass shit. I tend to say something. My bad.
Nigga, I disagree with you, nigga. How you talking about?
You can disagree with me. That's cool. Some people think 1 + 1 is 11.
Okay, so where my question was, where in that did it say this conversation was about black people?
Because we're talking about the questions that Angry Man is asking me is in a line of questions about can black people be racist?
The question
originally was about Trump. Great. Yes, then the conversation moved further.
Racist.
The conversation moved further because he asked me, "Can black folks be racist?"
Oh, okay.
Notice how we're talking about what I was saying, but I still ain't finished what the fuck I was saying. Notice that. Notice how we talking about what the fuck I was saying, but everybody's talking but me. God damn it.
Uncle Tom asked me questions.
And Harlan, you should know better. That whole concept you talking about anti-culture, that's because you've allowed white people to pathologize your thought process on your own people.
No, sir.
Just because we in America, and we speak English, don't mean.
I know what type of dad he is.
No, sir.
You understand Africans speak English too, so I don't know what we're doing.
That don't mean that's your nation.
I thought that English was a trader's language. I could have sworn English was a trader's language.
Africans may speak English now, but it's more Afrikaans.
It's not your native language. It's not your language or your ancestors.
So you ain't African, nigga.
Yes, the fuck I am.
I'm not talking about
We're not talking about you, Watso.
I'm talking about Harwin.
Watso, all you gotta do is speak something.
Am I not a descendant of slaves?
No, nigga, you ain't descendant of shit. You was born in goddamn
you want me to speak
Chicago,
something you
nigga.
know? You want me to speak something you know?
Paragraph though. A paragraph.
You want me to say a paragraph? It's tough because I gotta be in conversation with a motherfucker. Like that's how it is.
So Angry Man was saying something, and then Harwin jumped in because he disagreed with what Angry Man was saying. Go ahead, Angry Man.
I'm about to give me some food. Y'all need to know that.
Niggas in America be really thinking that they on some pro-black shit. And the problem is the foundation of your thought process is from a white perspective. And that's the main reason why you think it's impossible for a group of people to be in a country and not have their own culture simply because they don't speak their original language. The language white people,
Hey.
See, that's what Torre should have did.
The original language that white people speak is not the language they speak now in this country. This is not their original language. Fact, this is a trader's language. This is a language that has been used for a very long time. It actually was even used by the Moors. So for us to sit here and act like because black people are in America and they speak a different language than their original tongue, that they can't have a culture, that is pathologizing black people. That is viewing black people from the lens of white supremacy, to behave and act as if simply because we live in another country and endured slavery that we don't have a culture. How do you cultivate a culture? Do you have to get it approved by somebody?
No.
Wherever you have people and you have community, you're gonna have culture. We have culture. We have culture. So to say that we're anti-culture is incorrect. That's incorrect. I'm sorry that you're wrong on that. Okay, so number one, we do have a culture. And when I said we have a doctrine, like I just read a second ago, is a principle, belief, or set of teachings formally adopted and promoted by a group. There are numerous things that we have that are very specific to us that you can consider a doctrine. Now, y'all didn't like the example of you can't talk about nobody's mama, but there's a bunch of other shit that we agree on as black people. And when we see other groups of people doing that shit, like for instance, here's another example. You got white people nowadays saying, oh my God, y'all use washcloths? Yes. We use washcloths. Black people use washcloths, and other groups that don't do that, we look at them like they're crazy because that's part of our doctrine. That's part of a principle, belief, or set of teachings formally adopted and promoted by a group. There are numerous things like that that are specific to us. And to say that it isn't is crazy.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
That's culture is crazy.
Can I say something real quick? Angry Man, I looked it up right before you did, and you were absolutely right. The problem is this. None of these things that we name so far as black culture, or I'm sorry, black doctrines, none of them apply to racism. Because that's where this question started from, right? He was arguing that the true definition of racism was about this doctrine, right? That these other groups will have. So we have to come up with something that black people have that can be used to, disempower another group of people or uplift us over them. right? And I think that was the point that he was trying to make about the doctrine. Not necessarily that we don't have one, even though he did argue that argument. He did say we don't have one. But the point was that, and I think that's why he said government doctrine, because he's talking about something that we have, a doctrine that we have that we can use to either empower ourselves over or disempower other people.
Well, in that case, and there's no fuck. Well, tell me the doctrine that the Irish have. Tell me the doctrine that the motherfucking Italians have. Tell me the doctrine, the governmental doctrine that all these other ethnic groups here in America have. And don't just say because they have white skin that they're all part of the same goddamn doctrine. That's bullshit.
You want to know? You want to know what doctrine they do have is the fact that they don't have no central banking in America, nigga. They money don't come back to this country. They money go back home.
No, it don't. Nigga, my wife is motherfucking Italian. And that money ain't here, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Italians can go to Italy. Italians can go to Italy. The thing that these other ethnic groups have, to answer Uncle Tom's question, the thing that they have that Bean said can lift you up above other groups is they don't have a limited belief in their own people. Right. So they don't say shit like, we don't have a culture.
No, I don't have a limited belief in my people. That's bullshit. I believe my people.
You do. You said we.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You said we anti-culture.
I never said my people can't rebuild what our culture is.
We're anti-culture.
What we're currently doing, bullshit. What I said, what we're currently doing right now is anti-culture. What we're doing by the masses is aborting babies. What we're doing by the masses is killing each other. What we're doing by the masses is not uplifting each other. What we're doing by the masses is eating a diet that we learned from slavery that's killing us. What we're doing by the masses. Hold up.
That's the dysfunction. That's the dysfunction of our culture. And every culture.
That's why I call it anti-culture. When you call it dysfunction,
every culture, then that's every culture. Every culture has dysfunction in it.
Absolutely.
You're not talking about what you're talking about.
But you're misrepresenting me, angry man.
What you're talking about is not our culture. It's the dysfunction of our culture. Our culture, bro. Our culture.
I agree with your definition of culture. What I'm asking you to do is point out what is that actually culture. High culture is not just language. I just spoke on that one thing.
Fuck it. I'll ask the question. What is our culture?
Culture is the way it don't gotta be the language. It can be the way we use the language. Culture is the colloquialisms we use. Culture is the way we dress. Culture is the way we interact with each other. Culture is our music. Culture is our art. Are you gonna sit here and say,
do we own our music? Angry man, we own our music.
Yes, we own our music.
We do. So why was Prince tripping about why Prince put a big slave mark on his joint? What happened when Beyonce made country music? What happened?
So let me ask you this.
Do we own country music?
Let me ask you this.
Do we own country music?
Let me ask you this, Harvard.
Do we own rock and roll?
Let me ask you this, because I just said a second ago that one of the biggest problems with our people is everything we think and do comes from the foundation of white thought. So because some cracker wrote on a piece of paper at a fucking patent office, that means he owns something.
Sir, when you own it is when you can actually when you walk in your crib, angry man, when you walk in your crib, who own the deed to your house?
Bro, check this out.
Angry man, when you walk in your crib.
Trey, let me ask you a question.
The United States government owns the deed to your house.
Let me ask you a question.
You pay taxes until you die.
Let me ask Trey a question.
You pay taxes on the land. That's true.
Let me ask Trey a question, right? Let me ask him a question. Trey,
which is to my point.
If you're a freaking trainer, right? Let's say some white person comes along and says, "Hey, I got this contract right here that says unless you pay me 5% of everything you doing, then you can't be a boxing trainer." Does that mean that dude now owns your skill?
No, they don't own a skill set. No, sir. I'm not arguing our skill set. I'm not arguing our skill set. I think we the most talented motherfuckers on the planet.
He is.
I'm not arguing our skill set.
He is hard.
Not at all.
but that's what you're missing because he is. He's basically.
But what I said is, do we own it?
Come on, man. Come on. I know we know what you mean, but I'm saying this.
If we know what we mean, then why he not talking to what I mean? Why he talking about the skill set?
Why you not talking to what he means?
I am.
No, but you're not. Wait, hold on, please. That's what I'm saying. You gotta go. I'm saying give and take. What I'm saying is this: he's explaining to you now what he means by ownership. We understand what you mean by.
I just agreed that's our skill set. I agree with that when he said it.
Hold on, Harwin. This is what you need to understand. If everybody disagrees with you, you need to concede. You're wrong.
Boy,
okay?
That's bullshit.
That's not what that means.
That's bullshit.
Don't take that.
That's bullshit. Don't take that shit.
That's not what that means.
Basically, what he's saying is,
stop being petty, man. Stop being petty, man.
Music, right? And I can make music in a way that the other people won't be able to make. We create these sounds, even if they somehow co-opt the sounds, even if they somehow create the work, it comes from us.
I'm not arguing that though. I agree when he said that. He misrepresented me by saying I think we can't. I got some mindset given to me by some white man saying we can't create culture. Bullshit. Yes, we can. That's why I'm currently actively assisting in doing it. Why would I believe we can't and I'm actively assisting in doing it?
Hey,
that's an
I gotta go.
oxymoron.
I'll holler at you.
I know what our capabilities is. I know we're the most talented, most gifted people on the planet. That's not I'm not arguing. I can never argue Angry Man on that. He's absolutely right from that perspective.
That's a great.
Absolutely.
Why would you be doing it if you didn't believe in it?
Exactly. That's stupid. That's why I say he's misrepresenting me. I don't think that. I know what we can do it. That's why I tell Trey, yes, we can, Trey. And Trey will be like, I don't know, Harwin, man. I'm like, man, yes, we can. Am I lying, Trey?
Boy, I ain't never said what we couldn't do, nigga. Don't lie like that.
No, I'm talking about from the, let me be more clear. I'm talking about from the perspective of us coming together. And when we having conversations like, hey man, as soon as you come together, your own people
Listen, we were just talking about what they remember JP was saying we don't have power, right? No, that's like Angry Man said. Our issue is not having power. Our issue is unity.
Unity. I agree. Our power is in our unity. So are we united?
What's confusing to me?
I'll let you go, Angry Man, real quick. Are we united?
No, it doesn't matter at this point right now. I'm just keeping it gangster. You know we're not. So why you asking?
It don't matter what I said. I know.
Why you know? Why you said asking? You know the answer. You know we not. So what we talking about?
So that's my point.
Hold on. And then when you say, "Oh, are we united?" We got to go to what Rebecca said in the comments. Are we just talking about blacks in America or melanated people across the world?
Well, first of all, we talk about blacks in America, but I can agree across the world.
All right, so you know the answer. So why we even asking a dumb question?
It's ego.
It wasn't a dumb. That was a dumb question.
Yeah, because
Angry Man made it act like I said we
literally. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. This society is individualism altogether. So it don't matter what culture you're from. It's all individualism.
As a fact.
No matter.
I agree that we live in a melting pot that is based on individualism. No problem. I think the elites are doing that. I can't disagree with that.
I think
I don't think you can disagree with that.
I don't think it's every culture.
Y'all don't fucking get it.
Every culture.
Go ahead.
I do get it, bro. We just disagree. Notice on my intelligence.
Oh, you don't get it.
I do.
You don't get it. And maybe it's because I got some white blood in me.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Because at the end of the day, this is how I look at it. Who the fuck made up the rules that the white people go by?
It's not what white people go by. I'm
asking you a very simple question. When you look at contracts that they use, record contracts that they use to steal art from us, who invented that shit?
They definitely augmented that for different black civilizations.
If they can invent shit,
barbarian,
if they can invent shit, see, this is my problem. Niggas be talking the pro.
Did you hear my answer, Angry Man? Did you hear my answer?
He heard your answer, but you're still not talking about the ownership part. That's where he's still trying to get to.
Care.
I already admitted that we have the ability to make it.
He acknowledged that already.
What are you talking about?
They moved past that. He acknowledged that already.
Okay.
I acknowledged it as soon as he said it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but it's still gonna wait for
But you still gotta let him finish his point.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you that he didn't. He skipped past what you said, but I don't think his response right now is about to be about what you said. He was trying to make a point, right? He asked you a question. He's looking for an answer, but then there is a you know,
I gave an answer. Did I ask him? Did you hear my answer?
And there's a continuation of his thought. And you're not allowing for it, Harmon.
That goddamn chemicals is killing that nigga, boy. Stop. Hey, let your hair be real natural. You know what I'm saying? From God, nigga. Stop putting them chemicals in it, nigga.
Nigga, these all fusion berries, nigga.
So this is the part of the conversation where Beans, you're gonna completely agree with me, and this is the part of the conversation where you're gonna realize I'm not as much of a conservative douchebag as you think I am.
Oh shit!
I don't think you're a conservative douchebag, man.
So here's the point. Do you realize how ridiculous it is for a man, let's call him white man, create a rule, or better yet, function a certain way, and then after he benefits from all of those things that he did, then make a rule that you can't do it? My thing is, when you say who owns our music, fuck them. If black people were unified, they couldn't own your music.
That's my point too.
So why are you telling me, why are you acting as if the arbitrary rule that they have on a piece of paper gives them ownership to the shit we create?
Bro, what I'm saying is what you just said about unity. If we were united, which was what I kick all the time, that wouldn't happen.
Bro,
that's my point. When I say you don't own it.
I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you how ridiculous this is.
Wait. Did you acknowledge what I just said?
I want you to really listen to what I'm saying. I want you to really listen to what I'm saying. Okay? I want you to listen to what I'm saying. You could be in this state and you could commit a crime and you could get a harsh penalty for that crime. And all you would have had to do before you committed that crime is step across an imaginary fucking line.
Right. A line they made up.
Across a line they made up.
That they stole from us, right?
Does that make the crime different because the imaginary line is there?
According to them, it does.
I don't give a fuck about them. You not.
Oh no, to me and you, it don't.
No, you. So
no, to me and you, it don't.
Right there. The problem with us is everything we do is according to them.
That's not what I'm saying, though, Angry Man. You're missing it.
Bro, no other race does shit according to another race.
You're misrepresenting me, bro. You're misrepresenting me. That's not me. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is what I said was we need to unite. I said we have anti-culture because we're not together. We're not a monolith. Did I not say we're not a monolith, Angry Man?
Things, did you not? That's not the point I'm on right now.
It is because I'm talking about unity.
It's not at all. He's not even addressing that, Harwin.
Did you just hear me, Beans? Did you hear me when I said to him, we were talking about culture, and I started listing the things that give a person culture. And he said, do we own the music? And what I'm saying to him is the only way you could substantiate that we don't own the music is because of them imaginary fucking rules that them crackers made to own your music. So
what I'm saying is we don't own it.
Why would I acknowledge that when it's some made up shit? When it's some made up,
he's not misrepresenting you. He's making his own.
He is. His point is saying what I'm claiming. What I'm saying. That's not what I'm doing.
He didn't say.
Point is claiming what I'm saying.
General sense, Harwin. He's saying why the.
Yeah, he's claiming something I'm saying that I'm not saying.
He's explaining his own position. He's explaining his very own position when he says, "Why the fuck would we acknowledge this shit that they say is on?"
And he said that I'm acknowledging it. He said that I'm acknowledging it. That's what he's saying. That's completely irrelevant. Angry Man is saying I'm acknowledging the imaginary lines. Okay. And I'm not.
You said to me, you asked me, do we own our music?
Right.
Yes.
Where were you going from there?
Because we're not united. That's why I said we're not a monolith. When I told you,
what did you mean by ownership? Hold on, Angry Man, please tag me in. What did you mean by ownership, Harwin?
Meaning that if we were in the culture united under as a monolith, as mono means one, that's exactly what the fuck I meant. Rewind the tape. I consistently said monolith.
Right.
What I'm talking about is
we didn't own. Hold on. You said we.
Yes, we don't own our music.
Okay.
Yes, we don't own our land. I didn't just say music. I told you what culture is. Our land.
No, we know you know
that. Then I told
you Harwin. So what I'm saying is this. But when you said we don't own it, what does that ownership look like to you?
I just told you. Us united as one owning our shit, including our music, our land, and every aspect of culture, from the food we eat, from the way we talk to each other, from our morality and our spiritual system, etc., 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 nigga.
Got you. Watch this, Harwin. Let's see. Now, mine. I don't mean no disrespect as this. That's a joke. Let's see if you mind this, Harwin. If we don't own it, who does?
We're not united, bro. That's the point.
Y'all. Is that what I just asked him? I said, if we don't own it, who does?
I already conceded that we own the skill. Listen, I already.
We are.
I already conceded that we have the skill set. Nah, bullshit.
This is where Harwin. This is where the shit. This is where the shit failed. Okay,
y'all too smart for me.
So number one, when I was saying the whole thing started because you said we had anti-culture.
Yes,
I said no. We have a culture, and you said, what does that consist of? I started listing stuff. Your counter was, do we own our music? And the reason why you said that is because you wanted to prove that we didn't.
Because we don't. But then you brought up skill set, and I agreed.
And my point is this: the only way that you can believe the only way that you can believe Prince doesn't own his music is if you're adhering to them white folks' rule.
No, sir.
Okay. How else do they own the music?
I'm not adhering to that. I'm adhering to the fact that we're not united to completely capitalize on our skills. That's my point.
That's why I haven't been.
That's what I've been talking about. That's why I said we're not a monolith.
Every time you make that point, every time
that's been my point. That's my point.
Every time you make that point.
No, we're not.
The reason why I don't address it is because it's a deflection.
It's not a deflection. That's my point.
It's literally the easy answer. It's the easy answer.
I'm gonna go back to my point again. The only way that you believe that them white folks own Michael Jackson's music, Prince's music, the music they created, is if you believe that the contract they created has any real damn power. And what I'm saying is that shit is some shit they made up to their benefit. And what I'm saying is if it's some shit that can be made up, it can be unmade up.
I agree.
The only difference is we as black people, because the foundation of our thinking comes from white supremacy. We believe everything they do is solidified. We believe everything they do is written in stone.
I agree.
It's not. So if it's not written in stone, we cannot sit here and say we don't have a culture. We cannot sit here and say, because really, if we was like them, you know what we would do, Harwin?
We don't have a culture, bro.
Bro.
I just let you cook. I was just agreeing.
Bro.
Yes,
if we was like them, 50 years from now, our black kids would think that we invented this goddamn language. If we was like them, we would rewrite the shit to fit us and it would be ours. But we don't have that mindset because we're always thinking in terms of they run everything, they rule everything, which is the entire concept of white supremacy.
No, sir. I don't think that we should claim something that's ours that's degenerate.
Man, fuck
the English language.
The English conqueror or you not?
Listen, I agree that we should conquer. No, I agree with that point.
No, you
but
don't.
I disagree with Yes, I do. My whole point is that we should come together and start our own. What are you talking about?
No, you don't, because you've allowed.
Yes,
no,
I
you
do.
don't.
See, again, you misrepresent what I'm saying.
Everybody trying to tell people what the fuck
You
they
have
think.
allowed.
How you gonna tell me what the fuck I'm talking about, man?
You have allowed ruthless conquerors to instill.
That's cap. You're misrepresenting me.
You don't even know what I'm getting ready to say.
You have allowed ruthless conquerors to change your mindset to think your people ain't did shit and can't do shit.
That ain't what I was gonna say.
Fuck out of here.
That ain't what I was gonna say.
Now
I'm gonna say what I was actually
You've been saying it the whole
Now I'm
time.
gonna say I have attention deficit disorder. Can you stop interrupting me so I can keep my train of thought? Please. So what I was getting ready to say is you have allowed ruthless conquerors to instill morality in you so that you are always at a disadvantage because they don't live by that shit. They conquer, they rewrite history, and they tell it the way they want it to be so they can have power. You over there talking about let's do what's righteous. Fuck that shit.
No, sir. I'm saying rewrite our culture, reconstruct our culture, which is what you just said, and what I'm actively doing. If I wasn't doing it, then you can call cap. But I can just call a bunch of people on the phone. I can show you a bunch of ancient texts I'm rewriting, showing you it's mistranslated. You've seen me show things in the Hebrew text that's mistranslated. I'm reconstructing it right on live off the top of my head. So how could I not be?
What did I just say
Bro.
a second ago? Did I just say we as black people that already speak English should go back in the past and find a language that we used to use and try to reinvigorate it? Or did I say we should take this motherfucking language and make it our fucking own? The same way they do. The same way they do.
That's the only.
You realize
that's the only thing, Angry Man. That's the only thing I disagree with.
I know
you said.
I know.
The only thing I disagree with was take the English language, but everything else.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Who conquered the known world?
That's a vague question. At what time period?
You know who conquered, who currently runs the shit?
Indo-Europeans and Western Europeans.
And how did they do it?
Infiltration.
Jesus.
And taking everybody else's shit, right?
And co-opting it. Because they didn't have it. We don't gotta do that because we have it. And we can create from scratch. We don't gotta co-opt. We don't have to co-opt because we the creators. They gotta co-op because they can't create shit. They never created a language from scratch. They never created no mathematics from scratch. They never created no architecture from scratch. They never. Hold up. No, let me cook now. Now you cut me off. Now you cut me off, brother. Angry Man, now you cut me off. So we don't cut each other off. Let's not bitch about cutting each other off.
Bro, that we was king's pride.
I'm not talking about we was kings. I'm talking about something directly to what you're saying.
Listen to what I'm saying.
talking directly to what you're saying.
What I'm saying.
I'm not saying nothing about we was kings shit. I'm talking directly to what you're saying. Bro, what you said was quantum physics, bro.
That shit don't matter. That shit don't matter. The fact that we invented a bunch of shit, the fact that we the originators of a bunch of shit, that don't matter.
Dude, the point that I'm making is you saying we should co-opt something. I'm saying we don't have to co-opt shit. We can just destroy it and start our own shit. That's the fundamental difference. That's relevant.
What matters is who wins.
That does matter.
And
that matters.
And you don't check this out. Here's the thing. If you go into a country and you conquer that country, you don't level everything. That's not what you do. You don't level everything.
Not right away.
You don't level the cathedrals. You don't do all that. What you do is you co-opt it. And you adjust it to look like it was always yours.
And what I'm saying is a lot of that was already yours and they just altered and changed it.
Then you co-opted back. That's not
co-opting though. That's just taking back and doing what's already yours.
Co-opting. No, it is co-opting.
No, how can you co-opt some shit that's already yours? That's like when Chris Tucker told some niggas, I'll let somebody. Angry Man.
No.
Angry Man. Hell no, you gonna let me land on this.
No, listen. It stopped being
Angry Man.
Angry Man.
Do you remember when Chris Tucker was on Def Comedy Jam? He had that all black on.
This is why to be a millennial, we'll probably go extinct before we be back and start anything. Real shit. Because niggas know we all going there. We all going there because niggas is living in a fucking fantasy world. So
now I'm living in a fantasy world. So what I'm saying is impossible. Wait, watch this. Yeah. So Angry Man, so what I'm saying is impossible. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. So you're saying that? So now y'all saying we can't do something?
I'm saying it.
The moment
Angry Man saying it too. I'm living in fantasy world.
The moment that something was taken from you, it is no longer yours.
Cap.
This is the reality of the world. The moment somebody took something from you, it no longer belongs to you until you take it back. So if somebody,
I'm not disagreeing with taking it back.
Which is why this whole argument is silly as fuck. Because y'all,
I'm not disagreeing with taking it back. He not hearing it. He not hearing it, Beans. I'm not saying we shouldn't take back what was ours. Only thing what we're disagreeing with is what co-op mean.
That's it.
That's it.
They not even disagreeing on that though.
No,
because basically when you talk about it, you will need both of your resolutions to come up with a solution. So
that's why when he say some real shit, I agree with.
But check this out. When he sit here and tell you, bro, that they didn't got conquered, and once they conquer that, they change it. So when they co-op it, when you talking about co-oping it back, that means we got to take it back, like Angry Man saying, but still use your method to go back and find that information, bro, and rescribe it. So that way
that's what I'm currently doing, brother.
But bro, that's why we telling you, bro. This is an argument.
I just disagree with the word co-opt. It's an oxymoron to say you stole something that was yours. That's
all he said.
That's it. That's why I said when Chris Tucker was on Def, Angry Man, hear me out. When Chris Tucker was on Def Comedy Jam, he had that black leather on. Remember when he said he let a neighbor borrow your shit for so long, you gotta borrow it back? He said, yo, you got a broom I can borrow? He said, no, man, yes, you do. You got my goddamn broom. So how is he stealing back his broom? Or was it just always his fucking broom? Angry Man, that's a question. Was it his broom or not?
It's not a question.
Was it his broom or not, bro?
It's not a question because it's nigga thinking. It's nigga thinking.
I have a question.
It's nigga thinking.
It's nigga thinking what I'm saying.
If I take some shit from you, nigga, it's mine. And if you ain't got the power to take it back, and if you ain't got the power to take it back, you can walk around all day talking about how it belonged to you. It don't fucking matter. You can't take it from me.
That's a fact.
I'm saying I agree we should take it back. No disagreement there. We should take it back.
Hold on, Harmon. But then here's the question though, right? You say if I don't have the power to take it back. Let's say I get the power to take it back.
Wait. I didn't say that.
But I'm not talking.
He's talking about me.
No,
oh, I thought he said me. He said Harmon.
Damn.
I said, wait a second, Harmon.
Okay, gotcha.
So, but I see why you would think that. So, if I got the power, Angry Man, but it took me 400 years to get it, when I take it back, did I take it back or did I co-opt it?
You co-opted it.
Okay, cool. So that's what y'all
and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. And I'm gonna tell you why I say that. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. I'm gonna tell you why I say that, right? Because number one, if I take something from you, right, and I have it for an extended period of time, and I make changes to it,
right,
it's now mine. I've really sculpted it to me and my culture and my ideology and my shit. So it's not in its original state when you had it. Okay. So now I've made it mine, in essence, in everything. So when you take it back, you gotta uncorrupt it. You gotta change it. So you're not reclaiming something that is still what it was when you had it.
That's why I said reconstructed.
He did say,
bro. If I take,
Uncle Tom, didn't I say that?
Yes.
That's what I just said.
But he's still viewing it from the same lens. I don't think we need to get stuck here. That's what I'm saying.
And
Technically, right now we're arguing over a definition.
Yes,
y'all
we are.
want to do the same
Yes,
thing.
we are. Let me ask you.
Yes, we're really not.
I know why.
No,
Yes,
we are. Because what this is the difference. Y'all don't see the difference, but I see the difference, and Harwin sees the difference. And I'm gonna tell you what the difference is. And like I said, Harwin, you know I got mad respect for you. You know I know you're mad intelligent, all of that shit.
You too.
But here's my thing.
Dumbass nigga.
When it come to black people, we have a level of entitlement that hinders us. We walk around talking about shit that still belongs to us, and we haven't owned it in over 400 fucking years. That is psychosis.
In some instances, thousands of years. To your point.
Thousands, that's crazy. It ain't ours no more. And until we accept that,
no,
right?
we don't gotta accept
that. You have to accept it. And the reason why you have to accept it is because in order to truly change something, you first have to accept the reality of it.
We have to accept the reality that it was taken.
Hold on.
I can accept. Hold on, y'all. Let me address something. We cooking right now.
Damn.
Angry man. I can accept the reality that it was taken, but I would never accept that was my ancestors is not mine. That's psychosis.
Defeat.
But I will agree, and I've said from the beginning that we should steal it back. For me using in that sense, do you like that? Let me put it that way, and reconstruct it again. I've said that from the beginning.
Circling this dumb.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question. Y'all niggas crack jokes on me for being a freaking Dallas fan, right?
Yeah, trash ass niggas.
Right? So who won the Super Bowl last year?
Wasn't Dallas.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie.
It don't matter if it wasn't Dallas, because Dallas has won it before, which means that's their fucking trophy, right?
That's not the same thing.
It's the same goddamn thing.
It's not, because the trophy changes hands every year.
Spoil of war. Hold on. What is a spoil of war? No, stop.
You get a new trophy, angry man.
What is a spoil?
Time matter or no?
The horse.
The pussy.
What is a spoil? What is a spoil of war?
Whores and children.
That's a fact. Women are hell yeah.
That's
women are the spoils of war. Yes.
That's only the
but
thing.
Also, but angry man, to your point, the treasures.
Yo, check this out. Check this out. What spoils of war is going to be land. It's going to be books. It's going to be
sciences,
treasure. It's going to be everything. It's going to be culture.
Yeah.
Yes.
So. Yeah, to the victor goes the spoil.
I understand your analogy.
That means it belongs to them until another nigga comes along.
Well,
and that may be a new nigga, or it may be the old nigga. But he's now co-opting the shit. You can say it's reclaiming. But I don't view it as reclaiming, because niggas change shit. Like, I'll give you a prime example right now. Black women in America, I've been saying this forever, ain't y'all's women.
That's the fact. They are women, but they ain't our women psychologically.
They're not your women, because they've been changed and they've been corrupted, because women is also spoils of war. Right?
Yeah, Uncle Tom just said that.
So when you conquer, if it's even possible, guess what you gotta do? You gotta co-opt the women. You know why you gotta co-opt the women? Because they've been changed.
And you got to delete the baby.
You're not reclaiming. You're not reclaiming the women as they originally were.
But they're the same women though. The only thing that's different is their psychology.
That's different.
I agree. I concede to that. Their psychology is definitely different, no doubt about it. But is it not the same woman?
Look, check this out. Watch this.
Wait, angry man. I conceded to that. Is it not the angry man? It's not the same woman. So when we look at their DNA, it's not gonna say the same woman.
Hey, hold on,
Angry Man, wait, Angry Man, you being disingenuous now. What's mitochondrial DNA, Angry Man?
Harwin, the DNA is still gonna be similar. It still changes too. You know this. But listen, Harwin, listen. You're an educated man. So I'm gonna give you this quote. And I want you to finish it because I know you know the quote. So a man thinketh,
so shall he be.
So if your thinking is different, aren't you different?
I can see it. There's no, I'm not gonna debate no fact, bro. We had that whole conversation but listen, but the moment we did, hold on, before that wave, man, don't cut. Wait. Me and Angry Man cooking right now. I'm sorry, y'all, but
I'm not. This shit is boring.
No. Angry Man. Okay, let me just say this one last thing, Uncle Tom, and you can fly. You can go. Angry Man. Before the wave function collapsed, how many possibilities exist?
Infinite.
So does your possibility and my possibility also exist at the same time?
They're the same goddamn thing.
As far okay,
hold on, let him answer.
First of all, here's the thing. Yes.
Because as the man think of, so shall he.
So here's the thing. Hold on for a second, Harwin. We gotta cut. As much as I know you're enjoying this and I'm enjoying this, we gotta cut this short because these niggas ain't intellectual enough for this fucking conversation. That's why this nigga said he bored. That's why this nigga said he bored, and the other nigga over there complained.
If y'all was listening, Angry Man, you right. They didn't know we was cooking. They didn't know.
They ain't ready for this type of conversation.
Angry Man, they really didn't know we was cooking. That's crazy.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Y'all was cooking, but to Bean's point, you niggas was going in circles. Y'all was agreeing with a lot of what y'all was saying.
We wasn't going in circles.
That wasn't going in circles. Y'all tweaking.
We wasn't going in circles. You just didn't allow us. You just didn't allow us.
They right. Let them have it.
You didn't allow us. And that's why he got that mask on, because he's doing some devious shit right now. You didn't allow us to come
to be there right with your ass.
You didn't allow us to come to an organic conclusion. That's why you niggas did. If you'd have just been quiet and listened.
Let us come to a conclusion. Let us learn something, nigga. Angry Man, let's see if we gonna let us come to a conclusion. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Angry Man.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, respectfully, Harwood. Y'all ain't gonna never come to no conclusion when
yes, we agree on what we disagree.
Can I goddamn finish? Can I finish? A nigga whisper, you say something. God dang, bro.
That nigga said, God dang, finish.
I don't cuss, so that's the cause.
You almost did, though. You almost did.
Nigga, I didn't almost do nothing, nigga. I'm always under control. That's a fact. But listen, bro, y'all will never come to a conclusion, Harlan, because every time a nigga say something, you gotta say something with a nigga breathe.
I bet you Angry Man don't agree.
I don't care what Angry Man think, nigga.
We was the one listening.
Angry Man already accused you of it.
I'm sitting here listening.
No, I'm talking. We're gonna come to a conclusion.
Hey,
okay.
Blue, that's the smart nigga tax, man.
No, here's my thing. Here's my thing.
As much as good with the not so good, man.
Here's my thing. So Trey, I'm gonna say this to you because I don't want to. If I say it to Harlan, we're gonna start going back and forth again. So look, here's the thing. As much as niggas love to call me a coon and conservative douchebag and all of this shit, anytime I hear black men, and I'm not accusing you of this, Harlan, I'm just saying that's what it sounded like. Anytime I hear black men talk about any topic and it sound like they coming from the perspective of white supremacy, that shit irked the fuck out of me. Because I'm like, them niggas don't know everything. And most of the shit they do is just some made up shit that they enforced through brutality. So my thing is, if they can make up shit, nigga, we can. This is part of the reason I was a hustler, nigga. Because I don't like, this is the reason why I dropped out of school. I don't believe in all of they fucking rules. Now, I may follow them. I may follow them because that's the world I live in, and
You
niggas
agree,
ain't
nigga.
united.
Right.
But if
right.
niggas was united,
You say
niggas
fuck
could be
that.
niggas could be like, yo, y'all don't own none of our music. And then they'd be like, yes, we do. And then it's like, okay.
I said no, we don't.
Class action lawsuit, nigga. See you in court, nigga.
You just appealed to their authority right there. So that's crazy. So
I agree. Angry man, I agree. Hold on. Let Uncle Tom talk. Hold on.
So let me ask y'all this question.
Uncle Tom in the center.
Well, my whole question is to both you not real nigga skin and perm nigga.
Get your motherfucking.
Hey, nigga, this is my natural hair juice and berries, nigga.
Get your motherfucking shit straight before you say anything crazy, nigga.
Well, actually, if you gotta appeal to their authority, you are literally going back to their white supremacy talking points and every damn thing else. You have to appeal to them first off because you don't got the numbers, and if they do want to conquer y'all niggas again, they gonna put you sour ass niggas back in chains. So again, how is taking anything over from these niggas when you have to appeal to their authority?
Like I said, put us
How the
in the
fuck
middle.
do you think?
Trey.
How the fuck do you think? How the fuck do you think they got power?
How you think the Haitians beat the French?
How you think? How you think they got power? No, hold on.
They really don't. No, they don't. No, they
Hold
don't.
on. Hold
Y'all,
on.
let's have a conversation.
Let's
have a conversation.
See, this is why this is the shit that kills me, right? Niggas don't understand the concept of infiltration.
They don't.
Do you think they overpowered us?
No. That's why when you asked me how they took over, I said infiltration. And it took over time for them to infiltrate. It didn't just happen overnight.
That sound good. You still got to appeal to
That's a fact.
Infiltration happened with cooperation, right?
I just wanted you to say it was a fact. Thank you.
That's why I'm using the word co-op.
I wasn't talking to you, nigga.
Yes, you was.
That's why I'm using the word. That's why I'm using the word co-opt.
Because somebody had.
So since it's obvious that
I agree that they co-op,
right?
Hold on.
We know.
Beans got the floor. Go ahead, Beans.
So as much as I want to take the mic away from you, nigga, I can't resist. Angry man, if you don't answer the question, I'm gonna just move on, bro. You said that black people walk around with the sense of entitlement about shit that we don't own and haven't owned from some time. Can you just simply give me an example of what one of those things are, please, sir? I'm just trying to understand.
The Great Pyramids of Giza.
The Great Pyramids of Giza. So we walk around with the entitlement of the pyramids?
Yes.
That's crazy.
So we have so we owned it because we built it.
Yes.
So why don't we own it now?
Because it was taken.
It was commandeered.
Hold on, y'all. Just don't interject. Let Beans and Anger Man have a conversation. Harvey, you gotta speak. Just be quiet for a second, bro. Respectfully.
It was co-opted. If you go back in the day to the Egyptians, right? Cleopatra actually was actually running Egypt under the guise of her. She had a couple of brothers. One of the brothers was strong. She actually took his ass out. She had one that was a little slow. So she used him and ran the shit by proxy, right? And so she was having her little bullshit with Mark Antony and fucking Caesar, and she messed around and lost the shit. And after she lost the shit, they went through a series of what do they call it, viceroys, where certain people were kind of over Egypt. And then fast forward to today, you got freaking Arabs running around saying that the Egyptians were them, and they're not, right?
Okay.
So definitely a gap. Okay. I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
So here's my question. If we built it, which means we owned it, and now we don't, right? You're saying you're saying yes, that someone else owns it now. Okay. What is the validation of their ownership? What is the thing that we can stamp it that they're the ones who own it?
That they're occupying the land.
That they're occupying the land.
That it's sitting on.
Okay, cool. Here's my final question.
And wait, and here's the other part of it. They're occupying the land that is sitting on, and they've been rewriting history to make it seem like it wasn't melanated black people that built and owned that shit.
Facts.
So, okay, well, now you're forcing me to ask another question. So at what point did they actually own it? And can you like you can pick a year if you want to. Like, you don't
well, it's not going to be a specific year because it's a process, right?
Okay.
So it started with them co-opting the land. It started with them. See, a lot of people don't know this, but back then, one of the reasons you had Arabs there, because you remember the Arab slave trade, right?
Yes.
A lot of the original Egyptians were enslaved and sent to other parts of Africa.
Okay,
And
but
the Arabs co-opted. Go ahead.
No, I just want to make sure we stay right here though, right? So, because what I'm trying to understand is if we had it, and then at some point they had ownership. You saying it's a process, but that shit had to have started. It was some point where it became their ownership, and I'm trying to understand at that point, like when you say they changed it to make it seem like they had always owned it, right? So at what point?
I get what you're saying, but I get what you're saying, but I don't have the exact.
It's difficult to answer. Okay, cool.
I can answer.
Cause go ahead, Harlem.
I can answer. Angry Man is right. He just not giving you specific dates because it didn't happen like how you asking.
If you're not going to give me a date, then that's not going to be the answer.
I got you.
Date, please. Like we was doing mine. We just want the answers, right? I just
The
want the
Greeks that he was just talking about, from the Macedonians to Ptolemy area, when he got to Cleopatra, that was in about the late 100 BC, early AD era, because it wasn't just one period with Cleopatra. Okay, that's that era. Then after that era, you had
did we still own it right then?
No, because like Angry Man said, they co-opted the land.
Ooh, got you,
and they were in control of the land. So the resources are on the land, and the land is the resources.
Got you.
They were conquered, is what you're saying.
So we didn't own it. So we didn't own it anymore.
There you go. Just say that they were fucking conquered.
That's a fact.
We didn't own it anymore. At that time, though, people still knew who the originators were. They still knew who the creators were.
Napoleon was going to the indigenous people and assisting him to reconstruct the
I don't
language.
know why yes and no is so hard. I know you niggas.
No, I just needed to know exactly what you were saying. So
here's my point. Here's my point, Angry Man, because this is what got me confused about the statement originally. How can that not be applied to the music? If your point is that it's ours and we have ownership over it because we created it, here's this other thing that you're saying we created, but you're saying we don't actually own it anymore, that somebody else own it for reasons that can similarly be applied to music, right? Especially if we agree with Harwin that the ownership began before they changed the narrative of it. And you know what I'm talking about, Angry Man, because people say some years from now they're going to be trying to make it seem like Vanilla Ice or Eminem was the greatest or the ones who created it. You know what I mean?
Because music is not a tangible thing. The pyramids are tangible. Land is tangible. Music is a expression. It's a form of art. So the only way that they can own it is they have to make paperwork to say, okay, whatever you create or comes out of your mouth, I get a piece of that. That's some fictitious shit. Right. But having a piece of land is different. That's like me trying to own your idea. It's easier for me to own your house than your idea.
Right. So there's absolutely. So there's no paperwork on the pyramids.
No, not that I know of.
But well, it is. But it's just written in stone. You can see niggas with afros on it.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm not talking about the original. I'm not talking about the original owners. I'm talking about them having it now.
Right, I know you mean, they own the land right now.
Or no shit like that. You feel me?
Yeah, absolutely. They own the land right now. They own the people coming in to visit and tourists and all of that.
Can I go take your step one further? Would you say the same thing about when little dark boys sold little darkness into slavery? The people who owned you is kind of the same thing. They still own you.
What?
When y'all gonna take that back?
What are you talking about?
Stop acting like your name and make that shit make sense.
They sold niggas into slavery, right?
Wait, who is that? You talking about the minority of tribes like the Dahomey? Name
I don't
real
give a fuck
quick.
what tribe they were, right?
Okay,
They say
real
sex-
quick.
Okay, no, because you gotta know your
here's the
history,
thing.
bro.
You can't just make
My
a blanket
whole
statement.
point is they
So here's the thing.
literally
So here's the
slowed you
thing.
into slavery,
So,
right?
No, first
And
of all, they didn't sell me into nothing. Let's
I'm
get
not,
that.
okay, can we get past that? We know you that you
No,
wasn't slowed
we
into
not,
slavery.
No, I'm not
No,
talking
but
about
you
me.
just said
I'm not talking about me
we
specifically.
not descendants of slaves.
Hold on. He don't.
I didn't say we wasn't.
He
You
didn't
did.
get what I
You
was
said
saying.
I'm not a descendant of slaves. You said I'm a nigga born in Chicago.
Wait, he didn't
I'm
get.
not.
Wait, he
Boy,
didn't
y'all
get
having
what
a great
Wait,
conversation.
he
Boy.
didn't
We
get.
can't hear everybody at the same time.
He didn't
That's a
get
fact.
what I was saying. Uncle Tom, you misunderstood me. I wasn't talking about me specifically.
I understand it. I got
I'm
you.
talking about my
Your people.
lineage.
I
I'm talking
know.
about my people. So my people, and I'm not talking about the white side. I'm talking about the black side. My people are indigenous to this land. So when you talk about them selling niggas from Africa, that was a small group of niggas they sold. They came
I
from
got
Africa.
you. I got you.
That's
I
a
got
very
you.
good point, Angry Man.
I got you.
Most of
So-
the black people here are indigenous to this country, bro. It was
That's a
already
dumb
there.
question, man. Not you, why I'm talking to.
No,
to my
go ahead,
brother.
Uncle Tom. Go ahead. What you
Anybody
saying, bro?
just didn't know.
Crazy.
Anybody didn't know, Beans.
No,
Who
I'm
didn't
saying
know?
the question that he's asking is silly as hell.
I mean, if you knew, okay,
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Uncle Tom, if you did know, then your question was disingenuous.
Hold on. Uncle Tom, my bad. I only interrupted because I wanted to make sure you understood what I was saying. But go ahead, bro.
No, it's good. Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all finish y'all whole conversation. Go ahead. Then I'll
No. You definitely gonna substantiate that bullshit now and prove to everybody that I'm not lying, that shit was silly as fuck, nigga. So go ahead.
No, because when y'all sitting here talking about things that people owned, right? They supposedly owned you in slavery, right? So if a motherfucker owned you, then who's? Oh shit! I done broke some shit.
Ooh, that's a good ass point.
How would you just say that they don't own you now, right? Until you take it back. When are y'all gonna take your own people back?
Wait,
Uncle Tom,
hold on.
that's a great
Uncle
point.
Tom, wait a minute. Uncle Tom just slipped up on something that
You
I
made a
didn't
good
even
point.
think about. So, Harwin, does that mean that white people need to reclaim us?
No.
Or
They owned us.
Shit out of here.
They owned us.
No.
What? Wait a minute. They owned
No.
us. Did they or did they not own us like property?
No, because you just said that paperwork don't mean shit, which I
That's a fact.
They made up some bullshit paperwork. Hold on. Hell no, Angry Man, let me answer.
You agree with me?
I've been agreed that was bullshit.
You agree with me?
No, I've been agreed. No, stop. My fault, stop. Because he thought he had me. He thought he had me. Stop.
Wait, hold on, stop. Hold on 1 second. Trey, because I know you gonna keep it real, my nigga. No, stop. Trey, Trey, did I just checkmate that nigga?
Hell no. You contradicted yourself. You said the paperwork is imaginary. You said the lines are imaginary.
He asked me a question, nigga.
First he asked me, Trey, and I was talking. Then they cut me off.
A hat on, nigga, and we can't see your dusty heart no more.
They cut me off, nigga.
So again, he said trade. Now, respectfully, you're gonna have to learn how to be quiet sometime.
I was just quiet this whole time. Now
you were not, nigga. No, you were not. I was not even paying attention, respectfully.
So this is what I said, right? So Uncle Tom made a point about white people owning niggas, right? So I was being facetious. And I said to Harwin, I was like, oh shit, Uncle Tom just inadvertently hit on a point. So right. I said, Harwin, didn't white folks used to own black people? I said, do they need to reclaim us the same way he said we need to reclaim the shit we used to own?
And then in my reply,
and then he said no, because he's like, no, Angry Man, because you said that paper was imaginary.
And so I agree with
it. So by him saying that, did he or did he not just concede to all the shit I was saying before?
No, because I had already agreed to that a while ago. I had already agreed that the lines was imaginary. I had already agreed that the paperwork was imaginary. I had already agreed on that shit, and I'm gonna stand on it because that's what I've been believing.
you also said that we didn't own our music. So by the logic,
I said we not together. No, you gotta Angry Man, if you're gonna present my position, you gotta present it correctly. I said we don't own our culture, and music was an aspect of it because we're not unified. That was my point.
You keep going to this unified
because that's my whole point.
Keep trying to get away from what I'm saying.
That's my whole point, bro. You cannot deflect and try to make yourself right and make me wrong and misrepresent my position.
You didn't start bringing up unity until after I said it.
I said we not. No, when you said we had coach, I said no, sir. I said no, sir. Rewind this motherfucker. Go back. We can bet. And I know rewind that shit. I said
nothing.
Don't go back.
I said we are not a monolith, and we should be.
Look, here's the thing, bro. By your logic, white folks still own us right now.
They sure do. And they need to unify and take you niggas back and put you back in chains. I'll be 100% happy with that. With me and my cracker kids, we're going to take over.
This shit's so fucking stupid. They literally created their own paper to free you. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, I got
to. Can't nobody free us but us.
The slowest motherfuckers in
Canada. Only thing that's been changed is our mind. Period.
Hey, Hardwin and Angry Man. Hey, Angry Man, how familiar are you with the separation from Sudan to South Sudan?
I'm not that well versed on that shit.
Well, Hardwin is
African.
Hardwin is, and you know, I'm from Sudan, from South Sudan. Basically this whole conversation y'all were having about the co-op, it made me think about how South Sudan took their own land back. Because the British colonized Sudan, which was at one point from 1899 to 1956. But
it's about the Mahdi Wars.
Yes, but from 1955 to 1972, that was the first civilian Sudanese war, and then they had a second one that lasted up until 2011. Now, where I'm going with this is, yes, the British colonized us, took us, and of course they put us in. They stripped us of Christianity because it was a Christian culture at first. Then they gave us Islam and the Arabic nation because Saudi Arabia had something to do with it. But what South Sudan did before when they was one country, they fought back for all them years. And what they did was they took back what was theirs, but came up with another solution to be like, we gonna take back what y'all already conquered us. Y'all co-opted whatever y'all gonna do. We took back what was ours. And we co-opted it to us, so y'all can't take this from us because this is ours. But we maintain our own culture from the beginning. And all I'm saying, I just said a bunch of words out to say, like, it just bring back full circle of how what both you and Harwin is saying how it could actually be done.
All right, cool. So here's the question: why so serious? Let me ask you a question: Are they still practicing Islam over there, or did they go back to Christianity?
Nah, it's the Islamic nation, yes, for sure.
Exactly, co-opted ass niggas.
You still, but
even Christianity was also not there.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Nah, but I'm finna because a lot of people talk about this shit. No, it's because Islam over there is more structured than Christianity is over there. Because most of the people who are Christian over there are Roman Catholic Christian.
Listen, why so serious? When you said they gave y'all Islam, I said congratulations. That I was not being sarcastic about. Okay, but I was just joking about the last thing I just said.
No, I will agree that the only reason that they said fuck it, we gonna stay with the Islamic faith, but they don't really mess with Arabs at all. Like Sudan. They don't cross their water to go to Arab at all. They don't fuck with Arab. Arabs think they the bourgeoisie.
That's because they cut your balls off, nigga.
No, the Arabs just think they the bourgeoisie of all of.
No. That's the reason why you don't see no niggas above Egypt, niggas, because they was cutting y'all niggas balls off, so you would not be appropriate with other motherfuckers.
That's not true because most of the Africans are Arab. I showed Harwin that my ethnic background group has an Irish scribe where we set up shop.
So you're saying
up there and set up shop. I got that.
So you're saying during the motherfucking slave trade across the other way that they wasn't cutting y'all niggas balls off?
They weren't doing it. They weren't doing it in droves the way people think it was.
Lie.
They wasn't doing it like that.
If I was the supreme ruler of niggas, The first thing I would do.
What your ancestry is. Go ahead.
The first thing I
'Cause you
would
own
do.
them.
The first thing I would do is I would erase the entire history of the North Atlantic slave trade.
That's what, and that's what
I would
be
make
for,
for certain that every black kid that grew up didn't know nothing about that or white supremacy.
At all.
That's the first thing I would do. The second thing I would do is I would make all women rock a low fucking Dora Milaje for the next 3 generations.
What the fuck is that?
That's what's up.
Hey, so Angry Man, let me ask you this question.
Taking over their psyche.
I know a lot of people don't
to their
agree
neck.
or identify with the
This
Islamic
nigga here.
But do you,
Absolutely
let me
not.
ask
That's
you,
real because guess what?
I feel
Until you can break black women from this need to make their hair look like it's European, they
That's
ain't
a
never
fact.
gonna change mentality.
well,
They
some
trying to
black
they trying
women
to
are-
act
When
like
you're right, you're right.
ass
He
cracker
asked you a
wife.
question, though.
Yeah.
Why so
yeah.
When you're
serious
right,
asking
you're right.
you a question though? I hate that you going back to him, but go ahead. Why? I need to hear this. Go
what,
ahead.
so,
Talking straight Dora Milaje, nigga.
When you're right, you're right, nigga.
Thank you, man. Sometimes you got to be quiet.
When you're right, you're right.
So
Hey,
serious.
nigga. Hey,
I got
keep
a
it up,
question.
Beans. I'm gonna call the police on your ass, nigga.
That's fine. Go ahead, Why?
Hey,
The
I got a
white
question
ones.
because I was going back and forth with somebody in the comments.
Them the
about,
good
they
ones.
were saying, wow, they was basically saying that
No, you don't.
Africans don't like black Americans.
That's
And I
a
was
fact.
giving a standpoint from my personal experience of being an African in America. Why? I can see why. Now, I also told him that the black women, African women will swear up and down that they are better than black men, African than black women, while the African men will say they're more mentally strong than black men. My question is, when you saying that women need to wear the shit, do you think that the Islamic culture is one thing that can actually structurize the women back to normal?
No,
Not saying
That
not
wasn't
saying as a
Islam
whole.
what he was
No.
talking about.
No, because it ain't worked yet. But why so?
You get what I'm saying, Hall.
I get what you're saying, but no. Let me ask you a question. When you came to me, do you mind if I mention some conversation we had behind closed
Yeah,
doors?
nigga, this we grown men out here.
All right, cool. I don't want to be disrespectful. When you came to me and talk about how some black Americans call you tethers, is it true or not that I told you we need to be unified? They don't know what they talking about. We all one people.
Yeah, that tether
Hold
word.
on, hold on, Uncle Tom. That we all one people and we need to be united. And I showed you how people from Sudan, from modern day Sudan, really the original Sudan, came over to West Africa, then that was brought to America, etc., etc. Right?
Yeah.
So I said that to say, Angry Man, my entire point is our unification. That's not something I just came up with in the middle of this conversation.
Okay, but here's the thing, though.
Tired of that argument.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. If I was the supreme ruler of niggas, right? If I was the supreme ruler of niggas, I wouldn't unify with Africa.
That's
I
a
would,
fact.
I would
That's a
conquer
fucking
those motherfuckers.
Shit like
Nah,
that.
fuck that. You
I
should
would,
North
hold
and
on,
South
check this out.
America.
Check this out. No. Hold on.
Because y'all can't
Hold
fight.
on,
We
hold
know
on.
that.
I would conquer those motherfuckers.
That's a whole
You
fact.
feel me? And the reason why I would conquer them is because them niggas is more whitewashed than we are.
That's a whole fact.
In some aspects, you're absolutely right.
Hey,
but in some aspects, the ones that don't live in the rural areas, absolutely not. Because I told you.
Because at the end of the day, and this is no
Angry Man, can you acknowledge what I just said though?
What's
You don't need an acknowledgement, nigga. He moving on with the conversation.
No, because he didn't hear me. What I said was important to his point, to refute his point. What you said was it is. Listen,
It's not. You know why? Because we argue this all the time. Some don't matter, Harwin.
It's not some.
We know it ain't everybody.
Bro, most of the people don't live in urban, regular cities, bro. You tripping.
Bro, check this out. Check this out, Harwin. Look, this is the one thing me and you ain't gonna agree on. I have a conqueror's mind. Fuck them niggas too. At the end of the day, I'm conquering all of that shit, bro. All of it. All of it. I want all of it, nigga. And then I'm gonna reshape that shit in what I want it to be. Now, going to this is if I was the supreme ruler of all niggas. Of course, I'm not, but it's a dream. You feel me? Look, why so serious? This is no disrespect to you.
No. Hey, I done
But
heard
the reason,
the worst of the worst, man.
the reason why I feel like it's difficult to freaking unite is because Africans, when it comes to us, a lot of them niggas got their ass on their shoulders, as my grandmother would say.
Hey, Hey,
Like, are you saying we can't do something?
No, what I'm saying is there's a way to do it.
Chill out, Harvey.
There's a right way to do it.
I'm just catching up with things he said earlier. That's all.
There's a
Not
right
on this
way
one,
to do it.
Howard.
Hey, Angry Man, I ain't.
You caught him earlier, but not on this one.
Yes, because he said I talk like we can't do something. We're not right now.
But hold on. But the difference is he not saying we can't. He's saying he don't want to.
I agree.
Literally just telling you he don't want to. He didn't say
he said he don't want to, but he also just said why we can't.
It's because them niggas got their ass on their shoulders. It's not a can't. That's still not a can't. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Why? This is how we solve this. Angry Man.
I got a delay like a
we could unify?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. After a certain amount of time.
It's not even that hard. Just ask them.
We can't unify because we niggas ain't even talking about what the fuck we even really need to unify on. We having conversations about what
fuck them African ass niggas.
We need to unify.
I don't need your help.
You want to know what we need to unify on? You want to know the one?
Can I speak my piece before y'all come in and attack it? Can I complete my thought before y'all come in and attack it? And I'm gonna say please. Thank you. Now, we ain't said nothing about what really matter when you conquer anything, and that's finance. That's why we can't conquer shit, because niggas don't know how to count. I'm just be real, really. Niggas don't know how to count. If niggas knew how to count, right? Niggas, the supreme ruler of the earth, if we knew how to count, I'm gonna say all of us, right? There would be nobody conquering you, because now you are the 1% of the world run everything. And then what is our percentage here in America? 13%. Right? 13%. So why ain't the 13% of us running the majority of this country? We don't want to work. That's just being real. It ain't meant for us to go out here and slave for niggas. It's supposed to be the other way around. Why is that? Because we have not tapped in to finance, right? Blu-ray just put it in here. Hey, y'all, support the chat. Support this. When we support the chat, that's going to go somewhere. That's going to do something, right? We call that the Charlie. What are we doing with the Charlie, right? We put money in. What are we doing with the Charlie? Niggas can't do that. So, yeah, we can look up in the air. I'm sure everybody on this panel got life insurance. I'm sure everybody on this panel, own property that they can manipulate how they want to. I'm sure everybody on this panel own a finance company where they could either loan out money or make things happen for other people. I'm sure we're changing lives in that way, right? And we talking about changing and coming together and all this hoorah about black folk. We just want to argue about shit, man, that we know about. But the truth is, that's what's really gonna conquer anything is your budget. Nigga,
and that's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do
with a nigga. What's your budget?
And that's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm gonna argue about this shit as long as I want to argue about this motherfucking shit.
Okay.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
You need to argue. You need to be arguing with that nigga in the corner.
At the end of the motherfucking day, at the end of the
motherfucking day, argue with
real nigga shit.
Hey, check this out, Kim. Kim.
She wasn't talking about you. She was talking about him, Angry Man. She said you need to be arguing with that.
She talking about Uncle Tom.
She talking about Uncle Tom.
No, exactly. I'm talking to him. Y'all letting him get all this shit off, and y'all arguing with each other.
She telling you.
Y'all letting him get all this shit off, but y'all arguing with each other.
Because we were taught to ignore bullshit.
It
ain't bullshit, Tether.
Hey, Kim.
I'm gonna leave it alone, boy.
Hey, Kim.
Hey, Uncle Tom, I'm gonna put your ass on the skid.
I'm talking some nigga
hey,
shit.
Kim,
Right
hold
now.
on for a second.
Well, he ain't talking nigga shit. He don't even have nigga kids. And y'all just letting him get all this shit off. And y'all ain't saying shit. Y'all letting him get all this shit off. And y'all ain't saying shit.
Hold on for a second. Hold on, God damn it. Hold the fuck on.
No, nigga, you hold on. This ain't your motherfucking show. Goddamn. A nigga can say something other than you. Goddamn, you cut a nigga. Every time somebody say something, you cut a nigga off. So you can say some shit. God damn. Bring the bounty.
Why you hate on me?
The nigga needs some money right now. I mean,
because they letting you sit over there and run your goddamn mouth and they arguing with each other. And they need to be checking your ass. They need to be checking your ass.
Pay me to leave.
That's why. They need to be checking your ass.
What did I say that was wrong?
That's why I'm arguing. You.
Pay me to leave.
What did I say that was wrong, Miss Kim?
Pay me to leave.
Miss Kim, what did I say that was wrong?
Bring them out.
You didn't say
Wake up,
nothing. I'm
goddamn
the
it.
only one who
Open
heard
them
it.
bank accounts up. I'm talking
They
about.
fucking heard you.
Go ahead,
No,
hurry
I'm
up,
asking
angry
what I
man.
say that was wrong though.
Make it significant.
They heard your half breed ass. They heard you.
They in the chat doing your little.
Now you clocking T.
There we
Now
go.
you clocking T.
That's what Shiesty Bum
It's
doing in
not
the
my
chat.
place to
No,
check
since
you,
she not
but I'm just
answering you,
gonna make sure
Now,
that
what I
they
was
see
saying,
you.
now what I was saying before, Kim, you came up here, that goofy ass nigga was running his mouth. You let him get all of that pro-black super finance and what we need to do in finance companies. You let him do
I
all
didn't
that
even
shit.
hear him.
You ain't
I
even
heard this
interrupt
nigga
that
going
nigga.
off.
You
I
ain't
came
even
up here for
interrupt
him.
that nigga.
I didn't hear him.
You waited smooth until I started talking and interrupted me. Why you couldn't interrupt that nigga?
Cause I was hearing what the half Chinese nigga was saying. I came up here for him.
Why you
I didn't get to hear
that
everything the other nigga was saying.
Look at God. God
But
is
y'all, this
so
nigga been
good.
talking for about 2 hours and y'all ain't said shit to him.
God is so good.
I've been listening
Do y'all
to
see
him.
this shit?
That's what I came up here for.
God is so good, bro. I ain't even gonna have
Kim
to clip
Chinese
this
too.
shit.
That's why her name is Kim.
All beans, you the only one
that
that won't want to be interrupted. Shit. God is good. I'm telling you, I'm coming. Allah Buddha.
Angry man, that man was on for
Whoever
5
it
minutes.
is,
I
Jesus,
barely
I'm
even heard
coming.
what he
I
said
hear you.
because I came up here for this
Fight my battle.
half
Fuck
breed
it.
You
nigga.
interrupted me instead of that nigga, and I was trying to cook that nigga that was just
That's a
up
fact.
here with that old bullshit. He threw the
But
whole
cook this
conversation
nigga.
off.
Cook this half
Because
breed in the corner.
It's
Cook
always
this
a
half
nigga.
breed in the corner.
You could be having a great conversation. And it's always one nigga that got to come up on the panel and be like, well, you know, the reason why
Now
black
I'm a
folks
nigga, but the
really
half breed been
ain't-
calling y'all
not even
niggas all
talking
Oh my
night.
about
God. Yo, you know
He
what?
not even talking
Your
about you.
motherfucking ass is next. You next, nigga. You next. Get
Why
her
you
the
do that?
fuck
Why you
up
do
out of
that?
here.
Why you do
I
that?
done
Angry
said
man?
it
Let
a
me say
million
this.
times. Stop motherfucking interrupting me, goddammit. But you want to keep running your mouth? You going. You up out of here, nigga. I do this shit all night, nigga. Y'all gonna stop interrupting me. Fuck out of here with that ass shit.
Hey, this Bean fault.
Hey, look, how's my fault?
It's this cracker in the corner fault, and y'all still ain't checked them. But y'all want to check
You
me.
about to get
My mama told me to
You
ignore
about to
It's
get
cool.
checked.
Check me. As long as
You
y'all
about
check
to
that
get
nigga
checked.
once I get off.
You
Check
about to
him.
get checked.
Check him while he's sitting over there drinking
You
juice with
about
no
to get
black
checked.
kids, and he a Chinese
You
motherfucker.
about to
Check
get
him.
like
Ain't his
flirting.
daddy? Hey, I thought they were what their daddy was. I'm
This
black.
sound
My
like
daddy
flirting
got a
right
little
now.
black in him. Ain't they black?
Nigga, you said you was white the other night.
I said my white side. I said my white side. I can claim either side I want.
Yeah, he did say my white side. He didn't say he was white.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, nigga, you shut up, nigga.
This nigga did come up here with
Boy,
that
you's a
capitalism
terrible
ass
debater, my
bullshit,
nigga.
bro. That shit is horrible. Oh, you niggas
And
don't
he
even
drinking
got a
a
life
99
insurance
cents
policy.
Arizona. That's the
You niggas
blackest
don't
shit you
own no
could do.
banks in the,
While you
like,
running your
okay, man,
goddamn mouth
get the fuck
about
out
not
of
being
here,
black, you drinking a 99 cent
You're not even
Arizona.
right there yet.
Hey,
Bitch,
that just
you,
mean I'm cheap.
I mean,
nigga.
not
That's all
bitch.
that
I take
mean.
bitch back.
That mean I'm cheap. I know I'm cheap. It's okay.
That mean you ain't black.
Kim, you think Arizona is a black culture thing?
The 99
Hey,
cent
real
can?
quick. Hey,
You
Kim,
think that's a
respect.
black culture drink?
I don't think he should be drinking it. What
Kim,
he,
why
the
you
way he been running his
understand though?
mouth.
That's crazy work.
You do
Hold
know
on, real
Russia.
quick,
You
Kim.
do know if you go to Russia,
He's
they
Kim,
saying,
why you
hold
doing it
on.
off the
He's
tongue?
saying,
Like, what
hold
he do to you?
on.
He didn't do
You
nothing. I
don't
had
mute.
just been
You don't mute,
listening
Trey.
the whole night to
He
everything
not.
he's saying, and everybody else getting checked, and he keep making these ad libs and talking shit, and nobody saying nothing to him.
We've been cutting him off.
That was my only
Kim,
point.
I was cutting him off for like an hour. You missed it.
A
Yeah,
lot.
no, I heard
did
you and
too.
Angry Man going back and forth. That's cool, but this nigga was ad libbing. Y'all acting like y'all didn't hear him.
Man,
That's
me and
what he
Angry
here
Man
for.
was having a real conversation, man.
No, the fuck y'all wasn't.
So y'all still gonna ignore him? Okay.
Why you so mad at me? I ain't even did nothing.
Keep hating on these niggas. It's fun. They
Man,
was
Harwin,
building it
bro,
until they got
listen.
on that
I'm
circular
gonna have
shit.
to, Harwin, I'm gonna teach you something, little boy. I know you still young. I'm gonna teach you
Not
something.
little boy. This nigga racist.
And that nigga got a perm.
Nigga, I told your cracker ass these is juices and berries, nigga.
Ain't no perm in my head, nigga.
Absolutely. We stopped doing that shit in 98.
I was this nigga.
Hey, I'm not finna lie, nigga. We was around this motherfucker.
Your ass had a blowout kit.
Absolutely. It was called Band 2 and Hawaiian Silky, nigga. I used both of them. I had a straight curl, nigga. It was straight and curl, nigga.
I'll see you again, Angry Man. And you know I ain't fucked up about it.
Angry Man, that shit took you 6 minutes to do that shit. That shit is crazy.
Cause that nigga had to check his bank account, broke ass nigga.
No, actually, motherfucker, I was typing some shit in there. It wouldn't let it go through.
Oh yeah, it definitely be. Yeah, it definitely don't let you type what you want to. No.
I was typing some wild shit in there and it would not go through.
Absolutely.
Now, to that nigga that came up here with that super intellectual, the reason why black people ain't got their shit together is because of finance and mutual funds and shit. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Not mutual funds.
Fuck out of here with that shit, nigga. Niggas be acting like niggas ain't getting money.
Right.
Niggas getting money like crazy right now. That ain't the solution to the shit, nigga.
That nigga got a forklift job. He don't know how to act. Listen, man.
Nah. I gotta keep it going. The creator got some money.
So you need to pay that shit.
You said the nigga driving forklift, bro.
Y'all niggas
that nigga don't need your help.
Hold on, Beans. Hold on, respect. Hold on, no, Beans. No, Beans. Hold on. I'm sorry. 1 second, Beans. That's my dog. So.
But I'm saying I could crack a joke on your dog, nigga.
No, true. But what I'm saying is, you said what I'm saying. You said the nigga drive forklift. That nigga do real estate. That nigga is not broke at all.
I got you, and then he still get his motherfucking ears stomped together. All that money.
Nigga, I roast the nigga. Listen, nigga, me and Harwin, I roast Harwin, nigga, and I talk to that nigga almost every day. So what you talking about?
I know. Hey, Harwin, salute to you for teaching this nigga everything he know.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's my thing. If we having a conversation about, if we having a hypothetical conversation about conquering some shit.
Oh man, that's racist.
Why does finance come up in a conversation about conquering some shit?
I don't know, bro. But I guess war needs to be financed. But Angry Man, these niggas didn't let us come to our conclusion. And I feel away.
You ain't saying nothing.
He feel away. Hold up. Angry Man was agreeing with me, nigga.
Bro, listen. I sat right there and listened to you. I'm not.
And you ain't get it. Everybody else didn't get it.
Can I finish? Can I land?
Hell no, you can't.
Can I land?
Listen.
Can I land? God dang. Go ahead, OG.
I understand. He just went this, bro. I literally told you in AM, bro, exactly what you two was saying, bro, and where you guys was mixed up at, and it was gonna keep on going back around in a circle. Again, you can be right at some point, but you weren't right the whole time when you're arguing back and forth over something that's that mute. Because understand what you guys was arguing about. You even had Bings break it down and ask you guys exactly what you guys was arguing about. Then y'all was talking about y'all came to a conclusion. Come on.
No, I didn't say we came to a conclusion. We said we did what we were about to, and we both have a mutual understanding that we was, because we know where the conversation was going.
Yeah, but when y'all did that, y'all had moved the conversation to somewhere else.
No, we didn't. Y'all just didn't keep up, like he said.
Okay.
Look, no one
said you agreed with him, bro.
Cracker in your ass.
That's not the only part, though. OG do dirty. I like that nigga. OG do dirty. Where you from?
This nigga, bro, listen, I try to stick with my Chicago niggas, but this nigga is full of shit, bro. At the end of the day, we was paying close attention. They didn't move the goalposts, or they didn't move the topic, but they got into that circular argument about the difference between.
No, was not in a circular argument.
Let me talk, nigga.
Let him finish.
Don't nobody give a fuck because you folks, nigga.
You know what? Fuck this shit. You know what? Fuck this shit. I'm paying to bring Kim back. I'm gonna let her fucking interrupt you niggas, because fuck this shit. Come back, Kim.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
Come back.
Nice, y'all stayed on point, but y'all got trapped on the co-op versus take it, or you never actually lost your ownership of it. That was the only thing that we said y'all.
We moved past that, bro.
That's fine, but that's fine. All we saying is you niggas kept coming back to it. And then when I react to this tomorrow, you will see Harvard. And then I'm
Angry Man tried to come back to it, and I brought him right back around, telling him I'm saying the same thing. But at the end of the day, what we ultimately was coming to was a conclusion that was finna be dope.
What the fuck is your conclusion?
Drop your location in the back,
Get,
nigga.
You gotta let me and him talk.
No,
but now it's dead. Now it's like the joke ain't funny no more.
Hey, well, then shut the fuck up then.
It ain't funny no more because I feel away, nigga.
Oh, emotional ass nigga.
Fuck you mean? Because I feel away. I'm PSMURF, nigga.
That's the fuck I'm talking about.
You PSMURF?
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, gangster.
You
That's
niggas.
the kind of shit I like to see. Right.
Hey, when I got this red on,
right, nigga.
when I got this red on,
Act like
nigga.
you from the crib, nigga.
Uncle Tom, this
Act
nigga
like
is
you from
5'6". Stop, bro.
Stop. Listen, nigga. I'm 5'7". Stop shortening me.
Wow.
That's terrible.
Hey, y'all gonna leave these y'all gonna leave us 5'6" men alone.
That's
Hey,
crazy. Is this a whole bunch of midgets in this motherfucker?
Hey, Trey.
Midget is
crazy. I resent that shit. That was some very Uncle Tom shit of you to say.
Hold on, let me see.
I resent that.
Hold on, let me drop the link first. Hold on.
What'd you say, nigga?
Hey, if all we got to do is stand back to back, y'all, we'll beat.
Hey, Kim, come back up. Get in the back.
Won't do shit, nigga.
First of all, this nigga. First of all, let me tell you something. This nigga Uncle T just look healthy. That nigga fat as hell.
Hey, I'll let you know when she's in the back.
Hey,
Okay.
how much?
I still got it though, Beans. That's the problem.
Hey, Beans, guess what? Guess
Nah,
what?
I told you, man. I'm here waiting on you.
I only weigh 243 pounds now.
That's good. That just means it's gonna be easy to knock your big ass down.
I was 320.
Hold on, Uncle T.
About
the
8
only
months
one,
ago.
me, Wiseau, and Harwin stand back to back. We'll beat y'all ass. The only motherfucker we got to worry about a little bit, Harwin, is this nigga Trey. Because Trey got them colorful ass dreads and shit. So you try to use the motherfuckers to distract you and shit, throwing his hair around and shit. Other than that, we will beat these niggas ass. Bro.
Ain't no one
They be
worried about
talking
no
all that
midgets.
goofy shit,
Listen,
but
I ain't
know
never
all
been
they
afraid of no
weaknesses.
midget. In my entire life, I've never been afraid of a midget.
Wiseau is the only midget.
Uncle Tom, it ain't required for you to be afraid to get side kicked in your neck.
That's a fact, nigga.
You can't
I am
hit
not
me
a
in the
midget,
neck, nigga.
Your leg gonna hit me in my thigh, bro.
Y'all,
That nigga
I'm
said, how tall you said you was, OG?
Oh, in inches, bro, I'm 78, 75, bro. I'm
Oh,
almost
he on
6'7".
bullshit.
This nigga ain't shit.
I'm
He know
on you,
we
bro.
can't
You hear
count.
me?
He know we went to public school.
Oh, okay.
The fuck is that in feet?
I just told you.
At 6'6",
Just told
nigga.
you.
6'6".
Yeah.
I told you I'm
I
rating
ain't
on you, bro. I told
Hey,
you.
OG, do dirty. I can kick you in your neck.
Still at the size I can throw you through a wall.
Hey,
OG,
do
do
dirty.
dirty. I can kick you in your neck, OG, do dirty.
Hey,
You
do
can't
dirty.
get up. You can't get up this
I
time.
just had my sister fight you. She's 6'3".
Oh, no. Harwin, you got to fight Trey. I forgot you was a ninja. Y'all two ninjas got to fight each other. That's right. Listen, Tom going to be too busy trying to load his pussy ass 1867 musket. We ain't got to worry about him.
I'm not my
pouring
son.
gunpowder in
I'm
there
not
and
my
shit.
listen.
Take
I'm
the
not my
stick.
middle son. I got clip magazines, nigga, upon magazines.
James.
I got
James,
rounds
you
upon.
gotta understand that nigga
I got
Harwin too little.
2,000 rounds of 9mm right now.
Trying to hear that shit. He from Chicago and he know hop keto. You in
That
trouble.
nigga Harwin too little, man. That nigga ain't gotta.
You in trouble, nigga.
Man, listen, I'll get my son on Harwin and that nigga 11, my nigga. Stop playing.
Nigga always bringing his son into this shit, bro. We get it. He winning. Damn, nigga.
No, nigga, my son box. Nigga, what you talking about?
I know it. Then you said the nigga got more money than the rest of us on the internet.
Well,
We heard
I
you.
didn't say the rest of y'all. I just said my son got more money than grown
We know
niggas.
who to
That's
rob
a fact,
now,
nigga. What?
I ain't attacking
We know exactly who to rob now, though, with y'all.
Now
Boy,
you
I'm not
hating
worried.
on kids.
Boy, listen.
I ain't
Boy, we
talking
not
no
worried about none of that, boy. Stop playing, my boy.
Nigga hating on kids now.
Yeah, he tripping. I ain't
My
talking no
nigga,
kids.
bro. How you gonna rob an investment account, my nigga? Stop playing that shit.
This
That's
nigga
a fact, 'cause fuck your Roth
How you
IRA,
gonna
nigga.
rob? How you gonna rob a Roth IRA, my nigga? Like, what we
He
talking
said,
about?
fuck your Roth IRA, nigga.
Listen, man. This what listen, my brother said when I was on the phone, my brother said, he was like, no, we're not gonna knock him out until we get the PIN number. I said, yeah. I said, you right, Lloyd, you right. After we get the PIN number, pow, now you can go to sleep, nigga. Fuck out of here. But nah, this nigga here, you got to take him on hard. Me and Wiseau will beat OG ass up, bro. We'll break his ass down to 5'6", get him on our level.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you
Any nigga
now.
name too dirty, you better beware.
OG, he go Uncle Tom.
If I ain't taking my PTSD meds, any nigga get fucked up, nigga.
Who you talking to?
You hear me? He ain't gonna make it too far.
Listen,
anyway.
first of all,
You a broke back ass nigga. You can barely stand up straight, nigga. Who we worrying about?
That's a fact, but they got some for that I heard. What's it called?
No.
That shit that Elon Musk trying to make?
No, it's that shit that make you not feel nothing. What's that?
No, that's called a panic button. I'm falling, I can't get up.
This nigga,
that's what it's called.
Hey man, hey,
fuck you.
Hey nigga, I got reinforcement, nigga. It's me and my nigga OG, nigga. We both from Dallas, Texas, nigga. Oak Cliff certified gangster, nigga. Stop playing, boy.
Ain't that a
I'm on one. You hear me? I'm just
that way, nigga.
I hate to tell you.
He's always naming their hoods.
Hey, Either man, where your push-ups at, nigga?
Hey nigga, you better lower your voice talking to me like that, nigga.
What? Okay, hold
on. Oh shit, Edie man, how tall is you again?
Hey man, Edie man, don't come up here with that bullshit with your bald ass face, nigga. You can't even grow no facial hair, nigga.
Are you 6 feet, Edie man?
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. You get old, angry man. We could call you the old angry man with that gray ass, dirty ass, dusty ass.
Edie man, are you 6 feet?
Hey,
Yes
nigga,
or no,
let
Edie
me
man?
tell you
Real
something,
quick.
nigga. You look like an out of work guidance counselor, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Nigga, you look like a volleyball coach, nigga. How you
Hey, man, where them push-ups nigga, you look like a retired little league football coach, nigga.
Wait a minute.
You look like Insana was almost black, nigga.
Word. You look like a husky teenage mutant ninja turtle, nigga.
Y'all niggas hell, boy.
Edie man, are you 6 feet?
I'm 5'11" and a half, so let's say no.
Yes, he on our side. We gonna beat y'all ass.
Ain't no one worried about this old ass, sour ass young nigga.
Yeah.
He an old
man,
young nigga. That's crazy.
Bro, I ain't never seen a nigga that needs so much help in my life.
Damn right, nigga. Don't worry about it. When we get through beating your ass, you're gonna need help too.
Bro, I promise you, you're not gonna win with me, my boy. I promise you.
You're gonna understand what it's like. The nigga Uncle Tom just told you I can barely stand up straight. And the nigga talking about I don't know why you need help. Don't worry about it. You'll find
Hey, tell me what Uncle Tom
the
up here
only thing
looking.
God ever gave me was a bunch of criminals willing to fight for me. That's the one thing he ain't take from me, nigga.
And you think I don't have none?
I don't think you got none, nigga. I think all the niggas you got too much money.
Law-abiding
Like
citizens.
What? Boy,
I think they all bougie ass, uppity ass. I played in the NFL for 7 years. Now,
hey, Beans, it ain't my fault that I grew up around who I grew up around and the people that I'm associated with who they are. But watch this. I got two, listen, all that little nonsense you be talking, nigga, I got 2 of my cousins, nigga, and whoop all 8 of them niggas that you talked about, nigga. That's a fact. On my kids, nigga.
Fucked up.
Guarantee you, nigga.
Shit ain't
I got 2 niggas that'll slide every nigga you know, nigga. Fact.
This is what you don't understand. One of my older brothers, this nigga literally runs a security firm. They beat up niggas.
None of that.
Hold on, let me finish talking then if you don't care. They beat up niggas for a living. That's what they do for a living.
So you ain't never seen a security guard get his ass whooped? I see it happen all the time, nigga.
Uncle Tom, bro, listen, Uncle Tom, we used to go to the club and whoop the security, nigga. What this nigga talking about?
I don't know what this nigga talking about.
Edie man?
I got a question because Angry Man gonna tell me the truth.
Uncle T, you right. You right. The one thing I haven't seen, I said the one thing I haven't seen is that nigga get beat up, but that's not true. I did see him get beat up. You know who beat him up? Our older brother. And he don't do security. You niggas don't got a shot, I promise.
What up, Edie man?
I guarantee, bro. Hold on. First of all,
ask Angry Man one question before I go to bed.
Listen, my nigga 6'3", 290. I promise you he gonna whoop that nigga.
Okay, that's fine.
And he box.
Hey, Trey, my younger brother.
And he box, nigga. Stop playing, boy.
Trey, my younger
nigga
brother
ain't got no win. I promise you, nigga.
Listen to me. My younger
Hold on,
brother.
and we can set that up. Now, nigga.
Catch the flight. That's all. Listen.
That's what I'm talking about, nigga.
That's our shit.
Listen, my younger brother Trey, that's up under me. His hand's bigger than this. Yo, listen. Hey, watch this, Trey. Hey, watch this, Trey. We was at the gym one day, right? This nigga had been fucking with his girl. His girl told her, talk about 6'3", 220, right? This nigga was about 6'3", 220. My little brother.
I said 290, nigga.
I know, but I'm just saying 6'3", 220. I ain't gonna lie to you about the dude. He was only 220. 6'3" though. My little brother, same height as me, 5'8".
So
he made this big 6'3" foot nigga kiss his fist in front of everybody in the gym.
And then that
big bitch ass nigga bit down and kissed it too. I'm sorry, Chris. I know you is. Get your bitch ass out the gym. Don't never come back.
Bro, nigga.
Y'all
don't my nigga. The last nigga I dropped was that size. Nigga, what you talking about, nigga?
Okay, so, but you don't get the brag, Trey, because you got trained to fight. So you don't get the brag.
Man, you just got to jump in there. Because
it is your fault. You didn't have to get trained.
He ain't the only nigga that's trained on this panel.
Ever since he been drinking that
how you gonna be
Kool-Aid with no sugar in it? He been talking crazy on here. Kool-Aid with no sugar.
I got some training in fight.
I just want to know if Angry Man agrees with me because he don't normally agree with me. Hey, do Uncle Tom look like a Muslim that eat pork and like white women?
No, he definitely does not. He like one of them niggas that having no purple and black shirts on the street.
You a goddamn lie. My mama. Hey, wait. My mama Hebrew Israelite, nigga.
That's a fact. Shout out to mama. Shout out to mom, dude.
Show is.
Hey,
Harvard. Hey, Harvard, just so you know, this nigga said you can't be a fighter because you only 5'7". This nigga disrespectful. They went 5'7", nigga.
5'7".
I swear,
hey,
Mayweather, Pacquiao,
hey, Harwin.
5'7".
Hey, Harvin. I just need you to remember. I just need you to remember. Them niggas stopped our conversation to do this goofy shit.
I know. That's why I was in my
remember that shit, bro.
Angry man. Hold on, Angry man. So you ain't gonna keep it 1,000 and say y'all wasn't going in circles.
No, we was getting ready. At first we was, but we was getting ready to come to a conclusion.
What's the conclusion, nigga?
And niggas, hey, who said
that?
Beans,
look at this. Hey, Beans,
who said that? Who
hold on, y'all, watch this. Beans, here we go. Look.
Oh, that nigga home? That nigga at home. Welcome home, Harwin.
Hey, who said what's the conclusion?
This nigga dumb.
Which one of you niggas said that? Who said
what's the conclusion? Give us the conclusion, ass nigga.
No, you wasn't the one that said it. I know your voice.
It was me. It was me.
It was Uncle T. You got the highest pitched voice on the panel. We would have knew it was you.
Hey man,
you scared to adjust because he got guns?
No, fuck Uncle Tom, looking like an exotic salamander. That nigga don't scare nobody.
Give us the fucking conclusion, nigga.
That nigga look like a strange reptile down there, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
I got all of
Kim Day right now. That's all she wanted us to do.
He said he looked like a bearded dragon.
She came back. I told her I was gonna pay her to come back up here.
That's right. That's crazy, bro. So let's do it, man. We didn't get to do it earlier because of your boy.
I should have just let Kim get at your ass, Uncle Tom.
That's a fact.
Listen, I don't know why she did. I was here for it. I was here for it.
Hey, can we get 5 minutes real quick?
Kim different, bro. I ain't gonna lie. She one of them women. She different, bro.
Yeah. She was.
Hey, Trey, can we get 5 minutes real quick?
Oh God, nigga.
I'm serious. I know you ain't gonna be disingenuous, are you, Uncle T? If we talk about the shit, y'all realize this what happened.
I'm not gonna be disingenuous.
And then we never did it.
I was saying, why didn't we get there?
And we was arguing about everything else except
Trump. I said that like 3 times.
Because Trump is a motherfucking G, nigga. Put some respect on his name, nigga.
That's Trump Diddy, nigga.
Small villain,
nigga. Man.
That shit crazy, bro.
Hey, that nigga sent motherfucking troops in the Venezuela. Them niggas was playing Love Sosa, nigga. My president a gangster, nigga. Stop playing with that.
Huh?
Nah, you know what really make him gangster? That nigga cut everybody off food stamps and gave himself $1.8 billion. That was gangsters.
Well, that's a lie because he didn't cut no one off food stamps. You just gotta qualify for them niggas. Get your qualifications up, nigga.
He definitely
qualifications up, old dick in the boot ass, nigga.
Hey, check this out. Hey, check this out. Eat a man and beans. Check this out.
That motherfucker, nigga.
Check this out. Eat a man and beans. All you had to do is do the work and become president your punk ass self, then you could have did the shit, nigga, instead of sitting up here whining about the shit.
Yeah, and my first executive order is I'm kicking this nigga Angry Man off YouTube. That's my first executive order.
No, listen, man, I gotta be honest with him. That's a great argument for a nigga with a million subs.
Hey, my first executive order
out right now.
If I was president, my first executive order would be to give you eyebrows, Eater Man.
Yeah, you lied. It'd be get Ben Gay, so you could actually fight at the fight.
Shit, Eater Man, you better have eyebrows right now.
He
I
don't.
swear, if you look like Jeff Ross at the Kevin Hart comedy roast, we're gonna have a problem. Okay, like, this shit ain't gonna go well for you.
Being your ass like a big ass earthworm gym, nigga.
No, that's crazy, Harwin. That's crazy, bro. Like I thought we were Chicago brethren, but I see how it go now, though. This nigga all teeth in that car right now.
Have you ever seen somebody, hey, Angry Man, have you ever seen somebody do a Pusashi Man in a do-rag?
Wow, that was hilarious, Angry Man. Hey, Trey, use my my leftover change and drop this nigga, bro.
Yo, Eater Man, what's going on with you? The last couple of times you came up here, you done had the camera off, bro. What's good with you?
Tiger Woods.
It's certain things I don't do on camera.
It's that. You know what? You know what?
Just think Tiger Woods. That'll answer.
It's that Ozempic shit. That's what it is, bro. Don't. Hey, look.
You hear me, OG?
Leave that shit alone, bro.
That they gonna come with he gonna turn the camera on. OG, it's gonna be a golf club cracked across his head. So what had happened was I was I went left.
Nah,
I was trying to go right.
I think Eater Man gonna turn on the camera. He gonna have a whole afro, my nigga. He gonna have
nigga, I'm gonna have braids, nigga. I just came back from Turkey.
The fucking
oh my god.
Come back with dreads.
Not the hair implants.
So Eater Man, I gotta ask this question though, Eater Man. How close to the truth was that 1.8 billion number?
Oh, he did the 1.8. That's true.
Okay, what was the 1.84?
It was for him to drop that $100 billion lawsuit against the IRS. It was for him to give his goons. Hold on. He want to get. He only want me to tell the truth. You see when the nigga start telling the truth, he's gonna cut you off every word.
What was it? What was the shit called? What was the shit called?
It was make that nigga rich again fun. That's what I thought they called that motherfucker.
Name of it. See, this is the disingenuous shit. Say the official name of the shit. Say the official name of the shit.
Nigga, you know. Let me talk about what I want to talk about.
Tom, let me ask you this question. Uncle Tom.
You talk about what you want to talk about.
Have you noticed that out of all the presidents this came, Donald Trump, the only president that these ass ignorant niggas try to act like he keeping the money for his goddamn self?
Oh no, I say all of them did. That's why we need to stop voting for them motherfuckers. I ain't seen the president. Ain't the president who had quadrupled their net worth after they left.
Out of all the presidents we had,
he got poor. So and then he got back rich again. Now he's back. He's still losing money now. So I don't know what you're.
He ain't losing after that 1.8 billion.
Well, the 1.8 billion didn't go to him.
1.8 billion for himself. Stop saying that stupid.
I've got it. He shared it with his homies. That's like I give you I give you 1.8 billion.
I swear to God, you know what? You know what's funny? You know what bothers me the most?
Nigga, I know what bothers you. Nigga, 2 o'clock in the morning. You talking about what bothers you?
I know it be nigga. First of all, don't nobody give a fuck that you don't give a fuck what bothers me, nigga.
Hey, keep on cussing at me like that.
Fuck we talking about, nigga.
Old ass nigga. Keep on cussing.
Same way you don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. And I'm gonna say what the fuck I'm saying. Oh, Mr. Clean Head ass nigga. Now, like I was saying, bro. What?
I was playing your old ass call. This nigga just want to argue. Nigga got shit.
I'm reading about it right now, Eater Man. I see what you're saying.
Damn
it's
right.
called the Anti-Weaponization Fund. If y'all didn't understand, Jesus
Trump's Anti-Weaponization Fund.
So, like I was saying, white folks be watching these panels, laughing at you, dumbass niggas, and shit you be saying.
You think we care about white folks? I don't know why y'all measuring tickets is the white
apparently do. You apparently do, because you brought your ass up here and named one particular white folk. Donald Trump.
Nigga, you made the conversation about Donald Trump. You gotta watch these old niggas.
Bitch ass nigga. Nigga come up here. Nigga come up here and complain about Donald Trump and say he don't care about white folk.
Who said he didn't care about white folks? You just
You nigga.
What
is you doing, nigga? You nigga.
I said that Donald Trump don't care about white folks.
No, you don't care. You said you don't care just now about white folk, but you talking about Donald Trump. Either care or don't care, nigga.
I told you keep on raising your voice at me, nigga.
And what you gonna do, nigga? What you gonna do, nigga?
I'm gonna come steal your grill.
What you gonna do, nigga?
I'm gonna steal your grill,
nigga.
I know where you live at.
They don't
You
give
ain't
a
steal.
fuck,
I know you
nigga.
do. You ain't
They
stealing
don't give
nothing,
a
nigga.
fuck where this nigga spend money at. They do not care. Long as it ain't going to people who look like them.
You know they shut the IRS shut down. I'm trying to see what we about to do. I hope y'all got crypto.
They saying motherfuckers from that January 6th shit gonna get some of this money.
Everybody gonna get some. It's a good time to be on his side.
If you have a gripe that should actually happen to your ass was put in jail for a long time like they were. They were in jail for 3 years and didn't motherfucking have no motherfucking charge of them besides trespassing.
Yeah, that's never happened to anybody before.
Well, none of them were in solitary confinement for trespassing, sir.
Yeah, that's never happened to anybody before.
He sounded just like a white man over there, don't he? Bean?
Guess what, Bean? Guess what? If that shit happened to you, put your claim in, punk ass nigga.
Really asked you to put a claim in?
Y'all niggas is
They don't have no real arguments either, man. That's the point.
Y'all niggas
What's
is
an
funny,
argument,
nigga.
nigga?
I don't
That's
have
really
to
what it's
argue.
They don't have
That's what it's
anything,
for. I don't have to argue.
It's like,
And that was,
okay, cool.
and believe this, that was his settlement from the IRS leaking his money, leaking his shit.
Where'd the money come from?
He sued
Taxpayers for them motherfuckers doing it.
Oh, okay, right.
Anyone can sue the government, nigga. So what are you trying to say?
But nobody can win, nigga. What we talking about?
There's a lot of people that won against the government. What are you talking about?
Nigga, you didn't.
That nigga just saying shit, bro.
I didn't sue him.
He just saying shit. These niggas be these niggas be watching fucking CNN and they jump their goofy asses up here and repeat that dumb shit like they intelligent.
I don't know why he thinks since he get loud beans that mean he right.
I don't.
I don't know why you think saying that makes you right.
Because this nigga know. Here's what's crazy about it. I'm literally reading, so I ain't watching shit.
Oh yeah, that makes it legitimate.
Right? Absolutely, motherfucker. Everything you know because you heard it or read it. That's the whole
makes
world.
it legitimate.
Fuck out of here with that dumbass argument.
No, first of all, it's not a dumbass argument because I'm not saying. See, this is the context, nigga. You want some context, or you want to just keep being ignorant?
Nigga, how you know what you know? Because you read
the
it,
same way. The same way you reading that bullshit, I can go find an article that's counter to that bullshit.
You can't.
Yes, I can.
All I'm reading is exactly what the fuck the shit is supposed to be going to. That's and lay it out. That's it. I'm not reading nothing from no motherfucking
actually,
Democratic
the 1.77 billion was an actual settlement for Trump. That was his money.
No.
Hold on.
For leaking his information? It's not his money?
That's not my point. My point is that they're saying it ain't.
Who is there? Who is they?
The Trump and his administration is saying that it ain't his money.
Because he just like he didn't take a motherfucking goddamn salary the last time he didn't take one now.
Because he trying not to pay taxes. That's why he's saying it ain't his money.
Because that's money that's coming from the taxpayer that he's gonna give back to them some tax or shit.
Okay, but this ain't say it's going back to the taxpayer. This said that it's going
whoever
to
has
Trump
to go.
allies, people investigated in Trump-related probes, and possibly some connected to the January 6th U.S.
There
Capitol
you
attack.
go. But they got to make a
I'll
claim
be
for
so
that.
glad. I'll be so glad.
But the money is his, though.
Yo,
the money was his for his settlement.
Okay.
I will be so glad when his term is over, so you niggas will go back to watching Love and Hip Hop.
That's a fact. Love and Hip Hop was dope, though.
Bro, I don't know why. When you this was so crazy. When you was talking to Harwin, when you was talking to Harwin, you was doing all this educated ass comments and one no condescending ass ad hominems. Now when you talk to us, it's all this goofy shit, nigga. Talk to us like we got some motherfucking sense too.
Because Harwin is an intellectual. Y'all
Get the
some
fuck
ass
out of here, nigga.
ignorant.
Knowing a lot of shit
Y'all
don't make
some
you an
ass
intellectual,
ignorant
nigga.
niggas.
Knowing a lot of shit don't make you an intellectual.
Y'all
nigga.
some ass ignorant
Understanding
niggas.
what you know is what makes you an intellectual.
Y'all some ass ignorant niggas.
He know he lied.
And I
You
can
just want to
prove
defend
it.
this goofy
And
ass
I can
nigga. That's all
prove
it
it.
is. Because you
And
think
I
you
can
supposed
prove
to
it.
because you in a certain tax bracket.
And I can prove
You
it,
don't
nigga.
realize that it don't matter how much money you make. You can vote and think whatever
And I
way
can
you want
prove
to
it,
politically.
nigga.
Well,
King, all you do is keep slinging accusations.
I can prove it right now.
Blah 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 blah.
I can
Like,
prove it right now, nigga.
So my question would be,
Yeah,
to
what
that.
is your question?
No, my question to that was the money his? Was it for a settlement that had everything to do with him?
Absolutely.
Okay, so then we have no issues. Then, if the settlement was for me, I can decide whatever I want to do with the money.
No,
for me.
I'm cool with that.
Absolutely,
I'm
you
just telling
could.
you what happened.
Yeah.
See, people want to act like they don't know what happened. What he did is he sent them letters
Who is
out. Them
people, my
letters
nigga?
said,
Who is
the
people,
letters.
my nigga?
I'm
Put a
about to
name
tell you
on it.
the food stamp letters.
Who's
He
people,
said,
my nigga?
I'm
Put a
about to
name
tell you
on
what
it.
it said. You know how I know because I
With
read
that.
the letter.
Who is
Beans.
people?
The letters to all the people said you are a able-bodied person. You got 2
Absolutely.
months left for food
So
stamps.
take
Go
your
get
ass
hello.
to work.
That nigga
All
said
you-
because we need to
all you
save
gotta
money.
do
Hold
is
on, no,
have
let
80 hours for a whole month. Come on, 80 hours? 80
listen,
hours.
listen.
And all you gotta do is volunteer at a food bank, nigga, that you gonna take food from.
So listen, Beans.
What the fuck?
This is what he said. I'm trying to tell you what he said.
Go
Beans.
ahead, yo. I'm talking about
He
what
said, we gotta stop spending money. Imagine a nigga telling you, we gotta stop spending money. We can't
Right.
keep taking care of people, and we gotta take all these people. I saved trillions. With these tears. And then you know what he did? He wrote himself and his people
Okay, so
a
guess
check for
what? So guess what, Eda man?
1.77 billion.
Guess what, Eda man?
He
How
didn't
many
write a check. He
motherfucking,
sued
how many fucking disadvantaged, impoverished families is you gonna bring into your 5,000 square foot house, nigga?
Shit, I got a tent community we just built. Nigga,
How many? I ain't talking about no goddamn tent community, nigga. How many
we
you
about to
gonna
open up
bring?
the shelter
How
down the
many you
street.
gonna bring? How many are you gonna bring into your house, nigga?
The same amount you gonna bring, nigga.
Exactly.
All right, then
Fuck
shut up.
feds,
Nigga, we the
nigga.
same.
Fuck feds, nigga.
The proper retort to that is that you're not the one disenfranchising them, right? So when you're talking about a system that's disenfranchising people, we should support them.
Bullshit, he is disenfranchising people.
How the fuck is he the man disenfranchising?
Because he's on stolen land.
Because he's a
motherfucking God.
Because he's a staunch capitalist and he be taking advantage of fucking workers from south of the border. That's why. That nigga's a raggedy ass nigga. He be underpaying the Migos, nigga. That's what he be doing.
I sure do. Listen, hold on. Let me own up to my crime. Listen,
that nigga be camped out. That nigga be camped outside of Home Depot looking for cheap labor, nigga.
Fucked up.
Listen, I said I ain't gonna do my people like Angry Man do his black people. I'm gonna go do it to the Mexicans. He right. I said it.
First of all, nigga,
So you gonna give Mexican jobs and not no one else? That's crazy.
First of all, nigga, anytime
I hire black people to watch the Mexicans. What you talking about? I get what you talking about.
Nigga.
I got black people overseers. What are you talking about?
First of all, nigga, when I hire black folk, my nigga,
you don't hire no damn black folks. Stop all that line up here.
Hey, I hired a white folk.
Check this out, my nigga. I'm gonna tell you something right now, you fucking Ninja Turtle.
Nigga,
don't you ever fucking speak on what I do, nigga.
Hey, just because you grow a beard don't mean you got no neck, nigga. What the hell you talking about? Niggas be trying to hide they double chin.
Just because your head is pointed don't mean you sharp, nigga. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. So, when I hire black folk and
ain't hiring no black person. I know he think he can tell everybody else to shut up and they be quiet. I'm talking. Nigga, you ain't Debo. Fuck the wrong. This nigga think he Debo the panel. He can tell a nigga to be quiet, Bees. What's wrong with this nigga?
I'm gonna show you I'm Debo. I'm gonna show you I'm Debo, nigga.
Show me you Debo, nigga. Send your little funky $100, nigga. That's why Trey sleep, nigga.
Debo, nigga. Show you I'm Debo, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't no damn Debo.
I'm show you I'm Debo.
You ain't no damn Debo, nigga.
Hey, Uncle T, so you cool with that 50 billion?
I'm gonna show you I'm
50
Debo,
billion
nigga.
or what?
He ain't no damn Debo, nigga.
Show
Look
you
at your
I'm
old ass. It take
On
his old ass
Chiran, you
20
said
show you
that
I'm
minutes.
50
Debo,
billion on
nigga.
Chiran.
That
I'm
nigga
gonna
took
show you I'm Debo, nigga.
that nigga took
Where
Are you
20
talking
minutes,
about
your old ass.
the
Uncomputer savvy
freezing
ass
of
nigga.
assets again?
Wait, say
No,
that one more time.
I said, what it do, PSMURF?
Nigga, I know what I'm doing.
I had to take me a
See,
quick
Beans,
nap, man.
I know how to show up after
Speak
Trey
that,
went to
nigga,
sleep,
man.
nigga.
Damn,
I already
man.
know what I was doing.
You not
That
cool with
money
that
don't
nigga right
mean
now?
nothing.
I can't hear, so it is what it is.
No. I was telling Harwin, don't speak to Peace.
Look at that
We
nigga
not,
calling
we
Trey
not
like
cool with
I
him until
told you
after
he
our
was a
debate.
snitch. Look, Beans, I
say
told
what,
that nigga the
Beans?
police. I
We
told
not cool
y'all
until after we
this
debate.
nigga just like Charleston
Hey,
White.
yo.
Call the
I
police
know
right
we
now.
debating
Hey,
on,
bro,
bro.
pick up.
This nigga eat a
Pick
man,
up, bro.
Get that nigga up out of here.
I don't
The
want to say it.
man.
I don't want to say it out
FBI
loud.
nigga.
Man,
He's
you
there.
so excited about nothing.
I know. We having a good time, Peace Murphy. You only serious at this time.
All right, fam.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
Okay,
God,
listen.
please.
Goddamn
Yeah.
right, I'm the police, nigga. Show is told on that nigga, straight up and down.
Shit
Fuck
like
that
that.
nigga. Nigga always
Shit
coming up here
like
trying to.
that.
That nigga always come up here trying to practice his comedy and shit, trying to work on his type 5, nigga. Don't nobody want to hear your comedy set, eat a
Not
man.
his type 5.
Oh, non-funny ass nigga. Fuck
That
out of
is
here.
crazy. Shout
Like
out
I
to
was
you.
saying, when I hire black folk and patronize black business, I overtip.
That's it.
Fuck either man.
That's it.
That was
Right.
all you trying to
That's
say.
why he
man.
ain't
I
a part.
appreciate that.
Hey, Angry Man. We had a discussion on how we would set up our community, how we would take almost $2 trillion GDP, right?
Yeah. Ain't that big.
So we came up with a solution because nobody couldn't come up with one. So I just used the Bible principles. First thing happened, either man get mad because he wasn't gonna be a part of the community, and he was gonna get kicked out if he'd allow his daughter to marry outside of our community. He was pissed. So
Peace Murphy, you can't
already
bring
know
up
what
the
it
Bible no more until we have our debate, bro.
Wait.
Hey, Uncle Tom.
Yes,
What
sir.
we debating? What we debating?
A couple of
B?
things that you said, or just a
Talk-
couple of
talk
things
to
that
me.
you said.
We got
We
time
can't do
tonight.
it right now. This ain't the show.
No,
We gonna
we
do
got
it.
some intellect.
And Trey
Man,
said he
let's
gonna
have a
come too.
conversation.
No,
Let's
this
have
ain't. I trust me. I believe me. It's in my spirit that this ain't the show.
What you
Right,
mean?
go ahead,
We gonna do
'cause
it.
I really
and Trey
don't know
said
a
he
lot.
gonna
Go
come
ahead.
too. So but I just want to keep reminding you, Peace Murphy,
Oh,
because it's important to me. For me, it's edification all the time.
No problem. We can
You know
talk
what I'm
about
Wait a minute.
Nah,
Hold on for a
this ain't
second.
the show. That's what I'm saying.
Hold
Trust me on that.
on for a second. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. This punk ass nigga eat a man in the chat room talking about I'm lying. I'm lying. Let me ask you something. Is this platform a black platform? Is this panel right here?
No, it's African.
Man, shut your ass up, nigga.
There was
This
a tether
nigga
right
Trey
there,
is
but he's
obviously
gone.
a fucking African, nigga.
Nigga, I'm
Nigga
an
ain't regular
FBA,
black.
nigga.
He ain't regular black.
So
I'm
eat a
an
man
FBA.
in the chat room. How much money I done spent over here tonight, bitch ass nigga?
That's a fact. Way more than he spent on
How
my
much?
channel.
How much money have I spent on black channels? Eat a man.
75,
Oh, bitch ass
well,
nigga.
Including tonight, shit,
How much
$200.
support have you brought the family over here?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. This nigga eat a man is wilding, bro. Just cause you be down there offering the Migos Pop Tarts and burritos, nigga, instead of giving them real money, don't mean everybody operate the way you do,
The
nigga.
same way. Facts.
Okay, so let me ask this question real quick so we can get it out the way. Because Uncle Tom gonna be disingenuous anyway.
If I don't know, I'm gonna tell you I don't know. So
Oh,
go
you
ahead.
know what? So you honestly don't care about the 50 billion in Chiran right now.
I don't know what you're talking about. You got
The
to tell me.
50 billion that's estimated that they have already spent in Chiran.
Oh, you
I'm
mean
saying
the
Chiran, but I
war.
mean
You mean
Iran.
the war? Just say
Yes.
the $50 billion war. Do I agree with it? I already told you how I feel about my gas prices. When it started affecting me, nigga, I'm upset. Nigga, that gas prices was $4.65 the other day. But yeah, that shit pissed me off.
Okay, but but that's not necessarily answering the question, because that
did.
sounds like if it didn't affect the gas, then you wouldn't have a problem with it.
That's a fact. There you go. If it don't affect me, I won't
I
have a
don't
problem.
care. I don't
this
care
why
about.
this is exactly why
I don't care about
believe you
gas
now,
prices,
right?
nigga. Get your weight up, nigga.
This is exactly
Oh,
why.
I don't care,
this
nigga.
is
I gotta
exactly
drive
what,
30 fucking minutes every goddamn day, nigga.
Uncle
You
Tom,
crazy.
don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Fuck,
Stay right
nigga.
here. Stay right here.
Don't give a fuck,
So, Uncle
nigga.
Tom, this is why I'm starting to believe you now, right? Because the true conservatives, right? The true MAGA pundits
don't like fucking spending money.
Absolutely don't fucking like this shit.
Yeah.
Right? This how I know this shit.
I just think it's been going on too long.
Shit for real.
It's gone on too long.
Okay, well there you go. That's
together.
rational.
Get it together.
That's rational.
So you say they spending $50 billion?
Wait a minute, Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
Don't let this nigga, don't let this thug ass nigga browbeat you into no bullshit.
He didn't browbeat me, nigga.
Nobody
Gas
wanna hear
prices.
that shit.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. Them goddamn gas prices browbeat me, nigga. Not that it's really hurting me anymore. But the point is, I gotta listen. I am very prudish when it comes to my money, right? And I have a house to continue to build. Not that I don't have the money for the house, because I do. It's just the point. I'm looking at shit and I want to pay off this fucking RV, pay off both my vehicles, and then possibly pay this whole house off if I conserve enough money.
We know you got enough money, old cheap ass nigga. Stop whining about the damn gas prices and riding Trump like you supposed to, nigga. Fuck me.
No. Let me tell you this. If the end solution was him taking over that island and taking over their motherfucking oil structure, I'm all in for it. Go ahead and do it. If you're gonna do it, do it. I've always said if you cannot protect it, it ain't yours. So if you're gonna go in there and be a war, you go over there and be a motherfucking dictator, motherfucking conqueror, and take that shit over. Don't play games with these motherfuckers dragging this shit out forever. Kill everybody and take the whores, and like you're supposed to do, the land and every damn thing else.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Beans
not doing this on our
Beans want to get up here.
I don't give a fuck about
Beans want to get up here. Beans want to get up here and complain about this old goofy ass bullshit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
This how you know when niggas being disingenuous, because they won't even say the thing that you're talking about.
I don't have to say the thing, nigga.
You do.
No, I don't.
Calling it goofy. Right?
No, I don't. You know why I don't have to say the shit?
From understanding.
You know why I don't have to say the shit, nigga? You know why I don't have to say the shit?
What the hell did you get that ugly ass mask, nigga? You ain't going hunting, nigga. God damn.
Just hope you don't see it in person.
You know why I don't say
I want to see it.
You know why I ain't gotta say the shit, nigga?
Shit ain't
you don't
want
want
to
to answer that. You don't want to answer that, nigga.
I don't, because you disingenuous, nigga. I just said I
I'm
don't need
not
you to explain shit to me.
disingenuous, nigga.
At the end
I'm
of the
not
day,
disingenuous,
instead of being a fucking jerk, tell us the truth about how you feel about the fucking Iran war. That's what we're talking about. So just tell us what you think about it.
This is the truth. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
I know you don't.
I go fill my gas tank up and don't even drive my car because I'm light skinned, nigga. That's how I feel, nigga.
That's because you old, nigga. You ain't got
no
no
job.
What they got to do with the 50 billion?
That's how I feel, nigga.
What they got to do with the 50 billion from y'all?
Got everything to do with it, nigga.
That's y'all tax money going over there, right?
I don't care how much
got everything
money
to do with it, nigga.
No. Hold on. I want to let you. I want you to be. I'm gonna tell you 100%. I don't care about how much money they spending over there, as long as the outcome is what I want it to be. Right now, it's not there. I want him to take that bitch over, but he ain't gonna give me what I want, right?
Exactly.
If he gonna go to war, go over there, we'll do it right. So the conclusion is, wrap this shit up, B. You're wasting my time and money. Wrap it up and get it done with.
I tell you what, Beans, since you want to know what I really feel about the shit, what I really think and feel about the shit is I'm tired of niggas acting like they supposed to care about every motherfucking cause on the planet. Fuck them niggas over there.
That's a fact. I don't care about them niggas. I don't care about none of that.
Them racist ass motherfuckers that don't give two fucks about niggas. Last time I checked, them motherfuckers had a slave trade too.
That's a whole fact.
That include the motherfuckers you over there fighting for though.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, they wasn't the
How do they
slave
get a
trade.
pass?
About none of that shit, nigga.
If it's fuck one of them niggas in the region, why
But
ain't
they
fuck
wasn't
the
the
other
slave trade. No, they just
That's
participated in
irrelevant.
it.
If it's fuck one of them demographics, why isn't it fuck the other ones too?
Because that ain't my
Because
job. I'm
we
not the
part of
nigga
them.
over there saving them. I'm not over there saving them niggas.
You spending your money too, though.
And I ain't got no control over that.
So then that's the question. Do you have a fucking problem with your money being spent to
No,
help
'cause
another
they spend
nigga
more.
fight their war?
No,
They
because
spend more money in an average month.
Because why the fuck, bro? I learned a long time ago that worrying about some shit I don't got no control over is a waste of my motherfucking time.
That's a fact.
Checkmate. Check fucking mate. Thank you, Andy.
That ain't
Man.
checkmate.
Hey, somebody clip that and send it to me. I promise you I will cash up you $3.
This nigga think just because he say this nigga like the kid on Big Daddy. I win.
The only difference between me is that I can explain mine. My shit ain't no
explain it then.
Here's the checkmate.
Explain it then.
Here's the checkmate. Here's the checkmate right here.
Go ahead.
You said I can't spend my time caring about some shit I don't control. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Absolutely.
That's what I said.
Absolutely. Motherfucker, don't make another fucking video about poor people. Don't make another fucking video about government assistance and welfare. Don't make another fucking video about it because you can't control it.
No.
You can't control it.
No.
Well, we don't have
I know you're going to do it again. Bastard.
See how that works? It's called being a hypocrite. See how that works?
That's exactly right.
And you know why I can do that? Because I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Exactly.
You still ain't getting it. I don't care, nigga.
Though, as long as you stand, see that, but you know
I don't care, nigga. As long as you have known me, when have I not?
Listen, AM, that's what do you understand?
When have I not
It's
stood
the reason
on
why I rock with you, nigga. As much as there's a lot of shit me and you disagree on, but it's a lot of shit with me and you know we have a complete understanding. But
I'm
nigga,
not
when
gonna
you
lie
stand
about
on
it.
something,
You know I'm not gonna lie
I got a lot of
about
respect for that. Yeah,
You
I
know
got a
I'm
lot
not
of
gonna
respect for
lie.
that. I do the same thing with Uncle T. With some shit that he stand on, he be honest about it. What you say about President Trump, Uncle T?
Oh, nigga, he get a pass. Well, no, Ice get a pass because I'm all about getting these motherfucking big forehead motherfuckers up out of here. Anything dealing with immigration, get them the fuck up out of here.
I didn't ask you about Ice, racist
Them
bitch.
niggas get rid. But what?
I didn't ask you about Ice. I asked you about Trump, motherfucker. What did you say about him?
Oh, that's my cousin. That's my cousin.
Hey,
the nigga said I'm going Smallville.
Smallville for that. I'm a Smallville for that nigga every chance I get. I even made shirts. You want to see him, nigga?
So check this out, Beans. The reason why I don't care. The reason why I don't care, and the reason why I'll be honest about not caring, is because number one, I'm a black man in America who has been disenfranchised, but was lucky enough to be able to make a living on YouTube. I'm prematurely gray, which allows you punk ass motherfuckers to call me old.
What does that mean, nigga? You 76.
And see what I mean? That's why I don't give a fuck. You see that shit, nigga? When niggas do shit like that to you, nigga, it erodes your soul, and you just get to the feeling there, and you just like, I don't give a fuck.
It desensitizes you. You know,
Really? This gray ass nigga. This nigga got every lock that is gray, and this nigga got every fucking side pube on his head fucking gray. Listen, y'all old as shit.
Look at your beard, Uncle Tom.
Nah.
What are you talking about?
I dyed my shit though.
With us.
I dyed my shit
That's
though.
a lie. You been dipping that in there.
How the fuck is he? Yo, he over here calling a nigga. He over here going in on my damn beard. He going in on my damn beard, and he's sitting down there looking like a Chinese DJ, my nigga.
Hey, man, I thought he was about 5'3" at first. He over there talking about I was 6'4" in reality.
I said
I'm talking
6'3".
about I'll pick him up, thinking he was that little. Whole time I can't pick his little ass up. I gotta.
Hey, fuck 'em. All these niggas on YouTube 6 feet, punk ass niggas.
Hey,
Beans.
Hey,
Beans.
We gonna let
you live.
My youngest son taller than you, nigga. My wife taller than you, Beans.
That's fine. All I'm saying is this.
Why so puppy taller than him? What you talking about?
Hey,
your
my
wife
Great
is
Danes is taller than that nigga.
So your wife is how tall?
She 5'9".
She's still 5. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll give her a fade. But if she was 6 feet, she getting jumped too, nigga. All right, listen.
hey, and watch this. I'm gonna show you. Hey, PSMURF, I'm gonna show you how diabolical niggas is. And this is why I just be on this. I be on this like I'm a good dude. I got a good heart, but I'm a fucked up nigga too. And this is why I'm fucked up.
I don't care.
This is why I'm fucked up, right? So probably this week, probably tomorrow, some shit. I'll probably dye my beard, right?
Yep.
So after I dye my beard and I come up here, niggas will be like, "Why you dyeing your beard, angry man? That shit is corny." But guess what? You know why they do that shit?
Is it corny?
So I won't dye it so they can call me an old nigga.
So I got a question. Are you gonna
being
dye
old,
ginger
nigga?
or are you gonna dye black? Which one?
Dark brown. Dark brown.
Okay.
But see, the only reason why I don't do it all the time is because I can't use just for men. Like I'm allergic to that shit.
No.
So I have to use.
Because he's sensitive.
I'm allergic
He got
to
that
it, bro.
sensitive cracker
So
skin.
I gotta use henna and indigo.
Why
So
dye? Keep it gangster. You good.
I mean, I know I'm good, but niggas like that right there get on my damn nerves. That nigga down there who'd be dying the side of his shit. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't die yet, nigga. I
You
only
a
got
liar.
a grade. I swear to God, I don't die yet.
You a lying ass.
To be honest with you, my wife won't let me dye my hair.
He got that
She won't let me
Asian
dye.
side of it. It won't stick. It just slide right. It slide right off his shoulder.
Yo,
real shit. Real shit though. Like,
grades, though. So
like real
that's why.
shit, yo, it's crazy because I didn't used to be allergic to none of that shit. Because like back in the day, when I used to, when I went to the barbershop and before I had the beard where I just have the 5 o'clock shadow or whatever, a lot of times I would let niggas put the Beijing in it, right? And one day a nigga put that shit in my beard, bro. My throat started swelling up. I had to go take some Benadryl, nigga. That shit was fucking me up, bro.
Man,
ever since then, I've been allergic to the shit.
Nigga, I'm allergic to allergy medicine, and I'm a fucking 90. I mean, all year long allergies. Got year long allergies.
Damn.
And I'm allergic to fucking allergy pills. So,
damn.
Hey, I ain't doing anything. I'm gonna stay natural. I'm grateful for all that I got. Real talk. So I don't care. You damned if you do and you damned if you don't. So
PSMURF, I'm with you, nigga. I had this dream, right? I woke up and all my shit was gray hair, fucking beard. I was like, oh my God, nigga, I'm gray. And then the next year, I swear it came around and it just was just like I was half gray in my beard. It was like half was black and the rest of half was gray. And now it's pretty much all filling in. So I was like, fuck it, I don't even care no more. I stopped caring.
Listen, when the women say they liked it, I can give a damn less about what a man say.
Yeah, my wife said like, I don't keep pushing.
You know what? Fuck it. This nigga just gonna keep talking. So since you just gonna keep talking, PSMURF, I'm gonna just go ahead and put it out there, bro.
Let's have a conversation, baby. I'm ready.
Bro, the other day,
yep,
when they was talking about the motherfucking Boston Richie shit, right? You made two statements. One, you said, I don't care about the law. I don't care about the law. But then you said, but if a nigga is over 18, dealing with a chick under 18, you're gonna have to see about him, basically, in so many words. I know you didn't mean it literally like you for every nigga on earth, but you know what I mean.
Go ahead.
But if you're setting the standard at nigga over 18, girl under 18, you're literally going according to the law. So how can you say that you don't care about the law when that's the thing that you're using to set the standard?
I don't like this conversation.
Damn, man.
Let me think about
the conversation ain't about that though. I'm challenging his consistency. That's what
Hey,
people
why he
have to
think about that?
understand. The
Beans, why he
conversation
think
ain't
about
about
it? Can
that.
you repeat the question again?
Yes, he said, I don't care about the law, right? That's what he was saying, like, fuck what the law is saying. But then he's setting his standard according to what the law is. Now, he could genuinely say, yo, I thought about this on my own, and I decided, but he's not. We all know if you go by those particular numbers, we know where they came from. Let's just
absolutely.
I can answer that.
But I'm not asking you.
No. So I want to be clear. When we speaking about the law, we are talking about the legal age of consent, right?
Right. Absolutely.
Okay. And the legal age of consent is 16, right?
No, let's just go with 18.
No, we're going to go with 16 because that's
Okay,
what the law
16.
stated. In most states, they call it, I did the research when we was talking.
Absolutely,
They call
that's
it the
true.
Romeo and Juliet law. And Illinois is 17.
It's 17, absolutely.
It's 17, okay. Because your what you call it, your wife that was sitting here, we was discussing of it because she was breaking certain things down. She would say, bro, go and look it up real quick because Illinois is different than a lot of states, right? And I told her some states is even lower than that. So we was having
10 in
whole
California.
conversations. Yeah. So I was like, I'm looking at this. This is what I'm looking at, right? So if you can go to war at 18, right? That's what I'm looking at overall perspective. Because you graduate from high school, at that point, you a young adult, I say. This is what in my household, amongst my siblings and their children, my children, you can't do nothing until you're 18. You can't even have a girlfriend or boyfriend. Why? Because that gives your hormones some time to settle down, right? Because you're going through puberty, second growth at 18. You know what I'm saying? Their minds start to settle down. They ain't all over the place, right? Now, if you're speaking of me, I say that 16, I ain't with it. Because I've raised 5 girls and they senses don't get regulated out of what I'm able to even talk to them about until they hit 18, really 19, they come about with it. We can sit down and have a conversation. Other than that, it's dad, I want this, dad, this, that. They're literally, as mature as they are, they're still, after analyzing it, they were still kids in their mind thinking, right? So when I state that, I'm looking at, well, at least at 18, because you can go off the wall, you can do whatever you want to do at that point. 21 is really what I'm looking at for them to go out in the world and expand themselves. So they get mentorship personally, where we sit down. I want to see what their mindset is. I want them to do the research at 18 to 21. Once they hit 21, I'm backing off, right? This is how I got it set up. And I broke it down like this a few times, Bean. So for other people that desire whatever the case they may be, once again, I'm looking at what I've raised, meaning not just my children, my 5 girls, but also my, 7 nephews under my sisters and 3 nieces. They mind wasn't right until they start hitting, because they thought they knew everything. At the point where I even sometimes would spaz out on my nephew, like, hold on, you too young to try to tell me what you know, and you still funky, bro. You barely want to take a bath, but you're telling your uncle, I don't know what I know. Y'all weren't raised to be out there in the world like that. They didn't know the streets. They didn't have to worry about surviving in that sense.
So let me do this. Because I want to make sure I set the record straight, right? Because for some reason, people in our community, not talking about nobody specific on this panel, but people in our community somehow don't understand this. So just because we were talking about the dating thing right now, right? And Harwin, you could have got back in there too, but you could swap it out. You could say driver's license. Right.
That's
like you could. That's why we're trying to get people to understand. Just because when you use something analogously, that does not become the subject.
Exactly.
Right. So the subject isn't, age gap dating. The subject is consistency in thinking. So I asked you that. I did have a follow-up, but I'm not gonna ask it because it might come off as
No,
disrespectful.
follow up, Beans. If we're gonna have a conversation, let's have it. Let's be men.
So the question would have been though, when you made the statement, were you thinking that deeply about it? But you just said you've broken it down multiple times before. So you wouldn't have had to be thinking that deeply about it in the moment because it's something that you've already processed. Exactly. See, I'm smart enough to understand that. So that's why I don't want to ask you the question because it becomes rhetorical. You see what I'm saying?
I get where you're coming from.
But I also want to just make sure people understand that it's not about the age gap. It's about our consistency in thinking. What I hate that we don't do enough is think for ourselves. Right? We go off some other shit that somebody else, to the point Angry Man was making earlier, standards and contracts and all this other shit that somebody else set in place, and then we tear each other down and demean each other for it without having a level of understanding on our own. Right? Now, I still have some programming of my own. It's some shit that, you know what I'm saying, I know I'm programmed with, like, that I can't shake. You know what I'm saying? But I try my best.
We all do, including Harwin. You just don't want to admit it.
I try my best and go out my way to think for myself. Harun, if you were saying something, go ahead.
No, what somebody said Harun something. Don't want to admit something.
That was Angry Man.
He was cracking a joke on you saying your ass programmed too, nigga, just like the rest of us.
You in the Matrix. You in the Matrix fighting the program just like the rest of us, niggas.
It's a difference between being in the Matrix fighting the program and being in the Matrix completely clueless to the program.
Understood.
That's a fact. It was meant to be more funny than anything, but
well, if I thought you was clueless, nigga, I wouldn't even had a conversation with you.
Exactly. See what I mean? But Harwin, you said that you wanted to respond, so go ahead.
Wait, let me finish. Let me make sure I finish.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you weren't done.
No, it's okay, Bean. So once again, you see what my consistency is when we had that conversation, right? Because if I go by the Bible say obey the law of the land. That's why I was on your side when you stated 16, because there are some that are. And a great example was Lady Terror that came up, right? She said she was dealing with older men. And remember I say, low key, she was a predator, right? No, she can't be, she may not be the apex predator, but she was a predator because she stated clearly she liked older men. Then I listened to her and she seen and she admired her dad so much that she looked for that in a man outside. So that let me know no matter what anybody would have said, she would have been messing with older men because she was used to dealing with a mature man. Now, here go the difference. My daughters would have done that. You know why I'm going to tell you that? Because if they weren't under my tutelage to have that structure built in them from a kid, they would have went looking for a mature man because they can have those conversations. We have political conversations all the time. My daughters come to me and we have to come. Why you going, Dad, why would you vote for Trump? Because I tell them, they ask me, Dad, why you vote for Trump? Because I'm voting for Kamala Harris. I say, the reason why I'm voting for Trump, because I want him to destroy this system. He was the only president that I know that's bold enough to do what the heck he want to do, right? And occasionally he sticks in the system. I want him to tear this whole thing up because what he did was, as we're watching as a community, right? And I'm going to use y'all saying as the Hebrew Israelites, we go by prophecy. We know America has nothing to do truly with prophecy, but we know that when we seeing what's transpiring, what he's done is he's separated and has kicked off the war against Eastern Europe and Western Europe. That's biblical, right? Gog and Magog is Russia and Iran, Persia, right? And the Medes in the Bible. Once again, the Bible called them God's army. It says in this time, there will be 10 kingdoms that will be set up. And in this time, Jesus will set up his kingdom. He was the rock that hit the toes of Nebuchadnezzar and destroyed that system. That system is a Babylonian system. Guess what? America is a part of the Babylonian system. So with that being played, as I'm looking at prophecy, I'm looking at history. Even it was a minute ago that Iran came out and said, Black Americans, we're not at your head. Because remember, it was them that had us in slavery for 70 years. under Persia and Iran and Nebuchadnezzar and
Well, they
Babylon.
actually had more unearthed slavery for longer than the actual British and all the rest of these motherfuckers. Yeah.
So what happened was they was the ones that God say, I'm gonna use them to take y'all out of our land for 70 years, and then y'all will return and rebuild it so that the coming of Christ can manifest itself. After that, Christ came 70 AD. They came and tore us out, and we've never been in our land since then. Only the people that go back for foolishness, because the Bible tells you don't go back to that land until his coming, and he gonna set up a kingdom, right? So I see now Eastern Europe against Western Europe, Russia and its allies, Russia and Iran and its allies. They set that up. And the EU has set up their army. The Bible says there's going to be an army that's the numbers going to add up to over 200 million soldiers. They did that not too long ago, where they told the number of their complete army and allies together was over 200 million soldiers. You know, America don't come nowhere close to that. Matter of fact, Obama depleted our army. Who else?
Obama.
The see now dude depleted
Biden.
our army. Our army, we don't matter no more. So what happened was we were the peacekeepers of the world at one point in time. When Trump came in office and did what he did that first time, if you notice, for the first time, there was no true war. And he had to get a war on this belt as a president, right? Not only that, the power structure shift. Whereas everybody say we got to get our own house in order because America can't protect us no more. And we've always been into it with the Soviet Union, right? Always been into it. But a lot of
That's
people
not
don't
necessarily true either.
Because is that the
mean
same thing as Russia?
Yes.
That's a part of the Soviet Union. Russia's a part of the Soviet Union.
All right, they two different. But they do have distinctions.
They do have.
Well, the Soviet Union has fell. So
Yep,
it's just Russia.
They fell before us to the point where they took their currency and they took it and was burning it. This was when we were kids though. But I remember it because I'm watching what was transpiring. I'm like, why do I need to know this? I was a kid, not knowing that God was gonna create me as one of his prophets to understand his word clearly. So when I see everything that transpired, like right now they're trying to build the new temple over in our land in Israel.
Mm-hmm.
When they build that kingdom, right? I mean, I keep saying that kingdom, but
temple.
that temple, when you see, and y'all can mark this day, when you see the Pope enter into that and implement sacrificial law again, get ready because the world is at its end as a system. And the coming of the Christ supposed to be in the play. I believe it's going to happen. Some people going to say supposed to because they done said the end was going to happen in a sense. And that's when everything is going to kick off. And you're going to see Revelation manifest itself and Daniel fulfilled. So let me go back to my point, Beans. Once again, the reason why I look at what we were speaking of when it comes to 18, 16, God say, keep the law of the land. So these people decided to do what they do, how they do it, and they implemented everything else other than that. So I was on your side with the 16 point. I said, I don't agree with it. And the reason why I don't agree with it, because of my children. And remember I said this, Beans, and I'm landing. I say, let me see one of you rusty dudes come through my doorway for one of my 16, 17-year-olds.
I remember.
You may not be about that, Joker. You're going to have a conversation with me. And that conversation may not go the right way you think it is. Now, I'm going to say this because it may sound in some sense. My sister, myself, have dated or married older. My baby sister was the only one that dated someone that was a year older than her, right? And I see the difference of how they operate. My oldest sister, she cool, right? I love my brother. You see what I'm saying? And she was young still. She probably was a little bit in her 20s. Because if I was in the military at 22, she 4 years younger than me. So that's like 18. This man is today, I'm 48. My sister's 45.
Look at God. Look at God.
Guess what?
Your camera went off too, Smurf. That's that timer. StreamYard got a timer on individuals. Harwin, till he come back.
What it do?
I mean, you said you had a response you wanted to say. I just want to make sure you got it off, bro.
He low key said it when he mentioned how the law said you got to follow the law of the land. Took his words on my mouth.
Yeah, but what about when the law of the land becomes that you can't claim your religion openly or your dedication in to Christ openly? Will you follow that? No, right? You see what I'm saying? So how do I determine when I'm supposed to and when I'm not supposed to follow the law of the land?
I wasn't answering for me. That's why I didn't say that when you said, yeah, but I'm not asking you, Harwin. So I had to shut up because it was just real talk. So I was answering from the perspective of a Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That'd be my thing. You know, I just
that's just the law of a Christian, because all Christians kind of believe that shit when it comes to law of land. Even though obviously they're the biggest hypocrites when it comes to everything. Anyway, my mom is one of the biggest Bible thumpers that, well, not thumpers, but she's a Hebrew Israelite as well. So she's one of them too.
Tom, you're not a Christian? You're a Christian?
No.
He a warrior. He a numb man. So
that's a fact.
And I'm picking. I don't know if
that's a fact. That's a fact.
But I can tell by your
conversation. I know you believe in God by our previous conversation.
So how you know when to keep the law of the land? Is God says, as long as you don't go against His laws, keep the law of the land. That's it. So it's like in the military. I'm gonna say this. I apologize, Ben. I'm done. Really, I just want to finish this. So once again, we dated older, right? And because of how our upbringing was, I didn't mind my sister dating and marrying, because my brother came to me and asked, and we sat down, and I thought he would be wonderful for my sister and would compliment. She would compliment well what he would bring, and he gave me exactly what I asked for. As long as you don't touch my sister, and we always have a conversation, bro, feel free, because she needs a man, because these boys ain't on that level. And guess what? She was gonna keep going and not listen to me until she found someone that matched her and was able to push her to that next level. And now she's a president in the bank in Chase Bank. He gave her everything she needed in order for their family to flourish. That's all I asked for. My baby sister, when they've been able to handle an older man, because her mindset stuck at a certain place, and it is what it is. That's what it is. So as far as you keep the laws, the law of the land, as long as they don't interfere with God's wisdom, he told you to keep it. So you could have had more than one wife, right? You could have married a young lady that's 16, because once again, in the Bible, David was a man after his own heart. He was 16. You could have did that. You had to do your diary, and all that was in the play. We don't do a lot of that no longer, which I hate, because now we can have a better control over our community. Even we just went over the covering of the women, right? And I'm landing now. It's important to understand Jesus followed the Most High. Man follow Jesus. Woman follow man, and children follow woman, but man and woman make sure the children are covered, protected, and the Most High keep the family structure in play. If we was in a court system, our communities would be way better than they are, and we could avoid a lot of things because they would get the support they needed, and marriage would look beautiful than what it is now. And I land.
You don't believe in the Trinity?
What do you mean by that, Uncle Tom?
Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
So when you say that, can you give me your perspective, and then I'll expound a little bit?
Not exactly, because I don't believe it.
Okay,
so I was just asking yours, because there's a lot of people that do.
I just wanted to make sure, because when I ask the question, then I can know how to put it in a way to explain how I look at it. So I don't believe in the Trinity, because they say the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit are equal, right? This is how I look at it. The Father is the Most High. He is the greatest authority over all. Jesus answered to the Most High, but he has the authority because the Father gave him the authority. He kept telling them, I didn't come in my name. I came in the name of the Father. So if he came in the name of the Father, Tom, what is the Father's name?
God.
No, that's a title.
Yahweh.
Say that again.
Yahweh.
Okay.
Whatever y'all
that's
say.
the Hebrew name. What is the name? Because he say my name would be great amongst the Gentiles, and the Gentiles don't use the Hebrew name. What name do they use?
Was what JHVH was it something like that?
Jesus. How we pronounce it, Jesus, right?
That's okay.
So he say my name would be great amongst the Gentiles. That's the greatest name amongst the Gentiles is Jesus. So if he say I came in my Father's name, that means he came in the name of Jesus. That's why they named him Jesus. If you go in the Old Testament, he had many names. I got many names. Angry Man got many names. Beans got many names. Harwin got many names. You see what I'm saying? But he came in his Father's name. He said, I didn't come in my name. If I came in my name, you would have accepted me. Watch this. Who was the first person that he adopted when it comes to mankind? Don't worry about it. I'll answer it for you. He named them. The first person name that he changed was Jacob. We would normally be the Jacobites as the 12 tribes, right? But he named them Israel, right? So watch this. I love when Harwin give us the actual Hebrew names. So with that being said, we are called the Israelites because he adopted Jacob and changed his name to Israel and gave him favor amongst men and amongst God. Now watch this. We broke the covenant that he gave us. Our name's supposed to be Israel, right? So my Hebrew name is Didymus ben Israel, twin son of God, right? Because Didymus means twin, Ben means son, and Israel, it means God. It really means God, right? Now, all Hebrews, really, they only had a first name. That's why when you go in the Bible, you never see the first name. You see the lineage and the bloodline. Son of such and such, such and such. You never hear no last name in play because we all was Israel. We just came from different tribes. Benjamin, Levi, Gad, and so on and so forth. The only tribe that has no name in the sense but two names and don't have one of the 12 original names is Joseph, because he blessed Joseph for all that he did. He gave him double for his trouble. This is how good my God is, right? So he blessed not only Ephraim, but he blessed Manasseh. So they really under one banner, which is Joseph, but there's no tribe called Joseph. It's called Ephraim and Manasseh. And then you got all the other tribes. That's why he told the Jews, the original tribe of Judah, we're not Jews by the sense of that was a short, we're really Judah, right? And under the banner of Judah is three tribes. It's Benjamin, Levi, and Judah.
That's why Mary and Levi.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ben.
Because I just want to make sure Uncle Tom got the answer he was looking for, because he was asking specifically about the Trinity, right?
Interesting.
So with that being said, you got the Father, which is the Most High, right? No matter what, Jesus got an answer to him. That's why he couldn't answer the question. Nobody knows when I'm coming, right? But be prepared, he told us. Then you got Jesus that has the authority of the Father. He the one created all things and everything. Say, I'm the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. You dealt with no other God but me. Now, the angels have the same authority, but they have to answer to Jesus. So that's why when you go in the Bible, majority of the time, Jesus didn't come unless it was very important. Like Jesus showed up to talk to Abraham in the flesh, right? That's when they gave alms, the wine and the the wine and the bread, when he took over Sodom and Gomorrah, right?
Right.
So also you see the angel when he talked to Moses, right?
Okay, but PSMURF,
go ahead.
I know you're passionate. That's why I'm trying to make sure we like tighten it up.
Go ahead.
His question was simply, do you believe in the Trinity? So based on what you're explaining, is that you're yes or no? Are you explaining the Trinity?
I'm explaining the Trinity in this form, right?
Got you.
The Trinity. But this is how it's set up. Go ahead.
Got you. But so you believe in that?
I don't believe in the Trinity that they teach as far as the Roman Catholic standard.
Okay.
Because I believe in that three that bear witness: the Father, the
he must be on his phone. You on your phone? He on his phone.
He has to be.
So
I got it. I understand.
Yeah. So, yeah, for me, I just don't. I wanted to get back to the law thing, right, and see where he was coming from. Angry Man, you was trying to say something.
No, I was going to say an interesting thing. You actually say the name of God every time you breathe.
That's why there's Yahuwah.
Mm-hmm. Every breath you take, you say in the name of God.
It's a fact. Or at least his creative force of will.
There you go. So I got a book coming out called Why you had to laugh, man? I can't even get the bullshit ass joke out, bro. PSMURF, I hope you coming back because I had one more question. We could just get it out the way.
Oh man, I'm about to take my ass to bed. I'm about to go to the beach tomorrow and burn some more. Hey, Angry Man, do you burn in the sun? Oh, white ass nigga. Damn, how the hell do I burn?
Satan.
You know why I don't burn in the sun?
Why is that?
Because I'm a real nigga.
No, you don't have real nigga skin.
Bullshit.
Nah.
Yes,
nah.
That nigga
Bullshit.
says you pasty. That's fucked up, bro.
Bullshit.
Don't take that shit.
Hey, I said it to my dad all the time, nigga. You ain't got no real nigga skin.
Nigga, if I stay in the sun too much, nigga, I don't burn. I get darker.
That nigga Angry Man said, "Who the fuck is this old ass?" He's talking about my dad. That nigga light. Y'all be thinking I be joking when I tell that nigga damn that why. Yeah.
Shout out the pops.
Yeah, he cool though. That motherfucker, man, that motherfucker something else. He said, that motherfucker look at the house and said, so where my room at? I say, shit, it's not in this house, nigga.
Thank you, man.
What up?
That's why when you brought up the breathing thing, that's why when we chant, we go, Yahoo, 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 Nataru. That's how we chant.
See, Bean's about to get mad and say that we having a boring conversation again.
Nigga, y'all ain't overtaking the show. It don't matter.
No, Beans be like this. He be learning. Go ahead, Beans. You got
yes. So this is
hold on. I'm sorry, Uncle Tom. So I don't believe in the Trinity and what they believe. I just broke down what I really believe. That's why I want to expound.
No, my mom explained it the same way. So
okay,
I just be like,
yeah. Because if I break it down, then you'll understand. I know what it means. They look at it as all three of these beings are equal or three parts of one being.
Yeah, I don't believe that myself. It don't make sense to me.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
And it's not in the text either.
It's
I know.
Definitely not in the text. That's because once again, he didn't give it to wise men. He gave it to babes like me. I'm simple when it comes to stuff. That's why I get directly to it. And a lot of times people get frustrated because they want these big glorified messages when I told you what I said in the first place if you were listening. That's why I only said one time because we're gonna try to go back and forth. So I hope that answers your question.
Let me ask Harmon a question real quick. Do you believe that all fucking leaders were ordained to be in the position that they are?
I think everything in the universe is ordained to be exactly how it's happening.
Facts.
So would you consider that person that was ordained to be in that position bad or good, or a necessity of where they're supposed to be?
A tool.
I would consider it either agreeable or disagreeable.
Okay. That's it. Go ahead, Beans.
So let me preface this again by stating the subject of this is not sex, right? It's me trying to understand where people come from on this particular topic. Do you accept the scholar interpretation? First of all, let me ask you this. Do you agree or disagree that God has to operate on the practices of man?
He never operated on the practice of man. Man should operate on the practice of God. That's why we out of whack. The Bible says the world is wicked, and that means to be out of order of God.
There you go. There you go. You'll see clearly why I asked that in 1 second.
Yep.
Do you accept the scholars' interpretation of, or estimation rather, of Mary, the mother of Jesus' age, during her pregnancy?
I'm going to say this. Because they don't even know how Jesus looked, for me to even deal with the fact that what the scholars know is really sus, right? That's why they gauged a range. They went from the average age of puberty, like I agree when they stated that, to 16, right? Because they knew at that point in Israel, most of the time, that's what was transpiring. They were already in agreements to exchange daughters and things of that nature. That's where the diary and stuff like that came into. So that's why the courting was started early amongst our people. See, we didn't do the things like these dudes do when it come to their women.
But wait, see,
go ahead.
But before we go past it, I just need to know: do you accept it?
Do I accept that age range?
Yes.
I mean, I'm gonna be quite honest with you, because it's a range. I would say yes, because we don't know exactly what age she was. So how can I actually say, well, no, or really yes? So really it's a maybe for me, but I know what traditionally, like I used the premise of my grandmother. She got married at 13, right? Hey, agree with it or don't she, that's what happened to her. So what do I say towards it? It was going on in those days, even current. Within those days of the Bible, which was around 70-something AD or prior.
So I understand that you genuinely feel you want to say maybe, but I'm saying particularly for conversations, would you just accept the premise?
I would have to agree with the scholars.
Okay, cool. That being said, also you stated that God is not adherent to the practices of man.
Nope, because incest was big and a great part of the time of our lives. That's where Adam got it. I mean, Cain and Abel got his wives from. It never talks about the daughters. It always talked about the bloodline for a purpose. So that he said they had in 900 years, they had many children, Adam and Eve. So he got his sisters. I mean, he got his wives from his sisters. Go ahead.
Okay. So the question is this: I can't tell you to answer why, and I've learned that.
Okay.
Because I usually ask why.
You can ask me why.
No. I've learned that it's actually a disingenuous question.
It's the beginning of knowledge is a question. So ask me why. Because I
but the knowledge that I've gained is that this asking why is disingenuous, because even by the word basically says, or I'm not a scholar, so I can't quote it verbatim.
Go ahead.
You don't know the mind of God. So I can't ask you to tell me why God did something.
But here go the thing. God say, I will give all knowledge liberally. I would not hold nothing. That's an absolute from man. All you got to do is ask. So when you ask me why, I can either tell you I don't know, or I can give you an answer.
Okay, so respectfully, I'll just say there had to have been females older than the age that we all accept from the scholar. So why would he choose somebody that young?
Because she was pure, he found favor in her, the Bible says. So for whatever that case may be, that's what he chose. Now, go back into the play. If you're looking for specifics, that's the only specifics I can give you.
I'm sorry, PSMURF.
Go ahead, Harlan.
What age are we talking about that the Bible says, and who we talk about? We talk about Mary?
Yeah,
well, we already said that it wasn't in the Bible, right? We said the scholars have stated that.
Hey, Beans.
So we already acknowledged.
Say she was a virgin.
Hey, Beans. Guess what?
Yes, sir.
Eve was only a day old when Adam married her.
You ain't shit.
Actually, she wasn't even a day. Hey, she wasn't even a day. She was seconds and minutes old. What are you talking about?
Hey, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied when you say that, Uncle Tom.
That is wild to say out loud. This nigga ain't
I say
shit.
this is what's crazy.
Hold on, real quick, Pete. So Harlan, you understood that we said We was just accepting what the scholars are saying. You get that?
Oh yeah, I didn't. I asked because I didn't even hear. I was kind of doing something. That's why.
We acknowledge that it's not in the text. We just accepting what the scholars are saying, right? And so therefore that's what the question comes from. You know, to Smurf's point, he says, "Yo,
we know that that's an assumption, right?"
Absolutely. But again, and that's why I said the question being, is that him?
Smurf.
Fix that, Smurf. Shut it down. That made it worse. Okay, there we go. So that's why I said the question, Harwin, is okay. So sometimes I used to ask, why do you think God did that? Right. But then that forces people to have to try to put themselves in the mind of God, which most Christians will say they don't believe they can do. You see what I'm saying? So I stopped asking it that way. And I start saying, why do you accept it? Why is it okay with you? Right. Particularly people who will choose to demonize people today. Right. That's why I always be saying. People don't understand the difference between subjects and analogies, right? Things that you use to create content or context, or analogies that you use to gauge people's consistency, right? So if you think this thing is the worst thing in the world, why wouldn't you have a problem with the God that you believe in doing the same thing, right? The only argument that folks ever have is, well, God didn't have sex with her, but she still was pregnant. She still was expected to be a mother at this age.
Who said God didn't have sex with her?
Well, you know, a lot of people, and I usually deal with Christians. So
when you say that, you talk about Christians.
Absolutely. I usually only talk to Christians. Yes. So
ask them where Jesus get his Y chromosome from.
I don't even know if people actually believe he had one. Right? Like the way you speak to people and you talk to them, that's what I'm saying. Most people don't read for themselves. They go off.
I can't even argue with you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like most people don't read for themselves. They go off what they hear in videos, radios when they're in church and stuff like that. They don't read. And I'm not necessarily even judging them for not reading, but I do judge them for trying to hold people accountable, right? When there's so much stuff in there that they have not read. And then there's so much stuff in there that makes them hypocrites to that point. And then they won't stand on being a hypocrite like at least Angry Man will, right?
All right, cool.
Tell me exactly what it is. Why do you think it was okay for your higher power source to take this child, as y'all call him, and make this child responsible for the savior of the earth?
So remember, the Bible says he put spiritual treasures and earthly bodies. He get to choose whatever he decide when he decides. So y'all was having this conversation, and this is what happens in my house. So when I raised all 5 of my girls, I literally sat down with my daughters when they had their puberty, right? Soon as they like, Dad, time for us to have that woman talk, right? Starting with the oldest. I sat them down. I say, listen to this. In God's eye, you're a woman, because now your eggs are starting to come down, right? Do you understand the anatomy of your body? Yes or no? No, Dad, not really. I say, okay, here go the thing. The problem with my children is they have a particular trait, right? Our bloodline is B positive with the sickle cell trait. Now, if they mate with another person, right? And I'm using the term mate, if they made it with a man that had B positive with the sickle cell trait, their child will automatically have sickle cell. So what that had, when I found that out, I had to monitor their lives, and I had to explain to them this what can transpire. So y'all have to be very mindful who you deal with. So it's important that we do their background check, right? Even if the person says, listen, man, I'm this and that. No, I need to know your bloodline. I need to know your blood type, because we can't mix with everybody.
I had that shit too, bro.
All that
I know
you're
a Hebrew.
Kumbaya shit ain't real.
You're a Hebrew Israelite.
Damn, that's crazy.
I got that same shit. I remember my mother.
And that trait let us know that we are directly bloodline to the tribe of Judah.
I ain't
That's
know
how
that.
you know, angry man.
I didn't know that.
Yes. Yes. Only we're
everybody in
small
Africa
number.
got that trait.
And that's why he told us not to mix with any other nation, but stay within our own. And we needed to know who our counterpart was. So yeah, you are a Hebrew Israelite nationality. You aren't just a typical. That's why you a ginger. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it, that's why you look so much like our cousin, which is Esau, what we call Edomites. Or what
my
we
mama
call
hate
the people
Esau.
that what my man Harwin did earlier, that's in the land that took our language because they are our counterparts. See, we are people of color. Remember when the twins came out, one twin, they described exactly who he is, right? He was reddish with hair down his back, right? Hey, that looks like a Caucasian, right?
Hey,
The other one, they didn't give a description because he was normal. That was us, Jacob. I'm listening, Harwin. Go ahead.
When you say Edom, Mike, how you say Edom in Hebrew?
So how do I say it? No, you gonna teach me. That's why I always listen to you when you break down stuff. Go ahead.
When you say Edom, in Hebrew, it's just spelled Aleph, Delef, Meme. Watch this. Edomite is a red person, right?
Yep.
All right, now watch this. When you say Adam, how do you spell that in Hebrew?
Please teach me.
Aleph, Delef, Meme. And it literally means red and ready. Just something to think about.
Man, you get that. I love it.
So you saying that Adam was a white man with red hair?
No. If you want to go,
and he was ready, and he was ready.
If you want to go off of it, Adam would have looked like angry man.
Nah, man. So I have a question.
I think
You know when the Moors took over Italy and they raped and pillaged because they were stronger people than
1 second, Uncle Tom. Before you go there, I would say that Adam looked more like, what's them dudes' names? Y'all
And
know
he
what
wasn't. And he wasn't just a man. Adam was a damn giant.
So what do you say? Do we know who?
You said
I
what?
said Dravidians. Y'all ever heard of a Dravidian?
Oh, Dravidian. Yes, yes.
You said he was how tall?
Allegedly, could be possibly between 7 and 8 feet tall. He could have been taller though.
I can believe that.
Nah, he was
Adam.
Adam was 60 cubics. That's 90 feet.
I don't agree with that one.
Which will be about 9 feet some change.
That would be about
60 cubics.
I wouldn't agree with that, but I ain't gonna debate it.
What you say, Harwin, the Dravidian people?
The Dravidians, yeah.
Drug, spell it for me, please.
D-R-A.
Wait, hold on. D is in dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
R-A.
I heard about them. I beat
90
one of them
feet
niggas
is
up before.
7.5.
D-R-A.
7 feet.
V-I.
V-I.
Oh, you said cubics. Okay, never mind.
D-I.
Yeah.
60 cubics is the equivalent of 90 feet, not 9 feet.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying that. When you see the picture, I'm gonna tell you why, Peaceful.
Okay, I'm looking it up. Hold on, because I could have got the spelling wrong due to Uncle Tom always.
And why you doing that, angry man? I need to see that text that say that.
The verse that says that?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
He just said the text. So wherever you got it from.
Wherever
you got it from.
Gosh.
I don't care if you got it from the Numa Elish or from the Bible, wherever. But I will agree that he was a giant. He was tall.
Allegedly.
So now watch this. I'm looking at their. I see their complexion and their ginger hair. Right. That's what you going with.
No, not that ginger hair. Even though some of them do, I'm not gonna say that he had ginger hair. I'm gonna say that his hair looked more like what black folks in America would call good hair. And I'm saying that for a reason. PSMURF left.
So you're saying like my children?
It's toxic as fuck.
They got the good hair.
No, they got the bad hair actually.
I'm saying that because the people with the nappy hair like us, which to me the nappy hair is actually the good hair.
Exactly.
If you say so. All right.
It definitely is because it's growing up like a plant.
I'm not fucking. I know it grows up to the sun like what they say this shit is fucking plants or whatever fucking rays.
Yeah, I gotta keep it real simple. Yeah.
Hey, Harwin, I put it in the private chat.
So when a land was taken over,
we'll get to that later. But
when land is taken over and conquered by a different people, would you say their genetic makeup has changed when we know the spoils of war of women?
Can you repeat that again?
When a land is taken over by anyone else, it doesn't matter who it is, and we know the spoils of war is land and women, and what they did is they either murdered off or slaved off the children of the previous owners of the land and shit. Would you consider that their genetic makeup will initially change? Will it change from there on out?
The Y chromosome would change, but the X would stay consistent because they raped the women. But now those people also didn't just get raped; they stayed there. Just the ones that were there, the ones that migrated, their Y chromosomes will remain intact. So
well,
those
if
people,
they allowed them to migrate,
it ain't even allowed. Some people just got away. That's just what happened. I'm gonna answer your question historically.
A lot, not a lot got away.
A lot did. A lot of the Egyptians was like, matter of fact, Angry Man said it earlier. A lot of the original Egyptians got spread across Africa, which is to point to PSMURF's point when he was talking about that sickle cell trait. You can see it through that. You can see it through also with sickle cell, that trait that also helps with mosquitoes. A lot of people don't know that.
When a lot of let's just say with the Portuguese and a lot of the Italians that literally were raped and pillaged by Moors, a lot of them didn't get away. Because they had them in bondage and captivity for a very long time.
Well, you talking about a small group of people that were slaves that were slaughtered.
So now
but that's a small group of people. So
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they're not. But when people look at them right now, they will consider them motherfuckers white, right?
Because they kept mixing with people that are white, so their genes got diluted.
Okay, so
over the centuries, because
that still will make them what?
That would make them whatever their genetics is predominantly. Most of them do not have a Moorish Y chromosome, but the ones that do.
Okay, go ahead.
Most of them don't. We can go through their haplogroups. Most of them don't. But the ones that do, to your point, you can see, you can see what's going on. Just by looking at them. You can see.
You have the southern. You have the southern Italians, the Sicilians, that's really dark.
That's really dark. Yep.
And then you have the Spaniards that are really dark.
Yep.
Because of the Moorish rule.
And it was
I would argue that the original ones there, Uncle Tom, were already black though.
Yeah.
You can make that argument.
I mean, that's a fact. The Neolithic people in Europe were black.
Most
the white people that came.
Well, that's just because Africa actually ascended into Europe, so we can't say it's like it wasn't part of Europe. It was literally part of Europe.
But let's be clear: the first people that stepped foot in Europe were people that look like people on the panel.
Yeah,
so
but people don't understand. People don't understand, right? When they talk about this this whole thing where they say Europe was white, it wasn't. It was literally filled with nothing but riggers.
So he
go to migrate.
It's different. Wait. Hold on. There's different waves that occurred.
The
white people, the white people. Yeah, but we can't oversimplify that because when you say it like that, it oversimplifies it. It's not that simple.
So why would you give a whole breakdown to someone that can't comprehend simple shit?
Well, I think everyone's on here understanding everything I'm saying. I'm not talking
about us on this panel. I'm talking about other people.
No,
because they need to know, and I'm gonna make it to where they can understand. You ain't that deep if you can't explain something. I can explain quantum physics to a 5-year-old, bro.
No, they don't understand it.
Yes, they will.
How do you know? How do you know, Uncle Tom?
What?
A motherfucker still drinking Similac.
That's not a lie. So you got this one saying. As smart as y'all are, sometimes y'all don't process things that people say. He said that doesn't mean they will understand it. He didn't say that they won't. He didn't say that it will never happen.
But
he said that doesn't mean that they will, which is a true statement.
Actually, the best time to teach children anything
is those that
ages of being born to 7 years old, because that's when their mind is in that theta state.
Yeah, especially they're sponge at 3.
Yeah, and they still stick fucking goddamn utensils in a goddamn socket. What are we doing here?
Well, that's because you were raised in them.
Because the reason why children do that. The reason why children do that is because they still have a natural curiosity, because they haven't, their spirit hasn't been crushed by the weight of the world yet.
Exactly.
Actually, it's a whole we're explorers by nature.
From birth to 7 years old.
Yep.
That's a fact. So
I understand that.
Socket the same way we treat vagina.
To say what I said was
that's the best time.
I didn't say that to say that.
That's the best time to teach them multiple languages.
Yep.
I know. That's when I was taught German. I was in Germany for 9 years. I learned how to speak.
You ain't tell me you knew German.
One of the most aggressive languages on planet Earth. Niggas always sound like they cursing everybody out and shit.
I would ask y'all a question, but these questions that I'm gonna ask is not on this. Ask
them, bro. What y'all be? These the conversations I be
because
people being disingenuous.
No. No. You know, when I ask my question, it's all about mine's all about them J boys.
Okay.
And I try to stay away from it. Yeah. I try to stay. I try to stay. No, because you ain't gonna like my question.
He right, man.
Hold on, real quick for the chat. See, guys,
I can't ask this over here because this channel's too. Listen, y'all got too many people over here to fucking have this conversation over here.
Well, we had these conversations.
No. I mean, because I don't want this channel taken.
Well, guess what?
No, just don't say the J word. Just call them small hats.
No.
That's it.
It ain't gonna be no small hat.
All right, guess what, bro? Let's proceed in the conversation.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not gonna ask it over.
That's why you gotta let people. You gotta let people tell you PSMURF when they know better about the shit they want to do. His nigga is telling you because he's like, listen, hold on. You know how some people are saying y'all not gonna force me to use these new pronouns y'all want? That's basically what he's saying.
So watch this.
Y'all not gonna force me to use them pronouns. Fuck
Don't
that. I'll
bring
just
something up and get me excited about having a conversation, especially when it's something that we can have a conversation about. If we know how to speak in codes, let's speak in the code.
Okay, cool.
We know who we projecting it to.
Okay,
Ask
but
let's go to another question.
Let's go to another question because I want to ask this one.
Shoot.
Just by looking at the way this tank top lay on my shoulders, don't y'all know I beat y'all ass?
You know the crazy part? Your back go like a gorilla, straight to the back. You feel me? It just goes down like this. Ain't no
exactly
muscle, no part in your neck. So when I hit that little chin area, your neck going like this real quick.
PSMURF, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Because of my health, you probably have fucked me up. But when I was in my prime, this nigga hit me across my face full strength with some vice grips while I was turning around. I didn't even know it was coming. I turned into the motherfuckers. He hit me so hard, P. Smith, the motherfucker bounced off my face and hit me again like this. That's how hard he hit me with them bitches. And guess what happened after that?
What happened?
That verse mistranslated.
It was like I didn't even feel it.
That verse mistranslated.
My brother tried to hit the nigga in the head with a bat and I covered him up. See, my brother be trying to kill people. I don't know what's wrong with him. We need prayer, y'all. Please pray for him.
Hey, anger management issue. So with that being said,
but that nigga
the past no longer exists, Bean. So get out of the past and we in the present. Now,
in the present, we stomping y'all ears together.
I ain't gonna tell you how I got down in my past, but remember, I told you I love fighting.
Listen, in the present, we stomping niggas' ears together. That's all I can tell you, bro. But no, listen, wait. I want to say this because I mean this right here, though.
It's dope conversation.
So
I will say
absolutely. I mean this right here though. So y'all I wanna do this show. PSMURF already said he was gonna come. I don't think Harvin was here on no.
Pause.
No,
Hey,
shut
yo.
up, man. No. Y'all not doing that.
Hey,
Y'all don't do it on
yo.
everything. We done on that because y'all
Hey,
don't do it on everything. So we not doing it. Angry man, be happy your fucking Knicks is going to the finals and be quiet. Y'all don't pause everything. So y'all gonna pause my shit, nigga.
First of all, I'm not a Knicks fan.
I don't care. Don't pretend like you ain't
one.
happy, nigga, because you are.
That's number one. I don't give a fuck about the Knicks, nigga.
okay.
You actually had on the hat of my favorite team, nigga.
Okay, that's fine. I bet not see no celebration when they win, nigga, because they gonna win. But listen, what I'm saying is this. I do want to do this show because I need PSMURF. I want to see if I can get him to come too, because I need people that's gonna be honest.
Nigga,
I told you.
I think I want Harvin to come too, but what I'm saying, I want people who I know. I'm not saying that it's not true about Harvin, but I'm saying I want people that know for a fact, right? That like people like him accept the word. I like people that accept it. Like when that shit say it's niggas, the a rich man getting into heaven is just as hard as trying to put a camel through the eye of a nigga. Needle. They're not gonna say, well, you know, it really what it's. They're gonna be like, nah, nigga, this is very difficult, right? It don't mean don't try to get to a bag, but it also means while you get into that bag, you better make sure you keeping yourself in line with the word of God, right? Because it makes it easier for you to be corrupted, right? Because I'm so sick and tired of people like Angry Man and Uncle Tom pretending like this motherfucker Trump attacking poor people doesn't go against the word.
Hey nigga,
right?
check this out.
I'm not a Christian like that, so they don't hurt me, nigga.
Check this out. First of all, I would have to believe the presupposition that he's attacking poor people.
He is.
No, he's
can't
not.
even prove it, nigga.
And by the way, nigga, I'm waiting on the Knicks to win, like I'm waiting on my superpowers from the sun, nigga. Any day now, nigga.
As long as they don't suffer no injuries, they're gonna win, and I'm happy for them.
No, they ain't gonna beat OKC. Stop.
Hey, Beans.
Let me ask you a question. Oh, wait. Let me ask Beans a question. I want to ask you one question. Right? You believe they're gonna win. So let me ask you this one question.
I do.
Does Spike Lee still go to them games wearing Knick colors?
I'm not sure. I usually watch the highlights. I usually don't watch the games.
If that nigga still go to them games, they ain't winning shit.
That's Spike Lee curse is real.
He's the curse, nigga.
I believe it's
they ain't gonna beat OKC because OKC is
he
the better
just
fucking
saying
team.
this shit because he from there. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I'm a Celtic fan, bitch.
I don't care, but you still only saying this shit because you from there.
That's a fact.
Them niggas was having a hard time with the Spurs. They did just win the game.
I think the Spurs because Spurs won today.
You lying? They didn't win today.
I think the Spurs gonna win.
You crazy?
I think they gonna win too. I think they gonna play the Knicks like they played in '90.
Plus, they more goons. They got more goons over there, and OKC got some goons, but the Spurs they a different monster. That one thing about that 7-foot giant, he got audacity and he got a Napoleon complex or something. Talking regardless.
All they gotta do is land on that nigga leg wrong, and that nigga gonna be out there doing them goddamn sticks.
Hey Beans, check this out. Why Harvin reading that shit the way baby mamas be checking their baby's homework and shit? You see that shit?
I'm making a picture. Shut up.
The way that nigga was looking, you know how mama check your homework and shit? She be like,
you got all the corrections in red and that.
I ain't saying I won't.
That nigga type, nigga.
Hey, listen, Uncle T.
Wait.
I'm not saying I want the win beyond a nigga to get hurt, but I am saying I'll be okay if he does. Like I can't. He is one of the most boringest players I ever seen in my life. Bro.
Careful what you ask for.
Hey, Uncle
He
Tom.
boring as hell, bro. I don't like him.
Harvin be typing. Harvin be texting like this, nigga.
I'm telling you. That shit, I was like, nigga, I can't even. I'll be like, God.
Oh God, I can't take it.
This nigga's like,
yeah, but yeah, we're gonna definitely. I definitely got to get y'all over there for this show. I got all my scriptures ready and everything, Angry Man. This shit gonna go bad for you Trump fans, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
And
I got all my scriptures ready.
This may be the Spurs year. This year, they
My bad. I thought the phone was
Spurs
muted.
never cease to.
It looked like it.
Their organization is very structured.
I'm not gonna lie, it looked like it, P Smurf. It look.
Yeah.
I've been saying all year long that I thought they was gonna win until the Knicks just got hot and won like 7 in a row.
Hey, but here go the problem. That's the problem with the Knicks. They need a couple of losses in there to keep them humble. They too on the high horse right now.
Oh,
Let me tell you something. You do not want
7-4
the Knicks to win.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
It's
no, you don't.
You forget I love New York.
No, you don't.
I want them to get a chip.
The level of arrogance.
Chicago and goddamn New York.
The level of arrogance that's gonna come about because of that.
It's gonna be crazy.
As long as the niggas start wearing baggy clothes again, I'm cool with the arrogance.
Bro, it's gonna be a whole nother level.
They already on that, B.
I'm just saying, long as they start sounding like New York, hey, Angry Man. I think I told you this the other day, Angry Man. You said something to me. I forgot what it was, but bro, I heard these two niggas from upstate New York, bro. Oh my God, they got a song called Battering Ram. Man, that shit that shit was giving me chills. That shit was so New York, nigga. No motherfucking 808 Southern sound. That shit was boom-bastic. I'm in the crib like, oh my God, these niggas is killing that shit. Yo, so let them get it. Let them get the chip. Fuck it. I'm fine. Long as they act like that and sound like them niggas.
Nigga,
them
they
niggas
gonna
still
be,
sound like AZ and Nas and shit up.
They gonna be, if they win that championship, every New York nigga gonna be on social media and the video gonna start like this. Suck my D, nigga. It's gonna be all types of wild shit, bro.
Hey, but look, them niggas, hey, listen, P Smurf. Them niggas is champions. I think 3 of them niggas on New York played together in fucking Villanova.
Yeah, they did. They did.
And they won 2 chips out in that bitch, right? Like,
they
them niggas is champion bread. That's what they do is win.
They do, but here go the problem. They got some monsters over there, bro, in San Antonio coming off the bench. They bench deeper than people really understand. Now, the only people that can match up with they bench like that is OKC. That's why whoever come out the West going 9 times out of 10 win, because all you got to do is throw one Nick play off right now. OG still soft. Mikal Bridges been a lot more consistent, but when you put them little swarming ass Spurs on them, and they champion bread. The Spurs know how to win, bro. They knew how to lose, but when they lost, it looked good. When they came this shit, that dude castled some beer. Yo, you talking about the comment? That him and Harper with Fox, and then they got a low-key champion in Barnes. Nobody talk about. That's rooting them and telling them exactly what they need. And once again,
I thought they traded Harrison Barnes to Sacramento.
Say that again.
I thought Harrison Barnes went to Sacramento.
No, he had the Spurs, number 40, killing low key. And they got some. They bench go deeper than people know. Champagny
been balling.
Oh my gosh, Jones. No, they matching up. That's why they matching up with the OKC, because OKC bench is crazy.
No, I'm gonna tell you what OKC need to stop doing.
What the?
Staying out the goddamn 3-point line every time and just go take a motherfucking 2, nigga. God damn, that shit's getting old.
What you say, OKC?
Yeah, they shoot too many threes, dog. They shoot way too many.
You know why though? They long and big.
Yeah,
they long and bigger than you think, Uncle Tom. So they got to keep that middle so that your boy SGA can get in there. All the little guys, because they got some little muscular goons. One of them look like beans.
Dort, and then Caruso too. Oh my God,
the problem is these niggas just don't. It's like, nigga, did y'all forget what a mid range is?
No, that's SGA's game.
It's clogged.
Like
You
if they
see them
using they
them
guard.
two big long dudes in the middle.
Right. They using
Bro,
the crazy part is
spread them out.
they
And they
use their
quick,
guard in
Uncle
the
Tom.
interior more than they do their big man.
Yeah, they so quick. 2 steps,
Like,
they in
that's
the
just
middle
crazy.
already. So they gotta spread them out. You feel me?
Well, fuck
So
them
I
niggas.
give
They
you
gotta
credit,
win.
bro. But
We need to keep this streak up of a different team winning a goddamn championship.
Well, OKC won last year.
I know, which is why I don't want them to win again. We need to keep the streak
Nah,
up
nah, nah.
of a
We need
different
to-
team
somebody
winning
new
every year.
And
we
that's
need-
what's gonna happen.
we need
Beans.
a
That's why I say
back-to-back.
they're gonna crown a new champion this year.
Matter of fact,
OKC,
I'ma
OKC
be
gonna
down
go. I think the Spurs gonna win, bro. Mark my words.
I've been saying that for a minute, but like I said, when New York got hot, I'm like, if y'all
Nigga, they
gonna
got
play
their
like
ass beat
this
today, nigga. This
like,
shit was
that's
terrible,
crazy.
nigga. The
And they've
103
been
to
playing
82.
deep. They ain't just been winning; they've been blowing motherfuckers out.
Who that?
New
The
York.
Knicks, right?
Who got
the
their ass
problem,
beat
though,
today?
That's been
Beans.
winning. Shit.
That's the
Who got
problem.
their ass beat?
They gonna
OKC.
get thrown off one little beat. If they get thrown off one little beat, it's over with. Now, I don't care if New York win, because at the end of the day, they East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Anybody in the East, I try to root for them. But it's something about them Spurs, man. I really like them.
Fuck
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, New York. I know y'all don't want to do the whole Nancy Kerrigan thing for real.
Nah,
but
fuck New York.
I handle that for you though if you want me to. You just gotta take care of my kids, pay off my mama house. I'll go hit that motherfucker with me in the knee. Nancy Kerrigan is head.
Smurf, I'm still upset at New York walking around here claiming like they created hip hop, knowing they lying.
The fuck?
Well, if I thought KRS
All right,
won,
y'all. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right,
you go, Uncle Tom?
Yeah, I'm done.
Hey,
I'm
have a
going to
nice
the beach
one, bro.
today. I'm going to the
Enjoy
beach.
your
Go get hot.
conversation, bro.
Yes, sir. Yeah, y'all have a good one.
You too.
All right, bro. Yeah, I'm about to probably lay down too. You now wait. Why are y'all trying to rewrite history, bro? What happened?
I'm not rewriting history. New York rewrote history.
And I hope you're not talking about that man from back in the day with the little group in the trio and shit when he was rapping and shit.
I mean, you can get
The
a
video that
juvenile
be going
some credit,
viral.
but to be real, James Brown invented rap, and he said it when he was alive, and ain't none of them niggas say nothing.
Hey.
That's a fact.
Why?
listen to
Because
the
he
first
said
song
I can
called
dig rapping.
No, he got an actual song in the 60s called Rap. He said, let the brother rap, and he's literally rapping. From the ad libs, from the ad libs to the format of how he was singing and rapping, and to the beats that they all were sampling. From the beats to the formatting of the rhyme patterns and the ad libs come from James Brown.
Right, but now you making me gotta look this shit up because
Hey,
I'm
I'm
trying to
looking it up now.
Nah,
Go look it up.
not necessarily that. Not that. I'm saying I need to look up and see, are they saying they created rap or are they saying they created hip hop? I'm starting to get old. So
It ain't no different, bro. Hip hop.
no, it is a difference.
It
definitely a
became
difference.
a difference, but originally, nah, bro. Hip hop was just they had a great influence on adding to it, like break dancing. But let's break that down. Break dancing.
Harwin.
There's nothing more than dancing to the breaks. But what are the breaks? The breaks is the breakdown of the beat that they sampling. Who was they sampling?
That's the point.
Yeah. Hey,
No,
you not lying, bro.
Not a lot. Come on, now, let's not do that.
I'm not saying all the samples come from James Brown. What I'm saying,
I'm saying like I think I did say that. My bad. I meant to say
original rap.
yes, James Brown invented funk and rap. They need to get that man his credit. Stop playing that.
Funk is the original rap.
Invented rap.
That's fine. That's why I said I need to make sure if they saying rap that might be different. But I swear I'll be thinking
they say the first rapper is some dude from Harlem, bro. When they say that, they talk about
hip hop,
bro.
But if they say hip hop, man, I'm not letting you niggas revise history.
Even break dancing, we was already doing that. They were just calling it something
dancing.
different.
I'm talking about the DJ with the MC. Take the break beat. You know what I'm saying?
That's James Brown.
That's
no,
James Brown.
Bro. No.
Bro, I swear to God, bro.
I'm looking at it right now, Beans. If you
Bro,
show me something different, I'm looking at
What are you looking at? It's a song by James Brown, right?
No, not the song. It says, let me see. James Brown as the innovative artist who influenced the development of funk, rap, and hip hop.
Absolutely. Well, like
So
we like
both was
most
the original rap.
But listen, but to
Bro,
that point,
wait,
James Brown got some of the most sampled for
I'm
drums
not just talking about
alone
the samples,
in
bro.
hip hop, right? So that what I'm saying is I'm talking about what he just read, right? What I'm saying is that he has some of the most sampled, like it's a lot of shit we don't even have the songs or the sounds without them sampling the shit from James Brown. But I'm saying that is hip hop, right? If they say rap, he might have a claim. But even then, again, we could show you the video from the motherfucker in black and white who was rapping. So that's what I'm saying.
The Jubilaries. But what I'm talking about, that's why I said I'm not taking credit from them at all. And if you want to go back that far, I'm not gonna disagree because it still ain't New York. But my point is this: not just from the format of the bars to the ad libs, hey, to the breaks. He was actually making the breaks from scratch. To the way he's performing and the actual raps. He was literally rapping. He got a song called Let the Brother Rap. The word rap is slang that was happening in the 60s. Hey, baby, let me rap to you. What we doing? New York ain't invent rap music, bro.
This is what I'm saying, because you're trying so hard to make that argument right there is what I'm saying. If you're not saying he didn't create a break beat. That's
I am
crazy.
saying that.
But that doesn't make any sense.
What I'm saying is when they chop, it do make sense because inside of James Brown's original songs, he has different breakdowns in that beat, in his original beat. The beat changes up.
Oh,
and he cues the breaks.
So listen to what you say.
While he's performing, he cues it.
So this is what I'm saying. That's why it's not the same. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. The break beat itself is something that is constructed, and then you're taking this particular part from that, and then you're just repeating that. He created actual tracks.
And he repeated it too. That's what I'm saying. In the tracks, go listen to his song. When the beat break down, when it gets to the breakdown, and when he counted off, he'll literally be sitting there singing and counting it off. And when he counted off, then he'll cue one of the singers to break down a beat. I'm not singers, one of the persons playing the instruments. And then it just played one of the instruments or two of the instruments making another break in the song.
Absolutely. But then here's the thing. When they do the break, you're saying that is he rapping over it though?
Yes.
Right? You see what I'm saying?
The song he literally rapping. Literally. Let's see if I put it in the back chat, bro. Let me sit down. I just got back in the crib.
Hey, Harwin, your hair crazy, bro.
Y'all not
you all night. Hey, Harwin say I'm taking out my man bun. I ain't
Oh man, he cooked mine so hard I had to take that shit off.
And then they say you look like the little brother. I was like, leave my little brother alone when I'm busting up. Oh, everything.
This nigga said TVL, bitch. Oh my God. Let me find this song for y'all. Put it in the back.
You ain't see bro had that up there?
Yeah, I was looking at his name. I'm trying to say.
I was just talking to one of the old heads earlier. That's wow. Hey, Tiffany K, CEO, what's up? Hey, Harwin Harewood got me crying. I was crying all earlier. They kept over talking to me. I promise you, I wish I could. But he sure looked like my man for Wire. That was wild as hell.
Yeah, see, and that's what I see. And yeah, nah, man, y'all not doing that, bro.
What happened? What you looking at?
This nigga trying to take away take them niggas credit away. Like, nah, man.
How you take this credit away? If it was,
I just listen. It's two songs. One of them, the brother got the rap, and the other one, brother rap. Right? I just listened to them all.
Yeah.
It's not the same. That's what I'm saying. Like, actually, it sounds like they might be the same song. Oh yeah, it's the same song. This is actually the same song.
Hey,
this is the same James Brown we heard on everything
facts.
else.
You know, it goes back to Lil Richard when he said he created rock, right? He was the originator of it. Once again, we never got credit for a lot of the things that we've created in the sense of people, especially black men, right? So at the end of the day, like there's always an argument towards it, but when it comes to the counterparts, they get their full credit. Well, they did this. Everything we do is questionable, but everybody else goes into fruition with what they did. So that's why when it come to me,
they are considered in our we though.
Let it be. Say that again, Beans.
They are considered in our we. Them niggas just from New York. This nigga just
no. I ain't when I say the counterparts, I don't mean necessarily another city. It's like the Harlem Grove.
You talking about them people, right?
You know the Harlem Globetrotters started in Chicago. Why they call it Harlem Globetrotters though?
I have no clue.
That's the problem. So we can't get the credit for the Harlem Globetrotter, but they started in Chicago. Make it make sense. So with that being said, it is what it. That's why I say a lot of stuff. It is what it is. People go deep in it. Hey, I just see what it is. What more can I say?
I ain't know that about
what's the name?
Shit, to me, the big payback is closer than this.
You say the big pay? Yeah, I thought. See, that's what I was thinking in that sense. But once again, it just goes how, like he say, the MCs came as a mic check because as they was transitioning from one song to another, that's how it came into play. So while they was going to the next song or looking for the next song, that's where the MCing came into play. And that's my little knowledge of it.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty good argument that he's making.
Yeah, it really is.
But you know, it's a pretty good argument that he's making. But it's like if you take if you take something, right? Like, and when I used to be like in the county and shit, right? They used to have, I don't know if anybody ever been locked up, but they had this thing called a dip. And in the dip, you take the ramen noodles, and you take some flaming hot chips, and you take some summer sausage, you know, shit, all this shit that you got. You take some of the shit you got off of commissary and the shit you got from the fucking steak, right?
Yeah.
And you kind of like just cook it and shit.
Yeah.
You wrap it up and let it warm up on the heaters and shit, and like cook it and shit, and create a dip that you can feed multiple people with.
Yep.
But it's ramen noodles in there. But when we get through with it, it ain't ramen noodles.
It ain't ramen noodles no longer.
You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the point.
It goes into play. Remember, ramen noodles is really, what is it made of? It's flour, right? Pasta ain't nothing but flour. It's a form of bread broken down, right? Add take one thing out of it or add one thing to it, it changes whole substance. You know what I'm saying? So remember, Americanized food like Chinese food or potlucks, that ain't the origin of China. You go to China, that ain't how their food is. But we say Chinese food, this Chinese food. Nah, it was a potluck. They took what they had, put it in one pot, mixed it up. That's how they got Americanized Chinese food as an example. So I get where you coming from when you say that. When you mix something, once again, you add something, take that one ingredient away. Now you got something new, but really it originated here.
Yeah, I wish I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, Harwood, your head diabolical, bro. You got me laughing.
Hey, bro, I'm listening to Beans, and I'm like, if the Migos is rapping, this is definitely rapping.
Yeah.
If Travis Scott is rapping, this is definitely rapping.
See, this what I see now, Angry Man. I know you're not here no more. I wish you was so I can make my point. And I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. But this what I mean when I say as smart as you niggas are, y'all don't listen, man. Y'all just be so eager to make y'all point that you just stop listening to the person you're communicating to. I already conceded to the rap argument because
we did.
you already conceded that other motherfucker before James Brown in Black and White was also rapping, if that's the case.
I did.
So what I'm talking about again is hip hop. I'm talking specifically about the fact that you taking this nigga and they taking this music and they finding this specific break inside of it, and then you giving this nigga this microphone and you letting them rock over that shit, right? As hip hop, like what I do, and I know what I'm doing ain't what this nigga doing. Because I don't
Beans,
have no
every song, so every beat got to be a sample to be considered hip hop.
No, what I'm saying is, in my opinion, yes, I would argue that, but I'm not. What I'm saying is if this what they was doing, but this my point, and that shit would you want that beat today?
Yeah, some people be fired that's from scratch. Sometimes some songs is that ain't samples be decent.
My radio, you wouldn't want that beat today. You're not even listening to that shit.
No,
right?
what I'm saying,
those was the first quote unquote hip hop beats. Now back then.
Hold on.
It was
Out the mud, Cody 755 said, but you can't make Chinese food and make it nigga food though, big dog.
Wait, you said what you said?
No. But that's what I'm saying. It was so new, right? That when them niggas started making their own beats, guess what? It didn't have no instrumentation. That shit was drum machine drums with little bam, and all that kind of shit in there. When you look at those records that when they really started trying to build the sound, guess what it was? Look at the production list. Boy, them motherfucking beats back in the 80s had 94 samples in them. I'm talking about because they was pulling shit from everywhere because none of them niggas actually knew how to play instruments. Right? I still do that to this day. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, did you talking about James Brown, somebody who is an organizer, conductor, and I damn near think he knew how to even write, right?
Yep.
So he
he can write music and he play all the instruments.
Right. So like when you say he's creating the break beat, I'm saying I understand why you're saying that, but he's not creating a break beat. He's creating a track. Right? He's literally creating a track,
but what I'm saying within that track is different breaks.
That's fine, but
they still break.
You're right, I'm wrong. You're right, I'm wrong.
That's the production of music. Y'all both really saying the same thing.
No, we're not, but he right, because I don't like it when people do this. I'm acknowledging what you're saying, but you're not acknowledging what I'm saying, which is the very thing you kept asking Angry Man to.
Why am I not acknowledging what you're saying?
Because then we could stop arguing. That's what I'm saying. If you acknowledge that it's different, then there's no argument.
I don't
right?
I can't admit that it's different because I know some beats aren't samples. Some modern beats that are rap aren't samples.
Absolutely, but that is irrelevant to what it was at the time. What is considered the first major rap song?
Sugar Hill Rapper's Delight.
Is that a sample?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
It absolutely is. Right?
Yeah, I don't know.
They took that shit from what's the name of that song? They took that shit from PSMURF, The Rapper's Delight. Is it Holiday? No, it's Good Times. These are the good times.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is that, ain't it?
Yeah.
Cool in the Game.
Cool in the Game. There you go.
No, the group is actually called Chic. CHIC.
Oh, yes. Chic made that.
It's Chic. Yes.
Okay.
Oh snap! Let me see. Yeah, you're right. Chic.
Times, right? So that's what I'm
trying to tell you.
The shit that these motherfuckers was doing, the reason why I'm saying it's hip-hop is honestly because I am not trying to take away from what James Brown and all them motherfuckers before that, Earth, Wind, and Fire, and Maze and Frankie Beverly, them motherfuckers was making literal music, playing instruments themselves, writing out music and shit, creating the drum patterns, and then we came along and sampled that shit. And that's what became hip-hop. You see what I'm saying? It's us sampling from the shit that already existed. Then when we start saying, okay, look, they're going to start trying to charge us for all the sampling shit. We need to make our own beats. Guess what that shit sounded like? Because niggas didn't know how to play no fucking instrument.
To the instrument. But that's when the technology started to expand too, Beans. So we went from record to cassettes and
I don't know, man.
Able to add more sounds to it.
Listen, Pete, listen to Phil Collins coming through the beginning of the 80s, also using a drum machine. But then look at the sounds, look at the synthesizers and the strings and all that other shit that he was bringing into the, and that shit is written music notes, right? Whereas what we was doing was listen to all that early LL Cool J shit,
beatboxing and stuff like that.
The biggest Beastie Boy record.
Michael Jackson was beatboxing too.
Wait, listen. The biggest Beastie Boy record is a song played in reverse. It's not even a song, it's a sound played in reverse. Now, here's a little story I got to tell about three bad brothers you know so well. And what's in that? That's what we was doing. Because niggas didn't know how to play no fucking instruments. Right? If you ever watched the Wu-Tang series, they show RZA when he was in the store buying records to sample, and one of them dudes from one of them groups back in the day was mad. He was pissed off. He said, I know who you are. You the guy from the Tang and the Wu-Tang group. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you putting people like me out of work.
Gotcha.
Right? Because now we don't need the instrument players anymore.
No more. No more.
We don't need the bands anymore. Right? Because you niggas just sampling everything. Shit that other people took their time and put their hard earned, they hard work into, and now you just get to come along and chop it up like you like and make it what you want to. And in the TV show, all they had RZA say was, he told him, he said, that ain't real music. And RZA said, my plaques on the wall say different. I said, damn, RZA, you ain't got to do the man like that. He feeling bad because, damn, bro, you putting us out of work. Now you got one motherfucker sitting in the studio. They got keyboard with sounds in it, 3, 4, 5 sound modules. He got Logic Pro Tools with loaded in sound, all these artificial ass sounds. That's also problematic too, right? Which is why to this day, most of the music I produce, probably about, I say 85 to 90% of what I produce is still samples to this day.
Yeah. Oh, you be dabbling in the music?
Absolutely. That's what I do. So even now, my new record, I sampled Phil Collins, right? I sampled a couple of songs. I sampled Phil Collins. I sampled Love Don't Live Here Anymore. I sampled what the fuck else is in this? It's a couple more. I was breaking it down to my ex the other day. But when you hear it all together, motherfuckers don't even hear the samples.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's the point.
Yeah.
Beans, all I'm saying is I ain't hating on New York. What they claim is the first rap song is not the first rap song.
It's not the first rap song. No, it's not.
Rapper's Delight is not the first rap song.
It's not. That's why I said the first
Brother
rap
Rap is the first rap song.
Right? You see what I'm saying? It's the first rap
song.
Yeah,
you did say that. But all I'm saying is the first rap song. You can't say
that, bro. See, you being like them.
I'm not, bro. I'm just, James Brown said the same thing. Look in the back chat, bro.
I did. When you put it back there, I went and looked at it.
You want me to argue with James Brown?
No. What I'm saying is this. You're the same thing you're saying they're doing to James Brown, you doing to the dude from the black and white video.
No, I'm not. I gave them credit for the format of rhyming, but I said James Brown did the format. He did the rhyming, he did the ad libs and the beats and how he was rapping.
Because dude,
I gave them credit. I gave them credit all day long.
For real, you James Brown was still harmonizing, and I know you motherfucking.
They was harmonizing too. They was harmonizing too,
but not the dude who was rapping. That nigga was
he was harmonizing. He was flowing though. I don't mind harmonizing. I'm not flowing. He was flowing like a motherfucker, so he can take all the credit in the world.
He came and he was.
Yeah, you talking about the Jubilaries? He was spitting.
I said, man, who the fuck is this nigga?
He was spitting, talking about Noah, bro.
He definitely was talking about the Bible too. I said, this nigga here think he fire. Come back. Let me go back in time.
And he was doing it with a little swag.
That's the fact.
Yeah,
he was snapping,
yeah,
bro.
he was going.
Anybody hate on that shit is a fucking bullshit artist, bro.
So now how am I hating on New York?
I'm not saying because you don't want to give them their credit.
No, I did give them that credit. I said they added great things to it.
All you gotta do, I promise you, I'm gonna concede. Just show me the clip where they say they started rap.
They just
I usually hear them niggas saying hip hop. You see what
But
I'm
to
saying?
me,
That-
but
that's
bro,
the
to
point.
me, rap and hip hop is the same. It didn't become a distinction until they start trying to make it like something into backpack or this, that, and that. Rap was just rap, bro. It was just hip hop. The hip
That's
hop was the
definitely
culture.
what makes
It
it
was the
different.
dancing. It was the music. It was the graffiti. It was all that.
But that's what makes it different. That's the point. If you
But what I'm saying is that's not different because we've been dancing.
You know what's
We
crazy?
was swing dancing.
You
I'm
know what's
saying, but
crazy?
there's still a distinction. Is all the point. The only thing I'm saying, there's still a as long as there's a distinction.
I will acknowledge
right?
that they make it a distinction. What I'm saying is there shouldn't be one.
You
I
know what's
disagree.
crazy? You
But go
niggas
ahead,
will
man.
argue about anything. Boy, this ant the smallest of all the ants.
That's this nigga, man. He don't ever want to concede to nothing.
Man, I
Let them
concede
niggas
stuff,
have
bro.
that shit, bro.
Nah, bro, because like they don't concede to us. Where the Harlem Globetrotters come from, like PSMURF said?
Cleveland, Ohio, nigga.
Harlem. But they Harlem Globetrotters, though. They be capping.
All I'm saying is fuck all that revisionist history shit, bro. I like my history the way it is sometimes, man. All this
It's
shit,
them
these
niggas
cold
doing the
hands and
revising.
shit, bro.
KRS-One said that Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans help make rap music.
Bro, fuck KRS-One, bro. Now that's one nigga I'm with you.
I'm
Fuck
just
that
saying he
nigga,
said that, bro.
He nice, but fuck him. Cause I don't like niggas who think they nicer than what they really is, bro.
You don't think KRS-One nice?
He not as nice as he think he is. That's what I'm saying. Like, you get this nigga ain't changed his style yet.
Okay, I'm gonna get. I
You
ain't
gotta
see this
stop,
one. I'm
bro.
gonna give
That nigga
credit.
not that
KRS-One
good.
is nice.
He's not as good as he think he is. That's the problem. I don't like niggas
I
like that.
enjoy the conversation in KRS-One lyrics.
Right.
Right. That's what I
Right.
enjoy. Now, if you truly want to be entertained, he ain't really that. But when you want to be deepened in the thought of expounding your mind, I love that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
okay.
it goes
Peace,
back to
Murph.
what he go ahead.
Peace, Murph. This what it is for me, and I'm gonna be honest. And this might be unfair, bro. If it's not no wit in it,
Yeah.
that shit ain't all that. To me, bro. I need witty, bro. That's why Rum Nitty is the best battle rapper of all time to me. That's why New Jersey Twerk is number 2 on my list for battle rappers. Like, because
Charlie
them
Clipp's a
niggas
body
be
order, man.
so witty.
You like
bro.
Charlie Cook? You know who I like? Your man Solo, the old man Solo. I like
what's
me
the
some
name?
Solo, bro.
Bro, this nigga, see,
Rum
this what I'm
Nitty
saying
really,
right here.
but
This nigga Twerk first round against Clips is damn near top 3 all time. Did Clips go hard in the second round? Yes. Do most people think that Clips probably even won the battle 2-1? Yes. But to me, just off the first round, nigga, you get an edge. Fuck your second round. This nigga's first round.
But see, that's
incredible.
Hey, that's why it's subjective and it's beautiful. And
nah,
that's
ain't no
what makes
subjective in that piece, Murph. If
That
it's 3
nigga
rounds
first round
and he only
against
win
that
1
nigga is
round, that
crazy.
nigga lost.
No, sir.
That means all that means is he a front runner. He good in the early of the fight.
You
I
still
hear
won
you.
the battle to me.
I hear you, but at the end of the day, I don't hear you due to the fact that it's just subjective and you like who you like. And when you like, who can take that from you? That's why I love the term, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, right? I love that term because I respect. That's why a lot of times when y'all talking, I'm listening and I enjoy where you coming from, right? Even I go back to the young boy Mont. You feel me? Just because he got an open mind, I respect it. I can give it to him because most cats don't have an open mind to even go into the thinking the way he think. Now, at that point, it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Even Bean's argument right now towards your argument. I'm enjoying y'all having y'all argument because y'all bringing out good points. And guess what? It's teaching me because I'm listening from another perspective. When we was coming up, everybody hated that I loved Jay-Z, but I was just in that hustle mode. He just vibed with me. But my young boys, they love Wayne. I didn't like Wayne until Wayne came out with a milli. From that point, I went to a whole nother level and I went back and listened to Wayne other stuff. And it made me respect Wayne in a great sense of where they were coming from. I like, damn, now I see where they was coming from. But at first, I ain't care to listen to Wayne, bro. Take that out my car. Put that J in, put that Myth Bleak on Rockefeller. That's what we rocking. We in the city, we trying to get bread. This what we on. Y'all worrying about Lil Wayne stuff. You feel me? I'm over here on this level. It's just what it is. It's just where that time at in your life and who you vibing with. That's all.
Bro. This nigga, come on, man.
What happened?
I'm just listening to this. This shit crazy, bro.
You still listen to James Brown, or you listen to something different?
I'm listening to this twerk, bro. I was trying to figure out, I was trying to remember what this rhyme was.
Hey, Hakeem.
Y'all see how these niggas have impersonations?
Yeah.
This nigga said like Bigger Nine, I'm gonna start making these niggas pay me. You forgot about the little nine, that thing be going crazy. And since Charlie bit me, it's one finger on the baby. From that video when the baby bit your that's what I'm saying. Like witty like that, bro. Niggas don't be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't even be thinking like that. That nigga Rum Nitty is the goat at that shit, bro. Like that. I'm just saying, like, if it's not like that for me, because I didn't fuck with Hove like that until Hard Knock Life came out.
Yeah.
And me and my mans was trying to get me to slow down rapping. We rolled around listening to the Hard Knock Life and Reasonable Doubts. And I kind of understood the point that he was saying. I'm like, yo, I didn't know this nigga was this nice because Tupac said, fuck that nigga. So nigga, fuck that nigga.
Hey, now watch this, Bean. I was in Virginia, and in Virginia, it was the heart of DMX, because DMX was harder than Jay-Z. I like DMX because he was closer to Pac. And you know, we was straight biased to Pac during that period of time. You know what I'm saying? So for me going into New York, we bumping Pac up and down the halls. You see what I'm saying? While them mods was bumping that New York stuff, man. Other than, I ain't gonna lie, I did fuck with Wu-Tang Clan though. Like I said the other night with what's them on the panel. Cuban Links, that was one of my joints. And I was in that 5% of mindset back in high school. But when I went off, I'm like, man, somebody was like, bro, stop. They used to call me Shati, stop and really listen to it. And when I listened to it, I'm like, hold on, this mug on the hustle I'm on. I vibed with them. I brought them back home, boy, they wanted to kick me out the car every time. I'm like, all right, watch this. I'm driving my own car. Guess what I'm bumping? I'm bumping that J. After a while, they went from smoking on, hey, you know, we was big on Do or Die. A lot of our Chicago natives, right?
Absolutely.
Bro, I started bumping that J, it went different. I started moving like Jay, it was different. You feel me? Hey, after a while, they like, hold on, bro, I see where you going with it. Hey, that's just what it was. That was my vibe. Got nothing to do with nobody else. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I definitely went nuts on the Chicago shit for a little minute, man.
Hey,
like, I actually think that shit. I hate to say this, man.
Go ahead.
Because I know how it's gonna sound. But I actually believe that my affinity for the Chicago music, during the
we talking
90,
about the mid
96 to 98.
Shit, to 2000.
Nah, for me, it was like a 2-year run.
Yeah.
It was like a 2-year run where
What?
99. It was a 3-year, it was like a 3-year run from because the final tick dropped in 96.
Yeah, that would but you don't forget Twister now. Twister, when he went over there, it went to a whole nother level. That's why I say to like 2000.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Twister was 97, I think. It was either 97 or 98 when Adrenaline Rush dropped. The albums before that, we weren't even listening to that shit.
Yeah,
we had 93, 94, 95. We did have like Psycho's Drama. We did have
that's where we
Darkness.
going.
We did have the Sniper, shit like that. But I'm just talking about for the mainstream shit. Once the final tick, Crucial Conflict hit, once Heads or Tails, Do or Die, once that shit hit, like it was kind of like on and popping. But I got with in 98, I signed to a record label called Nonfiction.
Okay.
And the CEO, shout out to my man Tone, he was into Jay-Z.
Yeah.
He was into, he like storytelling, hustling kind of music, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really, it was so crazy because this nigga was a 5-star UE for the Folk on the Hustlers.
Understood.
And this nigga was not into the Chicago sound that much, really. So when I came in there doing that, I'm thinking I was gonna be really impressing them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He brung me in, but then it was right when Hard Knock Life dropped the shit, and my man was like, "Look, bro, my man JT. Shout out to my man JT. He had his little chick, Camry. We loaded up, motherfucking E&J, and we riding. And he just playing the shit. He's like, look, bro, that shit's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to impress these niggas, bro, you're gonna have to slow down. Like niggas not really feeling all that. Like these niggas that's doing that already. If you want to impress these niggas, you're gonna have to slow down some.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, well, after we got through riding, listening to Jay and all that, it was like, okay, cool. But I couldn't do the hustler music because I wasn't that deep into it. I sold dope on the street. You know what I'm saying? I sold bags. I sold later on in life, I dealt with the weed. It got a little bit more, into ounces and shit like that. But I never was no, keys and shit like that. The most I ever did was probably about, I think I might have did like an 8th a key a week in 03 when I was in Inglewood on 63rd and Campbell. But I wasn't into it like that. I wasn't having no whole bunch of meetings with the plug. Them shits was a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I couldn't rap about that. All I could rap about, I was a battle rapper. That's what I was. I was a battle rapper on wax. I could make a good song, but it ain't finna have this element that y'all looking for. And it's the same today, Smurf. It's the same today. When you tell niggas you make music and you start playing your music, they're listening to hear the shit that they're gonna recognize, which is actually toxic as fuck. Why? If I tell you I make music, why do you want my shit to sound like everybody else's shit that you've already heard?
Gotcha. Hold on, let me hold that thought for 1 second. So, Reg, the reason why Chicago fucked with Pac more than they did Big, it was because when Violence came out, we was riding, and it was because it was hitting our speakers hard. So we liked it, that type of music, because it when you playing it, it was all about the competition of the cars you was in. So you trying to beat your trunk so hard when you coming down the street, and Biggie didn't come in after, so we had already favored. That was one thing. Two, we didn't mess with New York like that. New York was always competing with us, especially on the mic and New York type of thing. So we always competed on who was the mecca of basketball. So New York has always been our competition going back and forth. That's why we messed with Pac more than we did. So when he went and dissed New York, we was dissing New York already. So we just, once again, vibing with who vibe with us. That's the reason why we messed with Pac more than New York, Biggie.
So that's true. But it's also one other thing. Bro, Pac was, man, I ain't trying to be blaspheming, y'all, but Pac for a lot of us young niggas he was our Jesus.
That's it.
I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like, I know that sound crazy to say, but you had to be there.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of them things, like, bro, to all the people right now that's like 32 and younger.
Yep.
When y'all get a little bit older, you're gonna remember y'all Nipsey Hustles. Yep. You're gonna remember y'all Pop Smokes. You're gonna remember Drake. You're gonna remember these guys that made this crazy impact. These guys that was creating a soundtrack to your youth. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna remember that shit. But to truth be told, y'all ain't even had no Pac.
Man.
Y'all ain't had a motherfucker that come close to what dude represented for us, bro.
For us.
That nigga was the Messiah for us, for real. Like, we was
on that. going against the police, we was like
All
really
that.
on that. We was rebels. That's
All
why
that.
that's why I think God gave us the Gen X, because we raised ourselves. We was out there. Like when they say they out there in the streets wasn't what it was when we was out there, and it definitely wasn't. It was definitely different than the 80s. So we was literally shorties in an age that's why when you hear us talk, we talk from a sense of great passion, because they told us we wasn't gonna be here. They tell y'all slow. Like they tell them that they don't have the intelligence or intellect to survive in this world. We survived in the sense of we had to go against the crack era. We had to go against the era of purpose, things that was placed in the community for us to be divided. So they see the strength of our revolutionaries. So we see revolutionaries, the Black Panthers in the city of Chicago. The organizations weren't considered gangs. They was literally non-for-profit organizations. If you go back and look at their upbringing, they were getting grants. They was building the community within, and that was too much for them, because you're talking about these guys literally was in their teens. Right around.
Hold on real quick. Hey, listen, just for a second, y'all. Just listen to this. My mother's on the shit. My daddy split. My pops are steadily blaming me. Is it my fault? Just because I'm a young black male. Cops sweat at me as if my destiny is making crack sales. Only 15 ain't got problem. Cops on my tail, so I bail till I dodge them. They finally pull me over and I laugh. Remember Rodney King and I blast on this punk ass. Now I got a murder case. You speak of heaven, punk. I never heard of the place. Wanted to come up fast. Got a ooze in the black mask. Put the fucking Taz down with the jackass. Keep my shit cocked, because the cops got a Glock too. What the fuck would you do? Drop him or let him drop you? I chose dropping the cop. I got me a Glock and the Glock for my niggas on the block. I moved out, made G's, bought a new house. I'm the new king. And some Uzis. Good things don't last. The Taz came fast and busted my black ass. Where the goods kept, now my little brother wants to follow in my footsteps, a soldier. Like, you had to be there.
All
like
I want to
that.
be is
Did you just see this nigga just spit a whole verse? Like going at the police? Which one of y'all rappers doing that? Y'all rappers do all this subliminal shit. If you notice, whenever they be talking about the Kendrick and the Drake shit, niggas gotta break it down. Like, yo, right here when he said, I'm walking on the sunshine, he was talking about Kendrick's auntie whose name is Sunshine. Like, we don't be fucking knowing that shit.
Facts.
But this kind of nigga, his shit was, first off, fuck you, bitch, in the clique you claim. Yep. That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat nigga. Like, those was our guys. Our guys wasn't no subliminals, nigga. We talking
you
to
come
you.
directly. And that's what I was saying early. It's a direct, I'm coming to, I don't call out it, I call directly. All I know how to do is come directly at you. You feel me? You watch this. Most people, man, why he come at Biggie like that? No, he came and destroyed and massacred the whole New York, and we was with that. He massacred. It wasn't not one person he called out, not a one, and told him, come on, I got more for you. What can you do with that? What can you do with that? I'm telling you. Yeah, DMX.
This nigga crazy. This nigga Pac was crazy, bro.
Yeah, Pac. Hey, Pac's nuts,
I heard he was light-skinned, stocky, with a Haitian accent, jewelry, fast cars, and known for flashing. Listen as I take you back and lace this track, a real nap about a snitch named Haitian Jack. Knew he was working for the Fed, same crime, different trials, nigga, picture what he said. And did I mention, promise to pay back Jimmy Henchman in due time. I know you bitch niggas is listening. The world is mine. Come on, man. This nigga too.
Hey, all eyes on me. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, God, this nigga dropping names, nigga. He like, he's saying your name so you know what it is.
Know
bro.
what it is.
Like,
you feel me?
Ain't no bullshit. Like, if we see each other in public, nigga, don't think it's sweet or it's nice. Like, yo, nah, nigga.
Come on.
This is
are we
different,
cool
bro.
or are we not cool? Bro, it is what
God.
it is. Like, you picked it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm pointing you out. You let me know what it is. Y'all won't talk to me. You ain't gonna tell me what true is. Then you want to hit subliminal shots. I'm finna shoot at you. That's why you had to respect Punk, bro.
Different, bro. I cried like a mother. I'm not even ashamed to admit it. I cried like a fucking baby, nigga, for a couple of weeks. When
we had a smoke out, bro. We went crazy in the city, bro. When Pac got shot, bro, it was crazy, bro. Like
Insane.
that was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was nuts, bro.
It
And
was
I'm talking about, I
crazy.
literally seen niggas throw hands over that Pac versus Biggie shit.
What?
At the crib.
What?
That's what's so crazy. We talking about in Chicago, nigga. I seen niggas throw hands over that Pac versus Biggie shit. Like, but I cried, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I cried. I cried for
my
like
girlfriend. Yeah.
I cried for like 3 weeks straight when Michael Jackson died.
Yeah.
I cried like a motherfucker when Mike died. My uncle was like, bro, it's okay. Don't be embarrassed, nigga. Because my uncle said he cried like that when Whitney Houston died.
Yeah.
He said Whitney was like just his heart, bro. Like, you know, coming up and shit, man. Like that was just his way. And that's what I'm saying. Some artists really impact you like that. That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers gonna realize that shit when they get older.
Pac, like you said, Pac was a god to us. And
That's a
he was
fact.
speaking what we was talking about and living and our mindset, you know what I'm saying? But Brenda got a baby, but Brenda Betty got a brain. A damn shame. The girl can hardly spell her name. We was talking about that. You see what I'm saying? And you look around at Brenda's. You in school with Brenda's, bro. Not realizing
nobody else wasn't talking like that. Nobody else wasn't talking like that.
or what my homie say, all I need in this life for sin is me and my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody wasn't talking like Pac, boy.
Man,
hey, this when I knew my cousin, before my cousin died, I got his name on my arm. That nigga was a Tupac head. That's kind of why I was super into Pac, because of him. Man, I went to kicked it with him for I think we was either a week or 2 weeks. They lived in Champaign-Urbana.
Yeah.
And that nigga was playing Violent over and over.
Bro, that's all we played.
Over and over and over again.
That was your speaker check. If you can bump Pac and it sound good in your joint, you did your thing, boy, on everything. That was it.
And then there's another thing too, Reg. Now this is, I don't know how many people this actually applies to. I know it's probably a lot more than they willing to admit. But Pac was also suicidal, and he rapped about it.
Man.
So me being a suicidal ass nigga who used to cut on his wrist and shit, pop pills and all that shit, bro, I used to listen to that motherfucking So Many Tears the same way how my cousin was listening to Violent. That nigga said, listen, now I'm lost and I'm weary, so many tears. I'm suicidal, so don't stand near me. My every move is a calculated step to bring me closer to embracing early death.
And he knew it.
This nigga died at 25.
He knew it, bro.
My every move is a calculated step to bring me closer to embracing early death. This ain't no AI.
No AI, bro.
Right? This ain't no AI. This is this nigga prophesying. Right? Now I'm lost and I'm weary, so many tears. I'm suicidal, so don't stand in me. My every move is a calculated step to bring me closer to embracing early death. Now there's nothing left. There was no mercy on the streets. I couldn't rest. I'm barely standing, about to go to pieces, screaming peace. And though my soul was deleted, I couldn't see it. I had a mind full of demons trying to break free. They planted seeds and they what do you say? They planted seeds and they strapped. I'm blanking on it, but whatever, bro. That nigga, bro, he was just different.
He knew it. And you know what I love when they do the documentaries? Because they like, he has so much music.
And they scratch, sparking the flame. Oh, I got it. Hold on. They planted seeds and they scratch, sparking the flame. Inside my brain like a match, such a dirty game. No memories, just the misery. Painting the picture of my enemies killing me in my sleep. Well, I survived to the moon and to see the sun. This Lord forgive me for my sins, because here I come. Yo, that nobody wasn't rapping like that. And nobody ever has. I'm still to this day not like that, not like with that kind of passion. Lord, God. Hey, what did he say, Smurf? Lord knows remember this was Smurf?
Lord knows.
Hold on. Remember this was Smurf? What did he say? This nigga, hey, Reg, this nigga say, I see death around the corner. Gotta stay high while I survive in the city where the skinny niggas die. If they bury me as a G, nigga, don't need to worry. I expect retaliation in a hurry. I see death around the corner. Any day trying to keep it together. No one lives forever anyway. Struggling, striving. My destiny's to die. Keep my finger on the trigger. No mercy in my eyes and the ball of confusion. I'm thinking about my daddy mad than the motherfucker. They never should have had me. I guess I seen too many murders. The doctor can't help me. Got me stressing with my pistol in my vest. It ain't healthy. Am I paranoid? Tell me the truth. I'm out the window with my AK ready to shoot. He say, run out of endo when my mind can't take the stress. I'm out of breath. Make me want to kill my damn self. But I see death around the corner. Like this.
Yep.
Fucking Tupac Shakur, bro.
When you was a kid, I see death around the corner. And then it just, bro, what?
This nigga used to talk like niggas don't. Now, it's some niggas that's really starting to get back into this right now. Cause I heard this young kid was snapping the other day about reality life, right? But this nigga Pac said, I see death around the corner. The press is getting to me. I no longer trust my homies. The phonies trying to do me. Smoking too much weed. Got me paranoid, stress. Pack a gat in the vest of my clothes when I dress. Kids hoping I die the way I live, straight thugging. Hugging the trigger for all them niggas that was bugging. My homie told me once, don't you trust the motherfuckers. They act like they're your homies, but they bury motherfuckers. And even if I did die young, who cares? All I ever got was mean muzzin' and cold stairs. Yo, this nigga, John, he was so fucking different. And I ain't gonna lie, P. Sometimes back in the day, I used to feel ashamed around like 99 when I actually started accepting Jay-Z.
Yeah.
I started getting over it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I didn't have no real evidence. I couldn't pinpoint to not like you said this nigga name, but I ain't never heard him say your name. I ain't never seen. But all I know is this nigga is now he's making decent ass music in my opinion. And I'm listening to my homie. Once I went back to Reasonable Doubt, I was like, oh, this shit is insane.
But that's because we was transitioning to the next level of our lives, right? Because you got to think now we're going from our rebellious teens. Remember I say we out of balance. We looking at anything to be a rebel because we that testosterone. But by then we balancing out. Now it's time to look at life like how do we do this? Because Pop music can't get you through that part. You see what I'm saying? Now you want to hold on. What's given to you? You either gonna go to work or the streets. You go to work, you making what at that time maybe $4-5 an hour. Well, on the streets, bro, I'm getting that in 1 second. Literally, we was just talking about that earlier. Especially in the area we grew up in on the west side, it was coming like this. So what do? You need that vibe to keep you at that flow and the music play to that. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Now that is an absolute great point, bro. Because when we around 2000, 2001, that's when the hustle game kind of changed. I had a cousin who was kind of plugged. Was taking trips on the road and shit. You got several pounds, you got several jars, you got several ounces, you know, making plays, Ohio, all these different places, Michigan and shit. So now, guess what we listening to on the road? Blueprint.
That's it.
Right? You see what I'm saying? So listen, to your point, that's
Reasonable Doubt all the way to, like you just stated, to the Blueprint. And you like, hold on, why Pac didn't like him now?
Right, it's like because this shit fire, Pac. Like,
oh no, I think I like this mic, bro.
Oh God, I tried Tupac. I swear, bro, I tried to hate that nigga for as long as I could.
And that's
but
what
then that nigga came out with Hard Knock Life, and he had a song on that album called "If I Die," nigga. If I die, don't cry, my nigga. Get high, my nigga. Bust bullets in the sky, my nigga. And if you're don't mourn, my nigga. Get on, my nigga. When it's real, say word to Sean, my nigga. If I could die,
don't cry, my nigga.
It's been one hell of a ride, my niggas. In the middle of a drought, I flip pies, my nigga. I did Joy Smith, Mary J. Blige, my nigga. I said, Pac, how can I keep hating this nigga, bro? You gotta come and tell me what he did, man.
And that was my first concert. My first concert, I went to see Method Man. That's when they came to Chicago at the Allstate Arena. Method Man, Redman. I was already messing with Method Man, Redman, because I was Wu-Tang big time. Then X, I ain't gonna lie, I like X before I end up enjoying Jay-Z. Because man, X was like the equivalent of Jay-Z on another level. And when that Mod did what got me was that Damien. When he came out with Damien, I felt that, bro. Because I was at a battle with myself. Do I trust God? Because nobody could answer who God was. So I felt like I was God.
Right.
And when he came out with that Damien and he put it in that perspective, I'm like, yo, this Mod cold. He was like the equivalent of Pop with on another level. I still wasn't rocking with Jay. When I got back home from college, it was over with. I hit the block again, boy. I was like, I can't. No, bro, I gotta rock this Jay. I promise you.
Listen, my man's was trying so hard when In My Lifetime Volume 1 came out to make me like him.
Man.
And I'm just like, nah, but it was amazing going black and like listening. It was going back and listening to Imaginary Playmates. It was like, yo, this shit was fire the whole time. And I was letting my emotions and shit and letting Tupac make me hate this nigga.
Facts.
But I couldn't no more when Hard Knock Life came out. It's just like I just couldn't no more. It was Hard Knock Life was fire. Money Cash Hoes was fire. Coming of Age Part 2 was fire. If I Should Die was fire. And then my favorite song was motherfucking It Was All Good Just a week ago. I mean, yo, that song, come on, fam. I listened to that song at least 400,000 times.
Yep. See, one of the guys, Pont Flair. I hope I'm saying your name correct. I pronounce it Pont Flair. The thing about it, a lot of Jay-Z music they held back for a period of time because what Pac did, Pac demoralized New York, and people wouldn't really accept Jay. So that's why Jay was coming out when Big was in the play. That's why I like what Bean said. Once he heard Reasonable Doubt, now you have, once he heard In My Lifetime, Hard Knock Life?
Hard Knock Life, yeah.
When he heard Hard Knock Life, he went back to Reasonable Doubt and was like, dang.
This shit was fire all along.
So during that period of time, New York was getting it. We wasn't getting it in the Midwest. That's why I think it was you that brought up the Midwest Bone Thugs and Harmony. We was on that type of time. You feel me? That smoking, that moving through our city, we was supporting who we was. What exposed me was when I went outside of Chicago. And when I came back home, I was different. So I thought different. I was listening. I was strategic. Now I got to move through the streets because I'm not moving through the streets like my guy and them moving through the streets. They were still home. I had went and expanded myself and came back home like, bro, it's different outside of Chicago, right? Because remember, Beans, you couldn't go to the South Side like that. You feel me? You just couldn't go to the South Side unless you was affiliated, associated with somebody. Or
no, that's a fact, though. That's a fact. Like certain areas, absolutely. You damn sure couldn't go to the project building.
You feel me?
None of that shit.
So that's why a lot of that music was in the play. But they held back a lot of Jay-Z music, and then when they pushed it, he had so much to go in the play. He was on point. He came in the time just at the right time. And that's why with Big and Pac was gone, you know what I'm saying? He was still shooting shots, no doubt. Because I would have too. I don't care if he is there. I'm gonna go and spit on your grave. You talking about me. That's my problem.
Bro, this nigga came right in on the Machiavelli album like Jay-Z of Hawaiian Silky fame. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Hey, you and me both, B. You feel me?
What the fuck is this nigga talking about? Like, yo, even Against All Odds at that time, I was just listening. I was listening and I was sad and I was emotional because the nigga was gone. And so I wasn't even paying attention to all them names he was saying and shit. I just found out last year that the nigga had even mentioned De La Soul in that song. Like I wasn't paying no attention to this shit. I just was mad and listened to it like this nigga gone, bro. But now it's like when you listen, you be like, oh my God, bro. Like this nigga really was coming at these niggas' head like this. And he just, for whatever reason, we focused on Big. Well, he said that name a lot. But we focused on Biggie, but we also focused on Hove.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we definitely did because he was up and coming. We didn't know. See, once again, I knew because I was in the East Coast at that time. And when you go to Virginia, all that, you ever been in that area before, Beans?
Yeah, my cousin when he was in the military. That's what I'm talking about. We was down there in what they call that shit, Newport News.
Yeah, yep, that's that circle. That's that circle. So it was all so close, and I didn't know it was all so close like that. DC, that's when I found out of all the people in the West Coast, them DC cats was like us in Chicago. I vibe with them DC cats, bro, like instantly, bro. When I tell you them cats, them dudes looked out for me, boy, I got love for my man Lurch. I love to find my man Lurch. He was
yeah, bro. Listen, man, hey, one thing I can say is much as I enjoyed the early 2000s. I'm glad I was around for the Pac era, bro.
Hey, you and me both, Beans.
I enjoy it. I ain't gonna lie, I did kind of enjoy the early 2000s because that shit, that's when it kind of changed up and it became more fun. It became
because we could go
dark
and literally get in the clubs on that mode, right?
Right, exactly.
Versus sneaking in and no, you can be on that mode and watch this.
Yeah, that's
now you in your you. So I don't know about you. We used to have to hide the money. Now I can put the money out there because what could my mama say? I ain't this 12, 13, 14-year-old kid, 15, 6. Cause we started with the, you know what I'm saying? The rolling of the jizzers. We was 11 years old, rolling up the O's, getting rid of them for the $2. You get where I'm coming from? Them what we was taking to school.
Right, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't in it that early.
Not what?
At all, bro. I was a whole kid until my dad came and got me when I was 15, and that's when it kind of like just.
Hey, that was the blessing. I was because once again, that connection to everything that was in the play was right there. You see what I'm saying? When it's right there before you gonna do what it do. You get what I'm coming from?
Yeah, I was shielded. We was going to church. My life was completely different. I literally basically just grew up in the church and shit, and I was shielded from everything until my dad came and got me, and then I was over there with all the thugs. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm kind of like, that's why you see like this double kind of personality where it's almost like, you know, on one side I'm this intellectual dude, and then on the other side I'm like suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
of course,
it's just like that. It's that duality of man. You know?
Yeah. But remember, also, it was dang, I get a brain fart in that. Thug life, right? Even that, the hate you gave little infants, fuck everybody. So when we say a thug, they don't understand that. You know, a nigga, never ignorant, getting goals accomplished, right?
That's a
so
fact,
we
bro.
still don't know when they gave us those principles, they gave us laws.
Oh, that's
got rid
too,
of
by the
those
way,
laws and statues from the street, bro. When they threw them laws out, we had nothing to abide by. And that's when that whole mindset changed.
All that's Pac, by the way. Just in case anybody didn't know, Thug Life, the acronym, nigga, the acronym, all of that's Pac.
That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Like y'all, and I promise I'm not, I wish y'all did. Y'all did actually have one on the way. I think Nipsey.
Yeah, Nipsey.
I like Nipsey probably would have ended up being this generation's Tupac.
And that's why they got rid of him.
And that's why they got rid of him.
Once again, when you have a pillar that can show you and guide you through and going through it, they get rid of them every time. That's why it's a conspiracy, right?
Yeah,
as they say, conspiracy theory. No, they really be putting what Pac say. Remember what Pac say? The president know my name. The president know Tupac.
That's a fact.
The president know. Why do a president know this little black? You know what I'm saying? Grew up in Baltimore, Oakton, New York. Man,
yeah, this nigga, Pac, man. Listen, Tupac, I know you can hear me, motherfucker, because I know your ass ain't dead. That's another thing, too. Me and my uncle was talking about this recently. For us, I think, if I remember correctly, for us, Tupac was our generation's first. That nigga ain't really dead.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like my mom and them had Elvis. Elvis was the motherfucker that they was like, that nigga ain't dead. You know what I'm saying? It was all these Elvis sightings and shit all through the late 70s and early 80s and shit. Then they just had this explosion of Elvis impersonators, which the motherfuckers still have to this day. If you look anything like that, nigga, you can go get you an Elvis outfit and go somewhere and get some money, right? Then, but for us, Pac was our first. That nigga ain't really dead. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga, they just hid that nigga somewhere, right? But for Tupac, we had that ain't really Michael Jackson. By the time Michael Jackson got to bad, it's when the movie came out. I haven't watched it, but I started watching like the old movies and listening to the music and shit.
Yeah.
And when I started watching the videos and shit, I remember I started having those feelings and reminiscing. Like, I remember us saying this ain't the real Michael
Jackson. Yep.
Like we was really telling ourselves this ain't really him. How the fuck he go from looking like that to this?
Looking like
this ain't
that.
really him.
Overnight.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Overnight.
Crazy. That's why I said some of this shit, y'all. Like you can comprehend it because you speak English and you can hear us say and you can see videos and stuff, but you can't feel it, which also limits your understanding really of what that was like for this dude who is the biggest motherfucking not black star period
world
in the fucking world, right?
The world.
And for us to be thinking this nigga was one of us. Big nose, big lips, big ass afro. Then the next time we seen a nigga, he was smaller nose,
look like
tighter
a white
chin,
white
hair
woman.
was sleek and shit, right? But low key, and I usually don't play the pause game because I don't never want to be held to it, but I'll do it just for the sake of you niggas, right? Pause. But I was 5 years old when Thriller came out. Michael Jackson on the Thriller cover, I was like, I want to look like that. I thought I wanted to look like, boy, you couldn't tell me shit about that, Mike. I thought that. Then when he came out with the Billie Jean video, and this nigga was for 40 days and for 40 nights, I was on the same, and he's standing there doing all the shit and all that. I'm like, yo, I want to be that nigga. They is loving this nigga. Then he did the fucking moonwalk across the stage and shit with the golden glove and the side. I want to be that nigga. And that shit lasted about 2 years until Beat Street came out. I'm not sorry, not Beat Street. Breaking came out, and then I went to wanting to be Turbo. I wanted to be Mike for like 2 years, but when Breaking came out and Turbo was out there with that broom, that motherfucker's boom, and he was dark skinned like me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga look just like me. I'm like, I want to be that nigga. That's me right there.
I definitely didn't want to be him, but that Mog, I wanted to dance like that Mog, boom, everything. And I hated I had a growth spurt beans. Once I had that growth spurt, bro, I was so awkward in my body. I was mad as hell. I couldn't dance no more, bro.
Yeah, it's that
I was throwing
tall people
effort,
dancing
bro.
look weird as hell.
Bro.
We did have this one dude named Sticks in 93 who could dance with the footwork and shit.
Yeah.
It was hard.
I can dance, but it was awkward. It felt awkward. It was like, bro,
it looked awkward too.
You don't even need to be dancing. That's when it got to the point. I just went cool. You know
now I'll tell you the one dance tall motherfuckers or niggas with what do they call it? With long limbs.
Yeah.
That look fire doing was the irk and jerk.
Yeah, the irk and
tall
jerk.
niggas get the
the percolator,
like this nigga, sit your big ass down. I like the irk and jerk, bro. The irk and jerk,
because you know how we used to do the Freddy Cougar, bro. Y'all used to do the Freddy Cougar.
Absolutely.
That was it. But once again, I had to play it cool after that, bro, because I felt awkward as hell, bro.
Nah, man, let me tell you something. That dancing shit hooked my life up, boy. The dancing shit hooked me up because my brothers, like one of my brothers, he was a hooping ass. He was taller, hooping ass nigga, really stoic ass nigga. My other brother, he was the one who I called tonight. He was just the thug ass, grimy ass nigga, right? But then there's me, and I didn't really have no identity. You know what I'm saying? But when I got around them, I wanted to be like my brother who was the thug because everybody was scared of him and all the girls loved him. So of course I want to be like him. So now when he went and got the box and put the honey blonde patch, I went and got the box and put the honey blonde patch.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
Now that explains how you be feeling the way you feel.
About what?
Hey, now I see why you be coming the way you be coming, bro. Hey, you like, I missed out on everything, bro. How the hell? What the hell? When the hell? Having all them brothers and having to compete with them.
Nah, listen, but that's the thing. I wasn't. Nah, you right. It was competition. I was finna say it was, but you right. It was because it would be a lot of chicks that I would be like, oh my god, but they wanted my brother.
Yeah, I see. Shit. Now watch this. What you didn't realize. This is what I realized. This is why I said it not too long ago. I didn't care to be the pretty boy. One of my cousins was that black. And this is when they used to say the darker the berry, sweeter the juice. And then I had one of my homies, he was light-skinned. I was right in the middle. But what I understood, my cousin would get the best looking girl, right? Then my boy would get, you know what I'm saying? Maybe her best friend. I got everything after that. You get where I'm coming from? So at that point, I wasn't getting the quality, but I was getting the quantity. You see what I'm saying? Because it was like every time the two best friends, and then they bring another friend. I was always the third wheel for the third wheel. So I used to have to take one for the team, and I loved it. And that's when I grew to enjoying I like who like me. Because every time I was winning. Hey, they come around with a new friend, right? Because the best friend and her crew, you know what I'm saying? Two best friends. You know, girls can't have a third best friend. So I would get I got a cousin for you, no problem. We got this friend for you, no problem. You feel me? I'll look out for it, bring them through. So I was getting a quantity like it was nothing back then, bro. And I loved it. I loved it, bro. Because sometimes I'll strike it well and I get the best looking one. Oh, they'll see me be like, oh, we got a cousin perfect for you. And I was a ladies' man in the sense of that conversation, over. It was over, bro. Yep. So I
really wasn't that good with chicks, man. Like when I got around my brothers, like I said, I didn't really have no personality. I was a kid, bro. Like I was really still a kid at 15. I hadn't been around no guns, no drugs, no thugs, no none of that shit. And then when my mom kicked me out, my dad came and got me from the jail and shit. He took me to my grandmama's house. So now I'm around. I finally get to meet my brothers, you know what I'm saying? My cousins, my sister. You know what I'm saying? My grandmama, my uncles. Everybody was gang banging and drug dealing. So I started gang banging. And then by the next year, I was drug dealing. But it was like, but I still had that kid thing. I still looked like a kid. I didn't have that thug face, the thug stare and all of that shit. It didn't grow in until I was like probably like 24. I stayed really looking mad young until I was like 24.
Yeah, you can tell. Still got that.
When I was I know I'll be hoping that shit don't go away too fast. But 15, 16, 17 for me. Like the 1994, I was 17. That's my most memorable year from January to fucking December. I can remember everything.
How old are you?
I just turned 49 a couple of days ago.
Okay. So happy belated birthday. Okay, you're a year older than I am. Okay, we vibing. Go ahead.
Yeah. So that's the one year I can remember from front to fucking back. Turning from 16 to 17, bro, I went through everything that year. Car accidents and shit, flipped over on the Eisenhower 17 times into oncoming traffic, boy.
What?
Down there when you go under the building, going downtown on Eisenhower. Flipped over the median into oncoming traffic, nigga.
Wow.
Cars was smacking my ass up. Wow.
That's when we was riding.
I had my mama had a brand new Hyundai Elantra. I had I was going to pick up her husband.
Nah, you
supposed
to Chevy'd out. We was Chevy'd out.
I wasn't driving. I ain't had no money or nothing like that.
Okay.
I was driving. I was driving my mom's car. I was going because my mom wasn't feeling well. I was going to get her. Truth be told, I was going to pick up her husband from work so he'd come home because she was saying she wasn't feeling well. But at that time, my mom was on drugs though. So hindsight being 2020, you know what I'm saying? Like I could have been going to get that nigga so he can come home and get her and they can score some drugs or some shit, you know?
Yeah.
But she said she wasn't feeling good all this time. That's been the story. So I ain't gonna change my history now, right?
There you go.
But it's like I flipped the car. I got shot that year, stabbed that year, went to jail for the first time, sat in the county for several months that year, went to military school that year, fell in love for the first time that year. Bro, moved to Atlanta. Stayed in Atlanta for 4 months that year. Like it was a whole bunch of shit that just happened to me that year. Goddamn it, gonorrhea.
You was wild.
Nigga, I was 17 fucking with this 24-year-old chick. He gave the nigga the claps and shit. But I'm like, that was a crazy year for me. That's why I be telling people, like, by the time I was even 18, I had went through more shit than most of you niggas had ever been through. My first time being homeless, nigga, I was 12.
That's
you know
crazy.
what I'm saying? Like living on the streets, climbing up on the train platform so I can go get on the green line. I'll take the green line downtown, then hop over to the red line, and then sleep on the red line. Just go back and forth from motherfucking 95th all the way out to Howard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, on the red line. Yeah.
Into the morning, nigga. That was my life for months when I was a 12-year-old. So, like, people don't understand. Like, if you never been through that, you don't understand what that's like. As a 12-year-old to be on the fucking streets, right? Like you feel like the worst piece of shit in the world. Like, how the fuck don't nobody love me? Like, don't nobody give a fuck about me? And here's the thing, PSMURF, I was a kid. No guns, no gangbanging, no drugs, no thugging, no stealing, no none of that. I was homeless because I back talked.
Yep.
That's how tough. That's why I'm so against that tough love from black parents.
That's how even that's how my cousin even hit the streets early, because he was on the same thing. He was on that same time, and he came and moved with my grandmother to the west side because they was from out south. And he came on the west side, and when I say this dude had a chip on his shoulder, boy, and it was from that point it was on, because he was a year older. He was your age. He was actually your age. He was a year older. He was a year, and he was born April 5th, 1977. I was born April 12th, 1970. We every year we celebrated our birthday until he passed away. I mean, got killed in 2019. But when I tell you, demoralized the West Side, bro, we terrorized it because he had this chip. And guess what? I'm like the little brother. So it's like, come on, cuz, this is what we own. You feel me? Bro, we was riding. Matter of fact, I was mentioning, this is my first car. This is my first car. I had the smoothies on it, Defender tires. You feel me?
That's a box.
This is a box. My very first, no, I'm lying. This is the first one I put together. My first one was a 1990 Cadillac Fleetwood. But this was what I was riding as I matured a little bit more. I built it from the ground up. Bought it for $900. You know, that was a lot of money back then.
Absolutely.
$900. Put it together. My cousin was like, man, put these type of, and this one we just ride 15s with Defenders on them. You know how we did it on the west side, 12s in the trunk, banging pop speakers. Bro, and when I say terrorized, Beans, he went for every dollar. We would go in, that might still be outside, bro, riding. Didn't have a license until, I don't think he ever pretty truly had a license. Didn't have his first job until he was in his 30s. And that was only so that he could stay out of jail. Real talk.
I didn't get my driver's license till I was 24.
Yeah, bro. And I promise you, this dude probably died without a driver's license. But I'm talking
I
about.
got a brother that's about to be like that. That nigga ain't never had man, and that nigga is in his 50s.
What?
I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand it. I mean, look, the thing that made me really go get my license is because I wanted to work for Enterprise.
Yeah.
So where I lived on Austin and Chicago Avenue.
Yeah.
And the Enterprise was literally right across the street on the
right
Oak
there.
Park.
Yep.
So it was this dude that worked up there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I had went up there to see about a rental car. I think somebody had sent me up there to see about a rental car. And when I was up there, I heard what they was complaining about somebody who was supposed to have been back there cleaning the cars. Because there was this fat Mexican dude that worked back there. I forget his name, who cleaned cars. And then he had this other dude who was a black dude that worked back there with him.
Yeah.
And so the dude, he was complaining like, this motherfucker still ain't here. This motherfucker, he called off again. That kind of shit. I'm like, shit, I would go back there and watch the motherfucking cars. He was like, yeah, I hear you. I'm like, nah, I really will. What you mean? I like cars, nigga. I watch cars. He like, you for real? I'm like, yeah. He like, man, let me tell you something. These white motherfuckers don't want no niggas in here already. I gave this nigga a chance. So that's why I'm asking you, is you for real, bro? Because y'all can't keep making us look bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, dog, I'll stay literally across the street. I will come watch these motherfucking cars. The niggas like, you got a license because we need you niggas to move the cars, and sometimes y'all got to go pick
you gotta be a
up.
porter. Yep, you're a porter.
So I was like, no, I don't got my license. He was like, man, you need to get that license, bro. You get that license and come back. Pew, hey, ma. This nigga offering me a job. I ain't never had a job. Like, yo, I need to do it. This was 2001, right? I'm 24 years old. So we went, go downtown, figure out everything. So they made me sign this waiver of financial responsibility for that accident that I had in 94 when I flipped my car into oncoming traffic. I had to sign a waiver of responsibility because it was one dude. He was hospitalized for like 6 months behind that car accident, which was crazy because he was in a big ass Lincoln Town car. Right? You would think that car would be more safe than the little ass Honda Elantra I was in.
Yeah,
but he was hospitalized. A couple other motherfuckers' cars are damaged and shit. Right? I'm young, 17, don't got no license. Right?
Yeah.
But my mom put in an emergency claim that I was going to get her, so that I was going to pick up her husband so he can come back and help take care of her with her health. And that's how she kind of got out of it. But then when it was time for me to get my license, I had to sign the waiver for financial responsibility. Like I couldn't afford that shit. So they let me sign that paperwork, and then I was able to go take the test. Now I'm a rapper. Taking the test is easy. Studying, memorizing shit was so easy for me. I was like, oh, that's all this shit is? I could have been did this shit years ago. Right? So I take the test, boom. Guess what day I got my license, Murph?
What?
9/11. 9/11, nigga. I'm in the crib, brushing my teeth and shit, about to leave out. I hear the shit on the TV. A plane just hit the tower. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Goofy ass pilots. Boom. So I drive. I get up there. And guess where I went? I went to Melrose. Hey, if you in Chicago and you want your driver's license, if Melrose Park is still open, I say go there. Nigga, that shit was so smooth. Like they don't be trying to have a whole bunch of goofy shit going on. They be trying
in and out.
In and out. So when I went up there, I'm not knowing about the other tower.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm oblivious. So I'm taking my test and shit. I'm knowing, she's like, okay, you passed that, boom. Now you got to do the driving test. I'm like, cool. I know I got this shit. Just make sure I do my 10 and 2. When the dude come out to drive me, he was like, okay, let's make sure we get our seatbelts on. Boom, put the seatbelt on. He like, who drove the car up here? I said, I did. He said, technically, you're supposed to have somebody else drive you up. He was like, don't worry about it. He was like, look, this is what I want you to do. Go to that corner right there, make a right, pull over, let me smoke this cigarette, and I'm going to give you your license. So we get around there. Boy, I pull over and shit. He get to smoking a cigarette and shit. So he started asking me, he like, So why you getting your license today? Trying to get a job or something? Shit was fucked up. Like, well, I'm like, nah. He like, man, you ain't gotta lie. I'm an ex-police officer, bro. Like, I know how this shit go. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm trying to get this job, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I need to get my license, bro. He like, nah, don't worry about it. You all good. I'm glad you doing this. Woo woo. You know what I'm saying? You know, but the whole time, guess what's on his mind?
What?
The towers.
Yeah.
I'm not knowing all this crazy shit is going on. I'm not even knowing. I'm oblivious.
Yeah, all of it looked so phony, bro. And I worked for the airline at that time too.
Ooh.
Literally, I worked
they
for
had
the
y'all
airline
ass
at
on
that
high
time.
alert.
Oh, bro. Changed my whole life because I thought that was gonna be my job forever. Real, and I was making bread, bro. They had a system being working for if you work your first 8 hours regular time, anything from 8 hours to 12 hours with time and a half, anything after 12 hours with double time, right? If you work your first day on vacation, time and a half, any day after that is double time. And then you get the shift trade off. So all my vacation days I worked because I got paid double time. You feel me? Then they had a 401k match that was 10%. So I put in 10%, they matched 20%. So that was 20% of my money put up pre-tax. Bro, I was making so much bread, bro. I didn't think about the streets like that no longer because the system was cold. Bro, I go to work. And you work in between flights. So you may have 3 flights a day, then you gotta wait. Check in 3 flights a day, you wait. Bro, when I tell you literally, I would sleep during a period of time when I could have been at home resting. I just sleep at work. We had a place where you can go and sleep and just chill out until the next flight come in, you gotta check it in. Bro, once they made me a supervisor, Beans, I get my people in the place because at this time I'm like 21 years old. So you know these people 60, 70 years old, they don't want you to tell them what to do. I say, I'm gonna give y'all a mic. Hey, I tell the front gate I tell the front gate I'm going to the back. I tell the back I'm going to the front while I be in the supervisor's office, sleep like a mofo with the radio on my side, bro. Because I was working like 16 to 40 hours a day, bro, because I was used to it by being on the block. It was nothing to me. What? Bro, listen, I went crazy. But anyways, when that happened, Beans, changed my whole life, bro. It shut the whole travel industry down and messed up the money, bro. That travel
It fucked up a lot, though. Like, it's another one of them things that you had to be there. Like, that was our Pearl Harbor.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I actually think it was worse. Fuck the insider shit that we all probably believe.
Yep.
But it was the fact that it was New York. Because now I don't even remember when we stopped. But for a long time, every plane felt like it was flying too fucking low.
Yep.
Nigga, I used to stand on Chicago Avenue. I was living on Austin. I used to stand on Chicago Avenue and just like watch the
planes come in. Yep.
I would watch Sears Tower and just be looking like, is that plane?
Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's
scared,
one of his routes. All the planes when they come into the Chicagoland area, most of them have to, especially going to O'Hare, because that's where I worked at. You have to. They go downtown into the lake, and they got a route that comes straight. They go right around the towers. I mean, right around the Sears Tower, and then it comes straight down. What's that? 90. It comes because that's 90. I-90, 94, and it comes straight down. One day I had blew some. I was paranoid, bro, because that plane was so low coming in. I was like, I'm driving 90 because 90 take you right into the express. I mean, right off the expressway, right into O'Hare Airport. Literally. I'm like, yo, this plane coming down this low, bro. Tweak
that
me
shit used
out.
to be scary, bro.
Tweak me out, bro. For real.
Scary. It like when I got to the crib, bro. I'm trying to be all excited about my license. My lady was like, "You ain't hear what happened? No, another plane hit another tower."
Yep. And that wasn't it.
What? Now I'm on that watching this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, oh, these niggas on some bullshit on.
Man.
Now This is what was so crazy about it though. So I did end up getting a job, of course.
Yeah.
But it only lasted 90 days though, to be honest with you. I stayed literally across the street. That motherfucker white boy, he couldn't stand me. That motherfucker was really clocking me. He wasn't lying. It's kind of sad, but I was late.
Beans.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I was late. 45 out of the 90 days that I worked, I was late.
And you live where?
Literally across the street. Literally. I stayed on the Chicago side, on Austin.
Yeah.
In that big ass Courtway building.
Yep.
I stayed right there. In that building, 739.
Yeah.
And I used to just walk across the street and cut through the alley and go in the back door.
Yeah.
But I'll be laying there, it'd be 15 minutes. I'm like, I'm gonna close my eyes for 5 minutes. I wake up, it's been 45 minutes.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
it used to be a weed spot in that building.
Yeah, it was a motherfucker that sold.
Yeah, you come through the back. You had to go up the back way.
Yeah, and the back way and put you in the back of the building with the inside with all of the different. Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking about moving back over there, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking about going back to Chicago, but I really don't want to be in the city and shit. I don't really want to have to deal with.
It's different
Chicago
now.
politics. Yeah,
all that is different, bro. Chicago Avenue don't even look like Chicago Avenue no more. It's all brand new, bro. And everything was old. What they did, all them lots and stuff, they knocked a lot of the buildings and stuff down, and they covered it up. They built the infrastructure and they covered it up. They started from Austin and working their way to the city, and they started from the city and working just like this. You know what I'm saying? So it's different than what it looked like, because I had been in Phoenix for the last 3 years, and I had to come back to take care of a lot of my properties and stuff. So I'm like, and then my baby, she about to graduate. So I'm like, I might as well stick around for a minute, kind of get those things in order before I head back to Phoenix. But I love me some Phoenix, because it's 5 hours from everything in the West Coast, and West Coast is beautiful. So anyway,
yeah, that was my plan, was to do Vegas. My plan was to go to Vegas and start my transfer my livery service down there.
Yeah,
live in an RV. And then just hit the West Coast on whatever weekends I wanted to. Hit that PCH highway. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I really wanted to do that, man.
Beautiful. I would still do it, Beans. I chose Phoenix because Phoenix was central to everything. 5 hours from everything. 10 hours. Our favorite spot is Reno. Every time we go to Reno, I end up meeting this one of the managers over the Atlantis Hotel. He always comped me. He give me and my wife $125 plus he give us buffet, give us rooms for 3 nights, just because I came up to him and asked him about sports betting. We kicked the bowls, and that it's crazy because that same night my wife ended up winning $5,000, and he was like, "Man, y'all winning." I'm like, "Bro, we having a ball," because he had comped us $150 each. I mean, $125 each. You know what I'm saying? With the meal, that's like $150. She took that 125, made 5,000. We like, oh yeah, we did real good. We told him we was looking for this machine. We found it in your place. He like, hey, it was dope as hell. So that's our favorite spot to go when we ain't in Vegas or San Diego, another beautiful spot. San Diego.
Yeah,
beautiful.
My homeboy son was out there in the military. My other homeboy son was out there playing football for one of them colleges. They both was raving about San Diego.
Man, San Diego, and the people beautiful, bro. We stayed in Little Italy when we went there. When I tell you, that's my wife was just talking about going back. She like, baby, I can't wait to get back to the West Coast so we can go kick it to San Diego.
But this my issue though. I ain't gonna lie. My issue is that every fucking dystopian movie, every apocalyptic movie, New York and LA get fucked up, nigga. Them shits don't survive no apocalyptic movies. You ain't never said the movie was some apocalyptic shit happening. They like, yeah, everybody trying to make it to Cali. That motherfucker be underwater. New York be burning. Like, they be like, God damn. Those shits don't never make it, nigga.
Hey, nothing disastrous want to come to Chicago.
Right.
but Tommy.
That shit's crazy, bro. The 2012 movie came out, that motherfucker, the whole fault line, the whole LA coast was going under the fucking sea. I'm like, damn, man. And I be taking hints from the movies and shit. People can judge me all they want to.
Yeah,
I'd be like, bro, that God is trying to tell you something.
Hey,
it's California steak in here.
Yeah, they used to say it's gonna fall off the US. They like, man, with all the earthquakes, they used to tell us that when we was kids. Like
that fault line
fall off the US. So that's why I never wanted to go to LA. I mean to California. I always I said I go to Phoenix.
I did though. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to move there, bro, because I'm like, man, every time you see LA, it's always warm. Yeah. It's always palm trees, warm and shit. You never seen nothing about LA where it was cold or fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Man. And I know they gotta have some kind of bad weather, but it just seemed like it was always good. So I'm like, yo, I'm getting the fuck out of Chicago one day. I think I'm gonna move to Cali, bro. Move to LA and be around some palm trees and some beaches. Because for whatever reason, bro, like when I go to bed at night, for years, I used to turn on the ocean noise on my TV and shit. I would go play some ocean noise and shit and black out the screen. Then I got into the rain noise and the fan noise because at first I didn't have a metal fan. So now I got my circle round metal fan that even on the low setting, that motherfucker will blow you across the room, right?
Gotcha.
I got that, but I still turn on my fan noise and shit. When my lady come over, I'll go back to the ocean noise and shit. I like being around the ocean. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to live. You know who I like? Mel Gibson character in Lethal Weapon. That motherfucker had the little trailer and shit right on the fucking beach.
On the beach. Yeah.
That's the kind of shit I really wanted to be able to do. Like just live right on the fucking water. Bro. You know what I'm saying?
We right on the water now, about Lake Michigan. You get the best of all four seasons.
But
then here go the thing with Cali for me. It stank.
It does?
What? It stank, bro.
Wow.
And then if it's not the city, bro, it ain't nothing but you go. So we'll go to Cali and then we'll go up to Oregon. I love 5 going all the way up to Oregon, bro. It's so beautiful because it transitions.
Damn, so y'all driving?
Me and my wife. Yeah, we own our.
You are blessed as lucky. Don't talk to me no more. I'm gonna talk to the chat, bro.
Hey.
I wish I could get a motherfucker to hit the road with me, man.
Bro, I'm talking about because she said she wanted to travel. Yeah. And I'm like, well, baby, I know how to travel and we're gonna make some money while we doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, she went and got her CDLs. Mm-hmm. Bro, we killed it. For 3 years straight, bro,
that's what the fuck is up.
We'll work 4 months straight, beans, take us a month off.
Right.
Work 4 months straight, take us a month. Bro, when I tell you, everywhere, bro. We was all Jersey. We stayed in Jersey,
bro.
That's why. But Jersey, dirty, bro. It's so
now that I could
dirty,
believe.
bro. When you go to Jersey, it brings down your spirit, bro. I'll be trying. I'm talking about it's like soon as we like, bro, the money there, but you like, oh my gosh, it's just so dirty, bro.
I know some motherfuckers who say they would never, ever drive to the East Coast on no truck and shit. Them motherfuckers say they are not going,
bro. Now, driving on 95 is beautiful because you'll go from the countryside, like we'll go from New York, up higher New York, and then we'll work our way down, go through Charlotte, North Carolina. We'll just hit DC. We'll go through all this. Beautiful because it just changes up on you. You feel me? But, bro, when I tell you 10, we used to love riding 10. I hate riding 40 because you have to go through raggedy ass Oklahoma and Tennessee. Oh my gosh, they shit raggedy. Like
don't let Uncle T hear you talking shit about Oklahoma.
No, there's only one place raggedy than 40 going through Tennessee and what's the name is damn Indiana 70. Everything is this in your truck, bro. You like what the hell? We ain't gonna fix these raggedy roads.
That shit sucks, bro. Yeah,
bro, I would anybody that love to travel, I'm gonna get ready to let you go, Biz, because we'll go all day. Anybody that ever want to travel, get your CDLs, especially a time like this. Find you somebody to get in the truck, bro. beautiful. It's beautiful drive. One of the most beautiful places I love to go in that just green in nature, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is so beautiful, hilly, mountain. Oh man, it's beautiful going through that area. And you go, if you go through them and you really pay attention, you'll see a lot of the mines that they had. You can see the mines and how they covered them up and try to cover, bro. You can literally see them. You'll be like, that ain't no normal mountain. Them mines right there. You can literally see them, bro, if you know what you're looking at. Yep.
Yeah, I remember I saw a video about that a while ago that talked about how it was the and pyramids they said over there.
Yeah, that's what the mines are. A formal pyramid. Yep. That's what they is. But bro, when you doing the show? When you talking about doing that show?
Man, I want to do it on a Sunday, to be honest with you.
That's fine.
So we can do it this Sunday coming up. I want to start like around 3:00 in the afternoon, something like that.
Yeah, that'd be good. I normally take me a break if I ain't doing nothing. That's the day I work on my brother and them cars and stuff. So we sit back and kick it. You know what I'm saying? I get my projects done. But okay, with that being said, you just let me know a couple of days beforehand so I can have my once I keep my Bible with me. You know what I'm saying? And you let me know. I think you already gave me kind of idea what we gonna talk over. So I'm ready.
And it's on the thumbnail too. So I'll send it to you. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
All right, love and respect, bro. You be safe, be rise. It was a joy sitting back kicking. I learned some stuff from you. Now I know how you are with certain things. I'll be laughing at your ass. So when I'm picking, you know why.
No doubt, bro.
All right, hey chat, love and respect. Y'all be safe. Y'all be wise. We out of here. Talk to y'all in a little bit later.
Yep. All right, y'all. Yeah, it's time to go ahead and lay it on down, man. I'm hungry. I should go get me some breakfast before I lay down, but anyway, I want to say this, man. Thank y'all for hanging out with me and Smurf after everybody else abandoned us like the horrible friends they are. Abandoned us and left us here. If you not subscribed to my channel, please do it. Okay, Mr. Beans TV. We had a really dope show Saturday. Trey pulled up. Fatty pulled up. Drip pulled up. We had Tommy in the chat. We had a dope panel, dope discussion. Like we had a lot. It was a really dope show, bro. But yeah, man, I definitely want to say salute to y'all for rocking out with us. And for all of my younger people in here, look, if you haven't already, bro, go give Tupac a chance, bro. Go give Tupac a chance. Like, for real. Check it. Like, I'll put you like this. Check out, for sure, Me Against the World and Machiavelli. I want to tell you to listen to Tupacalypse Now, the first album as well. But it's really only 3 songs on there that you need to listen to. Soldier Story, Violent, Brenda's Got a Baby. That's it. Soldier Story, Violent, Brenda's Got a Baby. But like if y'all just driving, you got some time, you about to take a 20-minute drive, you in the crib, you cleaning up, you're going to be cleaning up for 20, 30 minutes. Just go to YouTube. Spotify, whatever you use, put on the Me Against the World album. Just press play from the very first intro and just let it play all the way through. Or put on the Machiavelli album, press play, and just let it play all the way through. I suggest you do the Me Against the World album. To me, I think it's just his best body of work, his best album is Me Against the World. I actually think it's not really close. If I scaled it, like Me Against the World is a 99 album out of 100, right? Then Machiavelli is probably like a 94 out of 100, right? Then All Eyes on Me is probably like a 90. You see what I'm saying? But you don't need All Eyes on Me. You don't need it to understand what Pac meant. Like why he was so special, why you still see his pictures on t-shirts and all this shit, why he's still so big and popular. Like just listen to the Me Against the World album and just look at the range that this dude had. It's just ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. Straight like that. Like when Pop Smoke came out, I don't know how y'all feel about it. I didn't know who he was, but when he died, I heard about it. I was like, who the hell is Pop Smoke? I'm like, they killed another rapper. Who was this? Boom, right? So I go listen to him. Bro, I listened to damn near nothing but Pop Smoke for like 6 months. I was Pop Smoked out. And truth be told, Dior was the song I listened to the least, and it was the biggest record, right? It was the biggest record was Dior, but it was the song I listened to the least. I was listening to everything but Dior. I think probably the song I listened to the most, it probably ended up being no, did I listen to what's the name more? No. I think I ended up listening to Welcome to the Party the most. Probably. I think that's what it was. But Element, Christopher Walken was my shit. I think I probably listened to Christopher Walken and Welcome to the Party the most. But Dreaming, Flexing, War, man, Pop Smoke was just, it's just like he just knew how to make good music. Shake the Room, Element. What was my other song he had that he performed on that one show with the white boy and shit? I forget what the name of it was, but yeah, it just, Pop Smoke was so cold, bro. He just knew how to make a song. He ain't have to be the best rapper. But that Welcome to the Party was just like, I'm off the Henny and the Lean. That's why I'm moving retarded. It's big on that 208. What he say? It's big on that 208, 108. I don't know what the fuck that nigga was saying. I had to go look at the lyrics. But I was kicked. That was what? 2020? I think. That was 2020. So that was 6 years ago. So when that happened, I was what? 42. I was 42. And I was listening to Pop Smoke more than everybody. If that nigga got 100 million spins on Welcome to the Party, nigga, 10 million of them motherfuckers was for me. I was banging that shit. I don't think people even understand how dope that nigga was about to be. He was about to be a problem. Like Nipsey was doing his thing too, you know. I realized that it was more people listening to Nipsey than I thought. I knew who he was, but I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't really listening to him. I really can't name a Nipsey song right now off the top of my head. But I know he really meant something. There was a lot of people that was really into him because the dude was super smart. And by all accounts, just a great intellectual dude, you know? So it might be some people from y'all generation, y'all people like 30 and under that, you know, probably was really affected by those losses, you know? And probably more particularly Nipsey. Nipsey was like, he was like a Pac. He had the kind of mindset on some revolutionary type shit. You know? That's really what it was. When you listen to him talk, I know more about listening to him talk about shit, health, money, and all that kind of shit, family, than I do about his music. But for us, Tupac, the name itself was like, yo, what the fuck kind of name is that? Tupac. You know? He was just so fucking deep. I think that's what I'm about to do. I think I'm about to listen to some Pac for a little minute. I think that's, and I think I'm gonna go get me something to eat in a few seconds. And then come back and put my show together for tomorrow. But all of y'all who support I Got Trade, we appreciate y'all. To the people who be hitting the super chats and the cash apps, really appreciate y'all. I know y'all don't probably heard this before, but I'm gonna just say it. The money that y'all give, bro, it ain't even about the money, really. It's really the money lets us know that we doing the right thing, that we are accomplishing our goals. That's what the support is for, you know. And then we can reinvest it back into these businesses, because that's what this is. When you support these streams, you're supporting Black businesses, bro. Ain't nowhere around that. Angry Man was 100% correct when he said that earlier. That man sent $150 in super chats. You know what I'm saying? Now he did it on some bounty shit, but this is what that is, bro. You know, it's the same way how we felt about the music. I went and bought Get Rich or Die Trying, because at that time I wanted 50 Cent to win. I don't even remember why. That was another nigga that just had a hold on us for some reason. But I wanted him to win, so I went and paid money for that CD. Probably paid like $19 or some shit for that motherfucker. So just want to thank y'all for supporting the streams. Thank y'all for rocking out all night. Did this nigga just hop up on the panel? I just wanted to say thank y'all, man.
Like that. Yeah, nigga, I'm here, nigga.
Red Scorpio, that's a fact. Red Scorpio said Pac shaped us coming up. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if these guys, if this generation really got an artist that can say that. You know what I'm saying? As much as we know that Nipsey was an intellectual, can this generation say that like he shaped the way that they think? I'm not so sure. You know? I wish y'all had one. I hope this generation coming up, I hope y'all get y'all Tupac, bro. I do. I hope y'all have that kind of experience. Not that he dies or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? But just that y'all have somebody who you could look up to, right? Who you could grow up a little bit with, you know? And you could see them flourish, but at the same time, you know they not really ever trying to sell you out, you know? I hope y'all get somebody like that, because it was a blessing to have it. Trey, my dude, we up out to this thing?
Man, hey, my nigga, I appreciate you for holding it down, my nigga.
Absolutely, bro.
Well, I feel asleep, nigga. Well.
Nah, it's all good. I'm about to get me some food in my system, and I'm gonna end up going to sleep too after I put my show together for today. So, hey, bro, I ain't got nothing but love for you. Appreciate you for rocking out with us, Trey.
Nah, it's all good, my boy.
All right, bro. I'll see you later.
I bet.